Run that up, Rico.
Caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, hey. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, hey. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution. Look at my face, pay me respect, please do not play with my line. If you want taste, what you gon' get? Shit that gon' bury your mind. All that's at stake, where is my check? Need every nickel and dime. You play with my race, put you in check, we're stopping the vision to climb. They mad that these niggas done woke up and now all our visions to go. Where is the bag to get us so caught up? Yeah, that is the mission and goal. Staying on cold, some of y'all doing too much. Straight up be looking like hoes, never gon' grow. Can't count on you and cuz most of y'all doing the most. Like this is a show, doing it for entertainment, or you're doing it for clown, or you're doing it to sit at the table with crackers with words in your mouth. I don't play with enslavement, these ain't the days of the South. These days we play differently, this is what black empowerment's about. Wait, I said there's no time for no friends. Either you with us, against us, don't switch it, cause one of us die in the end. Hey, I'm keeping my eye on the lens, watching the ops despising the picture cause they wanna see the one end. Hey, caution, wait, please do not play with my mind. Hey, I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, hey. I do not play with my life, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution.
Hold on, wait, see a black man doing great with black-owned businesses, building in a different state. Why you snakes way late in the grass, plotting on what you can take? Black money in a black bank, me black money is safe, protected, like it's heavily protected. If he ever feels threatened, then he go with lead and knock him off his check. Let's check this. For the record, he can never be weak. Disrespecting any checking your cheek. Rep your said he reppin' red, black, and green. Never fall, won't quit. There's no limit to what I do for mine. But you so they don't take come up with the anger and hate up all of my ancestors combined. You wanna get one time? I keep it fully loaded, extended in a fully auto effing to keep you from crossing that gun line. Hit you in violation. I ain't never shot a caveman. Should be the first, I'ma give you this work. You get in the way of my occupation, yeah. Like I'm the boss and I don't like the way that you talking. This is my office, get permission before you walk in. The yellow tape across the door means
caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, hey. I do not play with my life, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, hey. I do not play with my life, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution.
Run that up, Rico.
What's good, black family? Hope everybody's doing well. Excuse the noise in the background. I'm screen recording something for this video. You know, so let me move that over so y'all don't hear it. Well, how's everybody doing? Haven't been live in a couple days. Been mad busy. Working. Forgive me not having a microphone. I realize my sound been a little whack. I gotta get my microphone from the other space. I brought half my stuff over in the new spot, half the stuff still over here. So it's a little all over the place. I think I'm gonna go grab my microphone today for this weekend. Check out the uploads I've been putting up. I got another upload going up tomorrow. I'm about to step up my uploads so y'all can see what's going on with the movement, the institute, new programs, partnerships, everything we got going on for y'all. So definitely stay tuned, stay involved. I do want to play. I don't know if I want to play this Yvette Cornell vid. There's a couple videos So I do want to discuss Pan Africanism and the war. I really don't understand the war on Pan Africanism. Yeah, I really don't. So I don't want to spend too much time, like I definitely want to. Well, I really want to understand, like, why are people mad at Pan Africanism? Like, it's clearly stated. I don't want to argue with people because I really want to. Yo, Psycho was goody. I really would just want to understand, why are y'all mad at Pan Africanism? I am, and this is no slight at nobody. It is a reality going on. I can't act like I don't see it all over social media. People in the real world too. I'm lost. I really don't understand why people are so angry at Pan Africanism. I don't know if the way it was sold to them. I've been adjacent to the movement, and I know people have been taught through the movement. I know some people have internet perceptions of the movement. I don't know. But today I would like as many people as possible to respectfully explain, and I might go through the weekend with this, Psycho, after your show, literally like explain this mad shit going on, Psycho. Yo, bro, they caught Troy Ave faking he staged his fucking rock. Yo, bro, this shit is horrible. You go from rat to a stage actor. That is so sadly funny. Oh my goodness, son. Yo, he really faked his freaking robbery. So I do want to talk about, so a lot of people shot at Pan-Africans and Africans for the Essence Festival. There's a lot of things to talk about, man, and I'm gonna be straight clear. And I have my own opinion. The Troy Ave shit was fake, bro. Son, this shit is crazy. Troy Ave faked the robbery, bro. That shit is, son, that's cool. I meant to tell you, I was gonna put in the chat, but I was like, I don't want to talk about clout. I was gonna go in on clout chasing. I was really gonna go in on clout chasing. I was like, nah, but I was gonna do the clout chasing, but the Pan-African shit to me is more important. But yeah, he faked his robbery, bro. It's crazy, son. It's crazy. They did an investigation already. They're like, nah, that was fake, man. Ain't no way you doing some shootout like that. Nah, that was crazy. They got to investigate that. Like, you can fake some stuff for the debt, but why would you? Man, grown ass man. He said, I need my street rep back, man. I'm trying to get into the conversation. What happened if I fake a shootout? I can't fake. What if I act like somebody was trying to rob me and then I shoot him? Yo, that shit is crazy, son. So you trying to make what you did in court happen? Yo, son, horrible, yo. This horrible. It's horrible. If y'all ain't know, horrible. And Deity, I don't know if Deity watching. He definitely sent me a couple videos, and I asked him, so I do want to do a canvas of black hate too. So all the Africans you can find, Caribbean people that you can find, and Black Americans you can find who really genuinely hate the other people, who display nothing or discuss nothing but xenophobic opinions. You know what I mean? Not like the Buddha. Buddha is, like I said before, he is the definition of somebody who's incoherently tone deaf. And an example of how you can have a degree in one thing in a topic and still be completely oblivious as to how they use that topic in the real world. It's crazy. And you would think somebody who has a degree in literature would be good at communication. But I mean, literature and communication is two different things. Well, read a lot. But I'm only saying that to say there are people who are tone deaf and opinionated. And I think that's just what it is. But now I'm separating Buddha, and people like Buddha. from people who are genuinely xenophobic. I don't like. There's people out here that really don't like Black Americans from different islands and places of the world. There's people in Black America that really don't like people from outside America. And they spend their time so people in the chat, all those people that really hate and want to scream FBA and you mad at, this is your opportunity. I'm not gonna let nobody get in the way of the conversation. I'm not even trying to have too much conversation. I really just want to hear from y'all. Why are you mad at Pan Africanism? Like, I really genuinely need this data. So I don't want to spend the time arguing and like, nah, you're wrong. Look, you got it. Yeah, Boo didn't take class in communication. He said, I just want to read the books. I don't want to talk with niggas. You know what I'm saying? But I definitely, because I will say that being from the Northeast, from New York, from Brooklyn, I will admit that I have a biased opinion. So I don't really I don't want to sit and I don't want to create a space where we're always opinionating and downplaying other people's opinions. Yeah, deity, what up, King? You definitely sent me that video the other day, which was I ain't gonna lie, that video was definitely hard to watch. I ain't gonna lie. I think I have it uploaded, but I ain't get a chance. Do you not like to have like, man? I don't know how some people do a whole YouTube video about one video. I need like 20 videos to make fun of. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. But there's some people that just make one. This whole thing's about it, and they'll just play the whole thing over and over and over. But that video DT played, it's enough. But I mean, there are billions of Black people on the planet, so I can't personally. But I'm not saying I don't want to do that. I'd rather just, let that be said. Like, look, there's people out here that got these type of opinions, and it's better off acknowledging it, dealing with it, and calling those people out than making people who have heard these opinions and who are disgusted by them made to feel like they're wrong for having those opinions of people who spoke. And sometimes people don't know anybody else. Like, I really had to understand that some of our peoples in this country have never met somebody from another country that's Black, like, or very few interactions with Black people or from other places. So it changes or has an effect on how you perceive the world. So, this is me being as unbiased as I can. I ain't gonna tell you wrong. I ain't gonna argue with you about what Pan-African is. I want to hear, because it's easy to say you got a wrong. I don't know what definition people are using with Pan-African. I don't even know. It's like they made up their own version, and then there's judges based off of that own version. I don't know why FBAs are mad at. I don't even know why FBAs are mad at Pan-Africans when FBAs came up with Pan-Africanism as an idea. I'm really lost. People around the world took up the ideology and used it to empower them. I really don't understand. I really don't understand. I really don't. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just being, I guess, and I don't want to, I don't want to gaslight, and it's not gaslighting. Anecdotal is anecdotals. But I don't want to gaslight somebody by telling them that their experience, which it is an anecdotal experience or information for the argument, I don't want to debase that experience. And I think that happens a lot. So, again, open the doors. Tell us why I ain't going to say mad. Tell us why whatever the hell you got on your chest about Pan-African. You said Pan-Africanism makes you pushed by people from New York. I know a lot of people don't like New Yorkers, don't like people from the Northeast, the East Coast. I get it. The vitriol be crazy. The other day when I was listening to this show, I was like, son, why y'all this? I don't understand the vitriol, son. I'm like, fuck Africa. I ain't no African. I'm like, damn, bro. Like, okay. All right. I guess. What up? The civil rights movement ushered in 22 million Asians. The civil rights movement really didn't have anything to do with Pan-Africans, though. Jesse Jackson, I mean, he's a reverend. You know what I'm saying? Reverend Jesse Jackson. So I don't know. I don't know. So I think the Christian component has just as much influence as the little trinkets of Pan-Africanism that people attribute to him. But I don't know who else. The Hood Servant, what's good?
Yo, what up? Mic check.
Yo.
You know, this person, bro, they just gotta go, man.
Yo, you cutting in and out.
Give me a, I'm sorry.
Lee Clinton with $5 said, but the FBA don't have the same energy for the Devils. Yeah, I really don't understand it. You know what I mean? I get where it came from, the ideology. I just don't see how what one has to do with the other in terms of. Yeah, I really just don't even. You know what I mean? Uninterrupted. Y'all can hit the floor. Please explain. You know what I mean? Clearly, so we can understand it. Not say the brother ain't, but anybody who clicks the link, please, make sure you take the time to think about what you're saying so we can understand it. Well, what is the gripe with Pan-Africans? Don't nobody detest Pan-Africans. People truly detest it. There's people that truly detest Pan-Africanism, DNT. Like that's, you're not one of them, but there's people who do. Like, for example, the Pan-Africanism is dead statement. Why is that even being made a statement? Why is Yvette Cornell champion that? And why do so many FBAs immediately state Pan-Africanism is dead? That shit ain't do nothing for us. I'm like, what? I just, like we can't act like we don't hear that shit. Psycho, why your screen all black? Oh. Yo.
My fault. I'm trying to get my stuff together. I'm in. You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay. I don't know why my shit ain't working.
Yo, bro, the other day on the panel, I ain't got the mind to argue with people right now. So I just was like, I'm like, damn, bro, like the hell? Why are people so mad, son? Mad with energy, whatever words y'all want to use.
Because, man, that's the cult that they are part of. The whole code is centered around staying mad at this Pan-African boogeyman. And anybody who's not an Indian or claiming FBA, you Pan-African. They just throw you in the Pan-African box. You like I just literally saw somebody in the chat try to say Polite was Pan-African. No, Polite was Nuwabian. Polite was Nuwabian. Polite was a scamming ass cult leader. He was not Pan-African. He wasn't wearing Pan-African on his sleeve at all. That's not what he was doing. He was a Nuwabian weirdo. But
can y'all hear me a little better now?
What happened?
Yeah.
Can you hear me better now?
I hear you.
Yeah.
What you say?
Yeah, no, I want to just point out, like, one, it's not like some personal thing. At least not for me. I know, people talk how they talk, but it's really just a business thing. Like, there is no global blackness, man. All that stuff isn't really. It's not practical. I mean, honestly, Africans aren't even Pan African. So for Black America to try to play by some rules that don't really work in our favor, like, it helps them. Like, they can come over here and blend in with us and benefit from coming to America, but we can't go there and blend in with them. We are always going to be outsiders to them.
They outsiders here. What are you talking about? They outsiders here.
Well, not if you're Pan African, though.
What are you talking about? What does Pan African mean?
Literally, global blackness. You're all in it together, and that's what I'm saying. It doesn't really work.
Why? How doesn't it work? Is that not how Black Americans formed? How did Black Americans form if it wasn't about black people?
Well, Black Americans made Pan Africanism, but Pan Africans are not Pan African. They're tribal. They come from their country and they tribe. They're not
Right,
Pan
and
African.
you're proving my point. Pan Africanism is why you even got an FBA to be trying to claim. Because without Pan Africanism, FBA don't exist. Black people don't exist here because we still would have been tribal. We dropped all that tribal stuff when we got here, and we became black people. We became quote unquote FBAs. That was a Pan African ideal that did that. That wasn't a tribal ideal. We all of different tribes.
Yo, real
That,
quick.
well, I would argue that's American.
Yo,
That's American.
hold on, real quick. You lead.
Oh, see, here we go.
Lead. Yo, lead. Are you there? Can't hear you. Yeah, my bad, y'all.
Yeah.
Well, no, you're saying that the Black American identity is inherently Pan African, and I'm like, no, bro. We became American over the process, man.
Peace,
When did
peace.
we
Can you
become
hear me?
American?
That's lead. Yeah, we hear
In the
you.
middle of slavery,
No, we
in the
didn't.
middle of slavery, we woke up as Americans one day.
No, we did. We was never American slaves. We wasn't even citizens.
Well,
We was not, we was
you
not
you can have that
Hold on,
position,
let
but
him go into
No,
the
that's
question was,
that's
why do
reality.
people think that way?
but
That,
break
no,
that
no,
down.
that's
No, I'm just saying you can
reality.
think that, but
That wait. That's the
not
legality
not,
of the law.
not everyone believes that, though.
Hence the 14th Amendment. If we was already Americans, it would never been a 14th Amendment. We was not Americans during slavery.
We were American slaves.
Yeah, but we was not Americans. We were Africans who were enslaved in this country.
Like I said, we were on the way. And now that we've done so much to become Americans, I don't want to share with niggas who can get over here and get on a plane. Like, no.
What did we do to become Americans? We ain't do nothing to become Americans. We got captured and sold off.
Slavery.
We got captured and sold
Slavery.
off.
That was a lot of work. Listen, if hold on. If black people are owed money for the labor of reparations, that labor also built America. And I'm like, well, if we built this shit, we shouldn't just give it away neither.
Who said anything about giving anything away? What are you talking about? See, this is where we start going into what
You're-
you're thinking.
Well, you're asking what the FBA problem is. The FBA is, this is how it looks like we're giving it away for the sake of a black thing that's not real.
How and to who?
You're sharing your pie with people who didn't help you bake it.
What pie are we sharing?
The pie of America.
We have no control over who comes in and out of this country.
That may or may not be true, but that's not the point of this conversation. Though. That's not the.
Hold on. So you're saying, let me just clear. So the issue with Pan Africanism is that you feel like the ideology causes you to have to share with other black people the pie that you have in America.
Or by nature. I mean, we're not going to Africa sharing with Africans with whatever they got. They're coming here to take advantage of what we have.
We're not sharing nothing with them either. What are you talking about? We share. You making it seem like we got some pot of gold, some black American FBA pot of gold, and they coming over here skimming off of it. That ain't what's going on.
Yes, it's called being an American. This is the best citizenship you could ever have. This is
no. You call yourself hood conservative, so I'm assuming you good with capitalism, right? And within capitalism, everybody has a right to free market. So what you're complaining about, you have no control about. You got
why should everybody hold on? Why would everybody in the world have a right to your American market? That's exactly the problem right there. They have no right.
That's what capitalism.
No, it don't. No, it doesn't mean that. Nationalism also. Hold on. Bro. I don't want to yell over you, bro. I don't want to yell over you. You gotta let me actually talk to you because this is gonna be like rough. If what you're pointing out is capitalism, all I'm saying is there is also a nationalism that says we don't have to just share it with the whole world. For what? We get nothing out of it. As a black American, you get nothing out of a million Africans showing up every year.
Again, we have no control over immigration, one. Two, this is a capitalist society, so anybody who comes over here is open to the free market. And three, these companies ain't even in this country anymore. These countries are done dipped off. These countries all over here. That's why we got these tariff situations going on. It's because these big companies are out. Well, one of the reasons why, I think the only reason, but one of the reasons why, at least that's what Donald Trump hangs his hat on, is he's going to try to bring these companies back to America by threatening them with all these huge tariffs and all this shit.
Ain't none of them African companies. That's not the point. I was up early this morning doing a show about the African Union.
About jobs and economy. What are we talking about?
Well, let
I was up early this.
Say it clearly. Again.
I was up early this morning. I'm driving through a bad spot. It might be I might break up. But I was up early this morning. I was doing a show about the African Union and how, for some reason, they're claiming African Americans as like there's 6 territories. So there's North, South, East, West, and Central Africa. There are 5 territories, and they're making African America their 6th territory. And so they're including Africans and the actual African diaspora, which would naturally include Black Americans. And so they're putting us in their paperwork. And I'm joking about it. Don't totally quote me on this, but it's like they're claiming us on their taxes, and we're not getting no money off it.
I don't even know.
When you say claiming on taxes,
look into the African Union.
When you say claiming,
yeah, they're creating a.
I just want to be clear. So the name in and of itself defines its purpose. So its purpose is to unify or have a union of people who are African or African descent. So wouldn't it be like? Doesn't that make sense that they would connect with Black people of the diaspora? I'm just trying to understand. Doesn't that make sense or not?
Well, their purpose is to build a profile in the continent of Africa.
Is that
so? They want to tap in. They literally said that the Black American the Black America has a 1-point-something trillion spending potential, and they want to access that money so they can help out their own company. Their own country.
That's a myth. All that billions of dollars spending potential, that's a myth. That's misrepresented. Do Black people spend billions of dollars in this country a year? Yes. But these are not expendable funds that we're talking about. These ain't just money we just got lying around that we could just throw anywhere we want to. These billions of dollars spending power is talking about rent, car notes, student loans, gas, food. All that's thrown into the quote unquote spending power. So this spending power that people talk about is spendable funds.
Consumerism isn't power.
Excuse me?
I said consumerism isn't power. Spending power, consumerism isn't power. Amos Wilson told us that a long time ago. Spending power, quote unquote, consumerism, buying things, that's not power.
So, but I don't think lead you on that side. I think so. Why? So what? So you don't mess with Pan Africanism because you feel as though it makes. I'm just trying to say. So your claim of access to resources in America, or are you saying just being in America itself? Like there's not enough room for other Black people. There's only enough room in America for just Black Americans. Trying to understand that in its connection to Pan Africanism and the feeling that you're expressing.
Are you asking me that? No, yeah, that is another argument.
No, the hood conservative, yeah.
Yeah, that is another argument. Like The pie isn't infinite. You know what I mean? And
Sneakerhead.
so
He said, I love outer space too. I love the sun. You know what I mean? I'm not going to be an astronaut, but that's just good. What you saying?
This is crazy. It's crazy. This is what they're hearing now. This conversation. I'm literally been talking about nothing but America this entire time, and but they're hearing loving. This is what I mean, dog. This is a problem, dog. Like then they turn around and say they don't hate Africa. What are y'all talking about? Y'all obsessed over Africa. Nobody talk about Africa more than you dudes. Nobody. The only time I even ever talk about Africa is when I'm around you types. This is the only time I ever talk about Africa.
I just started talking about it.
It's these Africans.
I just started talking about it though.
We're not talking about. We're reading the chat.
Oh, my fault.
When you look at immigrants in America, Africans are some of the smallest groups of immigrants. I think Mexicans are the biggest immigrant group in America. So when we're talking about pie, quote unquote, like the brother said earlier, we don't control that. So to say, we can't share the pie, that's already suspect to say. That's like tap dancing. Like, oh, master's giving this, we can't share it with you. I got this from the big house. I don't want to share it with you N-words in the field, right? So we got to read between the lines on what we're saying. Like the brother said, we don't control commerce in America. We don't control industry in America. When immigrants come to America, whether they are coming to the technology sector or whether they are babysitters and home care, they're coming because there's jobs here for them by the people who run the society. When you see nannies, immigrant nannies, be they black or whoever, in Manhattan, we see whose children that they're taking care of. They're not taking care of children in Brooklyn and the Bronx. When they go to the tech sector, they come here and what they do, they underpay them. Why pay an American citizen $300,000 a year when I could pay somebody $100,000 a year? So again, we don't control that, but to have our energy directed at the people who come here it doesn't make any sense. Now, if we
it's not about the people, bro.
Well, let me make this. Let me make this.
Yeah, it's not about.
Let me make this last statement, and then I'll let you chime in. If we're really concerned about immigrants coming into this country, then we need to be concerned about the people who allow and who control the industry of the people coming in, and also those same people disenfranchise those people in their home country.
Well, that's your own leadership, Democrat and Republican. But let's talk about Democrats for a second, because everybody's going to vote Democrat. Gavin Newsom, there was a farm being raided the other day, and this isn't about Africans, by the way. Let me just make a point. There was a farm being raided the other day for immigration or whatever, and so they got like illegal immigrant kids working on the weed farm, and it turns out the owner of the weed farm is a big donor to Gavin McGinnis, who's like the mayor or the governor of California, right? So there is big money in that. And I would imagine that when it comes to like the African immigrants, they get tapped into that too in a lot of their own ways. They got a lot of little networks to help people out, but either way you look at it, it's undercutting the American workforce, and Black America is the American workforce. And I don't know how being Pan-African means that you don't think about Black America first when you literally have to be here. They have a country and an identity that they can fall back on. They can stop being American on the plane, and one day they can quit being an American. We got nothing but this.
You said.
See, I think we have to.
I want them to elaborate a little bit more. So, can you elaborate on? You said Pan-Africans. So, in your opinion, Pan-Africans haven't did anything, or haven't. What you said, Pan-Africans haven't did nothing for Black Americans, or they don't focus on Black Americans.
What I said was I don't understand how being a Pan-African means that Black Americans don't come first anyway. Because you live here, like imagine being in your house and your house doesn't come first. Like,
you feel as though Pan-Africans don't put Black Americans first?
Well, it doesn't seem like that's what's happening, because the Black Americans want to be. Black America is asserting itself right now. That's what the SBA thing is. Like, listen, we have our identity. We don't want you to just come in and cosplay it or try to take it over and make it something else. Like, this whole thing blew up with the Essence Fest thing. But low key, there's been a simmering sort of, beef the whole time anyway, because The whole black identity is not global, bro. Everybody loves their own people, as you should.
So again, so you're saying so Pan-Africanism. Just to be clear, I want to be with the statement. Is that JJ 7000?
Yeah.
Oh, I just want to be clear with your statement. So you're saying that Pan-Africanism is keeping black people, or is hindering, or has not helped black people, or currently keeping black people from focusing on black Americans?
Well, I'm not sure that it's helped black people at all, really. But right now, it's certainly in opposition to Black America's goals.
So you're saying Pan-Africanism is in opposition to black America's goals?
Well, right away on the immigration issue, you have to be pro-immigration if you're Pan-African by default.
So you have to, so in your opinion, in order to be being a Pan-African, you're automatically defaulted as a supporter of immigration.
I mean, you tell me if I'm wrong, but that's the way it looks, man.
I'm not even really trying to argue. I really want to understand like where y'all, because we spend so much time debating with y'all and versus just hearing y'all out. Like just to understand, like, oh, this is why you think that way. You know what I mean? Versus me trying to educate you, it's like, because you're not going to hear anything we say to you right now. So I'd rather just let you speak so we can hear you. And I'm listening very attentively, like, oh, all right, this is why you think that way. Because like you said you don't feel as though Pan-Africanism has done anything for Black America.
Which is great.
So
that's we wouldn't exist without Pan-Africanism. This is wild. Like, these
So
are YouTube talking points.
This is why we can understand it differently. Like, let them say, "Oh, this is how you would say it." I get it. Now, if you don't think Black Africans did anything for Black American history,
it's wild.
Then it's wild. It's wild. But then that's why you can see it as not.
I'm not
literally birthed Black Americans. It literally birthed Black Americans, literally.
But I mean, that's like in Cobra though. Like in Cobra, I'm starting to question this. Go ahead. You can start out good with good intentions, but like.
I don't know who's in Cobra.
What conservative? What is your definition of Pan-Africanism? Let's start there.
They've been leading the charge for reparations.
Got you.
And they're in the basis.
Yeah, well, I don't think
Pan-Africanism. The people that make up in Cobra, they're supposed to all be Pan-Africanism. So I'm questioning their vision. Have they lost their vision because they're on some marriage of everybody, everybody when it comes to U.S. chattel enslavement? Everybody cannot be included. So I'm questioning have they lost their vision. You know, but yeah, that's why. So I'm questioning certain branches of organizations that's under the guise of Pan-Africanism. We're helping, you know, so or they're rooted in America, and now it's like spiraled into trying to help everybody.
I'm glad you framed it that way. So your issue is with organizations, not Pan-Africanism. Your issue is with organizations that identify as Pan-African. Is that safe to say?
Yes, yep.
Okay, I have no issues with that. I got problems with some organizations that identify as Pan-African, right? That don't make Pan-Africanism in itself bad in totality, right? It just means somebody was misusing or at least hiding under the guise of Pan-Africanism to do some fuck shit. And yeah, that happens. Just like any other ideology that's out there, I can find you people that are doing some fuck shit under that ideology. That don't make the ideology bad. That makes the organization or that person bad.
Precisely.
I think there's also a confusion on what exactly Pan-Africanism is, right? And to make it simple, it's just collectivism. You could be a Pan-African without even going to Africa, right? If I'm in New York and I'm from New York, and I get together with brothers from Texas or California, that's Pan-Africanism in action. It's quite simple. We know that divided, we are easily conquered than we are together. And like for example, when South Africa was going through apartheid, we didn't have to leave America to say, hey, we support those brothers over there. We support them getting their freedom and obtaining their liberation. That's all it is on a basic level. I'm from New York. When the brother Carmelo Anthony got in his situation, I sent money. That's Pan-Africanism on a small level. Now, Caucasian people, they run the world through Pan-Europeanism. All right. When you have the 5 eyes, you have how they stretch out from Australia, specifically the Anglos, right?
You're trying to educate people that like they're in a space emotionally and psychologically, and it's not about education. It has nothing to do. It's built off of lack of education, but to open that door, you got to get through the emotional and psychological barriers, and it is largely enshrouded in like personal experiences or the lack of experiences, you know what I mean, mixed with internet amplifying the hate. Like the internet is a hate ground, and right now it fuels off of, you know how much money YouTube made off of the gender war with black people? You know how much money YouTube's gonna make off the xenophobic wars with black people? Like they make money off of hate content. Like this is where it's coming. So it has
it's grifting at that point.
Yeah, the YouTube is completely grifting. The platforms know, like the more people hate each other, the more they're gonna argue, the more they're gonna be on YouTube, the more they're gonna be on these platforms.
Well, if it's emotionalism, as you say, then it's never gonna get through, because if that's the case, then people just need to build with whoever they're gonna build with. Because if a man says, I'm a woman, he's a biological man, and he says, no, I'm a woman. I'm a woman trapped in a man body. I can't argue that. There's nothing I could say to that person.
No,
if a person says, I believe in Jesus Christ or whatever, and when I pass away, I'm going to go to the sky, and if I do bad, I'm going to go to the center of the earth. I can't say nothing to that. That's emotionalism. So if that's the case, we are better off just building with people who are sane and leaving the emotional people and the insane people to their own devices.
These comments in the chat is very strange.
Yeah,
this is what I'm talking about. These got bullet points. It's all the same copy and paste stuff. People talking about you have to go back to Africa to be Pan-African. Show me where it states that. Can nobody source up and show you where it states that? And then you talk about something. Are we going to forget about Marcus Garvey? Marcus Garvey ran an organization called the UNIA. Marcus Garvey did not start Pan-Africanism. He was not the king of Pan-Africanism. Pan-Africanism is not a church. Y'all got to get out that mindset and acting like it's some kind of religion or a church or something. That's not what it is. And and then y'all approach it that way, and y'all start sounding weird to me. And that starts showing how ignorant y'all really is on what actually Pan-Africanism actually is. That's why I always ask people immediately when I first have this conversation, what do you think Pan-Africanism is? And most of the time, more times than not, they got it wrong. They're just saying these little silly bullet points that you're reading in the chat. They got a whole dude up in here talking about he got people in the his family's from Louisiana and Trinidad and everything else, and he's not Pan-African. But claiming some FBA stuff, talking about he always been here and all that. This is weird, dog. This is weird. Like like y'all don't even think y'all hear yourselves. This is strange.
You sort of talking about
FBA. That don't even work.
You sort of talk about
don't understand Creole culture.
So you sort of talk about the Essence Fest cycle. Everybody was kind of upset about it, saying there was like mad Africans and shit.
Yeah, that's fake outrage. That was all fake outrage. That was FBA trying to take credit for something that happened, like they always do. Something happens, the FBA swoops in after something happens and then take credit for it. Like they planned that shit or something. Like they orchestrated that shit. Like these motherfuckers be killing me. They had Essence Fest had a bad turnout. It's like a 4-day event or something like that. They had a bad turnout the first day and a half or something like that. Next thing you know, all these FBA people came up there. It's like, look, see y'all, we did it. We did it. We told y'all. What you told us? What are you talking about? What you show me when you told us anything? Like they started taking credit for stuff that they didn't even do. Like it's weird, son.
I feel like someone's conservative. You was there. You was about to say something about the Essence Fest. Deity, you was mad about the Essence Fest?
You talking about me? I ain't even see it. I was gonna ask. I was actually gonna challenge though the Pan Africanism birth black people though. But how would you say that happened?
Say that again.
How did Pan Africanism birth black people?
Oh, you're gonna disagree with me, but I'll tell you what I'm saying, because we got on those ships, the slave ships, and yes, slave ships did exist. But we got on the slave ships and everything else. We was amalgamation of different tribes, right? Foreign tribes. right? And when we got here, we was thrown in the box with other tribes that we either didn't know about or we had beef with. We all didn't come from one tribe from Africa over here unified into one, that ain't what happened. We got all thrown. They took a whole bunch of different people from different tribes, threw them all in the box, and made us all, work together. And that's what we had to do to survive over here on this landmass. And we did that, and we created our own ethnic group. But in totality, again, that's Pan Africanism, because if we was on that tribal stuff, if we was moving the way FBA like to move and everything else, that third, we wouldn't have existed. We would have never worked with those other Africans. Those other African tribes, that we fuck them. We was beefing with them motherfuckers back in Africa. It was up. You know what I mean? Every time we saw them, we asked what sect they was from. Like we forget that. I'm not dropping my flag. I'm not dropping my bandana. But no, we dropped those.
Well, you got here because they sold you. Like, there's no love in none of that. They sold you, and it's okay because we're here now. The Africans who sold other Africans after war, that's what they did. They had beef, right? And so when they caught each other,
what you were saying about the Essence Festival?
What about
Africans to go for the Essence Festival too?
Well, yeah, I covered the Essence Fest thing too. I mean, it was just a sign of like a cultural encroachment. That's really what it is, right? Essence Fest is supposed to be about Black American culture. And so to watch it turn into this jambalaya versus gumbo thing, I mean, jambalaya versus jollof thing is kind of an insult. If you want to have an African day, go do your African day. But to see that Black American culture be turned over to Pan Africanism, that's exactly what pissed people off. It's like, oh, so Pan African means everybody gets to be in our house, but we can't be none of y'all though. Okay.
No, that's not what Pan Africanism is saying. This is when y'all start adding things on.
But that's what you took.
Stating what
That's
Pan
what
Africanism is.
So yeah, you took that Pan.
Well, it's not just me. Don't make me the one weirdo here. This is a whole thing kicking up.
It's nothing to do with going back to Africa, building up Africa, any of that stuff.
You don't think that's divisive? Real quick, that's just even that whole that sequence, that syntax of words, Jollof versus that right there. Like, why has it got to be a versus? Why did it?
I mean,
I
don't personally care about that.
They did that at the event.
At the end of the day,
division.
No, I want to be clear.
No,
they did that at the
it
event.
actually doesn't. I mean, it's a friendly beef. It's no different than your block versus this block in football.
But
You know what I mean? It's the same type shit. I mean, you would think, like I said, especially the way FBA think, you would think y'all would have loved that. Y'all would have showed out there. I mean, y'all had home field advantage, right? It's going to be more FBA people there than Africans. Like, you know what I mean? So in the verse, you'll go there and tear that jambalaya up, and you know what I mean? Whoop they ass in the contest. It's all in fun.
Well,
like it's just a food contest. What they
bro? It's symbolic, bro. It's symbolic.
I don't think y'all said that. Y'all said that they had a jollof versus something else event.
Yeah.
What was it? Jollof versus what's the main state? What's the staple down here as far as the food? Jollof versus what? Was it
jambalaya? I think it was
jambalaya. Yeah. So it was.
But like I said, go down there. I mean, you FBA, y'all don't want the African food. Don't eat the African food. Eat the jambalaya and say the jambalaya won.
Well, hold on, Psycho. So I got a card. I got the card sitting right here for you, Psycho. You gonna love this one. I want to hear everything that they gotta say because you gonna love this, Psycho. So, historian. So you said this was a Pan African. They made it a Pan African event.
I don't know. That's the claim. The claim is that I never viewed it as a Pan African event, but that's what they're saying.
These are the organizers of the Essence Fest. Has nothing to do with Pan Africans.
That's what I've been trying to say for the longest time. Like
you're not showing the people who actually own it, bro.
Yeah,
it's owned by African, and it's an African woman who's running it.
Yeah, we know what African dude owns it.
Yeah, organized. Let's be clear who organized.
There's delegation of authority, though, right?
This is crazy.
Selling it. I'm just like, if we're gonna be,
if you show pictures of delegation this year, you're not gonna see you ain't gonna hardly see no African. You gonna see maybe a couple of African vendors out there, a couple of African vendors. Okay, there's some African vendors out there. There's 1,000 FBA vendors out there. Like, if you don't want the African stuff, pass that vendor and go to the next one. I mean, this is the purpose of having vendors. You got a multitude of people selling things that people want. So if y'all don't want the African stuff, somebody else might. So you just get past the stuff you don't want. I mean, why are y'all flipping out that there are 2 or 3 African vendors at the goddamn Essence event? I don't understand that. It's wild.
All right, so you're saying the owners of the Essence Festival is African, and they should be held accountable because they hired white people and they messed up the that's the grievance. So that's the strike at Pan-Africanism. And so and them being owners, the assumption is that because they're African, they're Pan-Africans.
Well, like I said, mine's the socio-political dilemma is these organizations that may have started out.
No, before you go there, I just want to be clear. The essence, so them being African, does that automatically make them Pan-African?
No. Say it again. He said,
do them being the owners being African, does that make them Pan-African? Or is it just because they're African, it's automatically assumed that that's a Pan-African thing now?
No, because being African only doesn't denote that one's Pan-African. So, man.
So that's an assumption that was made that they're Pan. All right, so get it. So now, what organization you said?
I'm talking about Cobra and NARC. These are two organizations that are at the forerunner for HR 40, and that's been like the main vehicles of fighting for reparations in Black America. So, and I did some investigation, and I question their aversion to lineage-based. I question their aversion to lineage-based reparations, and why are they trying to break outside of, not trying to, but they want to break outside of that and make it inclusive to everybody, and that's problematic. Not just coming from me, coming from scholars, this in academia. Yeah, so I'm basically, that's my main gripe is with these organizations, like I said, that are when you do research, you can see that they were, they subscribe to Pan-Africanism, or they've been under that umbrella. So I'm starting to question, like, what's going on, like, like when it comes to these organizations and them getting away from lineage-based reparations. So
well, we went through the Encopa thing the other day.
Yeah, and Psycho, that site wasn't pseudo. So I just let's preface. I want to preface that when you claim that it was pseudo, that site that I put up was not pseudo. That site was official. It had William A. Darity on there, and
their site is called the official Encopa.
One of their sites is down. It got taken down. So
no, that site never got taken. That's the same site I always went to.
So are we saying that the information I pulled up, they're basically?
I see like 3 different websites.
What happened was, I'm gonna tell you what happened. What happened was they made a website called Encopa, whatever the case may be, and they let the website die, and then they made a post saying that they shut the website, they got the website shut down based off these pseudo claims that never happened. You can't get a website shut down based off doing research off reparations. Who did they go to get that website shut down? Who did they go to? I'm challenging the people that are making them silly claims, to these freedmen that are making these claims that they got the website shut down. How? Who did you report to? What did you say? And what did they claim they was representing? And even they did claim they was representing what you said they was claiming. Who did you go to get this thing happen? How did you get that popping? That website was never their website that got shut down. I know what you're saying. You're saying it was a website that was taken down. It was, but that was never their website. That was some other website that they probably most likely made and got it shut down, because their website is still the same one that I've always went to.
I'm gonna do some further research on that, but irregardless of that, that's still NARC. That article I brought up on NARC, that's still tethered. That still tethers Cobra and NARC. They're interchangeable. They're together. All
the leaders were born here in America. They mission statements clearly states they're trying to get reparations for Black Americans.
That's not true, Psycho. I read it on your channel, remember? I got to the gist of NARC's.
No, that wasn't. You read somebody. You read. Yeah, yes, what you read. That you read the NARC thing. I'm talking about Encopa. I'm talking about Encopa.
Yeah, I was talking about Encopa. That's what I'm saying. they're tied in with NARC. Like they're literally the same.
No, they was tied in with that new Africa. What was that? The new Africa Republic, whatever that case may be, where they actually separatists. And I don't disagree with their view. They actually align with my vision. They talking about separating here in America. They talking about seceding and taking over states and everything else. And they even had the list of the states they had. And I actually agree with the states they had. They had South Carolina, Georgia, Alabama, Mississippi, and Louisiana, all one straight strip. I say that's a nice looking map right there, because that's exactly what I promote. So I don't have an issue with that either, because they're not talking that go back to Africa. Pan Africans, that's not talking about going back to Africa. They are talking about building a nation, but they talking about building a nation here. That's who's linked up with in Cobra. Not the NARC thing. I've never seen no connection with them in NARC.
Once again, just like you said, just because you never seen the connection don't mean there's not a real connection that exists between those two. But, yeah,
I think somebody told you that, and you and yeah,
there's a spirit as it pertains to HR 40. I took my research out of a book, out of the reparations book, and that's how I found
HR 40. Yeah, that's
article from Cobra. So I got the information from out of the book, and he's talking how they're in Cobra and NARC are. Literally, they've been intertwined with the HR 40. They've been revising, they've been changing it, and not for the better. This is so, and that's not come. That's what the scholar says. But at the end of the day, it is what it is. It's
I want Black Americans to be a mule or for what? Mule for who? What are y'all talking about? Mule.
I got a bunch of them started to read that one.
Ideas, like God, they really whipped y'all up to a frenzy. They really got y'all thinking. I'm telling you, this African boogeyman, dog. I don't have no African foot on my neck. I'm not carrying no Africans nowhere. My back ain't heavy. I don't know. Like y'all got different experiences than I got. I don't know these Africans. I don't know what these Africans are doing to y'all, but they not, whatever they doing to y'all, they not doing to me. My enemy is not another black person, unless they cooning. Now you do got some Afro-coons out here, absolutely. You got some FBA coons.
We got FBA because we already know that has to follow.
You got coons everywhere. That's why I don't got time to be background checking people. I just want to see if you're a coon or not. I ain't got time to be background checking you, where you was born and shit, all that other stuff. I'm not police. I just want to know where your head's at. Are you for the people or no? That's all. I can see you look like me. So are you for the people or no? That's all I care about. All that other stuff, where you was born, and I don't care.
The whole FBA movement is a coon movement.
You can argue.
Please elaborate on how self-altering, self-identifying, and these names that we've had historically have not been self-altered. Please break down how the fuck FBA is cooning. Please break it down.
Well, first of all, if you go to the history,
Negro, African American, please break that down.
I'm gonna break it down right. I'm gonna do it quick. Tariq Nasheed started FBA because he was jacking ADOS. You asked me to say something, you're talking over me. You got to be quiet now.
Dr. Clyde Anderson has referred to us as foundational, so that's
you got to be quiet now. You asked for the explanation, and then you talk over me.
That's a lie. No, because you Negro.
You got to talk. That is the truth.
I got a personal gripe with Tariq.
FBA started in 2019 by Tariq Nasheed because he was jacking ADOS from Yvette Carnell, and Yvette Carnell and Tone Talks told him, no, you're not going to take this from us. And then he started FBA.
This idea of being foundational
in 2019.
Then you're going to respond. Let him answer, then you respond.
Let me be quiet. Go ahead.
So I'm going to say it again. FBA was started in 2019 by Tariq Nasheed because he was jacking ADOS from Yvette Carnell and Tone's Talks, and they told him no. ADOS, Yvette Carnell got that from some white immigrant organization that she was a board member of. This is all easily documented. This is what the internet is for. It's all archived and easily documented. When you go into the history of FBA, all you do is, number one, when you call another black person a tether, that's like calling them an N-word. It's all directed to black immigrants, not white immigrants, not Hispanic immigrants, only black immigrants. And then if you look at the things that are being said, even the things that were said here today, it's all weak. Oh, they coming to take something for us. Oh, they name call, all this weak stuff. But you have no energy for the people that was hanging you for 100 years, that brought you in slavery, that brought you through Jim Crow, and to this day have racist intentions towards you in this country. No energy for them. So that's how it's a cool movement. Just look in the chat at the things that people are saying right now who claim to be FBA. That's how it's a cool movement.
It's a cool movement.
I would just say.
Hold on, D-Ray, you got it right out. The deity, get your response.
I'll be quiet. Go ahead. No, I'm good. Go ahead. I'm good. Go ahead. Do your thing.
No, response.
I just say my vote. No, it's. I vehemently disagree with him on that. You know, like I said, we're self-demarcating and we're self-altering our own identity socially and politically. You know, due to the what do you say? We're done being everybody's pack mules. Ideological pack mules. Everybody get to come over here and they get to pack on their ideology, and we get to just be a goddamn mule. Yeah, we done with that. I rest my case. I yield.
Who you say came up with FBA?
Huh, with me?
Yeah.
I'm saying us being referred to as foundational to this land is not a new phenomenon. That's not a new term. That's not new. Yeah, maybe
I mean the specific.
He copyrighted it or that. Okay, yeah.
I'm asking because
African Americans copyrighted. It's been copyrighted for damn near almost over 15 years. It's been copyrighted, and that can be debated. We can argue all that, but
no, I'm just saying FBA. You're saying that somebody else came with the term.
I'm saying as far as us being referred to, Dr. Clyde Anderson, books like How Blacks Built America, which is talking about our. Pardon me. Let me breathe. So there is scores of literature that is literally that's literally branding us as being foundational. So that's not a new phenomenon. It's not a new concept. It's not new. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe y'all was mad because Tariq then copyrighted it and did all that, and it just But
do you recognize that some people do the same way you're saying that people have experienced that? This is how they introduced it. The world was introduced with it. Like ADOS was introduced, and just as well as, FBA.
Understood. I'm not, I hear debate, go back and forth over and over and over again about the term foundational.
Got it. Yo, D-Ray, you got the flow?
No, man. I just, what the brother said is kind of correct in regards to the concept of delineating ain't new. I mean, it just new to certain people, but the concept, man, we talked about it for the last episode I was on here. Brother Norris Shelton, you know what I'm saying? Brother just brought up Dr. Clark Anderson. So the concept is not new, you know what I mean? So, I mean, the acronym, how somebody choose to use the acronym or whatever, you know what I'm saying? I mean, that's irrelevant to the point. The point is the concept is not new. You know what I'm saying? I posted something and I thought it was interesting. I posted in the back chat. Somebody could play it or whatever. Is historian Robin Walker, black historian from Britain. He has plenty of lectures on YouTube. I think he's a legit historian. But he had an interesting take because he had been on Hidden Colors with Tariq. So he had an interesting take on the whole FBA thing. That and being that he's not FBA, it was kind of interesting. Like I said, it was just interesting. His perspective on it was interesting. I put it in the back chat, so if y'all want to play it, y'all can play it. But it's not. I don't understand the issue with any of the shit. Honestly, I don't understand the issue if a person chooses to be FBA or ADOS or whatever acronym they choose to use. I don't see the issue. You know what I'm saying? I mean, because we're not going to. You're not gonna as a nigga that been in Nigeria. You're not going to Nigeria and telling the Igbo to love the house. You ain't doing that shit, man. Them niggas ain't doing that shit. You're not going over there telling them motherfuckers none of that shit. You see what I'm saying? Because they ethnic and they actually got the exact same DNA by majority. You see what I'm saying? You're not gonna tell the Yoruba and the damn ego that they, you know what I'm saying, you're not gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna respect their differences, you know what I'm saying, and hopefully they can come together and work in unity, to build a country up. But separating yourself is not a bad thing. Don't even necessarily mean you gotta hate somebody. You know what I'm saying? I think the pushback that people are giving and trying to flatten, I get people feel like flat day blackness. Because when I went to Nigeria, I wasn't going over there trying to tell them, you know what I'm saying, to do this and do that, do this and do that, and do this and do that. I fell in line and I respected their culture. And I think that what ends up happening is folks don't fall in line and respect Black American culture. That's where the pushback is coming from. That's why I said you got to hear a brother from Britain give his take on it. He said even though he don't agree with Tariq, he understand he understand how Tariq feel and how you know what I'm saying. And he broke down. Yeah, he made some good points that people, even Black Americans, don't even consider. They just, if it ain't on what you own is cone is good. No, man. It's just people got a right to feel like how they feel. People got a right to safeguard and protect their shit. Just like I'm not gonna go to Jamaica and shit on their shit and try to implement my shit in their shit. You see what I'm saying? I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna respect whatever they got going on, and I'm gonna move accordingly. It's just a certain level of respect that you, as a person, that when I was in the street, where I put my PTO up there of me when I was in the street. That's why I'm doing that now. When I was in the street, I traveled all over this motherfucking country. You know what I'm saying? Doing shit I ain't had no business doing. And what I was doing, I knew how to treat people with respect. That's why I never had no problems. And so when people come over and people feel disrespected, you know what I'm saying? It just is what it is, bro. You gonna get whatever pushback that you know what I'm saying, you gonna get. The Essence Festival was to celebrate Black America. As a person that's been to the Essence Festival a million times, it was about celebrating Black American excellence. That's what it was for, and Black women in particular. That's what it was for. It wasn't. It wasn't about. We got Africa Day. If you want to do whatever you want to do that on Africa Day. But Essence Festival is about celebrating Black American excellence. So that's what it's about. You see what I'm saying? And so then people feel disrespected, not because of who own it, but the thing is that certain vendors I know, like people I know that when there was like certain vendors that be there every year, were told, been there since the beginning, were told that they couldn't come and replaced by African. They don't want that there. And you understand, they want the people who they've been going, they still seeing every year. It's people that go to the Essence Festival every year, and they want them same vendors that they deal with every year. You know what I'm saying? And there's nothing wrong with that. Because again, I wouldn't go to a festival in Ghana and be trying to change this and change that. They've been doing this shit for years and trying to put American culture in there. No, I'm not gonna do. I'm gonna respect the culture, and I think that's where the lack of respect. You know what I'm saying? And that's just what it is.
So if people don't want the stuff that the African vendors had, they could just skipped over the African vendors, and plenty of FBA vendors there. There was more FBA vendors there than African, way more, like 10-1, I'm sure, at least.
No,
Probably.
I agree with that. But again, that you're still messing with the integrity of the festival. So, Psycho, that's the point. The point
Uh,
is that
does,
it's
does,
about
does
celebrating
it
Black
does it
American
does
excellence,
it,
bro.
does it African women also buy that magazine?
I mean, maybe they do, but that's still what the Essence Festival is about.
The
Essence Festival is
Essence,
about
What
celebrating Black.
the Essence
can
magazine,
anybody show me the mission statement of Essence magazine that says it's about Black American women only?
Nobody
the
said that. I
Essence
didn't say
magazine.
that. I'm talking about the Essence Fest, bro. I ain't talking about
Can
just the
somebody show
magazine.
me a
I'm
mission
talking about
statement
the
about the
fest.
Essence Fest that says it's about Black Americans only?
I mean, I don't have to. I mean, I've been there like 5 times. You see what I'm saying? So, as a person that's been there, I can
No, because
tell you that
my
that's
thing
what
is
it's about.
if it was a FBA only event, it should be promoted as such, and it was not promoted as that. It should be
But
promoted
it don't have to be. It
this is
don't.
for
But
Black
that's what I'm
Americans,
saying.
Black
Like,
Americans
but,
only.
but, but Psycho, this is when becoming disingenuous.
How
Because
is it coming to
again, you're not gonna take your Black American ass. to no goddamn festival in Ghana, and then start trying to
I'm talking about right
implement
here in
Black
America.
American shit in there.
I'm talking about right here in America.
No, no, I get what you're saying, but if you're not gonna do that, and you would do that over there, they should do that over here. It's just respect, bro.
Would they?
That's why I keep talking about
They
respect,
can't
bro.
have no vendors. They can't have no vendors here.
Why? What do you
They
need?
can't have no
Like,
vendors. So again, so
again,
we get
I'm
so
I
not
didn't
even
say,
saying that. I'm not even
bro,
so it
saying
gets
that.
back. So it gets back. So it gets
nobody's
back to
even
my
saying that,
initial.
bro. Like,
So it gets back to
y'all,
my initial
because,
point. It should be
but,
promoted. It should be
but
promoted as
no, but they shouldn't have to do that, bro.
it should
Like,
be promoted as Jamaicans. Your money is not welcome here. You're not welcome here. Haitians, you're not welcome here. You're not
oh man, come
welcome
on,
here. This
Psycho.
is FBA only. Like wear it on your sleeve. Wear it on your sleeve if you're going to run these events and y'all going to complain that Africans got a vendor or two
All
at their
right,
events and
man.
everything else.
But
Y'all should wear it on y'all sleeve that
do
y'all
you
don't welcome
understand?
these certain products.
Psycho? Do you understand that the reason the fact that you're saying this is the reason why FBA is growing?
No,
Because
FBA is growing because
this is the reason why
FBA
I
is
told
growing
you to play
because they're not
play the
thinking
video,
and they
play the video about Robert
getting
Walker,
mad.
bro. Just play the video, and you understand
What video?
if Black
What video?
Americans actually, I put in the back chat, if Black Americans talk like this, it makes sense, bro. Like it's not even nothing to push back on because you're not gonna go over there and force them goddamn Nigerians that got a thousand different tribes in Nigeria to all get along. No, so you're not gonna
No,
go over
this
there
ain't
and
got
force
nothing to do
them.
with that.
They do got something to do with that. See what I'm saying?
This
Because
says something about
you
black.
can't tell
About
motherfuckers to
black
unify with motherfuckers that won't unify in
It
their
says
own
Black
country.
History Man breaks down FBA and disparable. This is
Yeah,
Yo,
yeah,
my
yeah,
bad.
yeah.
Real quick, who's
I think, I think, I think.
CNG? Yo, who's CNG?
What's up, man? What's going on, bro? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I just I didn't want to interrupt the brothers' conversation, but the brothers that are up here that are talking about it, they got a point, man. In all honesty, now, rather what Tariq is doing, I personally, you can clearly see Tariq is a narcissist, right? You can see that. But the only reason why FBA is so successful, bro, is because of a lot of stuff is driven in the world because of anecdotal experiences. You know what I'm saying? It wouldn't even be possible if people weren't having these experiences. And it's not just about Africans. It's not. It's about
What do you
all these
define
people.
as?
Thank you for saying that. It's not just about Africans. It's not. It's not. A lot of mine just towards these Hispanics, these non-white groups. It
I
ain't
don't
really
see
towards
that.
What are you
I don't
Africans.
defining?
see
It's
that.
not as
Everything I
much.
see is
What are you
tethered
defining
at.
as
I don't see
success?
nobody talking about these Ukrainians invading this motherfucker, all these refugees and everything else. I don't see like
Facts.
I ain't see nearly. I saw way more smoke like just now. What are we talking about right now?
What do
The
y'all
Essence
define as
Fest.
success? What do y'all define?
All while a sister got her ass whooped by some motherfucking Latinos out here, this, that, and the third over a parking space. We more concerned about the Essence Fest. You know why? Because it wasn't black. It wasn't Jamaicans that beat up that sister. It wasn't Haitians that beat up that sister. It was Latinos that beat it up. So there ain't no money there. That ain't where the grift is. The grift is talking about this African boogeyman, the Haitian dude, the Jamaican dudes. That's where the grift is at, talking shit about black people. This ain't nobody got no smoke for any of these other motherfuckers out here. Nothing, unless it's Fat Joe talking about nigga. If Fat Joe says nigga, they got outraged, but they ain't got no outrage for motherfuckers giving a female body shots over
Bro,
a parking spot. This
But
is
hold
no,
on.
wild.
To be clear, all right. So CNG, you an FBA as well? You identify as FBA as well?
no, but I understand the concept. I understand the concept of being foundational. The founding of the country. Black Americans were here during the country's inception. Is that true or false?
Now I get you. I'm just asking just to be clear where you at in the conversation. So
Yeah,
do you
no.
have issues with Pan Africanism?
No, I don't have issues with Pan Africanism, but I understand why people tribalism is across the globe, right? And for anyone to have an issue with FBA, most of the cultures around the globe are tribal. I would say that Black Americans are the least tribal group on the face of the earth and the most welcoming. We even have a cultural saying called "you invited to the cookout." You could do a stanky leg and everybody's in the Black American community, exploiting one way or another, whether it's Arabs, Koreans, Chinese making $4 billion a year off of hair products or what may have you. I would say that blacks are the least. I'm not saying they're not xenophobic, but Black Americans are the least xenophobic. compared to other cultures around the globe. And there's thousands of cultures around the globe, thousands of ethnic groups. And it's an anecdotal experience where people are othering. There's a constant othering, right? Where you go into space, rather it's a Mexican space, and you're othered. When you go into a Jamaican space or whatever, you are othered, right? When you go into an Ethiopian, if you get invited to an Ethiopian wedding, you are othered, right? There's a distinction made there. And I'm not even saying it's natural for humans to be tribal. We will find, this is not something unique just to Black Americans. Humans will naturally find a reason to separate themselves. Right, and make distinctions. I feel as though Black Americans do that the least, and there's a lot of people
always done that. We've always done that. We've always done that. We when I was growing up, like I said the other day, when I was growing up there, the Jamaicans and the Haitians, all them, they was over there playing soccer. Black Americans over here playing basketball. We knew what it was. That's what they do out there in Haiti. That's what they do out there in Jamaica. They play football, aka soccer. That's what they do. I ain't into soccer. I'm gonna trip over the ball if I sit up there and try to get up there and do all that little crazy stuff they do with that damn ball. I'm gonna go kick my ass over here to the basketball court and school some people up here. I know what the fuck I'm doing up here. That's my culture. That's what I do. And they never intruded on us. Them playing soccer never impeded on us. It didn't get in the way of our basketball games. Nothing. They was over there doing. We was over there doing what the fuck we was doing. If anything, they came over there and played ball with us. If anything else, we didn't go over there and play soccer with them. So I don't understand this whole idea that we all was embracing their cultures and all this. No, the fuck we wasn't. We wasn't going to the Jamaican stores eating goat curry and all this other stuff. This, that, and third. That ain't what the hell was going on. What was going on was we was going right there to McDonald's, right there to Burger King, right there to Wendy's, motherfucker, walking right past those African stores. Not going in any of them. Calling them all African booty scratchers. Same stuff we saying right now. This ain't nothing new with all this wild stuff that I'm hearing. It's just childish, because when I heard it back in the day, I was in elementary school. I'm hearing grown men saying this shit now. This is wild to me.
What I'm saying, the reason why Tyreek is able to be successful.
What up, Psycho? What up, Psycho?
He said,
what up, Psycho? What up, panel? What up, Q? So
yeah,
it's interesting, and I like.
Hold up, because it was like someone JJ was waiting for like 10 minutes. JJ, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. My thought on the whole thing is all this FBA, Hebrew Israelite, I'm this, I'm that. It's really just keeping us separated. But I mean, if the FDA is going to be trying to fight for our reparations, they should be working with these politicians. They got $14 trillion on the table that they're trying to get for it, but ain't nobody talking about that because these dudes ain't working with these people. So what's their purpose? FBDA, ABOS, CBOS, none of that is helping us. If these groups and these outfits ain't working with the people that's in politics, that's trying to fight for us, then what's the purpose of FDA? Can y'all name any of the politicians that they're working with that's putting this on the table for us? Other than that, it's just another group that was created to keep us divided. I'm gonna sit back and listen.
Yeah,
I'm gonna sit back and listen because, like I said, it got kind of quiet. Well, what I'm saying is, what's their purpose, y'all? They got us over here arguing now. We ain't no foundational black. You can't get this. You can't get that. Garfield over there talking about no, we can't get reparations. I mean, what's the point of creating all these groups if they're really not on the front line in politics working for us? Like I just said, I'm gonna find the article. I'm gonna find the article. They got 14 goddamn trillion dollars on the table. Ain't nobody talking about it.
That's
14 trillion.
All it was supposed to have been about was
You said 14 trillion.
a way to identify it. It was supposed to be like an identifier for who's owed and who isn't owed reparations in this country, because everybody black in this country ain't owed reparations. And it was just supposed to be an identifier, but that shit turned into something else real quick.
Right.
Real quick, because people started getting paranoid. They started putting this idea in this boogeyman in people's head, like, yo, those Africans, they trying to steal our reparations. Yo, those Jamaicans, they trying to get our reparations. If we give them our reparations, that's going to be less money for us and all this other stuff. Like, and they start believing this stuff and everything else. And I'm like, what are y'all talking about? That's not what's going on.
To be real, during the gender war, this was going on already.
Oh yeah,
If you went over to the, I got jumped by both sides, going on continental African panels, and got jumped on both sides by both sides.
This shit really turned up in 2018.
One said I was caping for Africans, and the Africans was like, "Nigga, you ain't African." So it's like it's a crazy little combination that goes on. But they even like I was over, bro, at one point chilling with these folks on a regular basis, bro, and they literally had a panel up there, and they asked me to step off because like this was just for Continentals. I was like, shit. All right, look, I'm out. I don't even think I went back after that shit, to be real. Like, but a lot of the
How
going
could you
back
not
and
hold? Hey,
forth.
say, wait. See, you thought we was family. How could you not hold a grudge? No, go ahead.
I mean, but a lot of it was like it's a dude named I think his name Afro Diamonds or something like that. That motherfucker troll us on a regular basis. All he do is cover what street he telling Africans what streets not to go to when if they come to America. Don't go to no gas stations near MLK or like the nigga go in on a regular basis. All of the and I at one point I was going, you know what I'm saying, back and forth with him, but the shit was ridiculous because it's like both sides, you going against both sides. And then on top of that, when you listen to people conversation, Nigerians ain't voting in the same like I would say that most continental Africans, even though they vote gonna count as black, they not voting with the same fucking I would say they vote against it, honestly.
And
I,
see,
I would definitely say
they
that.
don't need to be voting on nothing that got anything to do with us getting money. The hell they voting against it for? Matter of fact, they need to be chopping up some money. Ghana, all of them, because they was part of the slave trade as well. So all of them they all need to break this off. But like I said, I'm gonna find that article, y'all. They're talking about $14 trillion. I did a show on it like 5 days ago. Why ain't we working with these politicians? I got the list of the names of the politicians. Domo would be proud of. I'm for real.
Yeah, because it's like, who are they counting as like? That's just like now. It's got to be something because not only I mean, it's getting like black is tied to African American. Supposed to be,
brother. The 14 trillion.
But yet you could be African American just and be white.
Well, hey, Blue, here's my thing. I don't care if extra people get money, as long as we get our money. I can't control who else they get the money to, as long as they break this off. What were we mad for?
Yeah, yeah, that ain't gonna never be my issue. But if you got a problem with us getting that shit, like that's a problem. There's no reason why you should feel like we don't deserve that shit, and that's a consensus amongst a lot of them. Is that we don't deserve that shit. We're just complaining, and we don't work hard enough.
Because they're not.
That's our issue.
But let me ask you a question, brother. If they was to pass reparations right now, and you got your money, what would you do with your money? What would you, if you don't mind me asking, what would you do with the money?
Okay, hold up. Look, we don't just want money. We want health care. Well, look, it's gonna take us 280 years to catch up what they call that, the wealth gap.
Before we go into the reparation shit, I want to hear more from why they mad. Why y'all they mad? Because I know we on one side.
Well, let me jump in on that real quick because I think.
Why y'all mad at Pan Africans? How are Pan Africans holding back FBAs? What are the plans of FBAs? Why are y'all mad at Pan Africans? List it out. And then at the same time, do we get to include FBAs who do the same type of shit that y'all are mad at Pan Africans for? And do we get to summarize the entire community the same way y'all do Pan African? I'm just being clear. So if you have an issue with Pan African organizations, do we get to do the same thing with organizations that are represented by foundational Black Americans? Deity, do we?
Yes, of course. But just know we spank our domestic coons. Like we pretty much identify and we castigate them. And
how do y'all do that, Diddy? Y'all don't. Y'all don't. No, y'all look. Y'all only say something if a motherfucker was born in a certain place. That's when y'all hear outrage. I never hear y'all go after a quote unquote
So Tim
FBA.
Scott
That's not the
and, you know,
narrative. The narrative is only bad black people are people that wasn't born here. That's the narrative.
Jesse Lee Peterson's and
Talking
we
about
don't
Jesse Lee Peterson and
we don't
Larry.
condemn them.
They don't
We
go
don't
after
condemn
Jesse Lee Peterson. They don't go after him. They don't give him no smoke. They got no smoke with Jesse Lee.
I heard y'all say shit about Jesse Lee
I disagree
Peterson.
with that.
I ain't heard one
Y'all really gonna sit on
FBA
here
say
and declare
shit
that
about
no
Jesse Lee
as a
Peterson.
whole?
He shit
None
on black
of
people.
that.
I haven't seen
On a
y'all
daily
say, I
basis.
haven't
Every
seen
day
y'all
he
say
go
shit
live,
about
he's shitting on black people. Every day he go live.
Well, I'm just saying, even if you, I'm just saying, can we hold it to the same standard?
We
The
can, but
conversation.
we know our
But hold on. That whole thing is
Look, we
off
ain't gotta go
balance,
down to the
bro.
line.
we
I just want to know,
we
can
identified
we
them.
just keep it to the look? Can we just keep it to the same standard?
True.
That's all I was asking for
Yep,
criteria.
you're
That's
right.
all I was asking. So if we, if
There is no standard, bro. I will always be willing to forgive my brother faster than some nigga from across the pond. There is no same standard. You
Right.
tripping.
Right.
no, hold on. All
Thank
right,
you.
so
Thank you for admitting
you're
it.
stating,
Thank you for admitting it. You don't give a fuck about what these motherfuckers over here do. You just care about them.
we're talking about Pan Africanism.
Gotcha.
No, bro. This is like a family thing, bro. If your brother do something crazy, that's still your brother, my nigga. That's still your brother.
You know what's funny?
All right,
I was
hood
just talking
conservative.
about people like you,
We're
hood
talking about
conservative.
Pan African.
Wait. I was just talking about people like you, hood conservative. You one of them same people that was against reparations back in 2018 would always argue with me, telling me we was begging for money and everything else. And now you over here in 2025 claiming to be FBA and talking all this reparations and family shit.
It's not.
You one of them same dudes that
Claiming
was
FBA. First of all,
no, I'm about to call bullshit because you one of the dudes that I was just talking about. You was
I'm not gangbanging for FBA.
talking about burning down the community. Burn down the community. In 2018, the black woman was the worst thing on the fucking planet. Now you get over here in 2025, you tell me it's the immigrants and everything else. And now you sitting up here acting like you're a part of some family that you didn't want to be a part of. You didn't want to be a part of the community. Remember the community? What happened to the community? Now you worried about the community and the reparations for the community? What happened? Like, who are you, dog? I don't even know this guy.
I'm not.
This is what I'm talking about when I said FBA.
I haven't changed my mind on reparations, bro.
Hiding under the guise of
You really in your feelings, bro.
and y'all ain't gonna check these coons. Y'all gonna let these coons sit right there. As long as they
Why do you have so many feelings about this?
and all this other stuff, y'all cool with it. But that's what the hell happened. We gonna stop playing games. I ain't talking this family stuff. I don't even know who I'm talking to anymore. What are we doing?
How we gonna claim family when Africa got rid of us? No. Because them niggas just yelled at me for like 30 seconds. How we gonna claim family with fucking Africa when they sold us? You niggas always hate the white man for slavery, but them niggas is the start of that shit. Second of all, hold up, nigga. Hold on. Let me finish the point. Let me finish my point. When it comes to the FBA and all that, I'm not here to gangbang for the FBA. This is straight up black American. You are black American whether or not you joined FBA. You were slave blood whether or not you joined FBA. And them niggas got no claims on anything we did now that we got here as slaves. Because you know what? When you ask them niggas to talk about black Americans, they say you're fucking slaves. And I'm like, you know what? You don't need to be here with us then. We built this shit. Slavery did this. You sold us over here. Go the fuck home. Let black Americans enjoy what slavery built, and we'll talk to you niggas on the phone.
Yeah, but he said you was against it 5 years ago. What made you change?
I'm not about reparations. I didn't say nothing about a reparation, my nigga.
You know what I mean? There we go. See? Told you.
I'm saying the whole country belongs. I'm saying the whole country. No. I never said nothing about reparations. That's this nigga. He care about reparations. I'm
to
just
me,
saying this is our country. This is Black America's country.
Whoa.
This got nothing to do with
See, that's
reparations. This
where
is Black America's
I gotta
country.
jump
Period.
off of that's the issue. And when you get off political, it just becomes kind of it becomes an emotional conversation. Like, this our country?
Is it not?
Can I cue a second? When
did we take this country?
It's disrespectful to all the slaves.
What year did we take this country?
It's literally disrespectful to all the slaves, so that the slaves had to do whatever they did. So we
What
give this
year
country to
did we
fucking
take
Africa.
this country?
It's ours by birthright, bro. It's literally ours by birthright. That's what the birthright citizenship is. We got written into this shit, my nigga. However you like it, it's our country. Slavery made it our country. If you can't be a slave and build a great country and then own that shit later, what the fuck are we doing?
Bro, you can't. Your highest fuck. Your ceiling can't be a second class citizen in your own
You ain't no
country.
second class citizen, nigga. You do what the
Exactly.
fuck you want in America. You niggas acting like you niggas acting like Africans rule America. You gotta live like a second class
The
citizen. No,
Africans,
you're a first class citizen and the best place in the world. You got more rights than everybody in the world, bro. You got more rights than the
an
Africans in
African.
Africa. You're a first class citizen compared to the average African in their own fucking country, my
Nigga, we
nigga.
talking,
So
bro.
why don't the government give us money
Oh, wait,
for
wait,
the
wait.
280-year wealth gap,
We don't,
Craig?
we don't. I'm not here to argue with that. I'm not here to argue with you
The
about that. I'm
Africans in
neutral.
their
I'm staying
own
neutral.
country.
We live better than
So we
Africans in their own
are
country.
we forgetting that
Them
white
niggas
Africans in their
people
come here to be
exist?
response.
poor. Bro, those
Are
niggas
we
come here
having
to
this
be poor.
conversation in a world where white people don't exist?
Hey, you know what's interesting? Real quick, I found out that the South, the reason why the South is poverty stricken is due to the primary two reasons is a duality. It's the primary reason is it was the contingency of slavery and also climatic reasons. The climate is why the South and not invested in infrastructure, not up to date. But basically, that's also the fact that they was heavily reliant on slavery. So yeah, I just found that's interesting.
That shit sounds
There's
stupid.
other
Why the
factors
South
too,
is
but
poor? Why the South
that's
is
a little bit nuanced. I ain't gonna say you wrong.
I'm
It's
just
a little
saying
more
though,
nuanced.
like Black America slaved away to be in this best country ever, and now you act like you don't want to have it no more. You're just gonna give it away to the very fucking Africans who sold you over here in the first place. The West Africans. They didn't buy you from Ethiopia. They didn't buy you from Eritrea. They probably bought you from some Ghanaians and some Nigerians, bro. Before there was a country called Ghana and Nigeria. And now these niggas get to come over here, put on a Yankee hat, and act like we all cousins together. Cause some dumb nigga 100 years ago created Pan Africanism. It's time for it to stop, bro. It's over.
Hold
America
up,
belongs to
hold on.
black
I need you
people.
to repeat that. I need you to repeat that just so we can be clear. So you said niggas made Pan Africanism couple hundred years ago, and that's what also contributed to black people being sold in slavery.
No, 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 no. Those are two separate things. I'm saying because 100 years ago some nigga made up Pan Africanism, we gonna act like them niggas never sold us in the first place, bro. Why is it not up with them? You
How is
think
it?
them niggas
So,
got
hold
love
up.
for you because you black?
So you're saying the people that came with Pan Africans sold us into slavery?
Nigga, West Africans, bro. West Africans. We came from West Africa for the most part. If you're talking about the slave trade, and they didn't pluck you off a tree. They bought you from the big chief, bro.
And I'm saying, so you're saying those are the Pan Africans too? They're Pan Africans as well?
No, I'm saying Pan Africanism would like you to forget that.
Oh, I want you to forget that.
Yeah, why be Pan African with the very people that sold you to the white man? How does
Got it.
that help me? How does that help me?
Got it.
And it's not, none of this is personal, bro. Because I got
Right.
fucking Africans in my family, believe it or not.
Sir,
But
sir,
this is
sir,
about the
sir.
American black people's condition.
Hold on. I want to talk about your country. How much of the nation's wealth do black people own in their country?
But that's not my problem.
Huh?
Can you
What?
cue the psycho? Can y'all play the damn video, please? Because
Yeah,
it'll probably help add some
yeah. I'm a
nuance to the
mute after
That
that.
doesn't
conversation.
make
You
no
understand
sense.
me?
What you
You
just
gotta
said
go to the
just
four. You gotta go
contradicted
to the four
everything you
minute
just
mark.
said just before it.
You gotta go to the 4 minute mark on the video too.
You own less than 0.5% of the nation's wealth in your own country, but you said you're a first class citizen. Less than
How does
point
adding a
five of
bunch
the
of Africans,
less than 0.5 of the land.
that's what you worried about, bro? Equation make us more wealthy. So
Huh? So hold on. Because it's literally, how we lost that land, right, and wealth, right? The country took it.
You sure it wasn't West Africans?
So West
driving. I'm
Africans
not
took
always in
it.
a bad
West
spot.
Africans? You sure?
Let me
You
ask, do
do
you
know
feel
that
like
the white man owns
real, do you,
99.9% of the
do you feel
land, right?
let me ask you real quick. Do you feel like you have a Pan African history? Like you were taught history like from a Pan African perspective?
Me, no, not really.
What do you feel like you're understanding
Pan
history from?
African is a minority. Pan African is a minority thing that a small population of Black folk really get into, but it's not like mainstream school history.
What do you attribute most of your understanding history from or to?
Honestly, as an adult, just studying, looking into stuff, researching things on my own more and more. I mean, this isn't about like the school history, but I didn't learn like Pan Africanism as a kid or nothing like that. So, this is all theoretical stuff. I'm looking at it like what I don't get the value of it per se.
So you said you didn't learn about it as at all as a child. My bad. Go ahead, Blue.
Nah, I think he said it's not his problem, so I don't even know where to go with it from there.
Well, look, bro. If you're gonna say that Black folk only have a tiny percent of the national wealth or the land in this country, right? How does adding infinite Africans every year add to our situation? Like, it doesn't help us grow wealth by just bringing more and more of them over here. So it's actually better for Black Americans to cut down on immigration, which would mean cutting down on
It's
the Africans.
irrelevant. They're irrelevant
Can
to
I
the
ask you a question,
argument when
Blue?
you look at how we lost the land. We went from 13% to less than 0.5. And it's literally the nation that you said is yours is what took it.
Well, when you say lost the land, are you talking about our population? We went to from 13%.
No. We own 13% of the nation's land. It's gone now.
I'm not blaming Africans for that. Black folk got to get their
Yeah,
shit
they
together, but
own
I don't see how that's the point.
99%. Wait. The country that you said is yours now owns 99% of the nation's land. It took our 13%, and then they wrote us a check when Obama was in office.
Hold on, real quick. Yo, who's
One,
LES? LES?
Yeah, what up?
I never heard of him.
Who that?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yo,
Yo, who
What's
that?
that?
can you hear me?
Joe Q, did you hear what I said? You gonna play the video right quick?
Yeah,
It'll help move the conversation along so people can kind of get. Well, like you don't have to agree with some shit, but you gotta literally, honestly, intellectually try to look at both sides of the argument. And if you do that, then you'll see where both sides are coming from. It won't even be nothing to be upset and mad about, bro.
Yeah, but part of the understand, like I get you on that, but people have issues with the philosophy, and most people that are going to hit the panel have not themselves looked up the definition of the philosophy they have an issue with. So right now we're dealing with their perception of the philosophy. For example, the gentleman that just spoke said he doesn't even understand what Black Africans and how they have contributed to Black American history. And I'm sure he has a Malcolm X poster in his wall. Malcolm X is, you know what I'm saying? Like this is where you understand, like, oh, so it's not just that. Some of these pathological views are developed based off of ignorance, sheerly ignorance. Because it's like, how do you know what I mean? At one point say like, we want to understand that the concept of being foundational precedes the naming of it. And so when Psycho says the concept of Pan-Africanism precedes the, the exact name of it, like people are confused at what he's saying with that. So I'm just, you know what I mean? So that's why I said I want to hear what they're saying, because it's like when we say certain things, it's just blocked to the side. So it's like, what does that have to do with them having a complete issue? Like he's talking about Pan-Africans selling Africans into slavery. Like that has nothing to do. And then he's connecting that to Pan-Africanism. How?
But I think what ends up happening is just keeping it a stack. You know what I'm saying? What ends up happening is the reason why cats start getting more amped about in the conversation is because they see even from Black Americans, because you start feeling like you get it from both sides. So if a person has experiences with the people from the diaspora, or people on the continent, whatever, they have the issue with them. And then with Black Americans, don't even empathize with your perspective. You see what I'm saying? So your Black Americans, because what it is, it started looking like Black Americans become the pit bulls of these other groups. You know what I'm saying? And it becomes a thing where it's like, oh, okay, you know what I'm saying? And then you get called a coon, right? You get called, cause just because you don't subscribe to what you subscribe to, whatever, or you subscribe to, well, I mean, I don't like the FBA term, but the people, that's what people know it as ADOS FBA. So if you subscribe to you FBA, automatically you're a coon, and this it is, and this and that. Instead of trying to understand and say, okay, well, this how my brother feel. I don't necessarily have to agree with it, but I can respect how this motherfucker feel because of whatever he experienced, whatever he went through, whatever, what have you. You know what I'm saying? And I do know it is people from the other side that has these undertones, and we seen it on here, bro. Like this where the
No,
arguments become
but their
disagreement. We
experience.
literally seen that. We literally seen it on this panel, on these panels. When we was talking about it, we literally seen it. And
Well,
so
I
for
think
people to act like the shit
but I think
is,
the disconnect.
the other side don't hold certain feelings about us, and then to just put it all on us, and then but we coons and we this, we that, we this and that. But I didn't hear nobody call them niggas when we was having them hip hop conversations. Nobody called them niggas a coon. Nobody. It was a bunch of ass kissing. If you really want to, you was kissing niggas' asses and coddling them and kissing ass and coddling them. But when a brother comes in, and I'm not even the FBA, but I can call it down the middle, bro. Y'all was kissing them niggas' asses.
That's
But when the
exactly.
FBA come on, here, y'all, you this, and everybody yelling at them, this, that, and that, bro. That ain't even real, bro.
That's what I
And we
was saying.
know, and we actually seen it on real time on these panels. Motherfuckers throwing shots and saying all kind of slick shit, and nobody was really saying nothing. But the FBA niggas, the Pan African niggas wasn't saying nothing. They were just, well, let's kind of cop and please and shit.
And you know what that
I got
sound like, bro?
wait. This is why I got called cap. We literally had a whole fallout with Buddha over this motherfucking shit. Who's a Jamaican? Now I'm not sure if that's who you're talking about, but he had a whole falling out over that shit because I didn't agree with the shit he was saying, and I was giving him pushback on the shit he was saying. I wasn't like I for one actually said and still hold a position that Black Americans created hip hop. I just felt like it was a stupid conversation to even be having. I felt like it was a silly conversation that just got overblown on the internet because it was just people like toxic conversations, and that was the new toxic conversation. That was the flavor of the week at the time, and it annoyed me because I'm a true hip hop head, and people destroyed these FBA weirdos. Destroyed my, and I'm still pissed off at them. Destroyed my 50-year anniversary with this silly ass xenophobic nonsense. Kept talking about how people trying to steal stuff from us. No, they are not trying to steal. They cannot steal anything from us. It is well documented who started hip hop. This is not by accident. This is well documented. You can look it up everywhere you see. Nowhere it's going to say Jamaicans started it. Nowhere it's going to tell you Haitians started it. It's going to tell you started right there in the South Bronx in America. That's what it's going to tell you.
Who decided Afro beats has to be on the radio now? Was it you? Who decided Afro beats is going to be on the radio now?
White people control the radio station. White people run the radio station.
The radio stations make that call.
Now, the point I'm bringing up, hold on. The point I'm bringing up, though, is you assume that they can't take it, but this is how it starts. 30 years ago, there was probably one Mexican radio station in your whole state. Now, all the radio stations are Mexican, and so you don't see it coming because you don't want to look.
No,
bro, you can be in the middle of Pennsylvania. You can be in the middle of Pennsylvania and tap into an all Mexican radio station. They're everywhere, bro.
But brother,
Don't cut me
music.
off because you don't want to hear it. You don't want to hear it, but don't cut me off, bro. Don't cut me off just because you don't want to hear it. This is how it starts. This is how it starts, bro. First,
You're making a claim. I'm trying to get you.
Psycho, let me talk to the. Let me talk to.
You're just babbling at this point. I need
Psycho,
you.
let me
this is
talk to the
how it
brother.
starts, bro. This is how it starts.
Show me an
But
example.
brother, this is. But this.
I
But
need
this
you
is.
to show me an example
I
of
know
a
you.
music genre getting stolen. Show me.
Psycho.
I never said anything about
Any genre.
stolen, bro. No. You're thinking small. You're thinking small.
Pick a music
But
genre that's been
Bro.
stolen
Psycho.
and tell me which genre.
Psycho. I'm trying to actually speak to you. You're kind of going on a rant here.
No, I'm not
It's
trying
not
to ask
about,
you a question. You're not answering my
bro.
question.
Can I actually
show
speak
me
to you without you?
claim? I want you to stand on the claim.
You
How can
you asked
show
me the
an
question a
example?
million times,
Show
nigga.
me
I heard you.
all I want
I
is
heard you, bro. I fucking heard
all I
you.
want is an example of a music genre getting stolen. Can you show me an example?
That's not what we're talking about. That's not the example you should be.
You're not
That's
talking about
not what you should be worried about,
why you
bro.
involved in what I'm talking about? That's what I'm talking about.
Bro,
Because that's
can you
what the
pay attention for a minute?
That's
Can
what
you
the
pay attention?
conversation was when that hip hop shit
Can
was
you
going on.
pay
They're
attention?
going to steal hip hop from us. They're trying to steal hip hop from us. That was the conversation. If you don't know what the
But I
conversation
think.
was, then maybe you need to fall back and let people talk that do understand what the conversation was about. Because that's what the
But I
conversation was
think.
about.
Psycho.
But I
Hold
think the flip side. Hold
on.
on,
Because I
brother.
keep
I
trying to
heard
talk to this nigga, and he keep yelling over me, and I'm trying to make a fucking point. Bro, it's not that they're stealing hip hop. They're taking the entire fucking radio stations over. And so what happens is they own the essence fest first. And then they get Afro beats on the radio. And eventually they start squeezing out your whole culture. It's not that they're stealing hip hop. You just won't be able to make new hip hop and put it on the radio because the radio is owned by all these Africans now.
How that works.
The radio plays what's hot at the time. Whatever's trendy, whatever's going on, and whatever's trendy and whatever's hot at the time is what the radio plays. These radio corporations are owned by Caucasian people. iHeart, etc. They're all owned by Caucasian people. They play what's hot because their bottom line is money. So what you're saying is false.
Bro, it's hot because they're here. It's hot because they're here.
It's hot because it sounds good. If you can't feel the beat and you can't feel what's going on, that's on you. It's hot because it's hot because the beat is hot. That's my time.
If we didn't have a bunch of,
that's the point of this conversation.
You don't even understand how the music industry works.
Anybody else in the chat?
I hate these conversations. I'm always having it with people who don't even understand the industry, and they just be saying things. They don't even know what you're talking about.
Listen, if there wasn't a bunch of Nigerians here, it wouldn't be hot over here.
Hip hop at its core didn't even blow up on the motherfucking radio. We keep it in a fucking stat.
Like I said, if there wasn't a bunch of illegal immigrants here, you wouldn't have that shit.
We're not going down this route.
Even in 2025,
I don't know the brother
people are
name.
not blowing up on the radio anymore. The radio's old hat. This is why y'all arguing over magazines and radio. Two dead.
Bro, you're the only one arguing. You're the only one arguing, bro. You don't even want to hear nothing. You don't. I'm not talking over you. I can't get a fucking point out.
Why are you still screaming then? Why y'all are arguing?
Because I can't get a fucking point out.
Why are you still talking? Y'all are arguing over two dead ass fucking industries, radio and magazines. None of this shit is relevant in 2025. Neither one.
Like I was saying, the whole reason that kind of shit is relevant, why it's even popping, you can't play Afro beats on the radio in 1995 because there wasn't enough fucking Africans here to make money off of it.
It didn't exist in 1995. Afro beats didn't exist in 1995.
Okay. Here's a better example. Here's a better example. Right now, you only have a bunch of Latin radio stations all over the place because you have a bunch of Latin people here. As the more of them come over here, more of the money will be catered toward them and away from you. And so your Black American culture will just be swallowed up by these new people who come over here, 1 million people every year. And then they have kids, and they put their kids into their African culture thing. And then the whole neighborhood turns into African culture neighborhood now.
Music played on the radio does not dictate African American culture. Do you understand that? What you're saying is a simple-minded argument. Music played on the radio does not dictate African American culture.
No, that's not what the point was. I'm saying as more and more of them come here, they squeeze your culture out.
Yo, I'm trying to get some more people in the conversation. That's FBAs. Who else want to hit the panel? That's an FBA, man. Tell us why you mad, man. This hip hop shit, whatever, man. Why y'all bad about Pan Africans, man?
So, the Mexican model doesn't work.
Whatever.
Like when I was a kid, bro, there were no Mexican radio stations in New York City. Now, when I drive through the middle of nowhere, I can listen to Spanish radio. I can listen to Spanish radio more than I can listen to black radio. And you think the African thing isn't going to work the exact same way? They're just going to squeeze you out over time. And that's why the Essence Fest is a thing, because now you get to see a crystal clear example of what ethnic competition looks like.
So you're saying the Mexicans in America and the immigrants, if Pan Africans fall too?
It's not about fault, bro. You keep framing it so weird. It's not about fault, bro. But the more of them that come over here, the less good it does you.
I think you mean like what Dr. Claude Anderson was saying. California is like 6% black population now, and that wasn't always the case.
California used to be a bunch of niggas and a bunch of crackers, bro.
I want to hear more FBAs, man. Why y'all mad at Pan Africanism? What's the hate with Pan Africanism, man?
Yeah,
don't call it hate, bro. Don't call it hate.
Hate with Pan Africans.
Let's not call it hate, bro. But this is our house. They have a house, and they wouldn't let us come in their house and take over shit and act like we got to dress like them and all that. No. Let them have their house in their ways, and we can have our house in our ways. Are their ways superior to ours? Is their wisdom superior to us? Do we not have a thing that we should be proud of? Do we not have a culture that we should want to last forever? They want their culture to last forever. They want to be Nigeria for the next 1,000 years. I don't want to wake up in 50 years in Brooklyn be full of fucking Nigerians.
We get it, bro. Like I said, but you don't hate Africans.
Why is that a hateful thing? Why is it hateful for them to be them and me to be me?
No, I said you don't. I was saying based off of what you said, you don't sound like you have an issue with Africans. You sound like you actually embrace the culture. You just, you know what I'm saying?
This is nationalism. I got nothing against them. Like I said, I got Africans in my family, bro. This is not a personal thing.
Would you consider yourself a black nationalist?
Exactly, a black nationalist. That's why I'm not even arguing from the FBA position. This is just straight black American, and we live here, and we should own this shit.
The history of black nationalists in America?
I'm not a separatist, if that's what you're talking about.
No, I'm not.
I don't mean a black nation. No. I'm a black American nationalist. I am not a black nation guy. No.
You are not a nationalist. Will you stop this? What are you talking about?
America is a nation, and that's what I'm talking about.
You don't align with black.
You're a patriot. You're not a
nationalist.
Well, if you want to call it that, so be it. But
not as clear. You don't align with black nationalism.
The slaves didn't die for some made-up black country. They died for this country.
I'm just asking you, do you align with black nationalism?
I don't. I align with American nationalism as a black American.
Okay, let's be clear. Just so we can understand this, so you don't align with black nationalism or Pan-African?
No.
Got it. So what would you define as a coon?
I don't even think about that kind of shit. I don't know, a gay black liberal. That's a coon.
What about a Sambo?
When did that happen?
I don't really care for none of these terms. I'm
trying to understand.
Because you're asking me to use terms that I don't operate with.
Yes, you do. Why you I'm just asking you. I'm getting annoyed. You acting like motherfuckers never talk to you before.
Yeah, I'm just asking you because I'm saying just to get an understanding of how you rationalize this. So what's a sample? Or if you don't use the word sample, just like I don't use that word. That's what I said. Or do you use the word? What do you think a sample is?
That's what I'm trying to, bro. That's literally what I'm trying to say. I don't call niggas coons. I don't think of people as coons and samples. If I don't like you, I'll say. If I don't like you, I'll say exactly what it is, bro. I'm not gonna call you that name.
Let me. All right. So let me slow you down. Right. A coon is a caricature that was created by white people and was used as a form of entertainment in American history. Then black people were hired to reenact white characters. So this is a real thing. So if I asked you, what is your definition of a coon? I didn't ask you, do you call people coons? I asked you, what is your definition of a coon? Just by your explanation, I understand you don't even know the history of how the terminology developed in the country. Is this
Why is it relevant? What made you ask that question, by the way? Why is it relevant?
Platforms who call themselves coons. Now he want to act like he don't know what a coon is.
Why was I say it's relevant? Because
I can joke about it, but I don't use it because you call niggas coons as a disrespect. I just don't. I'll joke about it, sure, yeah. But like, no, you try to play niggas when you say that shit.
Why you talking about what I call people? I
Fine,
said,
yeah, but
panels where people call themselves coons. That's what I said.
Right. So when he asked me about coons and sambos, I don't use the words though, so I don't even know what you niggas mean when you say that shit. Because if I say a gay black man is a coon, how is a gay black man not a coon?
Bro, all we asked you,
what about swirlers? What about swirlers? What about girls that fuck white women? Are they coons?
Whoa. Can somebody answer that? How is a gay black man not a coon? Since you gave me the definition. Nobody wants to answer me directly, but you got all these questions, bro. Can I get a definitive answer, bro? Can I get an answer? I want to answer, my nigga. I just want to answer, bro.
I didn't even ask.
I just want to answer, bro. No, I asked the question. I asked the question, and you can't answer it. Is a gay black man a coon? Are the gay niggas coons?
I asked you, are the gay people coons? Yeah, I would say they
are the gay niggas okay then? Well, that's my definition. That's my fucking definition.
Are you listening?
That's my definition.
Are you listening?
Are you? That's my definition.
That's your definition. So I'm asking you, are white people that sleep with white women coons? Because neither one of them are producing black babies. The gay people are the motherfuckers who's fucking Becky. Neither one of them are producing black babies. So I call them both coons. Now, what do you call them? What do you call the ones that fuck white
life? Making life.
Oh, so you won't call them a coon. You won't call them either though neither one of them is making black babies for your quote unquote black family that you was just bragging about. Neither one of them is contributing to the quote unquote.
That little mixed nigga might be useful one day.
One a coon and the other one's not.
What about
that little light skinned nigga might be useful one day. Them gay niggas ain't making nobody useful. They not making nobody helpful.
Like I said, bro,
they not adding nothing to the pot.
You ain't pro nothing besides your party. You the whole coon ass nigga.
What? I'm pro.
You leading with your goddamn party with that Republican nonsense, trying to hide under this FBA shit so you can talk shit about black people. Just like I said,
I ain't even selling no Republican shit. First of all,
y'all either engines.
You just got feelings, bro. You just got mad feelings about shit.
It's kind of synonymous with each other, but I'm gonna leave that part alone. But y'all motherfuckers are either straight up coons from motherfucking back in the day that used to talk shit about black women, talk about how black women are the
get out your feelings, bro. I thought we was talking about Africans.
Motherfuckers are a bunch of fucking pseudo ass engines. That's why this motherfucking shit is blowing up, because the motherfucking pseudo engines and you coon ass women haters, all y'all love to do is talk shit about black people, and that's all FBA's all about, talking shit about black people. All y'all motherfuckers love that shit, dog. I don't hear y'all motherfuckers that no smoke for anybody other than black people. That's all y'all do all day long. Scour the internet to talk shit about black people. What black people I get to talk shit about today? What island motherfuckers is talking shit today? What TikTok video can I find today? That's what get y'all motherfuckers going. That's what get y'all charged up. Stop playing with me. And you coons like y'all love it. Y'all like, oh, it's a whole movement over here to talk shit about black people all day long every day. I'm about to join that. I'm about to go beat that part of that because the manosphere fell apart. Ain't no more manosphere.
Let me help you out. Africans aren't black.
FBA shit now. So I can go over here.
Africans don't count as black.
They can't even call me a coon for doing it. They can't even call me a coon for doing it because I'm doing the same thing they doing. So
neither do mixed people.
So I get to talk shit all day long. This is what the fuck's going on around here. Acting like motherfuckers don't see what the fuck's going on, man. Stop playing with me. I see the whole play.
So you said black people. So what? So you said Africans aren't black people?
Africans don't really count as black. Black is an American designation.
So only
some niggas are African.
What? How did you?
When ask them if they're black or Nigerian. Ask them if they're black or Fulani. Them niggas are who they are. Black is our thing.
So you said black people. So they're not considered black.
No, we want them to be black, but they're African.
They don't consider themselves black.
No, I'm just still like, I'm just saying, like, do you see them as black?
Yeah,
I see them as Africans. As proud Africans.
Huh? What about and people from the Caribbean? Are they black?
I mean, they're from the Caribbean as well. They're not necessarily Black American. I'm claiming Black as an American identity in particular. You niggas go home and be Black in your home country. We're up here. Black is me. Black is us. And when they're home, they're not Black. They're Jamaican when they're home. They're Nigerian when they're home. They're Ghanaian when they're home. They only become Black when they get around us, bro. That shit is just not. It's not gonna work. It's not practical.
They're only Black when they're around us.
You throw a bunch of random Africans together from 5 different countries, and none of them are Black. They're all their country. They're all their tribe. They're all their identity.
Now, just be clear, you said they're not Black until around us?
No.
Yeah, anybody in the chat want to click the link? If you are FBA, you got issues with Pan Africanisms, you want to say why you are FBA, really want to understand what what's making y'all how y'all think mentally. So it's not just about sun. So any FBA, we're gonna try to keep the smoke down as much as possible. Y'all got the floor. You can say what issues you have with Pan Africanism. We want to know. Click the link. You know what I'm saying? Click the link. Deity, what you about to say?
Nah, is his brother gonna go? I
was referencing. I mean, Q, remember the videos I sent you? I mean, there's plenty of content out there, Black of Africans, Nigerians, like trying to conceptualize trying to conceptualize subscribing to Blackness. But what is Blackness? I don't see I'm Black. Like, we can't act like that's not a true phenomenon. I mean, that's not.
It is true. It is true. It is true. It is true what y'all saying. But y'all gotta remember, like, before colonialism and slavery, like, niggas didn't refer to themselves as Black. That was something that Europeans gave us to identify us. So if them niggas were still over there in their country, right, they're gonna go based off of their ethnic group that they've been going off of for years. They're not descendants of slaves, so they're not saying that they not like we not them. They're just saying even in their country they got different ethnic groups. They're like, we're not part of that ethnic group.
But isn't the same thing with African though?
No, that's what I'm talking. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about Africans, right? So when y'all say things like they say, yeah, they didn't call themselves that. Like, we didn't call ourselves Black. We called ourselves what our ethnic group was. The only reason why we call ourselves Black is white people said that, oh, you're Black, to distinguish and be like, oh, these are descendants of West Africans. So they're not saying like, oh, they not like this and that and the third. Like, no, they know that they're that we come from them. Like, you know what I'm saying? And the Caribbean, the same thing, right? Because you made a statement earlier, you said that how the Caribbean, like the Jamaicans, and no, they on their birth certificates it says Negro, right? It says, so that's the same thing as Black, right? But yeah, the country that they come from, yeah, is Jamaica or Trinidad or Guyana or whatever the case is. But they're still, they might not say they use the term Black, but they're going to use the term Negro, and the term Negro is on their birth certificates.
The term Black was the 60s, but prior to that, like you said,
exactly. I'm saying, I understand what he's saying, but we still
but and I get y'all point too, as far as like the reparations argument and so I don't want y'all to think like I don't understand y'all points and stuff like that. I just think like it's just a lot of like confusion and shit and like misunderstanding and then when because I was listening for a little while now and I heard people saying things like, well, the Africans did it was different back then. So the context was different. You know what I'm saying? So niggas wasn't looking at it like, oh,
about reparations though.
Yeah.
Boy just proved it. Hood Servant just proved it. He whole FBA dude don't give a fuck about reparations.
Yeah.
Like I said about reparations, dog. This movement ain't that. I told you. I've been telling people this for the longest time. Stop saying this FBA shit got anything to do with reparations. It don't. It got everything to do with talking shit about Black people. That's all I got. That's all.
No, bro.
These
You gotta separate me. You gotta separate me. You gotta separate me from FBA specifically because I don't gangbang FBA. I don't really carry the water for it. I'm on my own. Don't attach me to FBA. FBA definitely want reparations. Oh, bro. You accuse me of cutting you off. Let me just point this out. Bro. See, now you accuse me of cutting you off. You gotta pipe down, my nigga. You gotta pipe down, bro, because we gonna both be yelling at each other like this. Come on, bro. Chill. Listen.
When I'm talking.
I was talking. I'm not gonna shut up every time you cut me off, my nigga.
Your cycle, get it finished. What happened?
Nah, but like I was saying,
hold on. Let Psycho finish.
Oh, my bad. Sorry, I apologize.
Psycho and then D-Red. I'm let you to play the video. Oh, like Psycho.
Go to 446. Go to 445. I think. Hold on.
Yo, Hood, I was bringing you back up. I was gonna get you you gonna have the floor after, son.
Yeah, like 444. You heard me, Q?
Yeah, finish what you're saying, Psycho.
No, I'm done. You go ahead, play the video. I'm done.
Yo, the Hood Conservative, you could pull back up. I was just getting the conversation that we can move forward, y'all. You said go to all right. So what we watching right here on D-Red,
446. I think it's 444, 446. Go to that. Because anyway, go ahead.
And so on. But it didn't do a damn thing for my career. It really did.
You know what? Talking about Tariq Nasheed, what's your views on Tariq Nasheed? Because he's got this thing called Foundational Black American.
Yeah.
What is that about? Because I feel like that's pure division, if I'm not going to.
It is. But I get it. I don't agree with it, but I get it. This is what it is. There were too many black people from outside Africa, from outside America, going to America and playing the ass. And what it is African Americans spotted this and spotted that there's a consistent pattern. Black Caribbeans, black people from Africa going to America and being the ass. And what the FBA agenda is putting up a wall and saying, no, you guys can't be a part of this if you're going to be on that raccoon train.
Yeah. When you say playing the ass, what? Because from what I know, a lot of Africans, a lot of Caribbeans who go there, academically, they're surpassing them. And also business-wise, they're surpassing them.
So what you gotta say, D-Rad, with that?
Nah, just let it play. Then we can just talk about it.
We can't let it play the whole time. We got talking between it.
Oh, okay. Well, I think just the last comment alone, when you kind of see, you know what I'm saying, that when the conversation comes up, the brother Robert Walker is trying to see both sides of an argument, as opposed to trying to. He said from the jump, I don't agree with it, but I understand it. You see what I'm saying? And so he's trying to be diplomatic, but the other brother, as soon as he starts saying the Africans and Caribbeans are playing the ass, he jumped right on the we're passing them academically, blah, blah, blah. And so, you'll start seeing how it play out, you know what I'm saying, when the brothers start breaking some stuff down, you know what I'm saying, as to why, and why people that come over that may had that share that viewpoint, look at it. You know what I'm saying? But I thought it was definitely interesting.
Well,
and so who was playing the ass?
What you say, Psycho?
No, I was gonna say something. I know you about to play it.
Okay, okay.
No, I get very confused with the double talk in these arguments, because one of the things I always hear from these people is these people don't claim to be black. They only claim to be Nigerian, Haitian, Jamaican, Trinidadian, boom, 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 whoop-de-whoop. They, this one of their complaints, right? They wear their ethnicity on their sleeve and everything else, is that and the third. But in the next breath, they'll say what old boy just said, which is they coming over here cosplaying as us. So which one is it?
Well, being the ad
cosplaying as us, or are they denouncing being black and saying that they're their country and not black? Because y'all can't have both sides of the argument. It's one or the other. Either they coming over here stunting like they us and hiding what they are they wearing it on their
said this, Psycho.
You can't have multiple reasons as to why we're demarcating. You can't have more than one reason. There's only one. We're gonna need one reason.
Hold on. The brother never said this, Psycho. Oh, he just said that they come over here playing
arguments. I know what he just said. What he just said was they over here cosplaying as us. That's what he just said. But I'm saying the other side of the argument is. Yeah, I'm talking about what the other side of the argument is. The other side of the argument is that these tethers and this, that, third, they reject us, right? Like they don't want nothing to do with us. They don't fuck with us, right? Like they don't fuck with you. They tell me this all the time. Why you Pan African? They don't fuck with you. They don't even call themselves black. They don't call themselves this, that, and the third. They wave their flags and they do all this other stuff and everything else. And but in the next breath they'll say what old boy just said, which is they cosplaying it. So it's like they
Which
want
one
both
is
sides
it?
of the argument. Yeah, which one is it?
Yeah, which one is it?
Which
Is
one
it
is it? So it has to be one only, or what? Is it? It can't be a two
Yeah,
prong,
that's a black and white. That's a black and white
five-prong
fallacy with that.
dilemma.
Yeah, that's a black and white fallacy right there. But it don't
Listen,
have to be one.
Robin
When
Williams. Robin Williams is not being
it
diplomatic.
claims that
He actually picked a side.
said if.
When somebody says, I
Oh my
understand
God.
something, but I don't. When somebody says I understand something, but I don't agree with it, they're not endorsing that thing. He said the first guy said, "Hey, this is the division thing," and Robin Walker said it is. Then he said, "I understand, but I don't agree with it." So this is not a flex. This is not an endorsement of the thing. This is
Nobody
if you
said it
critically
was,
think,
though.
you can understand that.
Nobody said it was. But y'all niggas is weird.
Yeah, he never
Nobody
said
said it was an
He said he
endorsement.
wanted to play the video for so
Yeah, he
people
said it
that
was
may
a
not.
diplomatic video. Yeah, he said it was
Yeah,
a
he said
diplomatic
he was playing it for people that may not understand the sentiment to hear both sides. Somebody trying to understand it from both sides.
to say, well, that means that you African Americans are lazy. Do you see?
Yes.
And then being on some right wing conservatism, let's throw African Americans under the bus.
That's true.
And let's pretend that Jim Crow didn't happen, redlining didn't happen, breaking up of African American business districts, breaking up of African American families. The COINTELPRO didn't happen. The Iran Contras and then moving drugs into the black community didn't happen. Yeah. And there's a whole list of things continuing right up until now that the American government has done to African Americans. And so for those black people recently arrived from outside America, you all didn't face any of that. So of course you're going to be doing better than African Americans. Duh.
Yeah.
But what's happening is a lot of the people outside Black America don't respect that. And so while I'm not about division, I can't pretend to not know why Tariq Nasheed said that.
Yeah.
What it all boils down to is we don't know.
America's a system.
Yeah, I can I for me, I guess my space where I'm at mentally as a Pan-African right now, understanding the sentiments of black people throughout the diasporic world and Africa should be the foundation of a Pan-African. So I'm not against or for, it's just seeing how we can focus on moving us forward is the action of a Pan-African. So no matter how we, for me, it's just a matter of like conversations like these is still, y'all are all over the country. You know what I mean? So it's like, at the end of the day, it's still to me a Pan-African Black nationalist endeavor of trying to get us to connect together through the conversations. Now, there's people who have taken advantage of the grift. And I think that part, the sentiment and the grift gotta be, put on table fairly. Tariq Nasheed is Tariq Nasheed. Yvette Connell is Yvette Connell. You know what I mean? Like they, the grift and the associations or whatever their business is done. Yeah, that gotta be, that has to be put in the same way we talk about Pan-Africans, the dumb shit that Pan-Africans have done. People have claimed to be Pan-Africans. We got to put all that on the table, but for the sake of moving us forward, I think the divisiveness comes in when people feel like, I guess, like they're not being heard. Like this stuff is not being acknowledged. It's easy to say explicit servicing and representation in terms of atrocities or damages. Like that's basically legal. I don't know how that's not understood across the board. Like damages in every country are explicit. You just don't walk in and throw blanket statements on damages in any court in the world. All damages have to be explicitly attached to the person who received it. That's just what it is. Like now, in terms of programs, yes, I think we've done a bad job in how we've allowed the labeling of programs that should have been for certain black people or specifically for all black people or however it's supposed to be labeled to be done that way. So that's a poll that got dropped, but that wasn't only a Pan-African ball. That's a ball that black people dropped, and I think that's more because of how white people engaged in the conversation with us. And I don't put that on any group. It's just we thought we was dealing with white folks that was on some cool shit, so we was trying to be on some save the world shit, and white people kept doing white people shit. The globalization and all this other stuff that got thrown into the mix, industrialization. Like we have to throw that in there. Industrialization, globalization happened at the same time, right after civil rights and COINTELPRO and post COINTELPRO and the crack era. These things hinder stuff, and it's like for him to there's a level of ignorance that's also in the conversation that as a Pan-African I know black people hold in America, in the Caribbean, and in Africa. So it's just like I get it. You don't know your history, you don't know the history, or you don't know part of any history, and so you're going to talk from that space and move from that space, and it's just that's personally how I see it. I'm understanding the conversation.
Like my whole thing is we already was our own ethnic group before we got on fucking YouTube. We didn't need YouTube or Tariq Nasheed to give us an identity and all this other stuff. We was already black Americans. Like this was understood. Like I feel like the whole FBA movement, I said it before, I say it again, it's motherfucking selling water to a whale and selling ice to a polar bear. They selling y'all shit you already had. You already had a black American flag, already had black American culture, already had a black American identity. We already knew that there's a difference between Jamaicans and Haitians and Africans of different countries and everything else. What's understood didn't need to be said. It never was an issue before until recently, right? We understood that they was like this, that, third, like there would be some negative connotations with some of this stuff amongst different groups and everything else, and certain people you couldn't mess with because their parents probably wasn't born here. They held certain ideas because they was born somewhere else other than America, and they looked at all Americans a certain type of way. But then they'll have kids here, and their kids would be raised in the hood, and this, that, third. They are American because they born here, because that's American ain't nothing but a nationality. It's not a bloodline. It's a nationality. So these are Americans that are born here from parents that was not born here, and they're raised around people who was born here, whose parents was born here, and they pick up our culture and they start adopting it, and this, that, and third. And most people, a lot of people that you hung out with, you probably didn't even know was Jamaican unless they told you, or you visited their house. You wouldn't know they were Jamaican unless they told you, or you visited their house. Trinidadian, you wouldn't even know unless you visited their house or they told you. You wouldn't know. Exactly. Like it's just crazy.
Mm-hmm. Real quick, Psycho, can I say something? I'll respond to that real quick, Psycho. At the same time, there's been a need. Like Tariq Nasheed can't call something like this. The reason why this is spreading so fast because there's been a need. Like you said, there always has been a distinction, but there's been a bigger need to make an even bigger distinction. Like a black American can't go to the Philippines and just identify as a negrito. You get what I'm saying? They're gonna be like, what? If I start calling myself a negrito in the Philippines, they're gonna like, what the? You're not negrito. Like, even though there may be some phenotypical similarities between black Americans and the negritos in the Philippines, people are gonna instantly be like, oh hell no, by the way you dress, and there's a distinction there, right? And so there's been a need to make an even bigger distinction. Like you said, there's always been a distinction amongst black Americans and other groups, but there's been a need to make a bigger distinction. That's why you have the groups coming out like the Freedmen group, right? The Freedmen group going out and pushing for freedmen to be on the census. I watched the video where they were all up there talking about they challenging the politicians, they pushing to have freedmen put on the census, and whoever don't identify as a black American with freedmen, you just don't identify. But this is for those who descend from the freedmen, like what Kamala Harris was trying to do, I believe, making the Freedmen's Bureau, basically like an all lives matter thing, where the Freedmen's Bank gets brought back or rejuvenated, but for all people groups. I don't know if you guys heard about that.
The vast majority of black people are not freedmen, right? Freedmen that has to do with the reservations and everything else. Is that they're mainly the Oklahoma Territory for the most part. Those were the freedmen, right? That's not the vast majority of black people, though. The only need for this identifier is for reparations, which is something I never hear these people talk about. All they ever talk about is how much we need to delineate from all these other people, and you do not need to delineate for nobody to get reparations. You need to just identify yourself as a person who's eligible. That's it. You don't need to tear down nobody else to get reparations. You don't need to go to war with other black people.
But you know what, Psycho?
Reparations. Like it ain't a king of the hill type thing. Well, we all fighting to get to the top of the hill, and whoever gets to the top of the hill is going to get the reparations. Like I understand this.
Psycho. I will say representation is another part, though.
And that brother that said we can't be Negritos, that comes from the etymology of Negroes. I don't know what you're talking about. That's just, see what I'm saying? All these different words is just doing them but keeping us separated. Like I said, the FDA, if y'all ain't working with Cory Booker and some of these other politicians, then what's the point? Like I said earlier, I got the article right there in the back chat. $14 trillion. If ABOS, whatever y'all call it, ADOS and FDA ain't working with these politicians, they got this on the table right now.
And that Negrito shit was a bad comparison.
Can I brief? Brother, I didn't interrupt you. Who was that? I'm sorry. Okay, yeah. I was gonna say I'm gonna jump right back out. But what I'm saying, the most important thing about this thing is $14 trillion. ABOS and FDA need to be informing us what's going on with that. If they're not, then it's uncivilized. We don't need them. We need to be collaborating, us as individuals, and seeing what these politicians are doing and how we can get that money. And then they also want to include these African countries that owe us goddamn money. Nigeria, Ghana. No, we ain't gonna count them out because they sorry for the shit. So yeah, we want that money too. We don't just want money. We want health care. We want goddamn free education for goddamn 120 years. We don't just want money. We want more than just money. So like I say, I'm gonna say this, I'm gonna land my goddamn train because it's up in the air. If these guys, Tariq Nasheed, if he ain't telling y'all none of the politicians that's helping us, then what's the point? So whoever on here is FDA, I need y'all to answer that goddamn question. What politicians is getting in front of these goddamn Senate, the House of Representatives, and trying to push this shit for us? If not, this is just another goddamn cult. This another cult like this goddamn Top Cat over there. Got us over there talking about we Indians and stuff. This ain't nothing but another thing to keep us separated, y'all. And so, like I'm saying, bro, I'm passionate about it because I have stepped off from debate. I'm talking about postpartum slave syndrome,
Post-traumatic slave syndrome.
Yeah, the last 6 shows I did is stuff that y'all talking about right now. All that debating, Abos versus Afros, Moors versus Hebrews, like that shit played out, man. Because what it's doing, got us arguing right here on these platforms right now. Why the FDA mad at the Pan Africans? Why the Pan Africans mad at the Aboriginals? All that is a way to keep us divided. So at Q Butter, if you don't mind, can you at least before the show over, show that article so they don't think 7,000 line about $14 trillion, and that's what we need to be focusing on. I yield.
Is that by William A. Darity? You know who that is? He might have shook.
I don't know. I think the brother stepped down too.
Now, you know what though? I'll say the sentiment is real, and it's from a place. I just think the people who captured it and who are now people are galvanized around the sentiment, but this is it's all over the place, and it's like, and the attacks is just from a place of just like frustration. Because this is randomly attacking Pan-Africanism.
Right.
That's my point. Hey, Q Butter, real quick. G-Style, get up here and tell us the politicians then. Since I'm dumb as fuck. You get up here and tell us right now. You can't name one.
He can tell you Marcel Dixon, who got
what's your question?
Who got dog walked in the last election. That's the only
what's your question pertaining to the politicians? That's the issue. Ain't no politicians really. Well, I ain't gonna say none, but there's not. It's more that's not, and it's more that's actually infringing and blocking than that's really pushing black reparations.
So we need to back the ones that's pushing. Cory Booker. It's a whole list of them. I got a whole list of them in the back chat. As soon as we get time, we can put it up there. These are people we need to be dealing with.
I know a black woman actually.
I don't think FBA was centering reparations as the main focus. I think it was more so about the delineation. And ADOS was more of a political movement for reparations.
I agree with that.
The
Yeah,
grip,
they actually just trying to get things done politically, while FBA is just a feel good story.
the
See what I'm saying?
FBA, yo, the
And
FBA.
argue.
Hold on, let's be like, yo, bro. I don't know what I'm gonna say. What I remember was the fact that Yvette Cornell is married to a white woman and she's a lesbian. Like, let's go back to the conscious community. Tariq Nasheed was adjacent and within the conscious community. His audience was Pan-Africans, 5%ers, Moors. Before y'all regular FBAs got involved, that's who he started
He's ripping off Pan-Africanism. Conscious community.
And so when everybody found out the ADOS is led by a lesbian, and she's married to a white woman at that, it's like, nah, this shit is a bad look. And then it was like, look, FBA.
That's my point.
FBA made sense for a lot of people from that little basic point.
But that's my point that I've been trying to make since I came in. I'm just probably articulating it wrong. Like Robert Walker said, like he doesn't agree with it, but he understands it. Like I understand it. Like this is not something that's unique to Black Americans. Like right now, you can see there's videos of Jamaicans saying that they want Haitians out of Jamaica. Right? You got South Africans saying that they don't want Nigerians there. So this whole tribal, what I'm saying is, if you going to go after FBA, you got your work cut out for you, because there's a lot of other groups that are African, that are Black, that you got to go after as well. This is not something, tribalism and these distinctions and everything is not this. If you want to call it xenophobia, xenophobia is not unique to Black American experience.
Yeah,
what makes you think that Pan-Africans are not doing that on the continent? There's Pan-Africans on the continent.
But it's also
funny though.
It's like, why are Pan-Africans brought up in the conversation? Like Yvette Cornell just grabs random shit and throws Pan-Africans on it.
That's a response to everything.
You know what I'm saying? That's
I don't agree with any of it. Like I just said earlier, I understand it. Like I get it. But it's 40, what is it, 50 plus million Black Americans? You think no one's gonna, you got the Solons, right? You got Freedmen. Tomorrow there'll be something new. Like that's kind of inevitable, but that's not something unique to Black Americans.
It was something I kind of noticed in the video that caught my attention. Like the Africans themselves did kind of make a delineation when they were talking about where they felt like the angst was coming from. They said it's because we come here and do better than them at business. We come here and do better than them.
That was one guy
at school.
But if you listen to what Robert Walker said, he said that's disingenuous. He said the average Jamaican against the average Black American, like you got 1 through 50, the average Black American is doing 20 times better than your average Jamaican. So it's a false.
I'm definitely not saying I agreed with the statement, but I was just dealing with the context of what he said. And, you know, he created a delineation himself. It was we and them. So I just thought that was interesting.
Yeah,
that's the perspective. Like, there's no, like, the Pan-African understanding is not widely understood or accepted. It's understood that colonialism and the way in which Black people developed through colonialism is part of the challenge. Because there's also the cultural connection that you have to your colony that you develop. And that's a reality that we're dealing with right now. Our colonial love, our colonial pride.
I speak you better where you're coming from. If FBA are calling out Pan-Africans, I don't see the point in that at all whatsoever. That doesn't make sense. But what I am saying is I do see tribalism is not something that's, you know, I keep saying it, that's not something unique to Black Americans. And I would argue that Black Americans are just now starting to be really tribal. You know, for the longest, they kind of welcomed in everybody. And that's just a fact. All groups, everybody, as soon as they come over here, they go right into the Black American. And you see now, like, Black Americans starting to boycott certain businesses, like the Arabs and the Koreans, and buy Black and stuff. You're seeing that now, but that wasn't always the case. Like I said before, I believe Black Americans were the most welcoming group out of all groups on the planet. Because
I think Pan-Africanism is the basis of Pan-African is to fight against tribalism, right? So we don't say it like it's a good thing. No, it's not a good thing. You know, right? You know, when you got the Albos saying they're one thing, you know, and other groups saying they're the next. So that's not a
No,
good thing.
I'm not saying it's a good thing. I'm saying I like Robert Walker said, I get it. Like it's not something. It's not something that Black Americans are just doing solely. You
But
know, there's
tribalism, like if we like to be clear, it's representation and resources. Niggas want to make sure we get our cut of the pie, welfare, college aid, whatever benefits. We want explicit benefits, which we should have been doing from the beginning. And then representation. Don't come here from Jamaica and then represent for Black Americans and talk against slavery. Like before there was an FBA, I had issues with certain people in the conversation in New York because people would get it. They would come from different countries and be like, yeah, Black Americans got to get over it. Listen, watch your mouth, B. Watch your mouth. You see what I mean? And that's the reality. But we also have Black Americans. I don't see it as a Caribbean thing. I see it as a colonial thing. Black people through colonialism and imperialism have developed a super. You have the coon and you have the Sambo.
Yeah,
and that's the FDA. You niggas is coons. If you ain't out here, let's talk about my personal. They in the audience talking crazy, but y'all ain't up here telling me who the politician is. Tell me who's working for us right now. You can't. You're just another goddamn on coke. What it is. How you?
Yeah, but I think a lot of the times folks confused. A lot of times folks confused.
The same reason, Q Butter, why the Asian community in all their animes, they got white folks all out throughout the animes representing more than themselves in this colonialism. So I understand where you're coming from fundamentally with Pan Africanism.
But I think that's the thing though. That's the thing though. Like I think a lot of the times you got people that are not card carrying members of FBA, but they just may agree with some of the talking points and some of the stances or some of this, and then it's like we get to saying y'all just because, like I said, man, it's like the level of understanding for where Black people are coming, a lot of Black people are coming from, has got to be had because I pay attention, like bro, like I be an artist, and sometimes I don't even be in the chat. I just be listening, and I do this all over, whether it's Clubhouse, whether it's here, whether it's there. I sit and cut and I just listen, and I pay attention to where, honestly speaking, the FBA is the cat that's getting attacked, even by a Black American, as opposed to, and then and it's like the African to be dogging them, the Jamaican to be dogging them, somebody else to be dogging them, and then the Black American to chime in to be. And it's like I be listening, and I'm like, damn. You see what I'm saying? You don't realize that there's people in the audience that's listening to that, and you're gonna turn them right. You're gonna really, you really do it. You really create more of the talking point. Meaning, you're pushing the person more. You're pushing other people more to that paradigm with your vitriol, than as opposed to just trying to be understanding and just listening and hearing them out.
Can't
You see what I'm saying?
Pan Africans say the same thing about FBAs? Like the more people hear all the vitriol and hatred that they got for.
Well, no, because you know why? Because part of your doctrine. No, because part of your doctrine as a Pan African, as Q Buddy just said, is trying to have empathy for all groups. But when you show that you have no empathy for your own group, you just prove the FBA point.
I don't got empathy for an organization. I don't got
But when you attack individuals that's not even a member of the organization, that's just showing that you're not having no empathy for your own group.
If they're adjacent to this Indian organization, yeah, I got smoke. Yeah, I got smoke. Absolutely. I don't care. They could be Jamaicans that had this ideology. I got smoke. If they was Africans that had this ideology, I would have smoke.
But you don't
with an ideology.
But if a person comes over saying that I'm Yoruba or I'm Igbo, ain't no smoke. So it sounds good in theory, but in reality is once a person says I'm this, that means that they're othering themselves from you, and there is no smoke. So it just is what it is.
I would say that's the blatant.
What are you talking about? Because
everybody can be themselves.
I ain't no F in front of my BA. I'm just BA. Ain't no F in front of mine. Like I got problems with the F. If you repping that F, I got an issue. Like so, like I ain't got a problem with BA. Like y'all try. The thing is, y'all start making everybody FBA, and everybody FBA like just because they born here. Like FBA is an ideology. You gotta hate other black people.
But it's
Like
not the.
I got problems with people who hate other black people. Like my issue ain't with
But
black
that's
people.
not an FBA stance, though, bro. Like even with you doing that, what you doing, that's not even an FBA stance.
That is they stance.
No, it's not.
Shall I show you? Shall I share my screen?
I've
Shall I
never
share
heard him
my
say.
screen?
I never heard him say hate all black people. Know what I'm saying? Regardless, I've never heard him say that, and I don't even hardly listen
Nah,
to
that's
him. But I
definitely
ain't
that
never heard him say
stance.
that shit.
That's the narrative, bro.
No, bro, that is not it. Like, bro, I done even been on the stage with him on Twitter Spaces, so that's not true, bro. Somebody asked him that on Twitter Spaces, and he said no, because you got riders, you know what I'm saying, in every group, and he got coons and sellouts in every group, bro. Like that's what I'm saying. Like y'all be stuck over here, but I'll be on Twitter Spaces. I've been on Twitter Spaces on stage with the dude. They asked him the question, and he outright denied it.
Well,
He
what do
said,
you
because you
say
got
about
riders
all
in
the
every
time?
group.
We talk to FBA
So
all the
like
time.
that's true.
We Pan African channels. That's all they do is come over and troll us. That's all they do. Come over and tell us how ideology is dead. How it never did anything. It never amounted to nothing. Delineate. Leave that shit alone. Telling us
So I
go to
mean, so
Africa.
what? But that don't. But
Wild
that
shit.
don't
And I
necessarily
can be
mean
sitting
that
there talking about
you
sports.
just. But
I
psycho,
can
you
literally be
just
sitting
said.
there talking
But you
about
just said
football and making
troll.
fun of these FBA
But
motherfuckers.
psycho, you just said troll, bro. You just said you troll. You know what I'm saying? These cats come over and troll. So you gonna let a troll skew your view, like, and not actually deal with the actual what they
I
said,
don't
the
know what the
actual people
argument
that
is.
actually.
I don't even know what I don't know what the every time I hear
Okay,
shit
so
about
then why?
everything,
When people are
it's
telling you
dependent
about the
on the
argument, then
argument
why
is
are you arguing
dependent.
about
One second, DB, I got you. The argument is dependent on who I'm talking to, right? Like because everybody got their own little issues, but it's all centered around I don't fuck with those other motherfucking black people. But they'll give you different reasons why they don't fuck with other black people or why they hold these positions and everything else. So it's subjective. But the one unified thought is I ain't these other motherfuckers and I don't fuck with these other motherfuckers. That's the one unified thought,
Right.
regardless of how they
The
got there.
main hold on, look, because the main thing, because like this is where it's like, all right, we can try to be on some apology shit, but we got to be honest about what they're saying. The purpose of delineation isn't to unify the different black people; it's to separate black Americans from other black people. By definition, that's when they come on here and say it's all about delineation. It's all about our lineage, right? They're relying on concepts to otherize themselves. So that's why it's like to be like, oh, well, y'all not understanding where they're coming from. Where they coming from is straight up saying like, hey, the black people that y'all try to attach yourself to around the globe, that's stupid. They're getting in our way. They're the problem. The introduction of the term tether is a slur to use towards other black people. Tether is a slur that you use to say that, oh, you're not one of us.
It's in
You're not
response
black.
to a.
The way
It's in
hold, hold,
response to.
hold on. I'm not saying
You're
it. Hold
doing a
on. I'm
lot.
not saying.
You're doing a
What do you
lot
mean it's
right
in
now.
response to it? How is it in
It's
response to a slur? What are you talking about? Like, hold on. First of all, you making an art. I'm
All right,
angry.
Damo, finish your
The
point.
point.
Finish your point.
What you
Taz got
mean?
Oh,
the floor after
that's
you.
what I'm saying.
Americans got
Taz got the floor after
they got
Taz.
slurs for black
Let
people.
me get the mic.
hold on.
Yeah, Taz got the floor.
When we're looking at how like people on this platform interact with FBA individuals, we've looked at the platform, we've looked at the website, we've looked at the stated goal and the stated purpose. And that focus on delineation and lineage specifically creates divisions amongst black people around the world. Like we can't deny that.
Right. So here's the thing, bro. I myself have never been called an Akata, but what I have been told is you're not my brother. So when you say tether's new. The outright obvious we don't fuck with you that comes from African, that's not new. That I've seen that ever since I moved to Cincinnati, Ohio. Okay, so to make it seem like people like myself who didn't even I don't know them to have problems with them. They presented problems to people like me for not knowing them. It became obvious they're making the delineation. I don't think people that's saying it now are getting heard because some of us are saying, hey, I didn't start this shit. They didn't like me anyway. They've never liked me. They've always had the problem.
Yeah,
But
it's
it's like
always been.
But that problem existed because of the ways in which the American black is exported to the rest of the world through the lens of whiteness. They're not looking at black people and saying inherently this is the problem. No, it's just like the same way other black people buy into narratives about other black people, and they say that's why I don't like black people. That's why I don't like being around black people. Africans are doing that too. But anti-blackness is not unique to Africans. Just like anti-blackness isn't unique to white people. Even black people have anti-black attitudes where they try to separate themselves from other black people. So to try to make it seem like that, like anti-blackness is this unique African thing that we don't even see amongst ourselves, and this is disingenuous.
No, but you see how what you just did when we was talking
I
about
know what I
from
said.
the black people
I
from
know.
the black front when you was talking about black Americans. It was no empathy, no logic. It was just these people are this, da, 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 da. But them,
Hey, with all
it
due
was the
respect, that's bullshit. Like, with all due respect, bro,
this,
that's
the
bullshit.
colonial
Like, how can you
mind,
say that anything
sick
I
with
said is
the
black
Hold on,
people?
y'all.
psychoanalyzing.
One mic.
It went to the whole trying to psychoanalyze, see through the lens of the white people, see what the white
I didn't
man
say
see, and
none of that, bro.
you know
Like,
what
I
I'm
didn't.
saying?
You're
You know what I'm
literally
saying?
creating a narrative around what
I'm
I
not.
said instead of
I'm
responding
just
to the
listening to
argument.
what you said,
That's
and
what I'm
you
saying. But
got
you're not listening because you said.
I ain't gonna go back and forth with you, bro. Yeah, because
I
I
mean,
ain't gonna go back and forth with
you
you.
don't have to. Like, you don't have to. Like,
Yeah,
I ain't gonna
Nah,
go back and forth with you.
just let them finish. Just let them finish, and then you got the floor.
yeah, man.
But I mean, but at the same time,
Go
when you
ahead,
say
bro.
it, like, oh,
You just
this is
want to
what you
talk, my nigga. You
did,
just want to
and
talk,
then
man.
respond
Now,
to
come on,
because
like,
like this
come
is
on, one
bull.
mic,
I
one
got a
mic.
whole different like
Finish what you were
yeah.
saying, D.
Hold up. Hey,
Nah,
real
man. I
quick.
don't want
Can
to
I
want
get
to
Like,
talk
30
to
bro,
you.
seconds at this?
niggas get all sensitive. Like, oh, bro, like, what are we doing, bro? Like, what are we
Hey, hold
Bro,
up,
doing?
real
bro,
quick.
you
Let me
couldn't
get
even
30
stay off the
seconds out.
mic, so who got sensitive, man?
Right. Let me say this
Staying
real
off
quick.
the mic
Senator
ain't got
Corey,
nothing to do with sensitivity. I'm
Domo, hold on
also
real
not
quick.
crying about it.
Domo, real quick. Let me just say this. Senator Cory
Yeah, you
Booker,
got it.
Representative, come on, brother. Senator Cory Booker, Representative Sheila Jackson
Hold up,
introduced
Rico.
legislation in the
You got
U.S.
brothers
Congress
out
to
here.
create.
I ain't one of them. Just to be clear, I don't with you. You're one of the reasons why I would never think the black community come together. You're now sitting here pretending to be cool with everybody, but your bitch ass the other day had your pom poms up running your mouth. See what I'm saying?
Hold
So
up,
until
man.
you learn
This ain't the
about
show for that, nigga.
no
This
black
ain't the
community
show
come
for that, bro. You're against
anywhere
reparations, you goddamn idiot. This coon right here is against reparations. So sit your coon ass down and let me read about the
debate.
1420 trillion that I was gonna whoop your ass on this debate about, nigga. Go back over there with solar file, nigga. All you niggas over here now. I've been coming over
Yeah,
here and there. Now
no,
you
you
over
haven't.
here. Shut your
No, you
dumb
haven't.
ass up. Let me read this.
I ain't never seen
$14
you over
trillion, you dumbass nigga.
I ain't never
14.
seen you over here.
Bro, shut up, man. I've been on Q. Have I been over here before? So now that you get
Before?
now the solar
When was
file
the last
that
time?
got shut down, all this goddamn enablers are
Who do
over
you,
here.
who do you think I was?
Nigga, you knew about this nigga.
Who do you think I
Come on,
was when I
nigga.
was
Nigga, shut your bitch ass up, nigga, because you knew. You was enabling this nigga.
Hey,
You was
I
don't
knew
start
you.
that
enabling
over
this
here,
wicked
bro.
ass nigga.
Don't
Now,
start that
he
over
don't
here,
want me to
bro.
read this because
Hey,
this is the
hey,
problem in the
move on,
goddamn
bro. Don't start
community.
that over here.
Nigga,
Yo,
I ain't
come
Don't
on,
say
come
start
on,
shit
that
come
to
on,
over
your
come
here.
on,
dumb
chill,
ass.
chill, chill, chill,
I
chill. Yeah,
seen
come on,
your
all right,
dumb
come on,
ass
come on,
up
come on,
here.
come on, move
I
forward,
didn't say
move
a
forward.
motherfucking word.
Read your
You
article,
want
read your article, read
disrespectful
your
ass,
article.
cool ass
Come on,
nigga.
come on, come
Talk
on,
about
come on,
you
read your
against
article.
reparations. Nigga, I'll
Yeah,
slur
come
you
on,
in the
y'all, come
goddamn
on, come on,
comments,
come
you
on, chill, chill.
dumbass
I
nigga.
don't play with fuck niggas like you. I
Nigga,
ain't gonna
shut the
pretend
fuck
like
up.
you.
Hey,
I ain't
I
trying
thought
to
y'all
come
was
together with you.
solar vision forever. That's what you nigga was saying. Now
Yeah, he started bugging.
All right.
What's wrong with that nigga?
So again, that's what I'm saying though. Like, I don't think it's fair to throw a blanket over because I don't think y'all being fair about what FBA represents to just some people who ain't riding the whole 1526 Indian shit. Some just looking at it on the surface level, at the most basic level, and saying, yeah, it is a distinction that's being made because they started making it. So some people are just following the most basic levels of it, not going all deep into it and trying to adopt it, but staying on the surface with it. And I don't see nothing wrong with that because there is a lot of people that don't like us that are not from here. So it should be okay to identify that. I don't know if it has to get toxic.
When haven't we done that?
There's a lot of people that identify as FBA that don't even know what FBA is. Like Star from the Star Report, he hasn't gone to the website.
Yeah,
A
but
lot of celebrities,
when
even
haven't we? I don't
from
want to go past what Taz just said. Like, but when haven't we done that? Like, I've never identified as Jamaican. I never identified as Haitian. I never identified as an African. I identified somebody of African descent, but that's what Black Americans are.
You love them
Right? But I've
doubles though.
always been a nigga from Jersey.
You love them doubles. You love them doubles though.
Like, I never identified as anything other than that. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't understand the need for this new identification for something we already been identifying as.
But see, is it okay? So is it new for us? No. But is recognizing that other people come in and use that title to benefit themselves at times better than us? Yeah, that's newly recognized. That hasn't been spoke on a lot for many years, and it's a reality. So they've taken something that's a reality and put a spin on it. And I'm just saying they're operating off of the spin, but if we're talking about the reality, I don't know if you can just make blanket arguments that say the underlying theme of FBA is wrong. There's nothing wrong with wanting to say, I'm Black American, you Jamaican. That should be okay.
That ain't nothing wrong with that. That's what
nobody got an
that's
issue
what's
with
been
that.
going on. That's what's been going on. If I hung out with some Jamaican dudes, I know this, that, and the third, and they ask me where I'm from here. I'm Black American. This, that, and the third. Like they can kind of tell, but like still, like this is understood. Like it wasn't no big deal though. Like.
What I'm saying is this was already going on without Tariq. What it is, like I said, you had Solons, you had all kinds of shit. What it is that everybody just caught on to Tariq's, felt as though that was more catchy. Like Claude Anderson was saying Native Black Americans forever. Nobody caught on. People were saying Solons forever. Nobody really
he was doing that.
He was
doing that for the sole purpose of reparations, right? Like again, he wasn't doing that to get on this whole hate train. He was doing that because he was pushing for reparations, and he wanted to again identify who was eligible.
We have also to ruminate on us being also to how work distinct. You know, like we emphasize like we our history, and then
Yeah, we got this coon up here, Taz, that's against reparations. Nigga, I ain't forgot I got you on tape saying it. So why you even up here with us? Nigga, I ain't say shit to you. I'm trying to read the information. You a joke.
You're not.
All you little solar files and ran over here. You niggas knew. I'm finna go, bro. Not to mess up the show, but your weird ass knew. Y'all talked about it 3 years ago, and you gave him another pass. So don't act like you was shocked when the nigga was beaten off again, nigga. So what happened to SBDL for life, nigga? Lions didn't want it. Hey, Lions didn't win the war, you bitch ass niggas.
That was easy. Don't take much to make it
real quick. Taz, let me just say this real quick. I understand there was that actually how when Black immigrants started coming over here. Yeah, everybody got through under Black American. Yeah, that's true as far as like the census. The whole thing though, which I agree, is like the negative connotation that comes with the whole FBA, right? You have the whole history as far as like what they consider FBA on his website. He says basically we're pretty much half Indian, and it's just a lot of lies mixed in with it, with the negativity that comes from the xenophobia from the maker of FBA, which is Tariq Nasheed. Even Yvette Carnell had to call out even though she attacked Pan Africanism, she had to call out the xenophobia that was coming out of the FBA group. So that's the problem mainly. It's just that it started off on a super bad foot. And I don't think there's no way to, to repair that as far as like the whole name itself. It's tainted.
But it's just like most Black Americans don't identify as FBA. They don't identify as freedmen or Solons, and a lot of Black Americans don't identify as African American. Right? You're always going to have new terms or Negro or Black. Some Black Americans don't identify as Black. They don't like to be called Black. Right? So you have that as well. A lot of people just not going to identify with it.
Yeah, you got to have a legitimate reason.
You always going to have that. You know, where some will, some won't.
Crazy.
Like I say, if the basic principles are the issue, though, I do think the conversation needs to be held outside of the Tariq Nasheed space. Because I think that's the problem is the person that's trying to hold the conversation in the way he holding it. But I don't think his involvement in it negates the questions that are there, whether he's the one talking or not. Those questions exist without him.
To be honest, he took the smaller route, and that's because he's not there. You got the Abos, the Moors, you got these, people that's confused. He took that route. Like, economically speaking, like, just to put on the business, it makes absolutely no sense not to connect with the black world. Like, it makes absolutely no sense to connect with the black world. Like, it from resources to resources to intelligence, communications, like every aspect of connecting with the black world and increasing numbers of the black world makes sense. You know what I mean?
And those who identify that will continue to move forward. My thing is, like you said, Q Butter, I want to know what is the grade of Pan-Africanism, because I didn't know that was a thing the FBA was doing.
I don't even think that conversation should be tied.
Because look, bro, this is what I'm saying. Like no cap. One of the first things I've ever understood about Nigerians is that they're scammers. Not because I'm looking at why, because they were sending me fucking emails from Nigeria. You know what I'm saying? So like, it's not xenophobia to acknowledge that
Nigerians and the Indians rank the highest in the world. Indians and Nigerians.
And Nigeria is the #1 scamming country in the world. I'm not
saying they all scammers. I don't even want that to be in the air. I'm not saying that to say that. I'm saying let's not play the game though. Like a lot of people who don't have a lot of interaction with them don't get their negative experience first with them. You experience something negative with a foreigner first. You don't meet them through a Pan-African lens. You meet them through an American lens where maybe they're even trying to be protective of themselves. Like I said, I see it too much, and that's what most of these arguments center around. Oh, they don't like us. Oh, they here, but they don't fuck with us like that. A lot of that just centers around not knowing.
But I said earlier that the fact that most of us are not to say like that, but culturally unaware of each other, that creates the space for xenophobia to breed. And there's no, and I can't put that on Pan-Africans alone, but that's I guess people would, but the need for international relations to be very specifically centered around communications and having us, work with each other. But we have to understand the white man, which nobody would like to talk about, don't want Negroes talking to Negroes around the world about empowering Negroes. When was that cool during globalization?
Yeah, I think it's cool now.
Now it is, but now the conversation has been put in a space where, to me, it's retarded. When we should be discussing business opportunities, international opportunities, connectivity for economic growth, we're sitting here talking about, we don't dumb shit.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. I don't feel like there should even be an engagement with that, because if Pan-Africa is as strong as people believe it to be, then FBA and Solons or Free Mill, whatever, shouldn't even.
Pan-African is strong. It's already proven product. It's FBA is not a proven product.
And this is what I'm saying. Even as we talk about these things, but like we're not talking about them in sensical ways. If Pan-Africanism was as strong, it's a concept. The concept is only as strong as the people who believe in it and the ways in which they utilize it. So or just like when you're trying to figure out, well, what's xenophobic about? Okay, like yes, what's xenophobic is assuming that all Nigerians are scammers because of that stereotype. That's what makes it xenophobic. It's not the fact that we have to stop acting like just saying I'm a Black American is a xenophobic thing. That's not the issue. And this conversation just routinely becomes disingenuous because what's being said about FBA At the end of the day, is what's happening foundationally in its philosophy. When your main focus is distancing oneself from people who have a similar ancestry than you, that can be considered problematic, especially when you're
So
mimicking
is that
those
what
same
they're doing?
ways.
But isn't that already going on though?
They're
No, but
doing
this
it.
is what I'm saying. This is where we come in disingenuous. This is where we come in
They're doing
disingenuous. Listen to what I'm saying.
Yo,
Listen to what I'm saying.
yo,
Like
yo,
they're doing. Like listen
but
to listen
Damo,
to
but
what I'm
Damo,
saying.
Damo, I've heard both sides, both Africans
Yeah, all over
and
Clubhouse.
and Black Americans say the same thing. This particular group don't like us, or whatever the case is.
Yes,
So
but
I,
that's
I,
what I'm saying.
I
That's why
think
like, we go back to
I
what
think
Hold on, we go back to what
no, I
Malcolm
think
X said. No, hold on, let me finish my point. Let me finish my point. Because we go back to what Malcolm X said. Who taught you to hate Africa and who taught Africans to hate you? That is a question of socialization. We don't just Africans ain't just inherently like you're different from us, so we just don't like you. No, we're talking about dynamics at play. Africans don't like black people the same way Mexicans don't like black people. The same way other immigrant populations don't like black people because
Oh,
they've opted into the belief about what black Americans are that was given to them through the white lens. That's why we over here bickering about, amongst ourselves about things that's being carefully manipulated in order to keep us going at each other. It's
Yeah,
easier
I
for
get
them
it,
to
but
do
I
what
think
it
they're
is,
going
what it
down
is that they trying to do when we're looking at each other like, I'm not you, I'm an American, I'm not you. I shouldn't want to be like you. I got my own. When the bigger issue is forget who we are like or who we not alike. Who's denying the resources? Who's getting in the way of opportunity? Who's creating the social barriers? That's what our conversation should be about. It's internet shit to routinely go back and forth about identity politics that is not benefiting none of us. Period. If you want to be Pan African because you believe that you are connected to to other people globally, that shouldn't create no conflict with people who say I am an American. Because guess what? Most people who recognize their connection to Africans because they black also recognize their Americanness. We speak in English right now. All of us are talking from places in different areas of America. So why does America need to be defended when that's literally the basis of our identity, a part of the basis of our identity?
Black
That's what
America.
makes FBA okay, bro.
No, Black America needs to be defended because of shit like this, where you think you could just sit around and chastise black people in America. But once black
All
people in
you do is
America,
sit around and chastise black people. What are you talking about? All of your content is chastising black people. What are you talking about?
not FBA context, it's not. No.
Okay,
If we
okay,
just talking about then yes, fam, I'm gonna talk to you crazy about how fucking stupid our people look. But
He's
once
talking
we
about
start adding
ability,
how God
right.
groups to it,
You just
that's
called
a
our
different.
people stupid.
not.
yeah,
You
but
just called.
but Damo is the
A
context
lot of
though,
them
right?
are. You want to
It's the
start pulling
context.
data, nigga?
It's the
You want to
That's
context.
what
defend the
it.
J7000s of the world, nigga?
No,
JJ7000?
why would I have to defend that? Why would I have to defend that? Why would I have to defend that?
Because you make it sound like I'm saying something bad when I just toss it out there like niggas dumb as fuck.
No, but that's the point that I'm making.
Accountability.
Like that's the point that I'm making. Okay, I guess if we're just on this whole, well, I can call my people stupid, but other people can't call us stupid. Then it's like, okay, all right, well, I guess that's it. That's just what it is. That's just
Yes,
what it is.
yes, in house,
But
yes, absolutely, absolutely, absolutely. I'm
yeah, I
gonna
mean,
defend the man if a white motherfucker say he's stupid.
well, and I understand that. I get that. Like, but I just think that this discourse is so purposeless and meaningless that it's like I don't understand how we produce like a productive way forward, like foundationally using these positions as a way to engage. It just doesn't seem productive for
So
like either.
I'll say this:
Uh,
when I was introduced to the term, right before the trolls got involved, and before I traced it back to Tariq and everything. When it sounded like it was just about delineating and creating a name for our black people here in America, that in itself was a big problem in the beginning. Like before the trolls even got involved, just the fact that we would say we want to be classified as our own people, and we're gonna, create a name for it. That in itself got a lot of backlash. And I think, Black Americans do have that right to classify ourselves however we want, because the tribalism it doesn't seem like it's a problem until we do it. Like, it's nothing wrong with a Haitian being proud of being a Haitian. It's nothing wrong with a Nigerian being proud of being a Nigerian. But when we say this is who we are, and it's not just Black, all encompassing in America, that became a problem.
But who anointed him to do that? I mean,
I'm not saying
even if I mean, I have a problem with him even making that up. You know what I mean? It's like, who took the vote for that? Most of the people in America don't even know what FBA is. As far as Black people don't even know the name.
I 100% agree with that. But what I'm saying is, it was an issue. The main issue was just the fact that we were defining ourselves. And I always had a problem with that. Like, we could call ourselves socks and say we're our own people. That shouldn't be an issue with all the tribalism going on in the Black world, across the globe anyway. Like, everyone else gets to claim who they are and be proud of it. And when we try to, have a conversation about doing that ourselves, that in itself was a problem. Before
But at birth, right? And when we say we, actually, we're just treating a she, sharing his ideas, right? He basically gave it a whole history of fake history. He gave the name of fake history, right? And actually, it was attached to reparations, because it was the whole he was beefing with Yvette Carnell, and our Yvette Carnell was saying, no, this is a political group, ADOS. He said, oh, I thought ADOS was a lineage. Well, let me come over here and create a new name for us. But he didn't. Who did he consult with that? He didn't consult nobody with that. He just came and said, hey, this is FBA. Most of us was already here. So he gave us a fake history, and we supposed to just roll with it.
Well, I mean, that's part of the problem right there. Niggas was rolling with it when it was hidden colors. When he told you was African, your niggas was rolling with it. When he told you everybody was Black, you was rolling with it. Now suddenly a nigga saying something else and you don't want to roll no more.
Well, I mean, some people roll with it, some people didn't. But just because somebody made some good points, right? He made some good points, right? But at the same time, if a person got the
it was let's talk about Jean-Jacques Dessalines in Haiti. I ain't see no pushback for that. It's cool to do all that. It ain't cool to be
actually real history. That was actually real history. I did have a problem with Hidden Colors though, but that was pseudo.
I mean, I didn't believe everything in Hidden Colors.
Real history though.
I'm just saying,
I didn't believe everything in Hidden Colors.
But you take Haiti and elevate Haiti, they got their own land.
Just because a person say, "Hey, this guy's taking a different tone," hold on. Just because I say, "Hey, I think this guy's taking a different turn," what he was supposed to follow, what the people that stopped following, what they were going to follow him to the end of the world. People apply to him because his movies and everything. But hey, that don't mean that you can piss in my head and tell me it's raining. I haven't donated to him. A lot of people that said, okay, that's a nice movie, 1844. A lot of people that did that didn't donate to the movie.
I forgot about that one, GA. Buck Broken. That's the one that actually
I still haven't watched that.
I still haven't watched that one. I didn't even agree with none of that stuff,
I reviewed the
first. Don't mean it ain't true. Don't mean they wasn't doing those practices during slavery. Like that's.
He kind of over exaggerated that butt.
Let me know how bad this is, man. I was reviewing that shit.
That's real. They was doing that.
I had to end the video, bro. The nigga got niggas on their knees, bro, with the white man in front of him unzipping his pants and shit.
That's
that type of shit.
Yeah, once I heard what the concept was, I was like, "Oh, I'm not watching this."
As fuck. It's homoerotic as fuck. It ain't fucking.
I'll take your word for it.
Yeah, I didn't even try to watch that one. I didn't even like the whole idea of even bringing that up.
Homoeroticism within the U.S. slave culture, that's real. I mean, that's a real phenomenon. Like, I mean, white men were
the way he positioned it, though, I'm not calling that history. You'd have to show me that history, and a lot of it is just you don't have documents.
I don't even want to fact check it. That's what I said. Like, I don't even want to. I'm not even trying to fact check that shit.
I ain't fact checking that shit. I ain't fact checking like that. Like I said, but the fact that he put the image up there is what I'm saying, though. The fact that you attached your name to that image, but then called it like some type of black power or some shit like that. It's like, nah, fam, this is disrespectful to us. This don't benefit us.
Yeah, a little bit strange topic to choose to make a documentary about. It's just a little bit strange.
But niggas didn't push back enough then either. You know what I'm saying?
I said that's one I ain't gonna watch. And I usually watch the stuff he put out. Most of it. I still ain't watched the hip hop shit either, though. I ain't watched, to be honest. I ain't watched that shit. I refuse to watch that shit.
And then when he was doing Hidden Colors, a lot of people, some of the truths that was in those movies, a lot of people, you know, that were already quote unquote in the conscious community, that was like baby knowledge to him. You know what I mean? That he got a lot of new people from those movies. I never really wanted to watch the Hidden Colors. Never really, you know, because before the internet, people were reading books about Egypt and different things.
Smacks of hate when you start saying, "Oh, that's baby knowledge." Ooh, that
no, but what I'm saying is, by the time, a lot of the time, what I'm saying is,
was Abraham Lincoln black? Was Abraham Lincoln black?
No,
that's the type of knowledge that was in the colors. That's the type of knowledge that was.
He been pushing pseudo shit. I had a chance. Yeah, I did whole series break it down. How pseudo hit colors.
Diddy, how old was you when that came out? When he first came out with the first Hidden Colors, you were probably like your early 20s, late teens. What I'm saying is a lot of people, when the conscious community actually hit the internet, when you're talking about Sonetta, the people that usually, a lot of people that gravitate to, they were already reading books and things and, you know, and getting their knowledge from somewhere else. Before the whole
brought a lot of people to the conscious community. A lot of people
did.
got brought to the conscious community from Hidden Colors.
It did, but there was a lot of people already that knew about that stuff before, but knew about some of the knowledge. I want to credit all the knowledge, all the things that were in that movie as creditable. But you know, a lot of that stuff, the Moors. I mean, people were reading books by
Black
John Henry
Algae
Clark.
101. Yeah, it was Black Algae 101. But for him to go from, and that's another thing that pissed me off, because for him to go to being a whole blackologist out here, who's running around here saying that everybody's fucking black, which I also disagrey with, and they this, that, and third, to turn around to being, you know, oh, we're going to delineate from all these people that I made a whole bag off of for decades. You know what I mean? Like, it's wild to me.
Yeah, definitely the bag off of it.
Yeah. Like I said, his best documentary was 1804. That was the best one to me. As far as like being historically accurate and everything else, this, that, and the third, like that was the best one he did. But it's about Haiti. It's not even no FBA shit.
Hell, let's be real, brother. Larry know more history than treating the sheep.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah.
I got this book because of Tariq Nasheed. Listen to his podcast.
It's crazy to do a whole movie.
Brother's recall of memory is pristine. It's stellar. His recall of memory when it comes to books and tomes, like I ain't a hater. I ain't no hater ass nigga. So I'm just
grip though, Diddy.
I got a lot of books off from listening to Tariq Nasheed.
This is the same nigga that had a white girlfriend.
You know, I ain't no hater ass nigga. I don't be slandering and hating and all that. So people, he's a pimp, man. Nigga ain't a pimp. Well, stop.
He was trying to be. He was claiming he was.
Relationship, macking, picking up women. Yeah, don't say pimp though. Don't lie.
He
say
wasn't
a pimp.
Yeah,
don't lie.
I mean, pimping and macking though.
Flagrant lies and shit.
He had a show called the Mac Lessons. He was one of these pickup artist type motherfuckers. Right. He gave game. He was just giving game to dudes that try to get they try to step their game up and shit with the women and shit because they might be struggling. It's a whole sector of YouTube. It's a whole sector of YouTube that does it. Like I said, they call pickup artists. It's kind of like it's like a under the umbrella of the manosphere or whatever. He was one of those type of dudes. He wasn't a pimp though.
let's be real. Like Tariq Nasheed, even before he got to the FBA stuff, people would just watch his content because he would talk about racism, different things that went on. It was just something to watch. That went on daily. He would talk about different topics, things that went on day to day, different from news and everything. But shit, for the last 5 or 6 years, most of his content been about attacking other black people.
But again, like I say, I mean, I get it, but the problem is it's okay to attack us. I think if that was addressed the same way it is when they're being attacked, I don't think it would be an issue. But right now, it just seems like it's okay to attack the Black American, but the questions start when you attack someone from a foreign land. The questions don't start until you attack one of them.
I think a lot of that stuff would have been addressed, was going to get redressed regardless of whether Tariq Nasheed created the name FBA or not. A lot of that stuff was eventually going to get addressed. Was getting addressed, actually.
A lot of people agree with Tariq's information. I don't agree with all his information, but a lot of people do, right? A lot of people agree with his information, but they don't agree with this whole FBA movement, right? So they didn't have a problem with Hidden Colors and all that stuff and everything else because they agreed with all that information. But they got issues with this FBA movement. Because again, the Hidden Colors was it was centered around Pan Africanism. It was actually Pan Africanism on steroids, right? It became problematic, right? Because he started saying that everybody was black, right? This, that, and the third. But the people that subscribed to him because of that DVD series and what it represented, they was confused when the whole FBA thing started. Right, because that's what attracted them to Tariq, was the fact that he was talking about this blackology where everybody was black, and now he's saying fuck those motherfuckers. So it was like a weird transition for some of the people. It should be a weird transition.
Dude, that's why some of this stuff is I don't want to be a conspiracy theory. That's like even before that. Remember, Pan Africanism was like one of the biggest things in the conscious community, right? When you had Umar, he was doing the tours and this and that, and it seemed like that whole raising the school thing put a black eye on Pan Africanism, and that's when you start hearing people more and more talk against Pan Africanism, because it was almost like he tethered the using that word tethered the school to Pan Africanism. And then people start playing at Pan Africans and say, "Hey, where's Umar's school?"
And he did. He definitely put a bad light on it. But I wouldn't say he's the face of it or no shit like that. He just added to a negative stigma.
Yeah,
so let me answer this. Let me answer this super chat. Thanks for the super chat. Lee Clinton says, "Why don't FBA delineate from whites?" That is like the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life. But if somebody else wants to agree with that, you can. I don't know how FBA isn't automatically delineated from whites, but I get it.
What they did, they show us they delineate from that flag. That for damn sure.
Yeah, I would say if you
I wouldn't delineate from the flag.
Waving the banner of FBA, you are trying to be under whites, like because I would have to say that.
We're trying to seek. That's what it is. So you're saying people who are FBA are seeking proximity to whiteness. I disagree.
Yes, whether directly or indirectly. Some people are doing it without realizing it, but yes, directly or indirectly. Yes, some people are doing it directly. They know that's what they're doing. Some people don't realize it, but that's what's going on.
Yeah, I'm trying to, but see, okay, so because for me it becomes a question of if you're here in America, you doing the same shit. You're living off the proximity to whiteness. Until you're not here, how is that a call out of any kind? Everybody here is.
I would acknowledge.
Let me ask you this, Taz.
I would acknowledge that I benefit off this empire, this white empire called the United States and shit. I benefit from being here, right? Because again, it's an empire. You could argue the most dominant empire on the planet, And because I'm living under this dominant empire, I get to reap certain benefits because of it. I don't deem that as a flex though, because this ain't my empire. This ain't my people's empire, right? I just live here under this empire, right? And because of proximity, I get benefits. But other black people do not live under this empire, so they do not reap the benefits. And it's like me flexing, me being privileged to be in this situation as far as being under this particular empire at this current time of history, and just ignoring how I got here and how and everything else, and I don't know, it seems weird using that as a flex. It just seems weird because we don't run none of this shit.
But wait. So it ain't even more weird to use your ran down ass homeland where earthquakes keep destroying the motherfucking land and niggas can't even go over there because y'all got these issues. Your shit all fucked up and been fucked up for generations. That's a flex though. Because I've been motherfuckers celebrate Haiti openly and it's cool. I don't hear nobody saying that.
Right. I'm saying what seems like a flex for me. I'm talking about me and my situation here in this country. Haitians got their country that they got and everything else, and they got issues over there. I'm not going to say they don't, but they got a landmass that they can be proud of. Whether it's a fucked up that's like people saying, why are you proud of the ghetto, right? Why are you proud of the hood? Right, like I'm proud of the hood, right? Why? Because that's why I was raised at, right? Like the hood got issues, right? There was a lot of fucked up shit going on in the hood. It wasn't all peaches and cream when I grew up out here, but it's still my hood, right? And I still got love for it, right? That's Haitians ain't look at their country the same way. That's where they raised. That's where they grew up at. They're gonna be proud of it.
Hey, Taz, let me ask Taz a question real quick. Taz, you recognize that, like you yourself, all of us on this panel, right? There are multiple aspects to our identity, right?
To our identity, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. So we have African ancestry and heritage. That's why we look the way that we do. We're Americans, American citizens. We were born here. Our parents are born here, and so on and so forth, right?
Okay.
So the question that I'm asking is, or the main question that I'm asking is, when recognizing those multiple layers, which one do we value the most? If we recognize that this is true about who we are and this is true about who we are, which one of those aspects, like the African heritage and then the other part, the Americanness, which one should we value the most?
You said Americanness versus what? What was the other one?
We have both of them. The question is, which one do we value the most? Which one do we put more stock in?
What's the other option other than Americanness?
No. We have our African heritage. That's what makes us black, our African heritage, and our American nationality. Which one do you think is more valuable?
American nationality.
Our American nationality. Right. And why do you think that's more valuable?
Is personal. Your African heritage is personal. If you wanna take your African heritage and talk about it for days about your people and slave ships and selling Africans and all of that, that's your story. That's your heritage. I can even acknowledge that some of that is the history of our people. It's even my history. But I shouldn't have to delve down into the 1200s, 1300s to have a conversation with dumbass niggas who can't even recite a piece of the Constitution that might be beneficial to them today. So being American until you leave this motherfucker is more important to me. Until you leave.
Well, see, but I think you thinking more practically. I'm thinking more identity formation, right? Because the pushback that I would have to that is that in terms of understanding my identity, my Africanness is more important in terms of understanding my identity because my Americanness has demonized what my identity is. My Americanness is it interacts with my blackness in a way that turns me into a threat in this country, that turns me into a criminal in this country. right? So we can't talk about the type of racism that we endure. We can't talk about what white people do and all these other things.
But you're not a criminal. I am. That's what I'm saying.
No. But hold on, but that's what I'm saying though. When Tamir Rice wasn't a criminal either. You know what I mean? Like that's the point. It's not that our actions, it's our identity because it's connected to blackness in an anti-black country. It creates an adverse relationship. Like America and blackness are not like America and blackness are not synergistic. They don't work in synergy, right? They work in conflict.
Yes, they do. That's what I'm saying.
Okay,
Like you got.
so you're saying American racism. So you're saying that American racism is pro-black.
No, I'm saying American racism has never stopped black people from being successful.
But that's not the question. That's not the question. I did not ask about success. I'm asking about its existence. I'm asking, right? But I know that's your answer. But I'm asking specifically about art. So because I'll make the argument that racism is inherent. That anti-black racism is inherent to American identity formulation. Are you saying that America is not anti-black?
No, hell no, it ain't anti-black no more. Fuck no.
That's wild. No more. No more. That's wild. That's wild.
No.
That's what I'm saying. Like I got a lot of respect for y'all, bro. I think we just be saying stuff for the pain.
Bro, no, listen, bro, listen. 100 years ago, they were literally setting black communities on fire. We're not living in their time. I give them the respect.
So racism don't exist today.
Man, bro, that way you can accurately respond. I give them the benefit of living in their time. The racism we experience now is much different than what they experienced.
But my point isn't that it's the same, bro. My point is not that the racism now is the same. That's not my point. My point is that racism is still at right. Okay, but the point that I'm making is that
you have opportunities they never had.
Okay, but that does not deny the fact that still at its core, at its foundation, it's American racism.
That's what you're saying.
It's American racism, bro. It is different. Like, hold on, I'm gonna help you out, right? I'm gonna help you out because my argument is that whiteness, anti-black racism.
Don't work. Like, no, bro. I'm not going.
Hold on, racism, the structural racism exists.
The Crown Act.
I heard it. I heard niggas getting up here. I heard niggas waving American flags and talking about their military experience and how they proud of it and can't nobody tell them about nothing. No, bro. Now you switching this.
I have a simple question. No, I don't know what you're talking about. I have no idea what you're talking about. But the question that I have is the structural racism exists. The structural racism exists. Yes or no?
And I'm telling you, niggas go join in on the shit. When they take their ass to the military, the structural racism, yes or no? The structural racism argument I've been making for the last 6 months that you niggas run from. Yes.
No, you're not even we're having a conversation right now. This is what I'm saying. When we be talking, you include every YouTube conversation you've ever had in this single moment. And all of those conversations are relevant to what I'm asking you. You always talking about these dudes is doing this, these dudes is doing that. I don't know these dudes that you're talking about, and I don't know who you're talking about they doing. But at the end of the day, when we're distancing America from racism, just to be proud to be American, we're being wholly disingenuous. I mean, but we can do that. Like people can do that. Like you can do whatever it is that you want. But at the end of the day, like we can't to on one hand sit around and complain about racism. And then on the other hand, turn around and say, "Nah, that ain't America."
I don't built-in talking points. Like you got built-in talking points. Understand what I'm telling you. What I'm telling you is when our people came back from World War I and had to fight motherfuckers
I'm talking about today. I'm talking about today. You talking about World War I. I'm talking about today. You acting like what the Egyptologists do. You acting like the Egyptologists. You talking about shit from the past. I'm talking about today.
That's part of the reparations narrative. You can't omit that, though. I mean, that's.
I ain't taking you back to the 1800s. I'm talking about right here in this in this same conversation. We've watched our people go to war for this country, and then the country fucked them over multiple times. Did that stop our people from going fight for this country?
But Taz, let me say this,
That's
man.
not
You
like,
kind of let me hold on. Let me say this real quick. You
This
kind of
might say
being
no,
Let me
because
say
there's the
this,
next
Taz, real
layer to
quick.
that. There's another layer to that, right?
Taz, you
So
kind of being. Let me say this real quick, because you kind of being contradictory, because you're saying that yeah, you know you love
all right,
America.
it's contradictory because I challenge y'all on the shit y'all stand on.
No,
Go
but
ahead,
what I'm
fam, I'm
saying
listening.
is, but in the same breath, you'll tell us that you won't fight for this country, and you won't the people that fight for this country and the people that vote, you know, that you look at them as you know, kind of like sellouts, don't you?
No, I don't. I'm asking a question. I don't care what you do. I'm wondering why it's cool to throw this shit around and making it sound like, oh shit, black people are still living under this horrible form of racism. And then when I start asking, well, shit, why is it okay to go fight for the empire? Why is it okay to go keep the imperialism going? The conversation stops.
That's a good question, Cass, but because
fight for this
race and
country?
anti-blackness is still
Would you hold on? Would you fight for this country?
factions within
Fuck
America.
no.
But
Fuck no.
okay, so what I'm saying is,
But
you won't fight
Big
for this
Black,
country.
wait,
This what I'm saying,
let me
Pat.
finish the statement though. Fuck
Okay.
no, I wouldn't. But when I've sat up here and listened to multiple niggas come up on this Pan-African platform and parade their benefits, shit, it probably wouldn't have been a bad idea, my nigga. Probably wouldn't have been a bad idea.
But
Why is
what
he
I'm
only to the
saying
people of
is,
military
if
though? Why?
even though you're saying, hey, you know, we all American, you yourself have bad sentiments about America, right? Enough where you won't even fight for the country.
Absolutely not.
So why would you fault someone that has even badder sentiments than that? As far as saying that really, you know, don't want to wave the flag.
I don't fault them. I question when the attacks come. When you're attacking other black people for waving the flag that represents the country you live in. Until you get your ass up out of here, you might as well wave that motherfucker too. Not waving it don't change shit.
But we were not at we did not ask to come here. So by default, hell,
what?
You know, we did not.
Yeah,
Black people did not
do
ask
that.
to come
That's
here.
not you. That's not you. No, you didn't ask to be born. No, but that's not you. You weren't brought here on a motherfucking slave ship. You can get the fuck out of here today. Goodbye.
That was my parents though. That was my parents.
No, you were born here.
If my ancestors, listen, what I'm saying though, if my ancestors weren't brought here, I wouldn't be here.
Right, that's a different statement than the first one. The first statement was we. No, we were born here. Our ancestors were brought here. I'm not trying to live their experience, fam. Y'all are. That's what's wrong with it now. You want to make it sound like your ass was brought here as property. No, nigga, you were born here. You're fucking
I was
American.
born here because my ancestors were brought here.
Okay, you're an American.
So yeah, so if I look through the history just like you looked at the history and said, you know what? Hey, you know, I don't feel good with waving the flag, just like you could say, well, I don't feel good with joining the army. What's the difference?
Yeah, I've never waved an American flag. I don't even stand up for the Pledge of Allegiance. But again, I'm asking, when we got people who do it, they're not, and I'm not even saying they should be treated differently. I'm saying we don't treat them differently. You are more inclined to talk that dumb shit to a nigga who didn't go to the military, who won't wave the flag, who've never taken an oath. Y'all talk that dumb shit to them niggas, then a flag waving, American fighting, 100% Marine Corps nigga get up here and you won't say none of that shit to him. That's the problem.
I can, you know, I can understand where you coming from with that, but I think a lot of that is like, okay, you know, it's similar to the guy that sold crack. We gonna follow forever if he want to change, you know what I'm saying, change the course of the way he lived.
Hell yeah, shit. Somebody was just in the chat room earlier saying Taz sold crack in the black community. What you mean? Hell yeah, niggas fought you forever for that shit. I mean, like I say, it's just okay if you do certain things. Now, if you do what I did, which was, do criminal acts in the black community, you'll be held accountable for it. You know what I'm saying? And niggas gonna always view you for that, even though that was 40 fucking years ago. Who cares? Well, not 40, I'm only 48, but 30. Even though it's 30, we talking 30, 25 years ago, nobody cares, fam. It's like you did that shit yesterday. You know what I'm saying? So that applies in your criminal lifestyle or your criminal record, but it don't seem to apply when you're 18 and join the military.
But I'm saying, like, my whole thing was, you saying that, a person that saw him on some Pan-African stuff, and then the next video, he's draped in the American flag, you can't fall for that person to say, you know what, even though, that person doesn't agree with everything the guy said, but he watched him for certain content, right? Just to keep his ear to, to some information. Because,
I don't know why you
not all
can't
information.
be Pan-African. I don't know why you can't be Pan-African and support the country you live in. I think you should be able to be a patriot and support the country you live in while still being Pan-African and can benefit to people in Africa. I don't know why you can't love the country you live in and still be supportive of African people. I don't understand that.
Uh-huh.
I want to add on to the bill. Shout out if I can. Shout out to the panel. Shout out to Q Butter. Shout out to the whole to the brotherhood. Black Jesus, Buddha, Muhammad, RGY representative.
Some people believe that this government is still doing negative things to their people.
Yo, Black, hold on 1 second, Black.
Mm-hmm.
Peace, pardon me, pardon so. Peace to the host, man. Peace to the host. It's my first time on a channel. I've been watching Q Butter. I've been checking out you. I like your style. I like what you do, brother. I'm just a brother, and I always say a comrade in the struggle. Just trying to add on to the build, man. And just want to shout out to the Lions Den, JJ Mandinka Malley, for just introducing me to this world. I want to say Pan-Africanism, adding on in my build, in my experience, is to stay loyal to the tenets of revolution. And one of the biggest hypocrites of the Pan-African community is Sarnetta. And he was a bullhorn preaching black revolutionary, Malcolm X, Khalid Muhammad disciple, but he turned into an leg, Don Cornelius, Don King debate lord on the internet, calling himself the Godfather of Harlem. So I say Pan-Africanism is to never give up, because when you arouse the revolution or warrior spirit in the youth, such as myself, and then you sit down and you don't hold yourself up accountable to the community as a Pan-Africanist, as someone who promoted it, I think it's a failure. And I feel like, we have to start becoming more morally inclined as black Pan-Africanist men if we want to truly be something for our people, man. And I'm a staunch advocate against that, man, at the HOK, because he's a false revolutionary, a counter-revolutionary. And as a Pan-Africanist, I think that we should hold these elders accountable for the lack of leadership in our community.
Respect, yeah, respect. Beautiful decomposing or decomposition of that, of Pan. Yeah, oh yeah, that was yeah.
Right on, brother. Right on, brother. Respect to Q Butter, man. Respect to you. I'm new to this, man, but I am true to this. So I'm trying to build some type of solidarity, confederacy with my brothers, because it's hard out here and we trying to survive. And I feel like, it's like if you tell a child, hey, I'm gonna be there on Sunday, and you don't show up, it's gonna do something to you. And Sarnetta I feel like that's what he did to us, man. I feel like he talked all that shit, that hardcore Khalid Muhammad, got me pumped up, and then says I'm not a revolutionary, I'm not a leader for the community.
What was your name again, though?
Black Jesus Buddha Muhammad. Black Jesus Buddha Muhammad. I got that name.
Jesus Buddha Muhammad.
Correct. And
How
as
did you
this,
come up with that name, bro?
absolutely.
We just gonna call you BJ. Is that all right, brother?
I mean, that is no disrespect, but that is
no Diddy.
I've ever heard. Like, that's
no Diddy.
Now, where you come up with that at, though?
Well, BB. We can call you BB. We just call you BB, bro.
All right. For sure. The creation of the name is because my mother, she named me Joshua, but you know that's Jesus for some, for others. So Jesus is the name that I was born with, and so I feel that Jesus was a black man, and I also was raised with his teachings. But as I was going through a journey in myself, I was looking for Buddha, that Buddha piece. I liked it I like the kung fu movies. You know, I was watching a lot of them black exploitation movies, and I was attracted to the Buddha shit, that Buddha piece, that stuff that they be on, and I did want to give up Jesus though. So I wanted a religion that can give me that Buddha sitting down meditation, you know, and then I wanted still to teach the wisdom of Jesus. So I said Islam was great, Black Jesus, Buddha, Muhammad. So you see, it's like it was an evolution for me. So I feel like Islam was able to corroborate.
Why do you just drop the other names if you got all the way to Islam? Why keep the Jesus and the Buddha name?
For stage purposes, for performances, for being a personality on the internet. It's
That's
for
my
marketing.
man. I fuck with that
It's for
response.
all
right. So it's your brand. Okay, I got you.
Yeah. It's all business, brother.
He said for stage purposes. I got.
It's all business, brother.
If it's a
It's all
brand, then
business.
I'll leave it alone if it's a brand.
I'm familiar
Yes, sir.
with that.
So how do you feel about the brand FBA?
FDA? Man,
brand.
What does that stand for, brother?
Foundational Black American.
Oh, okay. What are the tenets? What do y'all believe in?
I ain't no y'all. I ain't one of them. I ain't no y'all.
Okay.
It's just
what do
a
they
group
believe?
They believe we always been here.
Yeah, there's
that's the
What,
internet.
here in America?
Yeah. I've been asking for like the last half hour to chat where these FBA, where's the FBA come from, and nobody has answered me. So that tells me everything I need to know. Like,
Yeah, I think that's kind of confusing.
Saying
I think that's
Africa is
kind
a
of
kick in the
confusing.
gut for them. They can't say it because they either don't believe it or they just don't. The word Africa tastes bad in their mouth. Pause.
Yeah, let me open the invite again for everybody in the chat. Just so if y'all want y'all FBAs, please hit the panel, man. Y'all can tell us why y'all mad at Pan Africanism or why y'all hate it or what the issues is. Just you know what I mean? You got the floor, man. I'm gonna try not to let nobody jump you.
Why y'all not from Africa? That's what
I want to tap into a little bit of what I just heard right there, though, because what I just heard was that it's okay to operate as a brand. So what would be wrong with Dude brand, with the FBA brand? It's just a brand.
Because he don't present it as a brand.
Yeah, he's basically saying you FBA. He's putting the blanket over you. He's basically calling us, naming all of us FBA.
Because we are.
I was gonna say, I mean, I don't think he's throwing the. I get what you're saying in that, but I'm saying
he's not sharing that motherfucking money with us now. If he got an FBA LLC and you tell me I'm part of it, then I want my cut, motherfucker. Hold on.
I feel like any organization, like I feel like our generation, the 20s and 30s, if you in your 20s and 30s on this panel and you part of the revolutionary struggle, I feel like what happened in the 60s with the different organizations like SNCC and the Black Liberation Army, et cetera, et cetera. I think that's just no different than today. I think the purpose is what organization is most effective in destroying white supremacy. If you want to be FDA, cool. But what strategies and what political moves are you making on the chessboard to affect or eliminate white supremacy the best? Whatever group is doing that the most is going to be the chief over all groups. And that's just really what it is. It's a competition. So whoever is doing that the most, I feel like your opinion or your belief system will reign supreme. So if you want to say you are foundational Black American, cool. How are you foundational Black American going to eliminate white supremacy? That's all that matters.
I like that though.
I don't think that's their goal.
I mean,
talk that talk.
I don't.
How is that going to make me feel better?
But wait, that ain't overreaching though, because now here's my question about that. I'm not sure any group can do, like, I would need some examples historically of someone ending or something ending white supremacy. Like the historic examples are gonna look like what? Like Dr. King? Like
No
ending
sir,
white.
no sir, no sir. What I said was any group that's gonna make an effective stab or effective. It's almost like when you playing football, you have to penetrate. No Diddy, you have to penetrate the line of scrimmage. Alaikum salam.
Hold
You
on,
gotta
real quick.
penetrate the line of
It
scrimmage.
probably had to look like
Hello.
that earthquake ass written ass Haiti you were talking about. That's what it really looked like.
Let me just say this. Let me finish the statement though.
Go ahead,
Let
man.
me just finish the statement. Now, if whoever is making, like for example, the Black Panther Party, what they did with the guns is that they made offensive attack against the political system, which affected white supremacy because it made black men look militant, and that's dangerous for the image, right? The image of black males was becoming more solid. It was becoming more masculine. It was
We got
opening. It
TikTok
was.
now, bro. We
You
got
feel me?
TikTok now.
When they start
But
targeting
just
us,
hold on, just wait for the bill. Wait for the bill. So all I'm saying is, which organization today is now making another political move to effectively affect white supremacy? I'm not saying eliminate
You
it.
go all over TikTok. FBA's run TikTok.
Okay, but how is that affecting white supremacy though? How is it making us more unified? How is it making us more conscious? How is it making us more militant? How is it making us more?
Every time we upload a
Does the
video,
opposite, actually.
every
Does
time
the
we
opposite.
upload a video, we bringing awareness to the FBA campaign.
But their concern isn't taking down white supremacy. I can't stress that enough.
Exactly.
That is not their
Are
concern.
they being affected by are they being affected economically? Are they being affected socially? Are they being affected educationally? Is it making the young people want to be more conscious? Is it making us more
No,
aware?
no, it's making them
Yeah,
more American. It's making them
Yo,
more,
hold on.
more
We got
naturalized.
somebody in the chat. You're gonna click the link for Black Righteousness.
What?
He said most of y'all Pan Africans leave their families behind to accept fake family globally. It's pathetic.
That's
click
a
the link.
troll. I'm not listening to no trolls.
Yeah, hit the link. Let's get on it.
White supremacy looks like though. I'm trying to get to the bottom of ending white supremacy. What does ending white supremacy look like? Because I'm arguing no group has ever done that.
It ain't never. I don't think it. No, that ain't never been
Break that
done
down
yet.
too.
It's never been done. It's never been done. But it's about making effective, strategic political moves to penetrate its existence.
Political moves. Hold on right there 1 second. Let's have a conversation. Political
do it.
moves within America's political system. You mean like becoming a politician?
He didn't say political. He said strategic.
Strategic political system.
He said political. He did.
Okay, but let's define the term. But let's define the term because we're Pan Africanists. Let's remember that we're Pan Africanists. So we have to define
everybody on
what
here is a
politics is. Okay. Well, for the Pan Africanists on the panel, for whoever is a Pan Africanist on the panel, politics for us is anything that is effectively making us advantageous in our communities. Whether it's the image, right? Is that when we walk in the streets and the youth look at us, they're not seeing a bad image. They when they see us, they feel like, I feel protected. I feel like these dudes are on some positive shit, right? So that's political because now our image, just us being around, is making effect on our people. It's influencing them. So that's politics. It's affecting white supremacy because now we got control over the minds of the youth. That's politics to me. You feel me? Anything that can affect white supremacy that makes us advantage in the Black Pan-Africanist conscious revolutionary movement is politics. Is working for us. As long as we can influence them, get them to believe in us, like our image, like our talk, like our music, like whatever we do, anything that we bring out to them and they like it is politically working for us, and that's disadvantageously working against white supremacy. That's effective.
FBA Cash said Pan Africans don't have a positive image. What y'all think about that?
Who's them, brother? When you say them,
Another person don't know what Pan Africanism is. Like these are silly.
I would agree.
What's the image of Pan Africanism?
I say.
Image of Pan Africanism is Marcus Garvey, Africa, Caribbean.
Huey P. Newton. Definitely.
That's the image of Pan Africanism.
Free African society.
Outside of Africa. Because like those who aren't Pan Africans would see like dude Sanetter and Umar and like in the
Yeah,
chat he said, brother, like fam, I'm
exactly.
not that community. So I'm an outsider. When I came in, that's who I saw being promoted originally. If it wasn't for Q Butter, that's all I would know. And then of course psychopathia and whatnot came around, and you know what I'm saying? Like my introduction to a lot of that quote unquote, this is our Pan-African Africa community, you know what I'm saying? That came through what I saw online. It's like, okay, that must be Pan-Africanism.
Well, you know what?
Yeah.
Let me real quick, just so y'all know, right? The community that was Pan-African, Sanetta's platform in himself is a media platform, but majority of the community is not Pan-African. So the Israelites is one of the biggest groups. Then you got the Nation of Islam, which is the other bigger group. Neither of them are Pan-Africans, right?
Yeah.
Those two groups. Then you got the 5%ers.
Mm-hmm.
They're not Pan-Africans. That's like the
You got
three
the
biggest
Moors.
groups. The Moors, they're not Pan-Africans. You know what I'm saying? So like when you
everything kind of gets thrown in the Pan-African box, and then Polite was Nuwabi.
So Morocco is first, though, right? I mean, that is Africa, North Africa, but that's
look. They don't.
They don't even subscribe to the word black.
But brothers, isn't Pan Africanism a philosophy first? It's something that we believe in, right? It's a philosophy, right?
Yeah, but we addressing we also addressing the perception and the conversation from their talking point. So it's like they said, does Pan African does it have a bad image and the things that contributed to that image, and then but also understanding the nature of the platforms that a lot of people got introduced to that were in some ways summarized as a Hotep platform, a Pan-African or a pro-black, and they kind of got lumped together.
Yeah,
Okay, but Q, but look, check this out. Before you have an image, don't you have an idea? Q?
Pay attention to the arguments and the debates and everything that's going on. Most of those people over there wasn't Pan-African.
Right. Before you have an image, don't you have an idea?
Huh?
Before you have an image, don't you have an idea? Like before you put the clothes on, the uniform, the costume, don't you have an idea first?
Yeah, but these are different groups that got different ideas. They galvanize in certain areas. You know what I mean?
Right, but is the core centralized in Pan-Africanism though?
That's not the same. Like it's not just about Pan-Africanism though. Like that's the point right here. It's like the core for Pan-Africanists may have similar, cores, but the group that's amalgamated into the conversation, it looks similar. They're not the same group. And then there's a lot of like people that's kind of like merged all of the conversations together to try to super grift. So Polite, super grift. Umar, super grift. Tariq, super grift.
But Q, would you disagree if I said that this was all done in under a Pan-African banner or within what was considered to be a community? I'm not saying the Israelites are Pan-African. I'm saying the platform that was presented.
You talking about the platform being that who that person is. I don't even want to mention his name, but who that person is and what he was trying to he was trying to represent a Pan-African thing. Yes.
Yeah,
that was got to know. Everybody that came on the platform wasn't that though, because it was a debate platform. So you got a bunch of people that disagree with each other.
Kind of like professionally,
I think every group has
professionally moving down. Like Pan-Africans are like the professionals in the community. So they got the colleges, they got the museums, they got the theaters. So like
bookstores and all that.
At those spots, and then the Muslims got spots, but the Pan-African spots. And so like Sanet, if you look at his early events, those were in the Pan-African spots, but he burnt those.
Now you did have Pan-Africans over there. Like I'm not gonna say Pan-Africans wasn't over there, but everybody over there was Pan-African.
The Black National Theater, you know what I'm saying? That one there, you got the Black Slave Theater, you had the other Black Slave Theater. Like those were those are spots that's dedicated that were Pan-Africans created.
Okay, can we all agree? But can we all agree as men, as intellectuals, that the core of Pan-Africanism is black sovereignty? Correct?
No.
It's not. The red, black, and green. The red, black, and green flag.
That's the core. That's the core of some Pan-Africans.
Okay, but the flag,
You got
the
to think
flag
that
of
there's Africans that believe in separatism. I'm one of them, but everybody
copy,
that's Pan African don't agree with me on that.
copy. But the flag is red, black, and green for everyone, right?
Yes, it's a race flag for the most part.
Okay, and the flag is representing sovereignty, correct? Because you don't have a flag without a nation.
It represents a race of people for the most part. The way they descend from. That's what it represents.
Does everybody agree with that? I don't agree with that. Does everybody agree that the flag represents a race of people?
Yeah, it was a race of
After my extensive studies of Marcus Garvey, I would have to agree. Yes.
It seems like there's
Q, buddy, you agree with that? Q, you agree with that?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Well, look, I tell you what, for my studies, the Pan-Africanist mindset is to have I have a whole book called The Philosophies of Marcus Garvey, and that man talks about nationalism, having his own independent empire, setting up his own industries. So this is the idea of Pan-Africanism.
No, that was the idea of Marcus Garvey, because Marcus Garvey didn't create Pan-Africanism. That was Marcus Garvey's idea. That was the UNIA's plan. That was his organization. That's what that
was his perspective of it.
Right.
Okay, but look, now this perspective was also adopted by Elijah Muhammad, by the Moors, by the Israelites. Everybody adopted that.
Elijah Muhammad.
I can. The reason why I can slightly understand the sovereignty is because
Thank you,
it
brother.
allows for just rights. So black people pursuing rights and the ability to be by themselves, or like the
That's a
Moros
Pan-Africanist thing.
I think that's just a human thing. You know what I
Okay,
mean? So
okay,
the Pan-African component for black people embodies that. You see what I mean? Like we want to have our sovereignty. We want to be able to have our rights and our privileges and our liberties. So that's for all of us. So like the early freedom settlements in the free towns, they were for black people throughout everywhere. That sounds like some of these arguments are weird because I'm like, you had people that was coming from different colonial regions that just got there from the Caribbean. They came from Barbados. They went straight to North Carolina. Then you got somebody in New York helping them to get out of slavery. That you know what I'm saying? That's a lot of people's history. A lot of people y'all in North Carolina. A lot of y'all gonna do some search. You're gonna find some Barbados. By way of Barbados. I ain't trying to make it correct. It's just colonialism.
All right.
So it's like these conversations, but there's a certain group that has a sentiment against the Pan-African community, and it's made a lot of their talking points predicated upon having issues with the contentions of the Pan-African community.
Yeah. I think I'm in agreement with you. I think I actually feel we're in harmony, brother. I feel like there's like a parable is like a food, like okay, spaghetti. Everybody knows the foundations is tomato sauce and noodles. But now if you give the foundation to six different people will have that foundation, but there'll still be a ingredient that'll make them uniquely different. I believe that this is what it's like when you call out Hebrew Israelites, Moors, is that there's some type of uniqueness about this meal that they present to the people, and it's all similar, but there is an ingredient in there that makes them distinctly different. My thing is, how can we bring all of these plates and bring them together? And get one plate.
That's the part that we gotta recognize, that they all jumped on the bandwagon of another anti-African settlement.
Wow.
So you had three groups that were like quietly underneath the Pan-African group, because the Pan-African group represents the scholars, it represents politicians, it represents organizations. Then you got the philosophical groups that was inside of the mix, that was caught up in between the different stuff. You got black nationalists and Pan-Africans mixed together. So that's when people say they're mixing their hair. I'm like, where are you getting your history from where you're just going to erase Pan-Africans? How are you going to do that in America? Like, how are you going to erase the Caribbean and immediate African influence from people that were just brought here in 1700s, 1800s? They've been here 150 years, 20 years, and they immediately put into the conversation. Like, what history books did y'all were not available in your state when they got the internet? But I don't think it's not from that. It's from the space of saying motherfuckers be on the internet talking crazy about black Americans, and they be talking about, I ain't no black person, I'm Jamaican.
I ain't no black person, I'm this. I ain't no black person, I'm that. Then they come to America, and when they file on their welfare forms or their visas, they talking about, yeah, I'm black. Then they get in community talk shit about blacks. That's what the energy coming from.
All right. Yeah, it's definitely man. I feel like, you know, these conversations are so necessary, and I appreciate that you having it, because I feel like, you know, it's time for some type of consensus to reestablish some type of principles, tenets, and value system, so we can stay on that as men, and hold it up, so we could be able to manifest some type of movement to represent in the community, so they can see, they about something, they got something, they stand on something. Because we are having, it does look like scholar wars on the internet. It looks like scholar wars, and we all battling, trying to find sovereignty, but we're not effectively making any positive change. I'm not, you know, I'm going to speak for myself. The change that I expect is not, it's not manifesting. And so how can I come upon this type of discussion and be able to unify with my brothers? I'm saying to my brothers, we all feel like if we all have this human thing to want to be sovereign, cool. But we all got one thing in common. We all got one common enemy, and that's white supremacy. So how are we going to be able to take our differences and be able to prioritize what matters the most for our liberation? And I want to be able to have that talk with y'all, because I really feel like we're in a time that we got to manifest and we got to take advantage, because there's so many things happening to us, and we got to be prepared for the future. And you know, I'm gonna keep on coming back, man. I'm gonna keep on coming back. I'm definitely gonna come back on this channel, man. I like the Pan Africanist vibe here, and I like the blackness that I'm feeling in my soul. So thank you, brothers, for allowing me to come on here and build with y'all. You feel me?
Appreciate you, man.
No
I want to
doubt.
be clear. The Pan Africans, the only one that came up was like, yo, how can we build? Let's see if we can get an FBA person that'll come up here and be like, nah, man, I'm just trying to connect with everybody. I'm an FBA, but I'm trying to build. I'm working on this. I work with the FBAs that's going to do that. We got one up. We one up on y'all right now.
FBAs can't even link up amongst other FBAs, man. They attack other FBAs. Like most FBAs hate East Coast niggas. Hate East Coast niggas. Can't stand East Coast niggas. Can't wait to talk shit about East Coast niggas. They can't wait to throw an East Coast nigga under the fucking bus for any goddamn thing. When that whole Fat Joe situation went down with all this everything else, them motherfuckers had smoke with Puerto Ricans and East Coast niggas and tethers. That's what they did. They was attacking FBAs all up in that movement as well. We got thrown up in with the tethers. We got thrown up with the Puerto Ricans. And we was the problem. We was the weak link in the FBA. I'm telling you, like I said, once all the tethers are gone, once all the Mexicans are gone and everything, that third, they East Coast, we next. We next on the chopping block. You gotta get them East Coast niggas up out of here. They the problem. Then once we gone, then they gonna start looking at the Midwest niggas. Y'all motherfuckers kind of East Coast adjacent. I don't know if we really should fuck with y'all. They gonna start clapping on you Midwest motherfuckers. Then they gonna start looking at the South motherfuckers. Gonna be like, yeah, we the original. What Pastor B said. We tier one. We the tier one Negroes. We the tier one Negroes and shit. You Cali niggas, y'all motherfuckers 5th tier. We gonna get y'all motherfuckers up out of here too. Then it's gonna be the West Coast niggas gotta go. Like
and then it's gonna turn into a gang, huh?
Yeah,
at what
point
does
it stop? Like it's strange. Like, you know.
That's in 2022.
They were just on y'all ass because y'all was taking up for Fat Joe, psycho.
Nobody was taking up for Fat Joe. That's the funny thing.
But the question was Ados in that game? That's when we was talking about it back then. Now it's FBA. But the question started with was Ados the internet game? That's where the question started.
Any of you FBAs want to come up, goddammit, I'll drop down. Come on through.
Yo, like I said, the first thing Yvette Carnell did to establish what she was trying to establish, the first thing she did was attack Pan-Africanism. Made a video that said Pan-Africanism is dead, you know, to lay her groundwork for the whole reparations thing and the whole, you know, hey, if you're not black, you know, you're not ADOS, you shouldn't get reparations. Which I kind of don't understand, because how can you count your money before it comes? You know what I mean? Like you gotta pass the bill to get reparations. before
You
you know.
understand them though, right? You understand that branding.
You don't have the money. You don't have the money yet. Like we have.
You don't hear that enough. Bro. You don't hear that enough. That's the argument. How are you niggas counting money that ain't nobody agreed to yet? That's always like it's always the problem. How do we get to how have we ever talked about money when a motherfucker can't even lay a foundation for why it should be paid? That's a problem, bro.
Yeah.
That's your foundation right there. But like I say, a lot of buildings, they doing this 1526 Indian shit, and that, you know what I'm saying? That's my disagreement with it. But I think there's some work that could be done to it to make it a better thing and beneficial to black people, bro. I don't think it's way off. It's just off.
Because I would think you would pass it first and then go, okay, now who's going to get it? You know, which I think, you know, if that ever happened in this country, which I hope it does, right? They're not going to just give you the money all willy nilly. You know what I mean?
You're not even having a conversation if you're pointing at immigrants and shit. You're not even having a reparations conversation. Like you talking to somebody who's not even in the conversation. So just the ability to loop that back around and make people believe you're challenging the status quo is bullshit, because they ain't got a fucking thing to do with reparations or that history. They're not included. They won't get nan check. It ain't even a question.
Yeah, I agree.
Like I say, I don't, and that's where I don't like that, because it's like now you turning the motherfucking check into the boogeyman. You know what I'm saying? Now we scared to get the check because we don't know who might get it. Man, shut the fuck up, bro.
I don't like that. Yeah, exactly. Like that's what I said. Like, and it's not even a good argument. It's like it's creating like I said, it's creating paranoia for nothing. Because they're not going to get it, even if we wanted them to get it. So it's like, what are we fussing about?
I mean, but again, it's like no parameters have been set for any fucking body to get it. So how do you start targeting people? We even set the goddamn parameters. Can we get the parameters set to at least start the discussion? Because to me, you ain't even made the first step in the conversation yet. The FBA shit, again, is just a lot of it is just based on dumb shit in terms of that reparations thing. Because I get now why y'all say it's not about reparations. Because I hadn't looked into it originally when we was first having the topic. But no, it's a movement that attaches itself to reparations, but everybody attached to it ain't talking about reparations for black people. A lot of voices that's saying this shit, they don't give a fuck about us getting reparations as a people, bro. That's a problem. There's no way you're gonna tell me that black people should be in this country going against reparations, and a lot of their argumentation is against it.
Yeah,
you can't say that. You can't say this and that is yours and think you got a reparations claim. You got to prove that shit.
And then when you come with saying most of us was already here, that muddies the water even more.
That makes things even more crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I say, it's an uphill battle though. A lot of them topics. So people think it's about hating on Tariq when because I don't really dislike the dude per se. He ain't never did shit to me that I can call, but it's just the principle. Some of that shit is just dumb. It's wrong. It's ignorant. And the people who say you just hating, they don't ever really provide the argumentation to say, damn, you know what? I can see where you're coming from. Like that 1526 shit, I just can't follow. I'm against any of that type shit, but that ain't gonna get us no reparations. You fucking the conversation up with that shit.
Yeah. That stuff should stay out of reparations conversations. All that little revisionist history and everything else. All the you lied to us history and all that crap. They ain't gonna do nothing but muddy the waters and fuck things up.
Yeah.
That's all it's going to do.
It makes it that much more difficult. Because of the white motherfucker, and sometimes I don't know if that ain't the play. You know what I'm saying? You know, the people with money that actually had the agenda to stagnate the black community, that maybe what you're doing is just a play to them to at some point sign you again to come back on Fox News or some shit. I don't know how deep this shit goes with somebody like him who's fucking around with the industry for over 20 years. You know what I'm saying? Like some of this shit is a question of, are you an agent? Not just saying it to throw that shit around, but looking at your history and questioning how do you keep getting movements behind you no matter what route you take in your wrong for black people stance. Every time you're able to benefit
how much
from
you flip, no matter how big the flip flop is, like nobody questions it.
Like, come on, bro.
That's real shit, Taz. Ain't that much goddamn charisma in the world.
At some point, it's legitimate to say, okay, so what does an agent look like in 2025 on the internet? What is that modern day COINTELPRO? What would it look like? Well, I would say it looked like niggas here telling you some shit that sound good and sound like it could be true, but then they take your ass off down a yellow brick fucking road. That's what it would be today.
We need a tester like a diamond tester we can set on the motherfucker and see what the fuck. The motherfucker beep on the ass. 2 beeps here, agent. Goddamn. Truth said black folks love.
Black folks love grifters. Yeah, I can't even say you lying. People like feel good stories. All right, they like feel good stories, man.
Yeah, that's why I say, man, it can be a solid conversation to have. I think it once it steps outside of political, the shit just gets super emotional. And I think it's just kind of hard to stay on topic from there. It becomes like on some gender war shit or something.
Yeah,
with like the same
they tell, right?
At that point, that's
you get stuck in these.
You ain't finna. At this point, it becomes trying to trump each other down trauma and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, you get stuck in these circular arguments where y'all arguing the same shit for years. Nothing's getting done. Nobody's going anywhere. Nobody's advancing on either side.
Majority of the time, they was like almost like shit that we used to say in school, bro. Shit was getting brought up, like shit like that. Like, what was it? The African booty strap, like all of that type of shit, bro. They was like bringing that shit up, bro. It was really like they still mad about that type of shit, bro. Like I was blown. Like, come on, man, that's some fucking kid shit, bro. I don't even think I didn't heard that shit probably since damn near. I mean, but to me though, some of it too. That's why I ain't a fan of comedy. Like, I ain't gonna lie. Maybe outside of like Cat Williams, probably that might be like really the only comedian I ever really like. The rest of that shit is garbage. Maybe Sinbad. I'll probably give you Sinbad. But that shit be setting niggas back, bro, by like goddamn decades, the way they be talking. Chris, like, I remember, man, for a minute, all of the jokes was what the white people do and what black people do. Like, come on, bro. And they still be trying to kind of feed off of that shit. The best comedian, I mean, I fuck with, what was his name? Earthquake, he was solid. He ain't never really fuck with that type of shit, but it was like a few people who was like solid. I think they used to be on like Comic View, but outside of that, like the headliners, DL, Hughley, and all of that type of shit, man, them niggas was sorry. I hate DL Hughley with a passion, bro. I ain't gonna lie, that nigga fucking garbage. Niggas are
I've learned to dislike him. I had an issue with him back in the day. I've learned to dislike him over the years, though. Like, since he got online, I started to dislike him.
Yeah, it's just I ain't really with the. I don't know, man. The nigga, goddamn apologist, bro, for liberal. Then he a goddamn. I don't know, man. Then the nigga with he a couple of things, but made a lot of weird arguments for a minute. He definitely a manosphere though, nigga.
Yo.
What up? What up?
FBA, where y'all at? Come on up here and get some correction, man. Set the record straight.
They ducked off today. A buddy came up here and crashed out just to say he ain't even NBA. That was wild. That nigga crashed early. I'm like, bro, you
One minute he was FBA, next minute he wasn't. Chaz, did you hear that shit? Did you hear that?
Nah, I ain't hear. What happened?
You remember Hood Servitor from the Manosphere?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, he brought his ass over here today talking his FBA shit, pretty much solidifying what we was talking about the other day about how these coons get to hide under this FBA banner and everything else. He came up here talking all the FBA shit, anti-Pan African this and this that and third. We delineating us black people doing this and we doing that now, and I'm talking all this other stuff, talking about saving the families and all this. I'm like, hold up, bro. Hold the fuck up. What family are you talking about? The ones you said you could build with white girls? That family? What family are you talking about? Which community are you talking about? Are you talking about the same community that you're supporting getting burnt down? What are we talking about here? It was just, I'm listening to this dude, and I'm like, yo, this is wow. This is wild how he just gets to come around here right now and try to act like he's this super militant pro-black motherfucker trying to check us. Like, what are we? What? Nigga. Like, oh,
look,
man.
now, to be fair to him, because, I ain't going to be fake now. I bumped into him over in the other little spaces, like, since I've been popping into some of them spaces niggas shouldn't be in for real, like, them gender spaces, right?
Mm-hmm.
So he in them spaces for real, and that's, that's kind of how he moving. But that is a lot of that is based on that old 2.0 manosphere being dead, like that, a lot of what they was doing at the time died. So like, I mean, I don't give no credit or no credence to it, but yeah, they a lot of them doing that shit, bro. And I've seen him. You know what I'm saying? So that's why it's like 2 years now, bro. You know what I'm saying? For him, yeah.
Wow, I'm listening to this crap like, yo, this is amazing. Like, hold up, this can't be like that dude stayed on Obsidian Channel. You remember how Obsidian Channel used to be?
Yes, bro. Yes. I'm talking about like, bro, like these niggas was like the ops for real. Like I would be lying if I said that dude is an op now, because he don't approach me like that. He don't do the manosphere shit. He's closer to what I could respect. You know what I'm saying? So Nah, bro, that shit was a trip. It's just crazy you just now seeing him, and it's many more of them, bro. It was a nigga the other day on the panel talking to me about God, nigga, from back then, nigga.
Well, a lot of them was on God stuff. A lot of them was on God stuff. That's where a lot of these positions was coming from, sitting around that Bible and everything else, and the man's position in the Bible biblically.
Yeah, I'm talking about thumping that motherfucker out. But nah, it's like I'm talking about thumping that motherfucker now though. Like how they was talking that manosphere shit. Now they talking that Bible shit, nigga.
Oh damn.
Like 100. You know what I'm saying? But like I say, it's like the gender war whole little shit done changed into just like a pool money grab. And I see more of the religious shit starting to take over, bruh. You know, Hebrew Israelites popping up out of nowhere. There's a lot of them cats that's from that era that's doing that, bro. That's where they at.
That's wild. That's wild.
Oh damn, you got the old mic hooked up.
Yeah, I don't know what you went right back to your old phone. You was all right the other day. Now here you go again.
Oh shit. What about now?
You better now.
Good.
Oh, okay. I had my phone down low. Pause.
Wow.
But yeah, well, you know, the Bible stuff is popping back up because of the storms and shit. You know, the weather. Anytime something going on with the weather, you know, they want to associate with that with the God of the Bible. But I think black people control weather. But go ahead. Let me start some shit.
He said that. Like, say what?
I follow. Try another one. Hell no.
Hey man. Yeah, that somebody gonna say 607. Yo, 60. Hey, yo, 607. I know you be listening, bro. Stop stealing my fucking content, nigga. You got to start paying me royalties, nigga.
Yeah, I mean that's just a sign.
What is still for you, dog?
There's a lot of my concepts and shit, nigga. I mean, it's cool though. That's why I was sent. You know, I was sent to represent the black nation, so it's cool. I ain't mad at him. You can have it, bro. I just thought about it. I'm sorry. I apologize. You know, I got caught in my ego.
Hey, GQ, you ever heard of a brother named Cam Howard?
Caitlin Howard?
No, it's a brother. He's I'm presuming he's from Chicago. Cam, K-A-M-M Howard. He's a well-renowned. He was at one point in time he was the president of Cobra. He has a very extensive history with fighting for reparations for black people in America. But I did some research and it said he had a whole bunch of businesses in Chicago. So he has a bunch of real estate, but I ain't found nothing that said he's from Chicago. So I'm just assuming that since he got all these businesses, he might be from the city. But but basically I found an article where he's saying he's actually opposed to lineage-based. He's opposed to lineage-based reparations. So I thought that was interesting. So
y'all seen what the mayor of Chicago said?
No, I ain't never heard of him.
You said what?
Did y'all hear what the mayor of Chicago said? I think it was the day or yesterday. He said that hey, it was funny as hell. He got a lot of pushback. He said that I think he was giving some kind of he's doing something for the migrants, the Venezuelans or something. He was basically saying that he wasn't gonna allow white supremacy to divide black and brown people. So that's why he's going to support the migrants and all this shit and give them all kind of this and all kind of that. And the black people were like, wait, nigga, fuck that black and brown shit, nigga. Do for us first, then, you know what I mean? But yeah, he getting a lot of pushback right now.
Brandon been on that high horse, man.
I'd be surprised if he wins this election.
No, it's a wrap for him. He threw it and blew it.
Yeah, because you got to realize, bro, he's in charge of what? What's the economy of Chicago? Like 80 billion or so. I forgot how much the annual yearly wealth of the city of Chicago is. But the Minister Farrakhan was speaking on this years ago. But he's in control of a lot of wealth that come to the city of Chicago. You know, I forgot how many billions.
City council city council is really the ones who dole out the funds.
Right, but the mayor is the one who can dictate where a lot of those funds go. You know,
exactly. Yeah, you're right. But the city council, they the one as far as regulating funds is going, allocating funds to police for all that.
Yeah, you're right too. I agree.
Yeah, we in debt now though. We 300 million in the red.
You got to get educated on these things.
Headed towards $1 billion in the red, and they don't know where the money went. Is what they're claiming.
We know where it went.
Yeah, we know exactly where it went, but that's what Brandon's standing on. It was police and overtime and mismanagement here and there. Yet we spent $300 million on housing immigrants, the exact amount that we in the red. So neither here nor there.
If Tiffany that shit still be in office,
huh?
If Tiffany would have invited them migrants to Dalton, she'd still be in office. She would got protected. She'd have got protected the same way he protected. They lifted her veil of protection, fam.
Hey yo, I just typed in the chat GPS, yo. I put in I was like, yo, develop a plan to black people to take over the world. It said, I'm sorry, but I can't assist with that request.
Damn.
Yeah.
The white side came out of it, don't it?
Yeah, that's crazy.
There, bro. Like, stop typing that shit in there, Marley, man. Yo,
William McDarity, right
Yeah,
here.
we're gonna be knocking on your door.
William McDarity, bro. I need to copy that.
Nah,
You can't be.
this eagle was gonna say some shit.
You can't be pinky in the brain in the white man's world.
Yeah, you gotta let the Most High take care of that, Marley. You gotta let the Most High.
You're a veteran, Marley, so you know you can.
Cross reference.
That's right, Blue.
Right. Better chill out, nigga.
You got post-traumatic syndrome.
Yeah, they say we got a deranged. They're gonna label you a deranged veteran, Marley.
Yeah. On top of that, you already look. Hey, for real.
Real quick, y'all. William McDarity said, money mismanagement issues, while important in personality clashes, obscure essential disagreements over the shape of reparations for Black American descendants of U.S. slavery. The NARC/and Cobra axis doesn't support lineage-based Black reparations nor prioritize direct payment. So yes, but yeah, man, it's I don't know. But I will say this: I will not sit here and say that, based off me doing some research and who Cam Howard is, I wouldn't be surprised to know that, or I wouldn't be surprised to find out there's some Black Americans that's undermining reparations too.
Oh, most definitely.
Don't think that I'm. Just stay with me. I wouldn't be surprised.
But he's Pan African though.
Who?
Cam Howard is Pan.
Yeah, but see, I'm thinking his mind. I'm gonna strongly presume he's a native. He has to be. He has over 100 businesses in Chicago, real estate. Talking about Black ownership. Talking about how he's been the forerunner, working with what's her name, Sheila Jackson. Speaking real with him, but he's not. He's against lineage-based reparations, and that's where, like, I can't say he's not from here because it seems like he's from America. He's born and raised. You feel me? Yeah.
Well, he might be Pan Coonan. There's a lot of Pan Coonan going on. Yeah, you got Pan Africanism, you got Pan Coonism. I mean,
wait. So hold on, man, because again, this is what I was saying the other day about in Cobra. I don't think that characterization is fair because I think what they're pushing for when they're talking about not pushing for lineage based is more so the ability of those giving out the reparations to determine who gets it. I think they're more so concerned with the ability to keep people out. So they don't want those types of parameters on it. It's not just undermining the cause, it's a different view of the cause. It's making sure that once it is approved, now they can't start shutting people down based on things that they've come up with, based on lineage. See what I'm saying? Because again, we don't have parameters, we don't have a criteria. So we're talking without a criteria. And I think if you're just trying to get through the door, maybe you don't want a criteria just yet. And I don't think they're wrong for pushing that from that reason. having done the work. In Cobra has done work, right? You know what I'm saying? I just,
yeah, I'm
you know
not,
what I mean?
I'm not negating the work, but remember, but you can start out, you can start with, your inception point can be, be in good favor and good standing, but as times, through the continuum of time, things change, people get compromised and stuff, stuff happens, like you get to, it's true. I mean, it's very true. I understand what you said. I actually got this article and it's from NARC and they're saying, it says 10 reasons why lineage-based reparations is a bad plan. So, and it's dated April 13th, 2022. So it's fairly recent. But I definitely would love to break this article down as far as, because they have a 10, they have a 10-point reason as to why, it's bad. They're saying it is, 110 is based on white history. And I can go into first of all, the bill states that more than 4 million Africans and their descendants were enslaved in the United States in the colonies that became the United States from 1619 to 1865, which excludes the descendants of Africans who were enslaved in America by anyone other than English settlers who showed up a century after Europeans arrived on the continent with enslaved Africans. We still don't know what happened to the Africans who revolted in the Spanish colony of San Miguel del Guape in 1526. Historians speculate that they may be living in North Carolina, but we are to think in but are we to think in 500 years none of those people made it to California? So it's saying it says it also rests on the tenuous, which is weak. So tenuous definition of the so it also rests on the tenuous definition of descendant in the actual definition of African American, which doesn't actually exist because race is just something white people made up. I don't know how we want to get into that. That's just number 10.
That's the decades of propaganda. A lot of our people that's anti-reparation push. We don't know this and we don't know that. One thing we do know, we see a pattern behind our pain. You know what I mean? And you know what I'm saying? And we know America, bro. Ever since black people been here, all our leaders, we know one thing. We know America. They silence truth with violence, right? That's we know they silence truth with violence. That's the history of our leaders. So to me, I mean, we don't have to know. To me, when people start talking like that, right? Those type of people. To me, those are the people that we should be the most aware of and call out because to make that as an excuse, oh well, we can't do this and we don't know this and we do this. In fact, we do know. We know the pattern behind our pain. We know that.
Yeah, like I said, this article definitely needs to be broken down because I definitely feel like it will not feel like it will give clarity, but at the same time, like I'm like I ain't gonna lie, I'm riding with William A. Darity, man, and his scholarship. You feel me? Just his, how he's like I said, yeah, bro. Like they're against, but they are against direct payments though. Like, how can you be against direct payments?
Exactly.
Like how could you be against that?
You know why? Those are the
about
my bad.
bridging
Go
the
ahead,
black-white wealth gap. You feel me? By the average, not the median. You feel me? Because paraphrasing, a concentration, what did he say? 97% of white people concentrate the wealth. You feel me? So we have to attack it at the median. No, at the average, So it's like I said, and I'm paraphrasing, but yeah, it's I got some pushback, man. But this, like I said, this yeah, man, and then he's not limiting it to reparations for African Americans should not be limited to slavery. It's 4 periods that he identifies, and it's not just slavery. So I'm and that's number 6. I ain't reading it all. I'm just, white supremacy does not differentiate between kinds of black people. Black immigrants receiving reparations is economically better for black communities. How y'all feel about that? Asian, Hispanic, and white immigrants are more likely to live around people of similar income, while black immigrants live around other black people, according to the National Academy of Sciences. Black immigrants and their children are integrating with non-Hispanic whites at the slowest rate, despite black immigrants' relatively high educational attainment and employment rates. In fact, black people who migrate from other countries are more likely to live in black communities than black people who were born in America. Non-native black entrepreneurs are more likely to employ African Americans, and first generational immigrants are more likely to attend a historically black college than a first generational black college student.
Now we know that's a lie.
It
I'm talking about
absolves.
far as the part of immigrants hiring blacks.
Oh yeah, exactly. Because I got an
I'm like,
article.
where the fuck that at?
That's a big lie. I got an article from this dated. It is dated from the New York Times, 2000, but it's still an article telling you how Black Americans in New York struggle to find employment when it comes to immigrants. You feel me? Like, and how so it's deep. I don't even want to go there because they're gonna say I'm being divisive.
Right. I've never seen a nigga in a Chinese restaurant unless he was buying something. I've never seen a nigga behind the counter working ever.
Or it's not even just us being hired by Hispanic immigrants. Come on, the struggle with us being hired by Black immigrants who who look like us in New York. The study's based in New York, which is like I said, which is the epicenter. But pardon me, yeah. So it absolves races. It absolves races by literally fitting the definition of. It absolves races by literally fitting the definition of races. One of the justifications for the decision is that lineage-based reparations circumvent the California law that forbids preferential treatment to individual or group on the basis of race, sex, color, ethnicity, or national origin. The committee's race-neutral solution thereby appeases the only demographic that supported this original "I don't see color" resolution: white people. Many of those same white people believe they didn't benefit from slavery if they didn't own slaves, and now they will be able to claim that they fixed racism by denying reparations to Black people. Isn't it ironic that the state of California is proposing to fix the impact of a legalized constitutional race-based institution that contributed to the systemic oppression of Black people, to the social, economic, and political advantage of whites by adhering to a legalized constitutional race-based law that contributed to the systemic oppression of Black people, to the social, economic, and political advantages of whites. Okay, maybe ironic is the wrong word. There's got to be another one. Yeah, that sounds like a whole bunch of there are okay, so there are better ways such as generation-based reparation, one lump sum for everybody Black, get reparations for people who were enslaved. Oh wait, just pay everybody Black. A reparation test.
No, I was just saying, that's to me, that's the best solution. Just to me, just pay us. We'll figure the other shit out after we get the money.
They stepping on that. They're saying lineage alone shouldn't be the sole qualification. Do we agree or disagree on that? They're saying lineage alone shouldn't be the sole qualification because white people will get all the money. What? Huh?
Yeah, white people be getting money, a whole lot of it. Yeah, they'll $5 Indian the fuck out of that shit.
Hell yeah!
Not if you remember, identity too is also, it must complement there's an identity clause where one has to be identifying, Black, African American prior to.
That's why what you just said. That's why I agree with what you were just saying. When you was like, it gotta be more than just lineage, because white people. That's what they was trying to say. White people get it all if you just base it solely on lineage. It gotta be more than just that.
Yeah, and I'm referencing him, like he's saying that, because he references that the lineage or the identity must complement the lineage-based reparations, and he defines that, and that means one identifying with Black, a decade before, and it's on, and we can verify that. You ain't just, you can come, I got lineage, my cousin, great cousin, okay, but you wasn't identifying with Black. When we get to checking the identity, the census and all that. So I feel like that's very astute. That's very, what's the word?
Somebody logged in. Share my screen right quick. Whoever logged in. Make a screen share right quick.
I hope it ain't nothing pseudo.
Because I don't I've never shown nothing pseudo.
Nah, I was just trying to trigger you, bro. Go ahead.
Here's where I take issue with what you're saying though, Diddy. So that's the issue right now in Evanston, Illinois, and that's gonna be the uphill climb every time. in some of these cases, to get the reparations, you might have to include some other people. Their lawsuit against Evanston is based on the language of the reparations bill itself. So because you had to identify as black, that's what gives them the ability to file this lawsuit. Now they're holding up the reparations for black people. These are Hispanics who lived in the same neighborhood, but because the reparations specifically say black people, it keeps these Hispanics out. I don't know if it's worth it to keep them out because it's holding up the $25,000 they're supposed to get last year. The community is $25,000 short, everybody, because you want to keep out, what's this, five motherfuckers? This is your lawsuit.
So you feel like it's problematic as far as using the identity element?
Man, get these 6 motherfuckers a check. Yes, get these. I mean, we already up and rolling in Evanston. Get these 6 motherfuckers a check, fam, and give the rest of that community their money. This accounts for 2% of Evanston. Get the fuck out of here. But this is what's holding up the process. They get a class action lawsuit under equal protection because they lived in the same neighborhood that the reparations are being doled out for. Cool, you lived here. Great. Cut them they check too. Sometimes we fighting the wrong fight and we running around with flashlights looking for motherfuckers that literally gonna stall the process. They already got their first reparation payment. Now they got to hold up on another one because of this lawsuit. 6 people. No, bro, that's ignorant.
So do we
6 black people, 6 so-called black people?
So are we pivoting from our
black people?
6 non-black. See, this is why I think the wording is wrong, right? I think reparations should be for the descendants of slaves. We should word it descendant of slaves, bro. I think if we word it like that, can't no other motherfuckers jump in that.
Man, this is about
Say
destroying neighborhoods, black communities. Ain't got shit to do with slavery.
I'm talking about for as black people getting reparations, right? We should label it descendant of slaves. Reparations for descendants of slaves.
Oh, Evanston, we talking like 300 people, right?
Well, I'm going past Evanston, but
set up. That's being held up for 6 non-black people, bro. Is the verbiage
because if you get at, but my thing is this: if you get those 6 non-black, we know history has shown us once they creep in, you get them 6, you're gonna have to multiply that 6 times 600, because the next wave gonna come through.
But this one is just simply based on housing practices. So if this affected some goddamn Mexicans, fine, give it to them. They lived in the same community. If they can prove
some Mexicans. Well, yeah, give it to the Mexicans. Yeah, I agree. Give it to the Mexicans.
Black people, it's hundreds of black people being stalled out for a handful of non-black people. No, bro, that makes no sense. Especially when it's already up and running. I can see if we were starting it today, but this already moving.
Yeah, I'm gonna give it to the Mexicans. I thought it might have been some Chinese or some other motherfucker. Yeah, give it to the Mexicans. Hell, they suffered. Now, that's one thing I won't deny. They suffered, but it wasn't nothing close to ours. Our shit is fucking light years. Shit, the shit we went through, shit, it probably won't be no fucking Mexicans.
That's what I'm telling you, though. You have to keep the conversation where it is. These are $25,000 payouts to black people. Niggas want that shit yearly, right? They want it based on the housing and discriminatory practices against black people. Some motherfuckers that wasn't black just happened to move in. We're only dealing with a 50-year time span. It's not about slavery, bro.
No, I get what you're saying. I thought you were saying I thought it was dealing with something else. But yeah, I agree with you. Those Hispanics should get reparations because we know that this country, when it comes to housing and stuff like that, both of us, Mexicans and blacks, we go through that. But we know we go through it more than anybody. But yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, pay them Hispanics because hell yeah, not 10 times out of 9, they did face those kind of crises.
Well, I mean, well, that's what I'm saying. They're there with the paperwork to prove that they live in the neighborhood.
Yeah,
So,
well,
I mean,
yeah. They can't get around that.
We're wasting time, you know what I'm saying, with some of the conversations about people who can fit the criteria. You fit the criteria, you fit it, fam. I'm not gonna waste someone that that can slip their argument in there and show the documentation.
So yeah, you can't get past that documentation because even with documentation and history has shown us that both blacks and Hispanics under white America authority, we have been treated the worst.
Bro, I ain't gonna do this with you, bro. You sound stupid as fuck. I said 6 motherfuckers. 6.
Bro, I'm saying if that happened to 6 motherfuckers there, we can imagine that shit happen in every other state as well. So, yes, I agree. Yes, get them Mexicans within that case you're talking about. Get them reparations because, like you said, they got the paperwork showing that they faced those housing discrimination or whatever it was. Yeah, get them that. But I'm just saying, as we go forward, moving forward, if those type of cases shed light on other incidents, you know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. Shit. Let that shit spread like wildfire. Go get them Mexicans that got the paperwork or whatever to show that they face that, and let's move forward.
That's what I see though right now. All of the little reparations bills that are moving forward are local, and they point to something specific, and they're moving forward, fam. Like I get why we make the national conversation, but these local movements, they moving forward.
With the one in California got blocked, right? What's her name? What's his sister's name?
The statewide, but you got local communities that's still in operation. You got local communities that still passing reparations bills for their locations, for locally.
So this sister right here, she is an attorney. She works with Ben Crump. Her name is Camila Moore. So in addition to practicing law, Camila Moore served as a chairperson of the California Reparations Task Force from June 2021 to June 2023. Under Moore's leadership, the task force produced comprehensive reports and recommendations aimed at addressing the historical injustices and systematic discrimination faced by American freedmen. She's on that hot. This is from that pseudo page you said, Psycho. It was pseudo. This is not a pseudo. I stand on this is not a pseudo page. This is I'm reading a lawyer's, but she's standing on freedmen, business. That's what she on. You feel me? But yeah. So her work in that role garnered significant media attention with appearances on NBC, MSNBC, ABC News, and in the New York Times, where she has provided insight on civil and human rights reparations and legal advocacy. So, Camila Moore is currently Camila Moore is currently an attorney with the law firm of Benjamin Crump, born and raised in LA. So that's important. California, Camila remains deeply connected to her community, bringing her local perspective and commitment to justice to every aspect of her work. So and she's stumping specifically for Black Californians. So it's interesting though. It's interesting. Yeah, it's definitely definitely interesting, man.
California got that same type of issue, though. That's why Palm Springs reparations is Black and Latino. If you live in the same community, I mean, they giving out $6 million to that community in reparations. These niggas supposed to say, nah, we don't want it because some Mexicans live here too, or some Mexicans in on it too. The state of California don't want to do it, but Palm Springs is in California. They're doing it. The fight is local.
Yeah.
It's local.
Man. Yeah, it goes to show,
That's wild. I disagree with that, Taz. It's got to be federal because the federal government provided the legal framework for the churches, for the local municipalities. They provided the legal framework for them to be able to maintain and sustain it. I disagree with that. And they're capable. Like,
I get. Yeah. You would have to be talking about something that's not what they're getting paid for, though. Again, Palm Springs is about what happened in that community, how that community treated those people, how they didn't get them fair housing. So now they're going to pay for that. Asking the federal government to pay for what happened in Palm Springs is an uphill battle.
Facts.
Oh, yeah. Definitely. Oh, definitely. When you're not but remember, we're talking about closing the black-white wealth gap. That's a true, that's a true form of reparations,
But
and
see what we gotta.
That
and
Cornell
giving
said.
direct payments, huh?
Well, we gotta
Yeah,
realize. Oh, go ahead, Taz.
I would just say that's our argument. That's what we want to happen, but that's not the foundation of the argument, though. Like even like when we start talking about Callie House and the original push for reparation for the black community, a lot of that still was not just centered around, oh, we were slaves, make us even with white people. It's about paying for the atrocity. It's about paying for what you did. And so what happens after that with the wealth or whatever is a different conversation. Like it's for the atrocity itself.
Yeah, I understand that. I understand that, man. Like I just can't get away from the just the proposing of a true reparations plan, and that's like he said, that is basically closing the black white wealth disparity at the mean rather than the median, so it's that's what it's about,
Well, I think we gotta realize. I think sometimes we forget. We gotta. To me, in my opinion, I think we gotta look at the picture behind the picture, behind the picture, behind the picture. And that picture, what I'm talking about is that through these little reparations that's going on, like the case that Taz brought about in something spring or spring something, I forgot the name, but it shows that white America is trembling in its own shame, right? That's what I see. By them even doing that, that shows that white America understands that, hey, we did an atrocity to these people, and I mean, we can see it, bro.
Somebody here with the keys?
You know what I'm saying?
Is
Say
somebody here
what?
with the keys?
No.
Yeah, Psycho. Yeah, I got him, Psycho.
You got him?
Yeah.
All right. Let me share this real quick. The internet's crazy. The internet, wow. You got me?
Yep.
Now this is making the claim that they removed NCOPA's website in June 27th of 2025. This is less than a month ago, right? That's what they're making this claim, right? Now, so according to them, less than a month ago, they took down the website. But then when you go over here, this is the NCOPA website, and this website's been around for years. It got the date right here saying when the website got created.
You stop sharing, Psych.
I got a link in the chat, Psycho. I got another link in the back chat. Check this out. I don't know what this link.
I don't know why it ain't sharing no more. Okay, give me one.
It's out. Yeah, so it's.
But yeah, it says right here. It shows you the NCOPA website never. It was here already. Like they literally said they took down the website last month. The website's still here. Can you see it?
Yep, y'all got it.
I see, and I saw the one they said they took down too. I don't know. I put it in the back, bro, so you can put this one up too. But I was looking at that today. I was confused in the motherfucker, bro.
They ain't losing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
But it's based off of language and then proclaiming to be the sole,
Who did they report it to?
Huh?
Yeah. Who did they report it to? Who did they report the website to?
I got another reference. Like I pulled something else up. Let me see. This is like another reference point. Let me see.
Yeah, I just don't know if that was like a fake oversight or what, but I see the one they claiming to have taken down.
Yeah, I see the one that I see what they're talking about. They're making the claim that broken link was because of them. Like this, but this is what FBAs do. Things happen, and then they claim that they take credit. They take credit for it and say, "Well, we did this. We won," and they'll start doing that type of stuff.
How is that? Like, how is that NCOPA? That's not NCOPA's official website that was taken down. It looked like they made their own NCOPA site and took that motherfucker down.
Right. Now you with me, Taz? Exactly. That's what I believe happened because their website never went nowhere. It's right there.
Yeah, I was looking at it the other day. That's that's the conclusion I came to. Like it looked more like they made one to say they took it down.
I'm sharing my screen right now, PQ. So this is something else I found too. You know me, because I'm always trying to dig deeper. This is another notice saying that notice to the public. This is supposed to be a letter. I don't know why I can't click on it, but it says the Freeman Reparations Fund Trust has officially begun enforcement on its legal authority over reparations governance for verified freemen as of July 2nd, 2025.
Who gave them the authority?
That's a good question. So it says a formal letter was sent earlier this year and ignored, and you know, and this right here. So the fuck, I guess this is maybe
Amazon Web Services. That's what they reported it to. Is that what that says?
Yeah, Amazon Web Services, LLC. And then I'm trying to figure out why can't I bring this letter up right here, though? There's a letter, there's a letter. There's probably some type of letter right here. This letter, you know, I don't know. How do I pull this up? That's what I want to know.
You probably can't. That's the
fake.
That's the whole thing.
I think it's fake, young God.
Okay.
How FBA trying to speak for Freeman?
It might be an AI bot.
No, that's Freeman. That ain't FBA.
Yeah, they're the Freedmen. Yeah, how's Freeman speaking for black people? Yeah, like they taking control of all this and that. What meeting did I miss? When did this happen? Like, who anointed you motherfuckers the leaders of anything?
Freeman, I mean, you do have the Freedmen's Bureau. You know, they established a lot of. So I understand the term freedman, and you know that you know historical.
Yeah, out in Oklahoma. Yeah, that's what that's mainly relevant as Oklahoma. Like that's not relevant in the Southeast for the most part.
Or maybe we need to be more vocal and say reparations for niggas. Would that separate us? Would that keep everybody else out of our reparations? I mean, I'm just saying. Hey man, hey. I got many.
I heard something similar to that. Madon, how you doing, man? I heard
Peace and blessings, OG.
Yeah, one love. I heard another word used like you're doing now, and it was restoration. Not the guy said not that restoration is more adequate.
Yeah,
term to use and a goal to seek. But I just thought I'd mention it since I heard you mention something like it. So
no, that's real. That's what we need. We need restoration because we've been tarnished. We've been damaged goods, and we need to be fixed.
He said because our people have been misled to think that we had nothing. We had no knowledge, no understanding of reality and world culture and how to societal maintenance and all that kind of stuff. We were wild in the bushes running naked. That's what the consciousness of the people, even though there's countless, I mean, just like crazy amount of evidence to the contrary. However, because the people think like that and have been taught to think like that, the restoration has to go to where the people are restored to their, original societal standing and cultural standing, without being left with the burden of this, cultural erasure. To where they think they just come out of the bushes running around naked and don't have no culture or did not have no culture or nothing except what they got from the slave master. That was his reasoning. And they also mentioned, somebody in contrary mentioned that the people started doing music in America because the slave master left instruments or something, like they picked them up after the Civil War, some kind of such garbage. And the thing is, a lot of our people don't realize that we were great musicians from hundreds of years ago, before America and any of that stuff even started. We had instruments and all that stuff, but we only seem to realize that we get everything from the European, and that's set up on purpose. That's how colonizers set stuff up,
and that's why I was sent to speak in the voice of the forgotten. That's why niggas don't understand. A lot of motherfuckers don't understand. My shit go over niggas' head like a cloud, because I'm speaking in the voice of the forgotten. You know what I'm saying? That's what I come to do.
let me suggest something to you, Madame, because I had a deep conversation with a dude I know, and we were talking about Traoré and Burkina Faso. Bear with me while I set this up. It only take 60 seconds, okay, please. The idea is this. In Burkina Faso, the guy was telling me, when we started the conversation, it was about language. He said they're removing the French language and they're going to put the language of the people and as the national language. So I looked it up real quick. They have 3 languages of the people that are known around the country. It's going to be difficult to pick one out, but there is one that stands out among the 3. So I guess they're going to use that. Meanwhile, though, check this out. This is the rest of the story. In Burkina Faso, as small as it is, it's smaller than the state of Texas. It has 60 more languages in it, besides the 3 and French. 60 more languages and almost that many more ethnic groups in that space of Texas. What we try to do is take that, all them ethnic groups and throw a can of black paint on them and make them all be black, and we want them to all be the same. They're not going to do that. They got over 60 different other languages. They know French, some of them, the one, because French is used in administration, education, and finance, right?
Yeah.
So
that
that's the French. Okay, but that Traoré said he's gonna change it to the other language. I think it's Mosi. The language is called Mossi. Anyway, he's thinking about moving it to there, but that's still gonna not gonna include everybody because they got 60 other ethnic groups. Almost 60 other ethnic groups in that little space, man. Everybody ain't the same. And we come over here and we just throw a black can of paint on everybody and say, okay, we all black and we gonna all be the same. That ain't gonna happen. We not the same. We different ethnic groups. As long as we don't realize, and we use the Pan Africanism as a measuring stick just to show you that in an unfiltered culture, it's over 60 languages in the space of Texas. And in the space of America, there was over 500 what they call native tribes in America. It was over 500, not just the 5 civilized tribes. It was condensed down to the 5 civilized tribes, but it was over 500 separate tribes in America alone. And most people have no idea of how that must affect the society, how you must move around with that many people speaking all them different languages. In Africa alone, most people in Africa speak 3 languages. Almost anybody you run across born in Africa are going to speak 3 languages. They're going to speak what you call a lingua franca. They're going to speak the colonial language. They're going to speak their own personal language in their village, and then they're going to speak the general culture, market language, I call it, where everybody go to the market, kind of speak the same language like Swahili or something. And then you go home and speak your cultural, your own personal language, right? So I'm just saying, without that kind of understanding of social society, it's very difficult to just throw a can of black paint on everybody and say, we got a problem. No, we don't. The problem is we're trying to throw black paint on everybody and expect them to be the same. It's not going to happen. And without recognizing that we are different and how we're different so we can utilize our differences instead of trying to force ourselves into a monolith, which is not characteristic of our people on no continent.
So let me ask you a question. Are indigenous people conquered because of praying to a god, or was it just a season for wickedness to prevail?
What do you mean by conquered? Because I know indigenous people who have never been conquered. I don't know see. That's what I mean about your historiography. Is cracker historiography that you've taken on.
I'm just asking you a question, right? Okay, now check it out, right? Now you said, hold on, now let me ask you. I'm asking this because you said French. Now, the French was pretty much the lingua franca based off, like you said, the governmental structure. of that land, right? So if French was the lingua franca, that means that people were conquered. I mean, even though they still got these little languages, when your administration and your financial services is predominantly ran by a language that's not originally your own, that is being conquered.
Okay, this is the thing I want to say about that, if you don't mind. I've been looking into that concept. What you're talking about, conquered, is a matter of mentality. First of all, I want to give that away so you don't get lost in the soup. It's not a reality. It's a matter of mentality. So, like in any case, you find two people in jail. One is a criminal, and the other one is a political prisoner or a prisoner of war. But they still in the same jail cell. So to you, you'd be like, oh, them all slaves. No, they're not. The man that's in the thing that has capitulated, which is a mental state of mind. He has capitulated, surrendered, and been conquered, as you say, for yourself. You have been conquered, then sure, you're right. You have. The guy that's saying he's a prisoner of war has not been conquered. He's have been captured. That's different.
Well, I mean, I understand your point, and that's realistic. I can't argue that. I mean, you're right, in a degree. You know what I mean? But I got too much to say on that.
The stigma of Black American self-advocacy. Yeah. I want to find this part in here talking about Incoba. Incoba and NARC. But see, you gotta put it in context though. Like, you gotta put it in context. I mean, so like you said, it's about.
But yeah, I think Black people are caught up in the fantasy of fairness when it comes to America. You know, we got this fantasy like, you know, it's gonna be a little fairness going on. Like, nah, man, crazy as hell.
That's all from that other thing, you know, from the religious point of view and the adoption. You know, when people convert to a religion, it's an adoption. They're leaving their own ancestor line and adopting another ancestor line, and they are willing to have through Jesus that they are adopted. You know this whole line about the Gentiles and stuff being adopted through Jesus into the line of the Hebrew. That's why they be talking about Moses and all them guys all the time, because that's their ancestral lineage. And when you join them, even if you do the Islamic thing, when you join them, now you're doing the Ishmael and them you know, the Islamic. That's their ancestral lineage, and you you sever your connection with your own ancestors and your own ancestors' perspective, and you adopt someone else's ancestors' perspective. That's why we always got to get okayed by them. You got to get certified by them, because we are working on their ancestral lineage, not our own. And so we must always be certified by them. It's their thing.
Yeah, that's a fact. You know, they define words, they define history, they define our reality.
They define their story. They don't define my reality, but when you capitulate, as you seem to have done, and you're willing to do repeatedly over and over every second, then yes, they are defining your reality, but not mine, cousin. Mine is defined by my ancestors.
Right,
and
whose reality was
words.
Whose reality was created by their former slave masters, right? Our ancestors. Hold on,
I didn't catch what you just said, man. I said when you said it again, I didn't catch what you just said.
No, and I said our ancestors' reality was created by their former slave masters. That reality that they lived in was one created was but go ahead, bro.
That's not the experience of my ancestors. That's the experience of your ancestors.
Oh, that's right.
Possibly.
Wale, I keep forgetting you from. Hold on, but so in Jamaica, your ancestors didn't face slavery or nothing.
I don't know about that. I don't know of any of my ancestors in Jamaica that I could speak to you about at this moment. However, that's an assumption on your part that I was
Oh
speaking
no, I didn't
about.
know. Well, yeah, you're right. That's an assumption. Well, let me rephrase that. Or your ancestors experienced slavery in America or in the West Indies?
No, I just got my report back on my genealogy. Finally, it took a while, and I just got the report by phone, and they said they were going to send the hard paper on it, and they said they went back to the 1700s, not the 17th century, but the 1700s, and they still found no mention or event of slavery in my genealogy. So as far as the reparations, I'm right on time when I said
No, I'm just saying
reparations.
basically were they here in America? That's what I'm pretty much asking.
In America, sure. Not in the United States for the whole time. You know, since the United States of America is a newcomer to the game. But America, yes.
Okay, that's what I was wondering. I got you.
This is the community. This is man. This is deep.
Are you familiar? Madon, you into that legal kind of consciousness, right? Or awareness, right? I must say awareness, right? And there's something about it when you don't come to there's something about when you take a situation to anywhere. It doesn't matter. Court. It can be a piece of paper. We agree. Court can be a piece of paper. Do we agree?
Yeah, we agree.
Okay, then. So now, anyone that takes anybody to court, you have to come in your proper standing. When you're not in your proper standing, what happens?
You lose.
Why?
You wasn't prepared, or you was ignorant of the law.
Are you talking about civil? Like you have to be contextual. Law it's a vast field. So what are you talking about exactly? When you talking about law, what?
Oh yeah, that's a good. Go ahead, Diddy.
What element of law exactly are you talking about?
Try anyone you want and pick it out and use it as an example. I'm okay.
So what happens? So tell me, because I'm blind to the fact. What happens?
Is civil law.
What happens, Wale?
What they call the preponderance of evidence. You know, preponderance 50. What?
No. Wale asked me a question. Said if he gave a scenario and asked me what would happen. Now, tell me what would happen, Wale.
Do you recall the question?
Yeah, you were basically saying repeat the question.
Now I got to repeat the question
because I know you asked me about if someone in a kingdom. Go ahead, bro. I kind of forgot the scenario because it was.
I thought you had it in your head because I don't
did,
understand.
Bro, but I lost it.
Okay, it's cool. I recognize. We'll work on that. There's a plant called lacandra. Anyway, I think of it. We call it stink plant. But anyway, it is good for the memory. The idea goes like this. When you are not in proper standing and you take any kind of case to court, what happens is the question I ask you, and you're not in proper standing.
Case to court,
what happens? So tell me what happens. I said you lose. You said no. And then I said, well, so tell me what happens.
So I mean, deity picked up as though he was an authority or at least something like that on the matter, and I wanted to hear how he responded to the question.
I'm trying to differentiate what you mean.
Cool.
I'm trying to distinguish and differentiate your verbiage as far as you said you can take any case, and if you're not in good standing, like good standing and what? What do you?
I didn't say good standing. I said proper standing.
Proper. Come on, words. Proper standing.
Yeah, words, dude.
Standing in what?
Okay.
What exactly is my complaint? What am I?
He said words like words don't mean nothing in court. You heard that, Madon? That's funny.
Hey, man. Let's keep it on the combo. Let's keep going.
You have constitutional law. Like you have many factions of law. So what are you talking about? Like I'm trying to understand. Like what do you like? What do you?
Yeah. What's the whole scenario? Or what's the groundation in y'all word of the scenario you trying to paint?
Any scenario of my use, any scenario Anyone you want to pick? That's why I say pick out one. I'm okay. I'm good with that. And tell me
No, I'm
how.
just saying if I'm not in proper standing, what I mean, what legally? I mean, what am I facing if I'm not in proper standing? Is what I'm trying to.
You're facing your case being dismissed.
Okay, dismissed. Okay, cool.
Yeah,
Not
that's
losing, just dismissed because you're not in proper standing. We're not gonna even hear it.
You can get your case dismissed due to a judicial error. Remember, ignorance of the law is no excuse, and pro se litigants are treated just like lawyers. So basically, when you say your case can get dismissed for a myriad of reasons, though. So it's when you say proper standing, like what the fuck does that mean? Like what do you mean?
Oh, I thought you would know. I think Madonna seems to understood right away.
Are you on some more Shines Temple?
I think Madonna.
Yeah, I mean, I understood exactly what you were saying. The point, but I think Deity was like, okay, you threw out this scenario, Madonna. You said anytime you in court, but I mean, you said it. It get dismissed because you was in error. So I mean.
Let's say you take a court. Let's say you take a case. I said, let's follow the question. That's why I said the question is important, and I wanted you to keep the question in mind because it would be obscured by the time 10 or 15 minutes pass. You won't even know what the question was. So you have to keep it in mind, right? The question is, what would happen to your case? So you take a case to court and you're not in proper standing. You said it would be dismissed. I countered with saying, you said you would lose. I countered with saying it would be dismissed. And I was willing to tell you why I came to my conclusion, just as I'm sure you're willing to tell me why you came to your conclusion. And I'm willing to hear it if you wouldn't mind telling me.
Okay.
Well, for your case to get dismissed, it's going to be an opinion, rendered by the justice in said matter. Justice meaning judge. So that's what I'm saying. Law is when you say that it's yeah.
So why did you say, Madon, that you would lose? What was your reasoning? Because your conclusion was you would lose. Huh?
I was ignorant of the law.
Oh, so you would lose as ignorant of the law, right? That's where your contingency was? Okay, beautiful.
Yeah.
And my contingency was it would just simply be dismissed with simply like it wasn't anything, it never occurred. Because I take a case to court to collect insurance on you, and I have no standing. What is going to happen?
So you say you said you file a complaint or you levy a complaint with the court in regards to obtaining insurance for me or for any type of John Doe or John Sally or Sally So.
That'll be good. I can go with that too. Yeah. What's going to happen?
Make that make sense because why would you be levying such a claim if you don't even have jurisdiction? Like I'm not your child. We don't have any kinship. I don't understand.
I have no standing. That's what I call standing. I have no standing, cousin. I just said that. But I could.
Why would you have to go to court to? You know what I'm saying? You don't have to go to court per se to actually. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to understand the germaneness of. It doesn't seem like it's even. It's not. It's like those premises don't even like merge.
Okay. So when I'm talking with somebody and I tell them they're going to have a court case or they're going to do this court case, a la-di-da, the rest of that story, and I say, so what's your standing? And they don't have no standing. I could tell them almost without any other questioning that it's going to be dismissed.
Yeah. So look, when it comes to medical death, my mom, it's evidence. You feel me? It's called paper trail. It's like there's no when you say proper standing, like what do you mean? Like it's preponderant evidence to prove,
There was a guy next door to me that used to beat up on his wife, right? So his wife ran over to my house for protection. I was with my wife and children. I wasn't by myself, right? But she ran over to our house for protection. And of course, I participated in protecting her from this dude, right? However, I didn't feel that I should be the one in proper standing to call the police on him. She had to do that because why? He was offending her, not me. In proper standing, I couldn't sue him for anything because he did not offend me. So I'm not in proper. That's why I say you have to be in proper. You have to be in the proper standing for it to be a case. Otherwise, it just be dismissed. So if you're outside of that, that your proper standing, you're not going to get for with any case, yours or anybody else's.
Yeah, that's why you have, there's yeah, I understand what you're saying, but like most, lawyers know, like, as far as there's certain, bases that, or there's certain, how can I say this? There is certain, how can I say this? How can I articulate this? Back to myself. How can I say? Not you. I got a little word. I got a little verbal block going on right here, man. I got a little verbal block. My verbiage is, I'm having a, but basically, there's, there's cues. There's social, cues. Okay, that lawyers look for, as far as because cases are nuanced and they're layered, and it's, every case is different. So it's and I've said that to say that basically, from a personal injury standpoint, most cases are taken on contingency. So a lawyer ain't gonna take no case and it involves time and energy if he or she if they think that if they have one inkling, you feel me, I don't think I'm gonna get paid, they ain't gonna take the case. Or they'll tell you, oh, you know what, I got a lot going on, so yeah, it's a lot to go in with that too, you feel me? So it's a lot that goes in with that. I know, like I said, paper trail.
Unless, of course, they're doing pro bono.
Huh? Yeah.
Unless, of course, they're
the bulk of personal injury cases are taking contingency. Like when you get into a personal injury case, and that's pretty much like that's like a global type of well, not global, but I'm gonna say a US type of legality type of or legal mechanism, or should I say concession or whatever to, most cases I don't what is it? I don't get paid unless you that's very prototypical for personal injury cases. Not family law, that's totally different.
Okay. That's so beautiful.
Family law, from my divorcees, and y'all know what I'm talking about. Family law,
Oh boy.
even foster care, any type of dealing with the system, all that. Family law encompasses a lot, not just people that's getting divorced. Child custody. What's that word? Not emancipation, but the word when you get when you have your parents sign paperwork and you can emancipate. It's a term you can use when you can have your parents sign paperwork to basically pretty much they're just what's the word, invoking you with full sovereignty of self, via the courts, family law. But yeah. Don't be quiet now.
Hey, yo.
205.
Yeah, man, but
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead, T.
I ain't never heard it used in that context, proper standing, but yeah. And then you're talking about that's criminal, and you talk. I understand you're using that. You're using a criminal like situation to. So it's like shit. When you do something criminal, they're taking your ass to jail. Ain't no proper standing. They're gonna figure that out when your ass, go to trial. If you take a deal, whatever you do.
Yeah, you're gonna be standing properly.
Figure out just proper standing via court, via trial. That's when the proper standing gonna be defined. If you take a deal, shit, whatever you do, that's what. Yeah, that's gonna be the yields of that situation.
Yeah, but you know what, man? It's I'm glad a lot of light getting shined. I mean, on these corrupt systems, man, especially the corrupt police departments and shit like that. But that's where the light should be shining at, man. You know, because if not, bro, it's we're gonna
Why
be.
you
Hey,
say
we
they
better learn.
corrupt?
We better say what now?
Why do you say they are corrupt? I'm curious of your reasoning.
For one, they was built off slavery. They was the original slave catchers, right? And for two, it's a historical fact and a historical timeline, a historical database that shows the. To me, I would say the 99.5% clan relation of the white police departments.
So you say corrupt, but you're not saying illegal, because that was legal. You know, the slave catchers, whatever you want to refer to, were legal. So you're
According
not
to who
saying
though? According to who though?
What are you talking about legal?
according to the people who made the laws.
Okay, was that? But does that? But that's what I'm saying, bro. Like you giving them authority, like they had the right. Like, so you telling me they had the universal right to create that law?
You say they were corrupt. I'm saying, are you saying corrupt is different than illegal? Because they were legal, and you're saying even though they were legal, they were still corrupt. So I'm still trying to understand your reasoning.
Well, the reasoning is the historical beat, the historical massacre of black people.
Oh, you did say you don't have any lineage, correct? Just I want to clarify. I want to clarify this. While you did say you didn't have any type of lineage or stake and or connection, should I say, to any form of chattel European conquistador type of. You don't have no. You said you had no association with that, right?
Right.
Okay. All right. I just wanted to. All right. No. I just wanted to.
That's my understanding from the report I just got.
Oh, so you don't think all police departments are corrupt, Wale?
I have no idea. I didn't even think about that at all, man. I was just asking for your reasoning. I didn't go into
what? You don't think about that, bro? What the fuck? Nigga, I think about that daily, nigga. You know how many innocent black men and women in jail, my nigga, right now, bro? I think about that shit daily, nigga.
They don't have what's that word? They don't have archives. Like they don't have data. Like they don't have like an actual database where they actually keep a record of of the conduct of of these how can I say this? I was gonna say trying to apply a term to so-called peace officers. Yeah.
That don't seem to ring true, because I just heard a girl go over something.
You said what don't ring true?
That there's no database for their misbehavior and their reported.
Shit, nigga, the database is the goddamn graveyards and the goddamn disformative motherfuckers walking around this motherfucker, and the niggas in jail that's innocent and niggas with trumped up years on their ass, nigga. That's the goddamn database. That's the only data we need.
I got the book, son.
Nigga.
All right, so what you gonna do with that data? I mean, what are you doing?
It just reinforces how there's
like you get a lot of pressure.
Well,
to me,
it reinforces that.
Nah, I had to say it like that, Wale.
Oh, okay, if that's your thing.
Not reinforces, but it just lets you know how from a what's the word I want to use, from like scrutiny, like there's clearly a chasm, like the policing and the surveying of policing within self meaning self, them, their self.
I'm saying the girl went through all the records. I mean, even Rashad does it every day. He comes on with this and that, and him and that woman now too. They both come on with the background on all these cops and stuff, and what they doing today, or they just got out of jail. The next cop that killed some colored lady, Trump them are saying just today that the man ought to get 1 day in jail.
Colored?
Huh? Colored what?
No, I'm being silly right now.
No, a cop that shot a woman in her own house. That's what. That's
No,
what I'm talking
come on,
about.
Sonia Massey. Sonia Massey. That's what you're talking
No,
about.
I don't think that's the name. Otherwise,
That
I
is her
might.
name. The cop that shot the sister, killed the
I
sister.
think he's talking about Breonna Taylor. He's talking about Breonna.
Thank you.
She wasn't
Thank
shot.
you. See what I
She
mean?
was found, she wasn't shot though. She was found
How was
strangled.
she was what?
That sister was found. She wasn't shot.
She was what?
Well, Breonna was shot.
Oh, Breonna
Okay.
Taylor was my
Thank
bad.
you
I
so
thought I said
much,
it. My bad. My
Because
bad.
this little boy, man,
My bad.
damn, they be
You're right.
talking
My
to
bad.
children all the time. They
But
just
Sonia Massey did get a shot. She's recent. She's more recent than
Breonna.
Rihanna.
So you see what I'm saying, Taz? Because you seem to be a little more up on the
Not
what's
Taz, that's
going on.
GQ.
GQ, I mean. But anyway, because
You didn't even say they name. You didn't say her name. That's why I got you, because you didn't even know their name. You saying stuff you didn't even be saying it. The sister. Come on now. You gotta say their name, man. Say her name now.
And then when the guy said their name, you started telling me, forget it, man. I ain't got no argument. You right. Whatever you say, you right, man. I ain't got time to be arguing with no child about no stupid
The
shit.
most recent.
Do you see what I'm saying? Is the fact that the people are still doing that today. And everybody knows about the story of these guys, and they get and what's happening today. It's not like there's no history course you got to take or become a passer, a doggone bar exam to know what happened today.
Do you know the full logistics? What happened? Do you know what happened in that case? Do you know she was? Do you know what happened? Do you know remnants of what happened? Do you kind of? Is it? I'm just trying to. I'm asking out of like not trying to be funny. I'm just trying to see, because you brought the case up. Now I'm thinking about the case. Do you know all the details of the case?
Do you?
No, I don't, because I'm sitting striving to think about the black man that protected her. I don't recall his name.
Meanwhile, that wasn't the reason I brought it up, to get into some kind of argument with you about some kind of what you know and what I know thing. I ain't in no dick measuring contest with you, man. You want to do that piece shit with some child, another child. I ain't into that with you.
Hey.
I brought that up for another reason, not to sit around and chit chat with you about something, this and that, and what you know. And I know.
Man.
I did, and I brought it up for a whole reason, that you're obfuscating with your little chatter, your little infantile chatter, man. Man, just shut up. I'm gonna leave you alone, man, because you gonna.
Yeah. I hear you, Wale. But I'm trying to find that chapter on the FBI, the data statistics, and how they even proclaim the Justice Department. Outlined that the policing of policing, meaning their database, the in-house database, there's a lack thereof when it comes to these police departments that's scattered around America. They don't self-report, and that's a problem. But
yeah, and FBI is on record of saying they don't
so I ain't gonna
police the police.
That's why Rashad every day in undisputed, he goes and keeps records. We can't count on our enemy. If you think they're your enemy to keep records for you, that's just insanity.
That brother need to start his own show.
That's just insanity. And then to think that that's how you should even look for it over there, it's like, why waste your time? So then I'm just saying that the whole thing is we do that for ourselves, and that's how we keep up, and that's how we know things, by doing it for ourselves, expecting the FBI, the QBI, or some other, the niggas in America, man. The niggas are anywhere in the world, actually.
Fighting with us, you part of the struggle, Wale?
I'm not part of no struggle, cousin. I ain't in no. You and Mike be in the struggle.
I just gotta add some context. So under the Biden administration, they did introduce a database that kept record of corrupt police activities, corrupt police practices. They had it to where they kept a record of certain things, and they was working specifically with departments like Louisville, where Breonna Taylor got shot, and all of these things. So these things existed.
Mm-hmm.
And to Wale's point, the reason why they're no longer relevant is because when Trump got elected, as a part of his DOJ shakeup, was getting rid of that exact program. So
Mm.
these things have been introduced, these things have been utilized, but with a change in administration, then those things were dismissed. So uh, it's important that when we say, "Oh, this is something we need," this is something we need, we one need to make sure that we know that it doesn't exist, and we also need to understand why it doesn't exist. You know what I'm saying? So I just wanted to add some context there. Like there was a database, right?
So you're
Like
saying
with
it doesn't exist, or it has been discontinued because of Trump? Is that what you're?
the Trump administration got rid of it. Yes, it did.
Okay. That's interesting. Okay.
How Trump get in this?
Um, are
No,
you?
I'm just fucking with you, Domo. Go ahead. I'm just fucking with you, bro.
The lesson I seem to learn from what Domo just said is if we want something done for ourselves, we need to do it ourselves for ourselves, because anytime they could just stop. They just doing us a favor to do that. And when the next guy come in, he said, well, I don't want to do that no more for y'all. And it just falls apart because why? We're not doing it for ourselves. And that
Show
seems to be the lesson. To me, that just seems to be the lesson. I don't know. It just seems like it.
I just want to be clear about something though. Like if we're talking about like if somebody says a policy needs to exist or the government needs to do X, and then we say yes, the government actually did do X, and then this politician actually got rid of it, right? Like that's how we understand things, right? Like I mean, this it's not about Trump personally. This is just something Trump did. Like so, when we look at things like, oh, this police thing, this should happen. Well, it did happen, and Trump got rid of it. If Biden would have got rid of it, I would have said Biden got rid of it. If Obama got rid of it, I would have said Obama got rid of it. That's what like that. I'm losing. I'm at the point where I've lost all faith in believing that we can have objective discourse about policy. I don't think that's possible. I think
Because
everything. I think as soon as we start talking specifics, it's easier for folks to just jump into this. Oh, you just saying this, or you just, instead of actually dealing with the merits of what's being discussed. I think that's really what the problem is. Like it's easier for us to just be like, oh, Trump, oh, whatever, as opposed to like, yeah, I mean, because yeah, like just hearing y'all talk about like this database as if it was like completely non-existent. It's just like, nah, like y'all, let's do some more research about these things. Let's not just say that they don't exist. Let's look into it. Like if it's something that you think should exist, we should start by seeing if it does and who introduced it. And if it's not there, what's the biggest barrier to it? Like that conversation happens outside of partisan rhetoric.
well, I think black people just tired of a lot of shit. Black people tired of hearing motherfuckers talk about policy this and policy that. I'm just saying. I'm not saying it's an excuse.
Not
I'm just
tired
saying it's the
enough to
truth.
do it for themselves. They're tired of it, but not tired of it enough to do
We
it for
tired.
themselves.
They tired of voting. They tired
but
of this.
not
I'm just saying.
enough to do it for
So I'm more
themselves.
like Wale, man. We just got to do for self. We can police our own community if that's what we want. But you know, I think black people have uh, been pretty much
Hold on.
assimilated into a system that we don't truly understand. That's what I think.
And this shows like Memphis is an idiot, right? He says y'all act like Trump controls the world. He controls the Justice Department. You idiot. Unilaterally, the Justice Department is a part of the executive branch. So the hiring and firing of practices or people in the Justice Department is solely under Donald Trump's purview. You idiot. Like, why are we so dumb? Like, why do we talk about things that we're completely ignorant of as if this is anything legitimate? It's crazy. Like anybody that's arguing about like presidential powers and what the president can and can't actually do is like, yeah, it's too elementary to even be engaging in these conversations. That's why it's a good thing that some of y'all stay in the chat Because like the best thing niggas can do is type something stupid. But yeah, y'all got it.
Yeah, man. But I understand what you're saying, brother. Uh, you know.
Okay, so right here. So flaws in the FBI crime stats. U.S. data resources collect information on law enforcement employment, along with other information unique to each service. The FBI, Census Bureau, and Bureau of Justice Statistics each have different purposes, data definitions, respondent universes, and data collection procedures. The FBI has never claimed that 100% of law enforcement agencies report every single crime to them. The FBI organization itself is not above reproach. Some political pundits, criminologists, academia, and researchers criticize the FBI crime stats for various reasons. There is a reasonable chance that some of the stats are underestimated or actually overestimated. Even according to the federal government itself, the stats are not perfect. According to the U.S. Department of Justice programs, researchers have generally concluded that since the FBI UCR data on murder and non-negligent manslaughter have been within about 3 to 10% of the numbers listed in the public health service category of homicide and legal intervention. The UCR data are correct. However, based on the known justifiable homicide data, on the estimates by police in Detroit and elsewhere on excusable homicide, and on the substantial proportion of arrests and prosecutions which fail to result in conviction of criminal homicide, a reasonable estimate would be that 25 to 50% of reported criminal homicides are not, in fact, criminal homicides. Since the major criticism of the UCR data for other violent crimes is that they underestimate crime by about 50%. Comparable reluctance should be expected where the UCR data may overestimate crime by as much as 50%. Researchers are advised by the FBI to consider that not the pardon me. Researchers are advised that the FBI to consider that not all law enforcement agencies share their databases, and not all crimes are reported accurately. So, and I'm gonna still do some research outside of what Damo is saying, but at the end of the day, I mean, it's still flawed. So, is he trying to say that Biden instituted this, or Biden somehow instituted some type of political mechanism to not alleviate, but to basically to compel local officers to be more transparent pertaining to, pardon me. So basically, hold on, wait. So FBI statistics do not include acquittals that were originally ruled homicides. My whole premise is saying that it's flawed. It's a flawed system, federally and locally. That's my premise. I care about who instituted or who might have instituted. No, I'm saying the whole system is still flawed. Like that's what I'm basically standing on. FBI statistics do not include acquittals that were originally ruled homicides. Thus, those deaths are inaccurately recorded as homicides. The FBI crime charts are widely criticized for only highlighting certain crimes more likely to be committed by blacks. In addition, the FBI UCR crime charts do not provide crime stats for a host of other crimes, such as police misconduct. So is Damo saying that's why I'm here. So is Damo saying that because clearly, and I'm gonna take it outside of this book, like I do everything that I read. You feel me? I'm gonna take it out. So the criticism is pertaining to the FBI UCR crime charts and how basically they do not provide crime stats for a host of other crimes, such as police misconduct, bribery, manufacturing, and disturbing and distributing steroids, arson, illegally manufacturing firearms, ghost guns, illegal toxic waste dumping, firearms, political graft, illegal fishing, poaching,
Yeah. Nothing. I said this has nothing to do with what I was talking about, bro. I said what I was talking about was the Biden administration introduced a database to monitor police corruption, police impropriety. when these things are found out and they're discovered, they were keeping a record of these things. And actually, Kamala campaigned on expanding that database. So I
Okay.
don't,
Okay.
yeah,
So you're expressing that Biden, under Biden's tutelage, he did institute a federal initiative to basically police, or try to say that will basically compel them to be more transparent as far as to their conduct. As I'm kind of paraphrasing the latter part of that, like, is that kind of what you're expressing that Biden did initiate?
yes, there was an effort, there was an attempt under the Biden administration to create a database. Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
okay. To compel them to be more transparent, not just compelling, but to really, because like it's one thing, was it like as far as it being enforced, but that's a whole nother, but like you said, okay. I see that. Okay. Understood that. Granted. Yeah, I just yeah, man. This book was written. I'm just kind of, I guess I ain't questioning what you're saying as far as like, because as far as the validity of what you're saying, it's just the as far as okay, I can see, because let me see, because I gotta this book was written. Okay,
I was still extremely critical of
of
Biden's approach to like, cause it was like he passed, like it was like a police bill, but it was only for federal police. Like he changed, like the bill he passed changed like certain practices and certain techniques, and then it was like if you don't change up how you do your practices, then you can lose federal funding. It was that type of stuff. I mean, it wasn't perfect, but it definitely, like it was liberal. It was a Biden attempt to do that. It definitely didn't solve a fraction of the problems that we had, but
I understand what
that
you're
was
saying.
what it looked like.
Okay, I understand what you're saying. That still though, he still was I understand. So you're not basically, you're not expressing it to say like, hey, like look, you're like you said, or like it was some type of foolproof, or you're just saying that with that it was that initiative was instituted by the Biden administration, etc. Yeah, I see what you're saying. You're not saying like it was a
No, it was yeah, it definitely the
like it's
key parts of it really only impacted federal policing for the most part. As a part of it, it did have that database. I mean, Kamala Wood did campaign on expanding that database. So, shit.
Okay, I see what you're saying. And Trump, all together. Okay, then it would make sense. Yeah, because he's talking about Trump in his book too. So yeah, it would make sense. Yeah, now it's bringing. Yeah, it makes clear. Like I said, yeah, because he definitely he's both sides, but he's definitely talking about. Yeah, I saw it. It definitely makes sense as far as that being, because this book was composed in 2024. So it would make sense. Yeah, that Trump then repealed it, and that Mm-hmm. So as far as interesting. Man. Yes, I ain't coming at you.
But yeah, man, at the end of the day, I ain't gonna even go there.
So I just did a quick little Google search that and it's just the FBI's uniform, because I'm talking about, just to be particular, and that's FBI's federal, so that's all something that he could, president does have jurisdiction over. So it makes the FBI's uniform crime reporting UCR program is currently under scrutiny regarding the accuracy and completeness of its data, particularly in the context of revised crime statistics and reporting practices. Concerns include discrepancies in reported crime rates, potential underreporting of crimes, and the impact of those issues on public policy. So it's interesting. Mm-hmm. Let me see. Were you saying Damo? I mean, not Damo, but Madame.
No, I was about to go on in a whole nother lane, man. But
Jesus,
Nick, I won't go. You know me, man. But I ain't gonna even go there tonight, man, for real, because I know how the trigger got no heart. You know, somebody gonna go kick me off the panel, but I'm just chilling for the night, man. You know?
Do your thing, Madonna. That's probably about the only chance you're gonna get.
Oh no, I ain't tripping, homie. I'm actually eating. You know, I take it as a badge of honor every time I get kicked or anything. You know, that's let me know I did my godly
That's the
duty.
only time you be able to get it off, pause.
I did my godly duty. The message got out. It hit where it's supposed to hit. You know what I mean? And it's like microscopic drones that goes inside the body, right? My words like microscopic drone that goes inside the body. It hits the central nervous system and it set off. You know, inside inside the sleepers of the black body. You know, pause.
The trigger got no heart.
See,
The
and
trigger
there's
got no heart. Shout out to Spice One.
and it's ultimately there is a context too. So he's ultimately the crux of what he's saying is that the sensationalized media and screwed crime statistics are also unfair to law enforcement and community activists fighting street crime. Black crime is the media's favorite cash cow, and profits always come first. Whenever the crime rate is reduced, media coverage never reflects this. The number of black prisoners has declined significantly over the past decade, resulting in a smaller gap between whites and blacks in U.S. prisons, according to the Bureau of Justice Statistics and Pew Research. So, and just boom, of course, he got the data on that. So at the end of 2017, federal and state prisons in the United States held about 475,900 inmates who were black and 436,500 who were white. A difference of 39,400 according to the Bureau of Justice Statistics. 10 years earlier, there were 592,900 black and 499,800 white prisoners, a difference of 93,100. This analysis counts only inmates sentenced to more than a year. The decline in the black-white gap between 2007 and 2017 was driven by a 20% decrease in the number of black inmates, which outpaced a 13% decrease in the number of white inmates. So the crux is, like he's saying, is this: when you're dealing with this skewed data, FBI, UCR, you're dealing with that in the just a sensationalized media. It's a lot. Yeah, anti-blackness is definitely rampant, man. I ain't no way. Yeah, man. Anti-blackness is the structure. Yeah, I agree with Dom on that. It's definitely the structure of America. It's the fabric of America. But
hey, I just had an idea. What if the two-party system was okay, fine, but the two parties, one was black and one was white? Who you think would win after a few elections?
Say it again.
I guess
white, one was black.
Are we doing nationwide? Are we talking nationwide or state? Yeah. What?
Oh yeah, nationwide, man. Statewide, nationwide. No Democratic.
We'll win. We'll win because it's more black people. It's more black people in America than it is. It's more black people in America than it is white people. Contrary to popular belief. Contrary to popular belief, it's more black people than it is white people in America. But see, the propaganda. But see, I'm cutting through age-old propaganda, right? So I'm telling you, it's more of us than it is them. And you'll find out shortly.
What if we take another perspective, Madon, and say simply that more of the people on the continent would simply vote for a nigger? They said right now they said that had Obama ran against Trump, he would have beat Trump easy.
Maybe because Obama, I believe he would have. I believe that's true because Obama was the return of the pseudo Christ for a lot of black people, Hispanics, and certain whites. Certain white people love Barack Obama.
They call that what you saw called the pseudo Christ. They call that El Mahdi. You know El Mahdi?
El Mahdi, yeah, the Mahdi, yeah.
What is that? What is that? So
That's
I know
like
we
the
talk.
Mahdi, and if I'm understanding you correctly, it's you find that within Islam, and I think in the scriptures, the Mahdi is like one to come at a certain time, that's from amongst his people, and to take his people to a certain level of consciousness and awareness and stuff like that.
You know, that's a prophecy all over the world, and the prophecy says it will be a nigger, and the nigger will come out of America.
Meaning,
Yeah, amongst his own kind. Right, exactly.
Policing self. There's a lack thereof. There's a lack of.
And that's a prophecy I found all over the world. I found it in spots all over the world.
Yeah, it's universal. It's universal. To me, and it, I mean, look how many times it have come to pass. Look how many have come amongst us and warned us and told us. Look how many have come amongst us, male and female, from our own, from amongst us, from that burning fire, right? Of poverty, that burning fire of slavery, that burning fire of Jim Crowism. You know what I mean?
You're a funny guy.
I'm just keeping it $1.50.
Let me ask you something. Can you if something that you cannot hurt, can it have an enemy? Like, okay, when I was reading about birds, they say that the hummingbird has no natural enemy. Are you familiar with that?
No, I never heard that.
Oh, we should Google that, because when you never heard of it, people be like, "Oh, it's just, you know, la-di-da."
Because I would find the reason I found that strange, because I'm in Alabama, so I see hummingbirds, and it seems to me they gotta have some, well, maybe they just the smell of nectar just attract them, and it's not memory.
You saying they don't have a predator?
I don't know.
Is that what you're trying to convey to us? You saying that they don't have a predator that's just constantly, you know, trying to.
So what caused them to come back to certain same plants? Is it the smell of nectar, or is it ain't memory? It's just the smell of nectar, or I don't know.
I say the hummingbird does not have a natural enemy.
Oh, I thought you said don't have a memory.
Oh no natural enemy.
I got you. Now I'm understanding.
No.
But I thought you said memory. You said okay, enemy. Okay, I got you.
Oh, he say they do, but I don't know. Oh, I'm looking now. Small hawk. Some people will hunt them, but they ain't gonna get too far with them.
But I see what you're saying. In nature, there's no where we see a relationship of prey and predator, or
What you talking about, Willis? What y'all talking about?
No, basically he was just saying how a hummingbird has no natural enemy, but
was that
I'm
true?
not.
I don't know.
I checked it just now, because that was true up until just now when I checked. AI said that certain owls are known to hunt
eagles,
hummingbirds,
ravens, and yeah.
I didn't know that.
They didn't mention. They mentioned those eagles.
Hawks, falcons, snakes, spiders. Falcons, snakes, spiders, cats, and even some larger birds like crows and jays.
Oh yeah, I watched the cats try to hunt them myself.
Now, see, the only thing that I know that don't have a natural enemy is a goddamn buzzard.
Yeah,
I'll go with that too.
For real, buzzard.
Because I've seen the cats hunt them, but I've never seen them catch
wingspan.
Yeah, I seen buzzards down here, man. Them things look like fucking dinosaurs, man. They so huge. Yeah, I'm talking about, man. They be roosted up on abandoned houses. It be like 30 of them motherfuckers, like a fucking scary movie, because you know some places down here look swampy, right? You got old abandoned houses back there. You'll see like fucking 30 big ass buzzards with the wingspan of a fucking
they even hunted
Lincoln Continental with the wingspan of a Lincoln Continental with a Continental kick.
Big as hell. But they hunted too, Madonna, by great what they say, great horned owls,
Oh,
Golden
word. Okay.
eagles and hawks, large hawks.
I thought because me, but just thinking because of the toxicity of them, you know, I thought they probably anything ate them would die. But you know, the Most High always got something that's
Yeah.
greater than So that I can believe that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that hawk and that eagle, they ain't pretty much giving a fuck. They taking down everything coming through that, especially anything flying around them.
Oh, I see. They say a hummingbird is difficult to catch, but they are still preyed upon by various animals. Okay.
Yeah, they're quick. They quick as hell.
Oh, I read something else. Let me verify that too now that I'm up in here.
Yeah, see, we talking science, y'all. I mean, a lot of people may think this conversation is goofy, but this is science. So, black science at that.
If you said a wolverine, if you said a what's that? A honey badger, them things is, you know, they I don't think they got no. I don't think a wolverine or a what's that called? A honey badger or a bat, whatever they got them things.
Yeah, that badger a bad motherfucker.
But a bad one. They fight bears and.
I seen one badger fight off like 5 motherfucking lions and shit.
Yeah, they ain't nothing to play with.
Getting busy.
But it goes to show you, man, you just gotta have a heart to fight. If you got the heart to fight, you know what I mean, and you gotta, and you know, where you what's the word I'm looking for? Where you man, I forgot what the word I wanted to use, man.
Hit the panel music.
Oh yeah, where your action don't flinch. That's what I was gonna say.
Hit the
You know.
panel, man. You know, we talk about what y'all want to talk about. Come on up.
Yeah, we can go back on these FBAs, man. You know, because to me, I'm a DOS. I'm a descendant of slaves. I'm a DOS, my nigga. Not DOS effects, but I'm a DOS with an effect.
On the music. Come on up. It didn't get stopped.
Right with the white lady then, huh?
You know, descendant of slaves, like the most honorable Elijah Muhammad quoted it. We are the descendant of slaves, man. FBA is cool, but DOS is older.
I don't mind descendant.
But ain't nothing wrong with FBA. I understand it. I love it. The reason I love it because we need our own propaganda tool as well. Right? We cut through decades of propaganda, so we can use it, even if it's real or not. We need to use this shit as our own propaganda, right? To rewrite white history, because history has been pretty much told through our captors because they own the institutions and they got the institutions to back them up. You know, and most people are gonna believe the institution because of the pretty buildings and shit. The motherfucker put on the white suit, so you know they're like, yeah, he know it all. He's in the building. You know, it must be right. He gotta be right. You know what I'm saying? Lord, child, I can't go against the white man because he's in the building. You know, that's a lot about people frame of mind. So, you know, but yeah, we need our own propaganda to cut through the decades of propaganda that we still trying to cut through. But yeah, that was my little rant.
That's what's up.
Definitely descendant of American U.S. child slavery. Anybody can be a descendant of slave. Come with that thought. Technically, we was all people like we was all descendants of slaves.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Like,
we was all like, whoa.
Yeah, brother, you can't see it as a, you know how to come in here, brother. You can't see it as a singularity, brother. You can't see it as a singularity. Like you like, you know what I'm saying? Trying to latch on. Leech, goddamn leech. Yeah, I mean,
You know, his brother, he recognizes all that, man. He recognizes who, Jamaica, United Kingdom, Congo, you know, Belgium, you know, like all that, like, you know, like.
Yeah, it's time for us to become shot blockers. Motherfuckers been alley-ooping off our ass for fucking decades, man.
This is fact. So, like you said, neither Jamaican nor Belgium includes us. So why is our people, our black leaders, Pan African, whoever, Black Americans, everybody, goddamn it. So I'm being everybody getting shot. Everybody, goddamn it, all getting shot. Whoever, Pan Africanism, BAism, ism over here, ism, everybody. If you like, that's a great point. Neither Jamaica, because he's going down the litany. You know, the Congo has a claim on Belgium, which it is also making now. Like that's a, you know, like that's something that you, something like, do I need to go on and look up and see? I can, but that, like, I trust this brother's scholarship. You feel me? You feel me? To know that but that is true. CARICOM is going on. You feel me? So neither Jamaica, said neither Jamaica nor Belgium is including us in their respective claims for restitution. Nor should they. Facts. Like,
Oh, you gotta echo, Wale. Yeah, Wale, you gotta echo.
Deep, dire, internal ire. Oh, I hate them because they don't include us. No, it's just no, it isn't. No, I don't hate them. I advocate for them. You feel me? Educating the brother that stay in these goddamn high rise, whatever you want to call them. You feel me? Congo brother. You feel me? You know, brother had a look of admiration and respect. You feel me? And trying to process what I was saying at the same time on this look, like, yeah, you know, recognizing that the Congo, if it wasn't for the iPhone and this thing right here, he's smiling big when I mentioned that. He's like, yeah, you know, like, yeah, you know. So who knows what that, you know, what type of, now every time I see the brother, he's chest up, chin out. You know, you know, he walking like he got you know, it's a purpose in his step now, you know. So yeah, I attribute that to me, man, the dialogue we had, you know, prior to that, he, you know, slumped over, you know, you know, so, you know, Black Americans, man, we having a, you know, I don't want to hear that we don't hate nobody. I mean, please, man, every time I meet an African brother, it's always love, and, you know, but I'm always, you know, I see too, like when I get to speak so heavily against the white man, a lot of that don't register, you know. I ain't gonna say a lot of it don't register. It's more so they're I ain't gonna say it doesn't register. It's more so of like it could be like the way, you know, my demeanor. It could be my delivery of how I'm talking about it. You know, it could be like, ooh, you know, but it's also, it's like I said, it's a mixture of observations, or yeah, as far as me being the observation and how I'm delivering my stance pertaining to Black Americans, coupled with them being adjacent to us, and their fight is adjacent to our fight. So, you know, it's just, yeah, so I ain't trying to, you know, be, but yeah, basically, yeah, it's just. So I'm saying all that to say that, yeah, this brother is, you know, he's not being, this book is not being divisive at all, you know, at all. You feel me? So, you know, like you said, in parallel, the claim for reparations made by Black American descendants of U.S. slavery should be lodged with precision on the U.S. government without any expectation that other Blacks who do not share the same historical background be attached to the claim. That the diaspora is diverse and the culpable parties for each reparations claims are comparably varied. Fact, like I said, the diaspora is diverse and the culpable parties for each reparations claim are comparably varied. You know,
You see what word he used?
What?
Descendant of slaves. DOS. He used descendant of slaves.
Yes, the Black American descendants of U.S. slavery. So you see what I'm saying? Particular, not just saying descendant of slaves, because, you know, just only leading with that, as you know, it's very precise. You know, Black American descendants of U.S. slavery. You know, so but you're I understand what you're saying, though. Descendant of U.S. slavery, because, you know, technically anybody is a U.S. When you only lead with American, what is it? ADOS is what? American descendant of slave.
I think that's what it is.
Yeah,
or
so
something to that
that,
effect.
I mean, You know, it's.
Let me ask you guys something because I'm curious about what you just said, and I've been studying the 1800s and 1700s quite extensively.
Mhm.
So I understand during the 1716, the early part of the, right up until the 1800s, a lot of what they referred to as Indians were being enslaved all over these Virginias and Barbados and stuff like that. Now, do they deserve reparations as descendants of slaves? Those people who were enslaved that
They
don't.
got it. They got reparations. That's
Who?
why they
I'm
got
sorry.
casinos. I mean, not all of them
No,
got
How you
reparations, but
bring
they
up?
got some.
I'm not finished yet. I wasn't finished with
Oh,
the
my bad,
question.
Wale. My bad.
Tired of talking about.
You're qualifying to answer yourself. You know that's not the answer. So I was just going on to say, do you feel like those people have a what do you call it? A, a case, a
Claim,
case.
a claim, yeah.
Who
Yeah.
natives?
Oh, hell yeah,
Who you talking about? Natives?
They
yeah. Natives got.
said, so many Native Americans were initially.
Obama, yeah. I mean,
See, a lot of those
you bring
Indians that
him
were
up.
turned
I
slaves.
get trauma. My trauma comes back. I political trauma, social political trauma. When you bring up the Native Americans, because I know Obama literally gave them damn near over $1 billion. Obama earmarked a lot of money for them. So I don't want to. When you say
But
they've been, and then but prior to that, they've been getting money. Some of them got lands and casinos, and some of them don't got none of that, and they just get they got land, but they got
and
something.
at the same time, Wale, we got to remember, right? A lot of people don't like to recognize the tribe. What is it? I forget that own Manhattan and all these places like Old Dirty Bastards. Damn, the Shinnecock. I think it's Shinnecock. Yeah, the Shinnecock. Right? They look like us, right? They look like black people, right? So a lot of these Indians that were turned to slaves, or they were so-called Indians, were just with the black natives. You know what I mean? That were turned to slaves.
They got a case. Yeah, the black, they got a case. There is, so there's a segment of black Indians that that are definitely what's what I want to say? How can I say this? That are
First Americans.
I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about basically the black Indians that have levied a lawsuit in regards to their identity. In regards to them being what's the word I want to say? Unjustifiably excluded.
Who was that say they got the keys? Was that GQ say he got the keys?
Pretty anti-blackness.
GQ, you got the keys.
Yeah, Wale.
I was just curious about something because I haven't heard much on it, but this thing about deportation and stuff and the ICE raids and stuff. I saw a video the other day, and I have it up on my thing because I didn't know if anybody saw it, but they were talking about the ICE raids. And they say the ICE has been raiding the reservations, the Indian reservations. I thought that was curious. And then I listened to the girl that brought it on because she did a YouTube, she does a YouTube thing. And she gets quite a number of views anyway. I think over 1 million. But anyway, she went on to say the people are getting, the Indian reservations are getting raided by ICE because they are what she calls them?
Harboring.
No, she said they're immigrants. She said they are immigrants, and that.
Oh no, I ain't heard shit like that.
Oh, you ain't hear that kind of talk. Okay, because I got it. Like I said, I got it on a video. I could bring up what she was saying and let you hear it from her. Because me trying to paraphrase it or repeat it is going to be, of course, difficult and not make much sense. Because she's an Asian, the woman that's doing the video, she's an Asian. And she said to the Native American, she said, look, y'all need to tell the truth. Y'all Asians. And she said, she started telling them background and everything. And she said, I see y'all be coming on her video, and comments and stuff and calling her all kind of names, but nobody has proved that what she's saying is not true. And then she says the rest of what she's saying. I thought it was kind of interesting. That's all. And then I saw another Asian woman. She's Korean. The next one, she says she's from Korea. That she is Korean. And she says the same thing. So I thought maybe, you know, she was talking about the deportation of the people and all this kind of stuff. And she was also saying why Asians didn't get involved in nothing and why they be trying to stand aloof, like they can stand out and nothing touches them. And she said, okay, it's touching you now because they just deported 12 Asians from somewhere in like Texas or something. ICE came in and raided the place and deported 12 Asians with the quickness.
Yeah, we ain't hear about that, man. Well, we know ICE is, you know, running around rampant, locking everybody up. Well, not everybody, but you know.
I just thought it was kind of interesting to see their perspective because they have a perspective. They didn't just come up with it 10 minutes ago. They've been carrying a perspective around for a while. Who has to have warrants? ICE just go and pick people up, man. I think that's the way they've been doing it. I don't know, but you know, hey, like I say, I don't argue points. I just report them, and then you can argue with whoever dealing with that. Like that's why I say I'll put on the video. You can watch it yourself. I'll give you the link. You can put the link in yourself and pull it up if you want.
Yeah, just drop the link. They can watch it.
You got it, cousin. As soon as I see where I put
they can
it.
watch it on their own. Shit, I ain't gonna fuck with that. I ain't gonna fuck with that copyright shit.
Okay,
yo,
beautiful.
yo, Sound of Music, Voodoo don't work, bro.
What I do now? Okay, I put it in the back chat. I mean the private chat. So if you want to see it, and it's two, you know, whatever, man. I ain't tripping. Just thought that particular aspect of this video was curious. That's all. That particular aspect of this video seemed curious. And there you go.
Yeah, I haven't seen not one case where voodoo has worked.
Voodoo has worked?
I haven't seen that one case where it worked. Somebody in the chat was somebody put voodoo on Trump. I'm like, bro, that's you better off. That's like,
so you saying voodoo is not real?
Nah, it's not real, bro. It don't work.
Really? I always thought it was able to somehow.
Well, he don't get his voodoo has already been done on Trump. You know his voodoo don't work. You don't know voodoo, baby. But it's cool.
Well, well, my thing is this then. If it worked, right, we need to hold all those black people accountable for not teaching us how to use this form of whatever y'all want to call it to keep white people or whoever oppressor or whatever off us. So we need to hold whoever knows voodoo is real. We're gonna hold y'all accountable, bro, because y'all kept the goddamn secrets, nigga.
And I have released the secret. I have released the secret every time I come on this station or any other station. The secret is to honor your own ancestors, and by reviving your reputation of speaking the truth. You do that, and you can the bonds that you suppose that bind you will fall off like anything else that falls like dust. You're carrying that bond on you. Nobody's oppressing you. You're oppressing yourself by not dealing with your own ancestors and speaking the truth all the time. Revive their reputation, and truth breeds trust. Trust breeds unity. No one unites with a person they don't trust, and no one trusts a person that don't speak truth. It ain't the cracker that got you disunified. It's you that got you, even to yourself. You lie to yourself, you disunified. You can't blame other people. I can't get no job. You can get a job if you want a job, but you got to stop lying to yourself. And then once you do, you can get whatever you want. The world is open and we born free. We've been told we're not born free and we believe it. And so we put that on our children and then they believe it. And nobody even think that, like any other person that's born with a great power, like any power, let's say any power. And they've been told the whole time they ain't got it. Nobody around them got power. They're not going to even try the power because they don't know they got it. And nobody's encouraging them. The society is not encouraging young niggas that they got power. The regular society or the prevalent society.
Well, society is sick, Wale. Society is
No,
sick.
it's not. Society is not ours. Society is Western.
I got
You said society is sick. We talking about Western society where I'm at. I can't speak for it.
I ain't saying it's sick. Western
I'm saying
society
it's
is
sick.
oh yeah, because you think it's sick. But what it is, it's
It
not
is.
yours. And so to you, it makes you sick. It's supposed
I'm not
to.
saying it make me sick. I'm
own
saying I've
society.
seen how it has sickened the masses of people.
Of course, because there's not. Listen, if I keep feeding you food that a horse should eat and not people, it's gonna make you sick. So if I keep feeding you a society and a culture that's not for you, it's gonna make you sick. It's a done deal. We don't have to even discuss that any longer, do we?
I understand what you're saying, bro. Like, truth turns confusion into purpose. I understand that to the fullest. Trust me, right? And one thing, just like the
I
brother
didn't
Malcolm,
say that. That's your
I
thing
said
about
right, but that's a fact though, because you saying, hold on, that's what you've been saying the whole. That's pretty much what you're saying in a nutshell. Hold on, pretty much. Hold on, pretty. Say what?
No, that ain't nothing to do with what I'm saying. That's what to do with you. What you
Hold on,
said.
you just spoke about truth, right? You just spoke on truth and how truth would do this and truth that and truth causes this, and I mean, come on now. Okay, so what were you just saying about truth? What were you just saying about the truth, Wale?
I said truth breeds trust. Trust breeds unity. No one trusts a person that don't speak. I mean, no one unifies with a person they don't trust, and no one trusts a person that don't speak truth. That's what I just said. Now,
Okay, so let me ask you a question. So, I mean,
nothing about
so all I said, I pretty much just reiterated what you said, because truth turns confusion into purpose. Because once people find the truth,
that's something you want to say. If that's your perspective,
well,
okay,
I'm just saying that's just what it is,
that's
bro.
not what I said. That's not what I
I know
said.
that's not what you. I know that's what. I know that's not what you said, but it's just an extension in my perspective of what I'm saying, attaching to what you're saying. But at the end of the day, so I want to. Are we no longer to hold our former slave masters and their descendants accountable anymore?
Hot shit about a Honda.
Well, right away, I'm gonna tell you, I don't have no former slave master, and I've seen enough cases where I would say most people don't. But however, I don't want to get involved in that. I would say this to you about that: when your father is a turkey, you would probably be a turkey, because that's how bloodlines flow. So if when your ancestors are slave, you'll probably be a slave, because that's how bloodlines flow.
I beg to differ,
Of course you do.
because one thing, the facts remain, just like we were talking earlier. Whether you want to call God or the universe, always raise up something or someone or a few from amongst us to wake us up.
That's your contention. That's beautiful. That's like beautiful, man.
Like beautiful Wale.
Yo, Wale, hey yo. But no, man. But like, but see, one thing I understand about the truth. I got to get this to Malcolm X because I got it from Malcolm X. Truth always find a way to live, even when they silence the messenger, right? You know, to me, that's the realest shit ever. You know, the truth always find a way to live, even when they silence the messenger. So
the trick that I found is truth needs no messenger.
Bullshit.
And that's your perspective.
I disagree with that, Wale. Truth always needs a messenger.
And that is your perspective. My love, baby.
Well, how else would people know? whether you want to call that messenger a teacher, a guidance, a guide, or whatever the case may be, a tutor. I don't know what people want to, bro. A messenger is just one who comes and give awareness, basically. Anyone who gives you awareness, whether it was your fourth grade school teacher, you can look at them as a messenger, one who came and gave you some information while you was on a course or a path in your life, right? To give you a degree of truth, whether it was mathematical truth or scientific truth. You know what I mean?
That's your contention, and you're welcome to it, cousin. I just disagree. That's all. My contention is simply truth needs no method. I also say truth is right in front of your face. You need not seek truth. Truth does not hide.
Truth was right there. Smack dab in your face.
All the time.
Sometimes it's what is it? People don't discern it. It's not discernible, non-discernible. Ignorance overridden by ignorance.
Usually, it's overwritten by mental slavery. Most people are enslaved to their minds. Most people think their minds are them, and they are enslaved to their mind. Even though I mention often that that's a choice to have your mind run you or not, because it seems like anyone that knows the vulnerabilities of the mind wouldn't let it run things for them. Because mind control, outside mind control, marketing and stuff, which is mind control, salesmen do it all the time, mind control stuff. You let your mind run you, you just be stupid running around buying everything, because that's what marketing is. It's mind control. You have to, your mind is a particular instrument that's supposed to be used at a particular time for particular duties. And when you control it and use it in that fashion, it's not controlling you. But if you start thinking you are your mind, you could be easily controlled by outside forces. It's been known to occur, and it's still occurring today. People talk about it every day, actually.
Yeah, and in the words of my big homie Tupac Shakur, we in love with a sick society that doesn't give a shit and too quick to say goodbye to me.
Well, it sounds like that's your fault, not the society.
Bro, that's when you break that down, basically what they're saying. Hold on, basically what they're saying is right. Basically what that lyric means is that we in a country, right, that was started by our enemy, right, our open enemy, who captured us or enslaved some of us, and pretty much still hold us captive. Yeah, we can leave now with a passport and all that, but our mind has been captivated by our oppressor. So, and our oppressor, when they no longer need us, that's when black folks start saying, well, y'all giving our jobs to migrants. Y'all doing this and y'all doing that. The black man society has shown that the black man is pretty much no longer needed within the white society.
Have you ever heard the phrase, free your mind and your ass will follow?
And yeah, and the army said, be all you can be, but your nigga self. But you can think you free, but long as your people ain't free, you ain't going nowhere. You can't be individually free, but you can think you free, but long as your enemy got control over the masses of your people mind, you'll always be against all odds. But I understand what you're saying.
That's your perspective, Madon, and I'll tell you something about that perspective, because you see it as elementary and quite, I stuff from your sound of it, quite in the line of fate. That is not so for me. That's not my perspective. First of all, I have no enemy. You do. That's what I was attempting to tell you about the bird. I have no enemy. You do have an enemy. I have no enemy. Nothing can affect me like that. It don't exist. That's why I say niggas have to hurt other niggas. We can only confine ourselves. Nothing else in the world has the capability to confine us. We must confine our own self. And that's the trick. That's the slavery. And we are confining ourselves. Every time we lie, we build another another cage around our own cell, a bar in our own cage. We just rebuilding our own cages, constantly rebuilding our own cage. Because when we free it up through truth, and one guy like yourself, let's say yourself, you are committed to truth. You're committed to reviving your ancestors' reputation by speaking truth all the time through all adversity. Yes, now that truth bears a line through the maze, as you put it, through the confusion or whatever you use. Okay, fine. You're the only one running that line, and you say, so you're going to be overwhelmed. I say to you, we all should know it is difficult to remain sane when living in an insane asylum.
So one thing, Nate, I mean, I understand what you're saying, right? I understand that concept. It's like it's almost like people who practice Buddhism, you know, by trying to find tranquility, right? I understand all that, right? And maybe that's my way of form, right?
Because you don't.
By having no enemies and all that. I mean, that just when I studied that shit, it just put me in a perspective. I could be wrong, but at the end of the day, everything in nature has an enemy, right? And we're no different.
I suggest not.
I mean, I mean, show me something in nature that doesn't have an enemy.
The only thing, I'm in nature now, and I have no enemy. The thing that you're talking about is form and dissolution. In form and dissolution, that don't have nothing to do with enemy. That has something to do with just the flow of form and dissolution. Everything forms and then it dissolves. And then it forms and dissolves. That's the rhythm and pattern of nature. Things form and dissolve. There used to be, I don't know if you're familiar with this, we have the ability to sit down and die. Are you familiar with that ability?
Sit down and die.
Yes. We have that ability.
Yes, you can do that. Yes, that's within the structure of mankind. Yes.
So I'm just saying, most people, like he did, he was like, what? So I'm saying, you see what I'm saying? So a lot of stuff that we are able to do, we are not doing because the society is not grooming us to be ourselves. The society is grooming us to copy whatever they say. And most of what they say is like the black hippie. The black hippie is a nigger imitating an imitation of himself.
Well, yeah, let me address something real quick to this G-style pseudo media in the chat. Bro, I said name something that's in nature, bro. The sun is not in nature. You know, that's something that's outside of our atmosphere, bro. It just happened that its rays penetrate our atmosphere, but you know, the sun ain't in nature, bro. It rays give life to nature.
So the sun is not part of nature?
So you don't think the sun? Yes, I ask you. You don't like the sun?
No, I think the sun is outside of our nature. I'm saying when I say nature, I'm talking about here on Earth, right? Like the clouds are here.
Okay, you're talking.
Yeah. That's what I was trying to say. What the brother said, well, Madonna, the sun is in nature. No, I was just saying here on Earth, like the grass, the trees, something that's right here we can touch.
Yeah, well, you see, other people have different ideas about that because we all agree. I mean, we all were looking at you like, what? So, I mean, so even if we're not right, you're not right.
Hold on. You want to address the chat, then be correct when you address the chat. The sun is a product of nature. What are you talking about?
I said, bro, when I was addressing Wale, I said nothing in nature. When I said nothing in nature, I'm talking about nothing within the animal kingdom here on
You
earth,
said
the
everything in
bird kingdom.
nature has an enemy. You said everything in
Right,
nature has an
everything
enemy.
in
I'm
nature,
telling you, the
for us
sun
here
does not
on
have
earth. I'm
an
talking
enemy.
about
What is the
the
enemy to the
sun is
sun?
not, bro. The sun is not here on the earth, bro. Like the trees,
It's
the
still a
grass,
product
the
of
animals.
nature. Do you know what nature
But
is?
bro, I wasn't
Nature
dealing
don't
with the
mean
sun,
earth,
bro.
dude.
I'm dealing with, bro.
Nature don't just mean earth, dude. What are you talking
Bro. I'm
about?
dealing with animals, insects,
Yo, you a
human
super
beings.
pseudo, bro. You don't even know what you're
Bro,
talking about.
sit your
This
ass
dude just
back.
said,
That's why I said
you just said the sun is not a product of nature. You tried to say the sun is not a
no.
part of nature.
I said
What
the
kind of
sun is
stupid shit
not
is
in
that?
this
You try to
nature.
relegate
Sun is
nature to
not in
only
this
earth.
nature. Sun is not
You
in
trying
this
to
nature.
relegate
Meaning,
nature to
like,
only earth. So what are you
it is
saying?
not.
So
The
you
sun
saying
is
the whole
not, bro. The
universe is
sun
not
is not.
nature? You saying the
The
nature is
sun is
not
not in
the
here
whole
inside
all the
of. The
nine
sun is
planets
not
and
inside
everything?
of our atmosphere,
Nature is
bro.
only earth?
The sun is not inside our atmosphere, bro.
Duh.
That's why
What the
you need
fuck
to.
kind of point is that? What kind of point is
Because
that?
I'm talking to
The sun is
Wale.
not in our atmosphere?
Wale
No
said he
shit,
had no enemies.
Sherlock.
Look,
No
bro, you
shit,
don't, bro.
Sherlock.
But
The
see,
sun is not in our
this is why you
atmosphere.
chat
No
niggas.
shit,
That's
Sherlock.
why
What
you
the fuck
chat
kind of
niggas.
point is that?
That's why you chat. Because let me tell you what kind of point is that. So
Because
Wale
what?
said, hold on. Wale said, I have no enemies, and I said, well, Wale, everything within our nature here on earth has
You
enemies.
didn't say that. That's not what you said, bro. Stop switching up. See, this is what you Bible thumpers like to do. The same shit y'all do with the Bible. When people point out shit that y'all don't know what the fuck y'all talking about, y'all try to switch up the words. That's not what you said, dude. You didn't say that. You said
Man, bro,
specifically, you said
bro,
everything in
stop getting
nature.
on here
You
talking
said
sound like you
everything
sound
in
almost
nature has
white.
an enemy, dude. That's what you said.
What the fuck you talking about,
And when
motherfucker?
when I checkmated you and told you the sun doesn't have an enemy, you started making up some stupid shit.
The sun does have an enemy.
Who the fuck is the enemy to the sun?
The motherfucker who created it.
Oh my god,
I
I'm
wouldn't
done.
say motherfucker.
I'm done.
But the being.
You better off saying man. You better off saying man. With
Oh
climate,
my god, yo, bro, you a tool pseudo, bro. What do you be smoking, bro?
Science has shown how suns
Yo, stop. Just stop. Just
bro,
stop.
when we look at
Just stop,
science, right?
bro.
Science shows
Just
us
stop. This is insane right
even the
here, bro.
sun have an enemy called time, or that within
Oh my god, bro. Get
the
off
heavenly
Google,
realms.
bro. Get off Google, bro. We can tell you're on Google right now trying to chat. Oh, what is the enemy to the sun? Come
I
on,
don't
that's
have to
weak
Google
shit.
shit.
You're weak.
I don't
You
have to
are
Google
weak.
shit to deal
That's
with a
weak
low
shit.
level
That's weak.
knuckle
The sun
dragger, bro.
does not have a fucking enemy, bro. There's no natural thing in nature that's an enemy to the sun. That's stupid, bro. Just admit that was hella pseudo and that was dumb.
You said the sun
Can't
don't
be
have an
teaching,
enemy.
you can't be teaching
The sun,
bullshit like that, bro.
even the
You can't call
moon
yourself a
has an
teacher
enemy,
and you
bro.
teaching bullshit
But like
like
I
that,
said,
man.
bro, you jumping in a conversation, you have no idea what you're talking about.
Whatever. I heard what I said and I just debunked you. I'm done.
You ain't debunk nothing. Yeah,
I'm about to yeah, argue with you all day.
yeah, go sit your ass
That's
back in
some
the chat,
stupid
man.
shit.
You know what I'm saying? I'm talking to Wale. How
Everybody know
because
I'm right and you
you
wrong
don't
on
know,
that
well, you
one.
ain't
Come on,
right,
that
nigga.
was dumb.
You right on
Everybody could tell
stupid.
that. A third grader could tell you stupid saying that dumb shit. Damn.
All right, but you feel better now? You got. I mean, it's okay. You okay? Yeah, sit your ass back down, man. You know what I mean? Here we go. Every time a pseudo grifter nigga get triggered, here we go. But like I was saying, man, Wale, back to the question at hand was: should we hold the people who enslaved our ancestors and who descendants are still here? Should we hold them accountable?
That's up to you. I have not that experience to rely upon. So you have
Oh
to
no,
determine
if that's your answer, that's cool. I was just asking. Well, your answer, bro. That's your answer. That's fine with me.
I'm not in proper standing to bring that case to court.
Well, you don't have to identify that which is cause harm and damage, and because the truth, it's not the truth that destroy the community. Truth reveals the ones who destroying the community. You know.
I'm like this.
Who left y'all niggas on the panel?
I don't know if you're willing to accept this kind of response.
You know what I'm saying?
When a person adopts the perspective that they are in control of their own life, then they are responsible for how their own life goes. Now, should I want to make somebody else responsible for the way my own life go? then I can abdicate that responsibility. However, along with that abdication is control. I am also abdicating the control of my life over to
Okay,
someone
well, let
else.
me ask you another question. What's your take? Do you think black people should get restoration?
I think that you should speak the truth. If you
No,
really
no,
want
no.
to know,
Hold on, Wale. You brought up restoration earlier, right?
I
Instead
did
of
not.
reparation, you said restoration, right? Am I correct?
Exactly. You want to ask me about restoration? I can talk to you about that.
Right. So restoration means to restore something that's which has been damaged, right?
No,
That's my
not
understanding.
necessarily. Not
Or
necessarily.
or
That's reparations. That's
no, rest. He
reparations
said
specifically.
no. He said
You can listen. You can restore something. You can restore something that is literally just from wear and tear. It doesn't have to be damaged
right,
to
but that
restore
wear
something.
and tear came from something, right?
Yeah, but that's not wear and tear. Isn't necessarily. I'm
Well,
not
let
about
me
to.
ask you, Domo. Did our wear and tear come from white people or from our own?
Bro, but our experience, no. White, like the United States, the society, the people that became known as the United States actually did something to us. They did things. They continue to do things. So that's damage. That's not wear and tear. Because like in the context of what y'all talking about, wear and tear will just be interpersonal, you know what I'm saying, relationships.
When it comes to certain products, you like certain
Or is
warranties.
it me? Or is it Domo breaking up?
If wear and tear, if it's wear and tear, then
Where does wear and tear thing come from? I'm talking about restoration. What are y'all talking about? Wear and tear. Oh,
Well,
you
I
should
was just
change
giving.
its name to wear and tear. Now it's wear and tear. That's what I be saying. I say
Well,
one word, y'all say some other words. Next thing I
well,
know,
to
I
me,
don't know.
for me, a person who likes to restore things, right? I see how time can cause wear and tear. Usage can cause wear and tear. So anytime I restore things, that's why I came up with that perspective of restoration.
I don't think that would be a good term to use. Wear and tear is not applicable to the plight and the horrors of slavery, bro. Yeah, like it's wear and tear. It wasn't wearing because wear and tear is like a natural occurrence. Like certain products they don't they won't.
Well, I was just saying, being in the cotton field was wear and tear on the body, in my perspective.
No, ain't no wear. No.
Is that all you see is the body perspective? What about the fact that
And the mind. I just use the body because
the mind. You say and the mind. What about the
shit, when you wear out with, I mean, the mind stay fresh, right? One thing about the mind can always last. But the body, once you wear down the body, bro, it's just like they say, an old lion don't want to fight no more, or old man, or give up his revolutionary feelings. So, why? Because his mind still is revolution. He can be revolutionary in his mind all day, but his body can't perform.
Where you get these crazy ideas from?
It's not a crazy idea. I'm just giving historical facts. That's why the fight. That's why a lot of our people gave up the fight. Why they gave up? Or we would say they got compromised. Or we would say they turned turncoat because they gave up the fight. The fight of I didn't give up the goddamn fight. I'm still fighting. I'm still fighting for our spirit and mind. What are you saying?
Why are you fighting? What are you fighting?
Because it's a time and what must be done. It's my obligation. I'm obligated. I'm obligated to raise the level of my people from out of that the ashes that we've been put in since slavery, Jim Crowism, all that shit. Nigga, that's why we face the conditions that we face. It wasn't because of goddamn evolution and goddamn happenstance.
Well, I got what you're saying. You're not getting what I'm saying at all. I can see that.
Oh,
and
my
I
bad,
can
the wearing and the tearing.
probably best at this point. It's probably best that you carry on just like you're doing, cousin, until you decide on your own that you want to do something different. But if you feel like you're satisfied with what you're getting, continue to get it.
Well, I'm never satisfied. That's the thing about me. I don't get satisfied, bro. Why? How can I be satisfied when it's baby starving? How can I be? I don't want to go on a rant. Go ahead.
Hey, neither one of y'all saying shit.
Look at Domo, bro. Domo, you always want to be the opposition. I get it.
Nah, I actually don't want to be opposed to niggas. I would love to be like, yeah, we all on the same side. But then I hear you niggas talk. I
Bro,
hear what niggas got to say.
We keeping it
I hear
basic,
niggas.
man. We're not trying to
I
go into like you want to go into the nuance of all these things. We're just keeping it basic.
Yo, Damo.
What up?
Yo, you looked at the document that we had started. I had look at that when you get a chance, bro. That shit fire right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna fuck with it. Yeah, I'm gonna fuck with it. Hey, shit, nigga,
What's
just
goody
getting off
ninjas?
work.
What's goody
Just
ninjas?
Hey, Q Butter.
Oh, what up? What up?
Life is
Madonna.
good. Life is good.
Yo, what it do, Q? What's pop?
Slow motion. You been slowing down with the Madonna?
hell
But
nah,
you
that
know,
nigga been going full speed ahead.
you know me, man. Ain't no rest for the son of man, Q.
Wale, what's goody, King?
Oh, life is good, man. Life is good. I'm gonna see if I'm in a position to see your boy in a couple of. It's 10 days before he does the show down in Pier 1, close to me. Your boy Sizzler, he doing the 26th. He does Pier 1 down here in this area. So I'm just see if I get myself in a position to go and at least go there.
What is his music about? What is his music about, Wale?
Well, his music is you know what? I don't know. I know.
I like to play chess. But go ahead, Wale.
No, I know. I went to his place because I knew his father, and his father told me where to meet him, which was his place. And when I got there, other people I knew had told me that he was a musician, whatever they say about people. But when I got there, what impressed me, I didn't bother with the music because he was DJing at that time at the party that I went to. The children loved him. That's what impressed me. He got along.
I always thought his music was. Maybe I'm thinking about the wrong Sizzler. I'm thinking about the one I used to. His music was more like revolutionary in my mind. Maybe I'm thinking about somebody else.
Maybe so. I'm saying I don't know his music. I don't know one song that boy put on or made or nothing. I don't know him. I know his father. You get me?
Right.
But I met him.
What did his father stand on? What principle did his father stand on?
His father
Bro, who the fuck are y'all even talking about? Like, nigga, who y'all talking
because
about?
me and Wale was talking about. Wale said he ain't had no enemies and stuff like that, and I was like, well, do you think white people or our former our ancestors and former slave masters should they be held accountable for their actions? And Wale was like, I don't have no enemies and so forth and so on. So this is what this discussion is all about.
I would say this though about that thing you mentioned about it.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on, Wale. How was this conversation about that? Who is the nigga that Wale was just talking about? He going to see.
Because me and Wale, that's what me and Wale been talking about, bro.
Who is the nigga that Wale is talking about going to see?
Oh, Sizzler.
Yeah, who is that?
I think he's Jamaican, reggae artist or something like that. I think, yeah.
So what is the person he going to see got to do with him not having no enemies?
No, I just wanted to, because to me, if you support Sizzler, if it's the same Sizzler I'm thinking about, he always talking about Babylon and stuff like that. Maybe I'm thinking about the wrong guy. I don't know.
Yeah, bro. Yeah.
I know Sizzler to be a roster of what they call him, a Bobo roster. Bobo Shanti. He's of that sect of the roster. So yeah, he might be talking about this, that, or the other, man. That's his thing. That's what Bobo do. Bobo Shanti. But I'm just saying, you asking me about him and what kind of music he do. I don't, I barely know that kind of stuff. But like I said, what impressed me was when I did meet him and I went to his place, What happened is the children loved him. He had a beautiful relationship with the children. He had a beautiful relationship with the people. Some people felt a little jealous and this and that, but his relationship with everybody was always cool for as I saw, especially the children. Man, he gave them children so much love, it was crazy.
I mean, yeah, that's real. They need that inspiration, that aspiration. I agree. Yeah, that's good.
Yo, y'all know them niggas out here smoking spray weed by choice?
What? I ain't never heard of that.
Bro, this shit crazy, son. You gotta tell niggas,
What
nah, I don't want the spray shit.
the
Shit
spray
crazy.
shit? What you mean?
Bro, I
Fuck
don't know
y'all
what the
They
fuck.
niggas.
I don't even
they
know. Bro,
spraying it.
Damo, I don't
What
know.
spray weed? Yeah, what the fuck
Bro,
is it?
I don't know what the fuck that means neither, bro. Shit crazy. It's the exotic, the super exotic, the shit that comes in the boxes. I don't know. I don't know. They got
Bro,
all
I've
types of
seen
shit.
I've seen all the exotics, nigga. Ain't
Yeah,
nobody
you on the
talking
other
about
side, bro. I
spraying
don't know
shit.
what they doing. I'm like, look, I don't want nothing near, nothing nowhere
Oh,
near,
they
nothing that
lacing
had a
y'all
spray
shit.
bottle.
Niggas talking about spray? The fuck?
Bro,
Yo,
bro, shit crazy right now, son. I'm like, that's
I may
y'all
be out
want
of
the
the
spray one.
I may be out of the loop, bro.
It's sprayed
yeah.
with terps and shit. Yeah,
So
they call that shit
what's being
terps.
what's
Terps or some shit. Yeah, that terp shit. I don't want to, but nah. Allegedly, it's some extra type of weed sprayed on top
terps?
of it, but I don't want to know. I'm good. I'm cool.
It's like spray with an extract. Like is it like a
I
like you know
I
like they
don't
got
know.
a
I guess they're
Damo,
saying
I can't be quoted. I just know that the young boys is doing it.
maybe it's the what they call the shit. Maybe it's got the trichomes or whatever they call the shit. Other from the cannabis plant. I guess they turn it to a liquid or something. I don't know. I'm just
like
guessing.
a I mean nah I know what tincture is. Like you
Or
got tincture
terpenoid.
and shit like that, but
Yeah, I fuck with tincture.
uh, yeah, tincture is cool. You put that shit in some tea. I mean, put that shit on a joint, be straight.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe they was taking. You know how like anybody that grow weed, right? Like at a certain time, like you can look at these little. The name start with a T, right? Like they turn to this amber color when it's time to harvest it, but they real sticky. It's the stickiness of it. I was wondering was they taking that and turning it to a spray or some shit.
No, yeah, when you talking about the trichomes, you talking about the shit that give it like that crystal look, that make it look
You're
like you
right.
got the.
Yeah, yeah.
Nah, that ain't. I don't know. Niggas talking about terps. I don't know what the fuck that is.
Yeah, I'm
From what
lost.
I understand, that's what you were talking about, Madon. The guy here say that's what he makes his hash out of.
This
Oh
the
wow.
terp. This the terp shit right here. Turpentine.
Nigga, that's turpentine. No, I'm just playing.
Yeah, turpentine.
Yeah, I don't want to know
This
if
nigga
that's
Aaron a
how that
whole
weed.
crackhead out here. That, hey, this nigga Aaron a whole
Cracking the bottle.
crackhead.
You got cracking the bottle. Wow.
No, I just sell
Hey,
weed.
hold
No, I'm
on,
just
Aaron.
playing, Aaron.
What is that shit?
Oh,
What is
Aaron,
that
you
shit
in
though?
Texas, ain't you?
No, I'm in Ohio.
Oh, you in Ohio. Oh, yeah, okay.
What is that shit though? Like it's like a weed extract.
Yeah, but it's just a weed extra. It come from the weed, but it got what's that shit? Biotin not biotin. It's a gas. I can't think of the name.
Butane.
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 Yeah. Got
Yeah.
butane in it.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
hell no. Bro, you gonna be 5 months to
Well,
chill around this
it's
motherfucker?
made with butane. Let me say that it's
It's
made.
made. Yeah. Well, it's hold on. So it's kind of like the pins, because you got pins that's
Yeah,
made from you got the CO2 and then you got the pins with the butane. The
yeah.
butane
That's
Yeah,
shit
how
a little
you.
harsher.
That's
I'm
how
scared
they
of that.
extract it, and then they
Yeah.
spray it onto the weed to give it the
Oh, okay. I
smells.
saw the white boy doing that. The white boy was doing that and
Okay.
blew his house up. Yeah, I saw a white boy a couple years ago doing that and he blew his house up trying to
So
extract it,
now,
trying to use the butane to extract
essentially,
the shit.
niggas is spraying the
The za,
pins,
yeah.
spraying like what's inside of the pins onto the joint.
No, not particularly. It's a little different. So the turpentine is the sticky shit that come on the weed
Right,
on
that's
the
what I'm
plant,
talking
the
about. It
actual
turned
plants.
amber. Right, it
They
turned
turn
amber
that
when the
into
weed
this
is ready.
liquid, and
Yeah.
it give us its smells, and then they spray that on
Okay.
the bud.
See, that's
Okay,
what I was
okay.
thinking. I was right then. I was thinking that, man, because I used to grow weed, and
Yeah, nah,
you
you
got to use a
was
magnifying
right.
glass. You got to use a magnifying glass to check those little trichomes or whatever they call them, and see if they amber or whatever.
Yeah, and the pins is that's wax. That's really
Yeah,
wax.
that's
That's
wax.
yeah, yeah. Okay, okay.
They say we use it
But
for
I guess
crack.
the process is similar though, because you either use CO2 or use butane to extract the shit into wax.
Yep, yep.
All
Yeah,
right.
that's doing too much right there. That's doing too much.
Yeah,
Hey, it's a different market out here in Cuba, man.
yeah.
You
It was
gotta
a
give them what
white
they
boy.
want.
A white boy blew his house up years ago, trying to use that butane to extract that shit from his house. Yeah, that's somewhere in Cali, man. Blew his whole
Hold
goddamn
on,
house
is
up.
Ohio y'all shit ain't legalized, huh?
Yeah, we rec and medical.
Oh, word. Of course, that's the only way you riding around like that. That's the only
Yeah,
way you riding around like
yeah, yeah, yeah.
that. Yeah. The only way. Shit. Okay, Ohio. Uh, but nah, just get. I'm cool. I'm cool with what I got, bro. All that experiment shit, man. Fuck that. Niggas did that shit in college. Niggas had the whole gas mask joint.
Blow torches and shit.
Yeah, like niggas, we wild out for like a good, you know what I'm saying, for a little minute. For a little minute. But nowadays, I just want to roll, you know what I'm saying, just roll my joint.
I
And
think it's the
shit, pull
process
something
too.
up.
Rolling is addicting too.
That
Like,
too.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Even though I hate it. I hate rolling.
That
I hate
shit's a
rolling, but I'll
ritual.
do it in a second.
That's a ritual, man.
I'll
It
do it.
turns to a ritual.
Nah, my wife homegirl had a automatic roller, like like the little shits. And that shit felt like blasphemy, bro. Like that shit was like I don't even feel like a man. Like
Yeah, that's the cheat sheet.
yeah,
And,
like, I don't
yeah, but to me, rolling became a ritual, man. I had to be at a certain spot. Like I don't like to roll up at certain places. Shit, damn near ritual.
I thought niggas just hopped up here just to be like, look, some weed shit, dude.
It's the funk.
Shit.
But hey, man, that's to me that's the phenomenon about weed. Like a plant that nature created got so much stigma, right? Like one
Hey,
plant.
y'all hear about that letter that Donald Trump wrote Jeffrey Epstein for his birthday?
Nah, I ain't heard about that.
Hey, go read that shit. I ain't gonna say nothing else. I ain't gonna say nothing else. Just go read that shit.
Yeah, because I remember one time Trump was saying how he was a good guy. Yeah, he was this and
Yeah.
he was that, he was this and that. And then when I saw him the other day saying the guy was nothing, did not play a major part in life or something to that effect, I'm like, damn. Like,
Yeah. Yeah, that's how that shit funny. This has been like the funniest part. All the rest of the shit about Trump have been like, but this shit is.
yeah, this the biggest scandal I think he's faced, man. Like, yeah, he can't wiggle his way out of this one.
That's
I'm the
interesting.
first to
That's
say that.
interesting that you
And
that,
I
that
know
you
I
say
like Trump, but I'm gonna call it like I see it when you know what I'm saying, because I'm waiting on the Epstein files. Because like I said, Deb had brought out the damn thing a year or so ago, and I'm waiting to see it too. Like, damn, like, who's on this flight log for real?
Yeah. I mean, actually, I ain't gonna lie. I feel like everybody was like, "Yeah, hey, he about to drop them hoes. Shit about to get real, nigga." Cause it ain't like
Hell
niggas is
yeah.
like, right? It ain't like niggas is like, "Yeah, Democrats protect them." Fuck no, fuck Democrats. The way that they treated my nigga Mom Donnie in New York is some whole shit. Hey, Q, you getting out there and voting for Mom Donnie?
You know I don't vote, right?
You ain't gonna vote for the Muslim, for the Democratic Socialist Muslim from
I don't
where
like
he
talking
from?
about. I don't want nobody to quote me and shit, but I ain't never voted in my life. Nobody in my bloodline. Pops ain't never vote. Grandpops ain't never
But
vote.
how would you feel about having a Democratic Socialist Muslim mayor?
Whatever.
Interesting. Interesting.
I mean, he sounds like everybody sounds good until the city gets you. And then the city politics have its own animal. And that's just the reality of it. You know what I mean? I told you I used to be the vice president of my school, and I used to talk crazy about government until I got in there, bro. And this is student government, but we was corrupted. Let me not say this shit, but shit was good. Shit was. I understand how shit was working, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we ran the studio, bro. I ran for like 4 or 5 years. We was getting money out of studio, bro. I'm talking about. We had it so organized in there, bro. The Indians was fucking with me. I'm fucking with the Dominicans on the food. We get all the shirts from the Bangladeshis. I'm getting kickback on everything. Everybody getting kicked. I'm like, bro, if this is what it's like in a little student government, I can't be so mad at the government, bro. I'm just gonna be real, nigga. See.
Nah, I'm like, shit. You gotta pay attention. This is a Democrat who has one of the largest margins of victory, or like one of the largest vote totals in the history of New York.
That
And
shit sounds
Democrats,
good until it. All that sound good until you get into the office, and then police shoot somebody that in a community. You know what I mean? Like it all of that. Like politics is the political arena, but then you really got managing your city and shit, and like that shit is a whole nother animal. So I give a little bit of space now.
nah,
It's
I mean that's what I'm
business.
saying. We not supposed to go in there thinking that this nigga is gonna be the end all be all. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just the idea of, because the nigga what 33? You feel me? Like,
I
and
mean,
and and been able to develop that type of support. So that's why I'm like, shit. I'm of the mindset of like, shit. If we have had an issue with how niggas have been doing it for so long, we can't look at Donald Trump and be like, look, he doing it different. We should support him. And then look at a nigga like Mamdani, who's doing pretty much what Donald Trump did, but on the other side. And then kind of be able to look at that, like, cast doubts on that type of shit. But the fact that Democrats are not supporting this niggas like Hakeem Jeffries will not come out and say I'm endorsing this nigga, that's more of a reason why niggas should support this nigga. Fuck the Democrats. If niggas have been like fuck the Democrats for as long as they've been like fuck the Democrats,
it's
nigga,
a
Mom Donnie
tricky,
is your guy.
it's a tricky environment. There's a lot of backs that gotta get scratched to maintain shit. Like removing all my Black Power shit just on some like people shit. Like, yeah, you can shake up rivers all you want, but once you get in the office, you're gonna realize you're dealing with MTA, you're dealing with big sanitation, you know what I'm saying? You're dealing with
Yeah,
big
but
dealing
somebody got to do it. Somebody got to do it different though.
with
Somebody got to do it.
different when you got policies. So you're just not gonna walk in and change because you gotta deal with the pre-existing policies and all like what Trump trying to shake up and
But
doing the
that should
government.
never
That's
be
just
that should
retarded.
never
But
be the
it sounds
expectation.
good.
But that's what I'm saying. That
Yeah,
should
but
never
that level of that's not gonna like what's he gonna do? Get rid of police? We got fucking 100,000 police officers in NYPD. That's
Nah, but that's what I'm
150,000
saying. That's
cops.
the more
Do some
practical
shit.
shit. Like it's shit like
75,000.
it's like shit like rent freezes, nigga. Like that's the type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like consumer community friendly policies, nigga. Like niggas ain't talking about like uproot racism, but shit, help niggas help make shit more affordable. You feel me? Help give niggas
I
opportunities
want
and
to see it.
resources to be able to. Yeah. That's what I'm like.
Bro,
I'm like, we gotta talk more practical and pragmatic
I
when it
didn't
comes
like
to this type of shit.
Bloomberg. I didn't like Bloomberg, but I was one of the people that was like on his third term. Like some made so much people so much money and made a community so it was weird. You know, I can't call it. I just being honest. I can't. It's the big cities is big cities. That shit sound good, but I don't think there's been a mayor that anybody really fucked with in New York City's history. They all been fucking shitty.
So what, since Giuliani, niggas fucked with Giuliani.
Hell no. Giuliani ran this shit like a dump. He ran that fucking broken windows theory, which was horrible. He brought the fucking stop and frisk shit, which they tribute to other shit. Then he went out. The broken windows theory was fucking crazy. That shit he applied. He went after. He said he made sitting on milk crates a fucking crime. He did his what they used to call them vagrancy laws. He he brought in a whole nother level of bullshit. And then he crippled the city's economic growth because he went after the immigrants and the street vendors. Bloomberg made all the immigrants business workers, and he made all the street vendors a weird type of business. That brought mad money to the city. It leveled the whole shit out. So when Shanetta was getting ran out the street with Giuliani, Bloomberg was like, nah, y'all can stay on the street and sell y'all shit. Just give me $50 a week. Give me $50 a month. And then you got the Democrats, the developments. We don't even know what gentrification look like right now. This shit is like the taxes, the tax argument I get, and the rent. I got mad friends who own property, so it's a real mixy space because it's like New York City doesn't really run the real estate market. That's the whole world. So it's not like, I mean, he can
Yeah,
get
but
in
fuck
there.
that.
He can
But
say
this,
rent, that he can call for a rent freeze, but is that shit gonna make it to Albany? Is it gonna get past? I don't like, you know what I'm saying? Certain shit he's asking for, but I don't know. But he has the youth though. But the youth don't know politics. Like I was thinking about that even with the government when Psycho was talking about the third party. Like there was only less than a third of the country voted, or a third of the country voted. It was less than a third of the country voted, right?
yeah. I mean, but I think at this point, when we start saying who know politics and who don't, that shit don't fucking matter. Donald Trump got 2 terms.
No,
And that's what I'm saying. Like that.
It's more of the youth. I think his power is the fact that he's getting that group of people in New York City that lasted 2 terms ago gave up. And I think they're gonna see the same thing in the next election, where there's gonna be room for other people because there's a lot of people that's like, man, fuck these 2 people. You got a third of the country that didn't vote. You know what I'm saying, or only voted. That's crazy, son.
Yeah,
Yeah,
these
that's what I was saying earlier,
midterms.
Domo. Black people tired, bro. They tired.
Bro, that shit don't mean nothing, bro. That shit don't mean nothing. Like the fact that
It's
like
not
that's
just
a
black
part of the
people, the whole
problem.
country.
Well,
Yeah,
yeah,
I know it, but that's what I'm saying. Like that shit has not worked out to our benefit at all. Not voting is the reason why niggas got higher prices. Not voting is the reason why inflation is going up. Not voting is the reason why. I mean, and I'm being facetious when I say the reason why. But the people that we elect, like you niggas think that like, oh, I'm resisting something when I don't vote. But at the end of the day, you just removing your voice from influence.
I don't think some people even looking at it like that, Domo. I think some people just say, man, the hell with all this. I'm just gonna do my thing and make it how I make it.
I don't know who got this feedback, but it's good.
Oh, my bad.
But yeah, I don't think some black people
When you
looking
look
at
at the
it like,
price of groceries, when you look at your paycheck, when you look at your wages, like when you're looking at things, there's always some political hand. Hell, you niggas pay taxes. The entire foundation of the American, or not the entire foundation, but the action that matched the ideological foundation of the United States is literally taxation without representation.
well, let me
And
be
so when
more
we
clear.
remove
I'm saying
when
as
we
far as the
remove
president.
ourselves from the political landscape, but that's what I'm saying, like that. But your problem is that you assume that all politics is political conversation, and that's just not true.
Nah, I mean I agree.
Or
I mean
or,
I
or
was
presidential conversation, like nigga, your mayor, your governor, your city council, your school board, your district attorney, your sheriff,
I
all
think
of
that's what
these.
right. That's what I think black people are more focused on, more than voting for the president. And I was just speaking how Q was saying how the presidential turnout was, how many percentage of the people didn't vote. So I think black people are more focused on local politics because I see where I'm at. I see people mad at the mayor, asking the question, questioning the mayor in public, why this and why that, and why didn't you do this, So, but I think our people more interested in local government and local politics than the presidential election. But I mean, I know it all matters. I would never deny that. No, I disagree, Jim. The government is not fake, bro. Shit. Okay, fake. They might give you a fake idea of fairness. They might give you a fake idea of fairness, but that's it.
Hey, you're not wrong, Dom, but that's why I don't talk about politics too much. Like when it comes to voting, I don't talk against nobody's shit. I don't be promoting myself. I'm like, nah, I don't want y'all motherfuckers not participating because you thought Q said something. Like, nope, take your black ass to the voting box.
Yeah, and wait it out. And wait for the outcome. That's what you gotta do. You gotta vote, and then you gotta wait. Then you gotta wait. Then you gotta wait. Then you gotta wait. You always find yourself waiting for some odd reason. Well, I won't even say odd reason. We know the reason. But yeah, I agree, man. You can talk all that, good. Make the black community great again when you run it for these positions. But I agree with Q. Once you get in there, it's a whole nother animal. It's a whole nother lane. It's a whole nother. It's a whole nother. It's a whole nother picture behind the picture that you didn't even see. You know.
Even being positive, you know what I mean? Nepotism. What I'm saying is just like that's just built into society. That's why I'm like, once that little shit, I'm like, oh nah, I could do business. But government shit, I don't know, B.
Yeah, you got some people that are neutralized with no heart when you get into politics, man. That's all, man.
Especially if you inherently biased and shit. I'm here for black folks, so my bias is already up.
Yeah.
Yo, GQ, you there?
Yeah. GQ done sprayed that. GQ got a couple things in that spray. He done sprayed it on. He probably tapped out.
Damn, son, beautiful right now, bro. Can't get much nicer than this out right now. Yeah, geez. Hopefully tomorrow some more what you call it, FBAs pull up. So I really would like to hear. Well, y'all say they comments too. Let me see what we had. We had. Why do you think Black Americans don't? What son said? Then this is crazy. He really wrote this. Why do you think Black Americans don't like the hospital? Because those evil Africans gonna kill you. Wow,
That's some spookism.
That's
that's
crazy.
crazy. Same person. No, there's the next one wrote. Let's talking about loving Africa but refusing to go to Africa. Q Butter. All right. This one person wrote, waiting for Pan Africanism to admit barely 5% of Africans came to Northern America. All right. Okay. It's a weird point you want to have acknowledged. All right. Most Black Americans are here. My peoples are French Creole from Trinidad and Louisiana. Been there for centuries. No Pan-African here. They hate you openly. I don't even know what the worded Tariq. You were confused, Tether, on that one, bro. Your family is French Creole from Trinidad. You a lying ass nigga. And Louisiana, been there for centuries. So you were Abo. This one, who making sense of this one right here? I don't know what he said. No Pan Africans in there. They hate you. Who's the they? It's crazy, bro. Nigerian. What he said. FBA. I don't know what this person wrote. 3,000 tribes, 5,000 different dialects, but FBA is divisive. I guess I don't know. This person said, just go back to your country and build there. Because he's talking about Pan Africans. All right, this one said the problem is modern Africans don't subscribe to Pan Africanism. They operate in an African first Pan Africanism, which includes Arabs. I guess. Uh, I guess. And this person says chivalry died and women killed it. Pan Africanism is dying and Africans are killing it. It's crazy. You can't stop the experience people are having. South Africans and Jamaicans saying the same thing. So I don't know what Jamaicans and South Africans are saying. But okay. We are not all from Africa, left thousands of years ago. Hold on. We are not all from Africa. I guess we left thousands of years ago. Caribbean has some West African culture, but this we have some place is beyond ridiculous. So it's beyond ridiculous thinking about being a Pan African, but thinking that you're from Africa, I don't know. I guess this person seems to be an Aboriginal. And remember, I told you I've met like some Aboriginal Jamaicans, which was Moorish Aboriginal Jamaicans. It was very intriguing, the conversation. I was like, wow, fucking YouTube. Fucking YouTube.
But I understand the outcry. I understand the outcry of the foundation of Black Americans. Because it sounds to me, just from the outside looking in, I guess they're looking at it as like the Africans never came and helped them or came and helped us. So they like, we cutting everybody off. It's just us. That's what I see. That's what I get.
Yes.
Because that's what I hear. A lot of a lot of their reason is, well, the Africans they never came and helped us, and you know, the white man called us Africans, and we weren't calling ourselves that shit. Hell, the Africans sold us into slavery.
Now, Fontaine, you got to some later on. You got to explain this one to do. I kept this when you said gay people make black babies. I ain't know what context you were saying, but I had to bring that back up, man. You know what I'm saying?
I bet, bro. I
What you mean
knew
by
it,
that?
bro. I knew Fontaine,
That's mono. Semen and semen can't make a baby.
bro.
Yeah, I don't
Fontaine
know about
always
that
been
one.
on that. He's always been on that wagon, bro. Always been on that wagon wheel of the LGBT with the pink wheels rolling.
You said with the pink wheels rolling. The Big Cheese said, "Man, Pan Africanism don't exist. Even Africans don't practice Pan Africanism, nigga." So-called African Despoiled Channel, O'Shea, Lady Boulay, Tariq, all them African FBA platforms. Poison Ivy said, "Black folks in the Caribbean, the best white ass kisses." I don't know if I agree with that. I think everybody makes their own version of some good sambos. You ask a white person, they're like, well, I don't know. Them New York sambos is a little ratchet, but then the Californian sambos, they're a little mixy.
Yams.
And then you got the Southern sambos. The Southern sambos is a little old school. They're very nice and respectful. Then you got the Jamaican sambos is still a little aggressive. You know what I'm saying? They still a little aggressive behind the. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Aggressive sambos, like Nigerian sambos and Jamaican sambos probably make up and Haitians. And I'm putting niggas from Philly in that box too. Niggas from Philly, niggas from Detroit, Nigeria, New York. Yeah, they sambos is probably all going in the same box. They got some aggressive sambos.
Facts. That's a fact.
The respectful sambos come from the South, Barbados, Ghana. They got the respectful symbols. They not doing too much. They regular Christians. They not fighting. They ain't doing no. You know what I'm saying? They keep it calm, man.
Yeah, they the Lord child, Lord Jesus. Just leave that alone. Yeah, that's what they gonna say in the South. Oh man.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what that everybody talk about. Umar Johnson, who is Pan African, who abandons his children for whack Pan Africanism. Damn, B.
Well, Jesus said, you got to leave your mom, your daddy, and your kids to follow him, and you call yourself a Christian.
Them niggas was gay.
Jesus.
Ain't no real man gonna tell you to leave your family to follow no man. They gonna look at you like, boy, unless we at war and you going to protect your family.
Sound familiar. A lot of black men that enlisted in the war was under the presumption they was, protecting their family, rightfully, I don't think I think it's wrong for us to critique their mind or their perception of what war is, but yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, they got to be all they can be, but they black self, unfortunately. But some of them brothers came out strong. Some of them brothers got the warrior mentality. They used that military for the betterment of their family and and made it work.
Dom, you in Mississippi, ain't you?
No, I'm in Bama, but
You
they twin states. Alabama and Mississippi, they the twin states.
Okay, so they ain't too far from each other.
Nah, they right there. Like, man, I'm like, what? It take me 20 minutes to get to Mississippi from the part of Alabama I'm at. Yeah.
Yeah, I was actually looking at some property down in Mississippi, man. It's a lot of it's a lot of opportunity out there, man.
Yeah, that'll be perfect for you, Diddy, man. Like, man, bro, there's so much land down here for sale. It's ridiculous, man. Like, I just be like, you just gotta have the finance. You got the finance, man. You could come up because a lot of people down here they buy land and just sell the pine trees that's on it because pine trees going for big money now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because even Trump trying to make deforestalize or use more trees and shit to support American lumber. So yeah, it was already on the rise, but since Trump want to implement that, to me, the price is only going to increase. So to me, it's best to buy land. You can sell the lumber and just make money off the lumber alone. You know what I'm saying? I mean, millionaire in a year if you get some land with good lumber on it. You get you some acre with some good pines. Yeah, bro, you'd be multi-millionaire in no time.
A pine tree take a pine. Oh, you talking about as far as just for the timber, or as far as
Yeah, you can just hire a company or whoever just come through and just clear all that lumber off and you sell that lumber, man. Like I'm talking about, bro. One pine tree, pines down. It's some nice sized pines down here been growing for over 50, 60 years in some of these land sections. You know what I'm saying? So. But yeah, man. Mississippi the same way. Georgia, that's what they call Georgia pines. But yeah, like where I'm at, it's so much land for sale with pines. I mean, it's like the sand of the sea when you look at the pines from the road or when you drive by and shit, But yeah, that'd be a good investment for you, bro, in Mississippi.
Definitely, because the opportunity, and then as far as like rehabbing, because I'm going in there with the intentions on having to invest some money to rehab the place, So yeah, man, I'm definitely with it though. And then as far as finding like black contractors, are they heavy down there? As far as I'm assuming because it's Mississippi. So
Most definitely, man. Mississippi got damn near more all black towns than any state.
Okay.
Yeah, so a lot of them towns is black ran, a lot of them black sheriff, black police officers, but you got a lot of blacks that do a lot of that. Whatever it is, electrician, plumbing, the whole nine, man. You have an array of blacks for sure. Highly educated, brother. Highly educated. That's one thing about Alabama and Mississippi, man. The people down here is education is pushed to the T. You know what I mean? You got a lot of sisters that's in the nursing field, the teaching field. Like my whole school was all black teachers. Every black principals from the beginning. Like, you know what I'm saying? Most of the schools down here got black principals.
Yeah, Mississippi's actually starting to what's the word? They're starting to make breakthroughs in their academia, So it's even though it's still the poorest, but it's still, and they're still like basically they're Washington did that. They was like Mississippi, they're out, basically it was highlighting how Mississippi is a bit beating Washington State in in reading and math. So those two areas of
yeah, because it's like a double-edged sword, right? Because the problem that you have, right, like the kids down here smart as hell. I mean, smart as all outdoors, geniuses. But the area that they live in, there's nothing. Like you got rural areas, nothing. So it kind of, a lot of time it creates discouragement because you're in a small town, nothing to do, and it's just like, what do school becomes like, you know what I mean? You're like, what the fuck? So I think that's what happens a lot of times where that's why you got poor test scores because the community don't reflect the teachers. You know what I mean?
Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, man. So Let me see. What was it called? I think it's Cleveland, Mississippi. I was told it looked like a black town. I was talking to my.
I heard of Cleveland, Mississippi. That's kind of like close to Jackson, ain't it?
Yeah, my cousin was telling me it's 45 minutes away from Jackson. He
Okay,
was
cool. I drove through that. I drove through there. Like I used to drive through there on my way to Texas all the time. That's how I remember that name on the road. Cause I always read. My mom always taught me at a young age to always read the road signs. You know what I'm saying? So that's.
Yeah, he said. I guess he was telling me he got some people, got family out there that just like run the whole police force, and the whole town's black. And I'm like, okay, it's like that.
Yeah, that's just like my town, bro. All black police officers and everything. Even the next town over, all black police officers. Now you got one that's kind of white and black, but there's a lot of them, especially in Mississippi and Bama, man. There's a lot of black police officers, man, or the sheriffs and the mayors. But what it is a lot of these towns was based off conservatism from whites, and some of them small whites still have a grip. You feel me? But as we vote their ass out with local politics, we can make that change and just get their old decrepit ass up out of there. You know what I mean? Because the majority is black. When you come to these towns, man, that's why I say, man, bro, I could take you through parts of Bama and Alabama and Mississippi, bro, where the towns is damn near 98% black. It's even on record. You know what I mean? Some 85. That's still a high number.
Yeah, I'm curious. I'm curious about this town. I'm definitely curious, man. Yeah, like I said, because your money gonna go further down south, man. Money gonna go further down there. Expenses is cheaper down there,
Yeah,
so
you
I
gotta,
don't.
you gotta remember, right? You got rivers, you got the railroad. Even if you want to receive different shit, man, the opportunity's there. Like, through the waterway or the railway or the airway, or the roadway.
Yeah, man, definitely gonna have to figure it out, man, because
But yeah, that's to me. I think that's what I guess that's my hope for black people. I think most black people should come back to the South because when you in the South, Georgia, Mississippi, Alabama, some parts of Louisiana, maybe I don't know. I feel about Tennessee. I know in some parts of Georgia, you already got a heavy, predominantly black towns where it's ran by black police officers that deal with fairness and shit
yeah.
like that. You know what I mean? Because a lot of the black police officers went to the high schools here. They or county over. You know what I'm saying? So they kind of we know each other, family. So it's almost family orientated or a close knit community type shit.
Yeah, familiarity. Okay, you definitely. Yeah, man, it's like I said, it's
And you got to be on some real dumb shit for the police to take you to jail down here. For the black police officer to actually take you to jail, you got to really be on some dumb shit like just shoot motherfuckers crazy or just driving recklessly. Other than that, man, shit, they just chilling.
I'm looking at this little spot right now. It's 3 bedroom, 3 bedroom, 2 bath, 1,000 square feet. Over 1,000 square feet. They want 65,000 for it.
Oh damn, that's a good price, yo.
Hell yeah, and I know you could talk this down. You can
for sure.
You come with cash. They ask 50 for this joint. But yeah, I'm trying to see what they.
Yeah, you go down there with 40 cash, you'll get that hoe for sure.
No, I said 50. Hell yeah, I try with 40.
Hey, go with 40 cash and see what happens. Shit. I'm bro. Shit, for real.
And this is I'm trying to see, is any HOA fee? Is this HOA or is it let me see.
You gotta remember it. Numbers like that don't really move down there. 40,000 cash. You know what I mean? That's not every day coming to.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Feel me?
Yeah, so when they get them, I see what you mean. Yeah. It's a what's the term? It's like it's a blue moon type of horse. Every now it's
right.
Yeah, so
right?
when they get it, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
Yeah, because you got the common people going with 10, 15, maybe 20, maybe 25. Shit, 40? Shit, ain't no everyday common folk coming with 40 in a market that's below that's kind of in those type of area ain't really booming.
I'm trying to see if there's a if there's a HOA. Let me see. Let me see. Yeah, bro. And this was from what I seen, it just don't look too bad, man. This don't look too bad though, for real. Don't look too bad at all. I'm just thinking about too, the part that's home ownership is the gateway to generational wealth, man. So, you know.
Yeah, most definitely, man. Most definitely, bro. That's what it's at. For real. Especially when I think a lot of people is gonna migrate back to the south. I think that's gonna be because the shit gonna get higher and higher, and people gonna look, man. I need to go where you can have a house. I mean, I'm not saying you can't have it in the north, but I mean the price is just cheap in the south. Where you have a big ass backyard, big ass front yard, big ass side of your yard, and you have acres behind your house, or down the street you can buy your acres, or across town you can have however you see fit. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, uh, that's definitely generational wealth. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause that's what some black people doing down here. They buying up houses and they rent them out.
Yeah, bro. This is definitely what yeah, I just see it's opportune, it's more advantageous, for me to do it this way. And yeah, because yeah, for real.
And that's why I came back to Bama, because I seen where I'm at. It's like a gateway, not a pseudo gateway, but it's a gateway. Like I'm 4 hours from Atlanta, right? I'm about 8 hours from Texas. You know what I mean? I'm like I'm in a good spot to where you know, like major spots and shit.
Yeah, you're right. It's sitting on half an acre. I mean, that's not like it's not bad, but it's something. It's something I can grow. I can start. I can grow something. That's for damn sure. Let me see. Is Mississippi a good state for agriculture? Is Mississippi a good state for agriculture? Am I
Oh
asking?
hell yeah. Got good land, good soil, bro. Good rich soil in Mississippi, man.
Okay. It says yes, it's a good state for agriculture, though it faces some challenges. It's the state's top industry, contributing significantly to the economy. It makes sense. Mississippi is a leading producer of poultry, soybeans, and cotton, ranks high in catfish farming. However, rising input costs, land prices, and climate impacts like droughts and floods pose challenges for farmers. Okay, interesting. Let me see for Cleveland, Mississippi. No, that's one thing you gotta be mindful. Certain spots they more prone to flooding.
Yeah, you definitely gotta unless you know somebody that can put down you some good drainage, you know.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it's good, and it's good to have certain spots on like on a hill. Like a lot of people, like where I live at, it's on it ain't real hilly, but it's you can tell it was a part of a mountain, you know.
Okay, so it says the area too. That's why I'm doing research and visiting. But it says Cleveland is Mississippi. Cleveland. It says Cleveland, Mississippi is prone to flooding. The city's location and drainage systems, like you said, though, drainage makes it susceptible to both tidal inundation and flash flooding caused by heavy rain.
Yeah, yeah, but that's the problem. It's just your poor drainage, the mismanagement of the city funds by corrupt people. Where they could have been putting in the proper drainage systems to keep these areas from being flooded. But since they mismanaged the money, time revealed the corruptness and that's why floods happen. You know, they didn't use the money where they're supposed to. And you got floodage going on, and you know, what I mean, all this shit. You know.
Okay. Okay. So let's see. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. It says minor. It says Cleveland flood risk. Cleveland flooding risk is minor. It says it's minor though, so it's always there's a risk for everything. Shit, caught up in all the risk, you ain't gonna never take a risk. Shit.
Yeah, and then you know you can observe the land. You know what I mean, and see if it's got a high flood risk by after it rained, do water sit in your yard in certain spots, and you know there's ways to spot potential flooding that can cause in your land. You know what I mean, that I've learned from my grandparents. Just studying the land and just you got to watch certain areas in your yard. Certain areas in your yard can will rain or sit. So what we used to do, we'll go get dirt and build it up. And my mom used to just go in the backyard and dig up the red dirt in wheelbarrows and build those spots up. And you know, so it's ways around it, bro. You know.
Okay, definitely, man, definitely. Yeah, the infrastructure, man, corruption and all that, man. This shit is. Man. It
But
makes
see,
you
that's
think
what
about the
happened. A
system.
lot of what's up?
I say it makes you think about the system, how, like you said, so you integrate up in that joint, motherfuckers' mind get hijacked. They get the downloading, they get the database get hijacked.
Yeah,
Mental
you start
database.
compromising more. You know,
Yeah,
you see, it's more comfortable to compromise. That's when they get in there. It's more comfortable to compromise. But when you uh being what they call the resistance, you know, you always uncomfortable. You know, so yeah, you know that's why a lot of them they get in them seats and get compromised and because it's more comfortable to be compromised, man. You know, you face less enemies, you face less scrutiny and less targeted. You know, because once you get a target, once they put a target on you, it's hard to get that target off your back once the media put it on you.
yeah.
But see, that's why it's good to be in local politics where you got black mayors and sheriffs and people pretty much like you said earlier familiar with each other and you know what I mean, and they'll support you and they'll have your back because that's one thing about our people. I'm not saying everywhere else black people ain't got this, but in the South, you know, they will rally behind you, man. That's one thing I know when you're doing right, the people call out. And contrary to popular belief, you know, you got some strong sisters down here they don't give a damn what cracker it is. They'll just tell it like it is, you know. And you got brothers as well, so you know. But to me, when you got black mayors and black sheriffs and black people on different boards, commissioners and shit like that of the city, the chances of the city being having more equality for black people is higher. You know what I mean? It's just like I was saying earlier, a lot of whites that was running these rural towns was conservatives, you know, so they was conserving shit, you know what I mean, and they didn't, you know, that's all. So it's like it's hard for a lot of the black mayors to get out of that hole. But I think with more black population and more support, we can fix that easy.
Yeah, man. So to that South, boy, that's a different beast. When you down there dealing with them, that's a different, But the whole America is a beast. But as far as when you get to travel them state lines and cross state lines and going over here, going over there, it gets real.
Yeah, that's why it's good to be in a predominantly black town, bro, with black police and black sheriff because you know a lot of that, you know, and in a lot of these towns, man, you know, uh, white folks, you know, black people are just, you know, white people they got that fear of black people because they hold that guilt. They know that guilt of what their foreparents did, and they know that we know. So a lot of them, they hold that guilt, and some of them they just was raised right. Some of them wasn't raised. Some white people down here wasn't raised with that treat black people like this and black people that. You got some whites down here that was raised the right way to you treat everybody like you want to be treated, so to speak. I'm not saying a lot, but you do have those that I know that they work at the bank. Some of them work at different places. You know what I mean? And I've seen their actions towards blacks. So, but in some blacks town, sometimes you don't. But I think change has come, man, and white people, they realizing that, hey, man, we was tricked and we got set up as well. Because white folks got set up. They got tricked into believing that black folks is this and that, and they got caught up in that, and now they paying the price of seeing what that caused.
Huh? You said white folks. You said they got tricked into believing.
Yeah, white folks got tricked to believe that black people was this and black people was that. They spread that propaganda. It was all kind of white folks from old interviews you see with white folks standing outside of schools talking about them niggas don't belong in these schools. Them niggas ain't got no business in these schools.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Going off just what they would call learned behavior. You know what I mean? From their foreparents off of ignorance. You know what I mean? A lot of them was fooled. And some white folks realized that, they was duped into thinking that they was more superior and they was this and that, when in reality, they was the complete opposite. And they was being a brute beast. And you can't sit up here and go to church and call yourself a Christian when you out here calling this type of atrocities. So that's why a lot of white folks try to get closer to what they call God. They want, but it don't work. It ain't that easy. You got to repay what you owe. You got to pay. You got to fix what you fucked up. You know what I mean?
Preacher. They don't say God. They say God. They say that. Somebody said nail another.
God, because that's why they know not to come up to me and talking about that God shit. Because I'm the first nigga to say, "What God you talking about?" Last white dude actually came up to me saying that, bro. He knew I was finna go. What God are you talking about? Because at one time, my people was praying to God while they was getting lynched and hung from a tree, and y'all was praying to God saying, God, we got to kill this nigga. So, what God? Because, shit, that's how I see it. That's how I even say that to black people, too. What God you talk about? Because if you talking about the same God the slave master believe in, I can't rock with
you. The oppressor. You said slave master, or you talking about the slave owner?
The slave owner, they descendants, all of them, What God you talking about? That's what I used to say in court. So if I'm swearing on this Bible, are we gonna go by the instructions inside this mug? And I think that's what don't have me swear on the Bible, and we're not going by what the content inside of it. Because it's a contradiction. You can't have me swear on a book that says that that's pretty much in complete opposite of what your court system go by. That's why I was like, yo, these people is crazy as hell, bro. Crazy as hell. They want you to swear to God, swear on the Bible, and swear to tell the truth and all this shit, and they don't even go by what's in the book when it comes to upholding the truth. Show me in the Bible where it said you get a nigga 10 or 5 years for some fucking weed. You know what I'm saying? Show me all these things. So that's why I say, man, this system is built on wickedness. and like the scriptures say, it must be cast into the fire, so to speak. Meaning, it must be chastised by its own doings. It's and that flame is gonna be it's the white people themselves. You know, that's gonna be the fire.
Yeah, man.
But yeah, it's the perfect time to be black and do what we want and own and control what we want, man. It's the perfect time to do it. White people, uh, they're tired. Um, you know what I mean? They feel the guilt
White folks
of
tired.
all. Yeah, they feel the shame. They trembling in their own shame, bro. You know what I mean? And they're in-house fighting. So to me, as black people, this is the time we need to be buying up land, whatever we can buy up, and own and control that shit, and operate while they doing whatever they do, and we do what we do. You know, because when you in a rural area, you feel like you off from civilization. That's how I feel. Living in the city, living in big cities most of my life, and being back down here in the rural South, I feel like I'm cut off from civilization. Because I'm in a rural area where I rarely ever see the police unless I'm going out. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
don't say if I go to like my auntie, my cousin's house where they live in the deep rural. You know, the police never go out there. You know what I mean? Uh, Phone signal is shaky. You know what I mean? You might see one or two cars pass by a day. You might not see some days you outside chilling, you don't see no cars pass by. That's how rural it is, and it's how much to go to show that you can live in this land and man and exist in America without America knowing you there, bro. This shit is real.
That shit not real. That shit boring.
Yeah, but to me, you could turn it. It's the opportunity to turn something where you're not being watched. You ain't got to worry about nosy ass neighbors, and you can. If you, I'm just saying, if you want to build something, you can do it in not in secrecy, but with
So
less distractions.
do the solitude, huh?
But you're right. Yeah, it's if you let it get to you, it'll be miserable and what we call bored. Yeah, buddy.
Yeah. Off the grid living type of thing, huh?
Yeah, it's off the grid, but you still, they got power lines, you got roads and shit. It's just uh people when the North started booming, through the industrial era, a lot of people left the South, and when a lot of them factories closed, a lot of people left the South, and it's like shit that fuck that, I ain't going back because it's ain't nothing to do down there. Ain't no some spots, ain't no bars. Like, it's areas I can go to. There ain't no bar, it ain't no lounge, it ain't no nothing. If you want to chill and kick it, then you better BYOB and sit your ass outside in the yard. You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, man, you have to be. Yeah, once you used to the city life, man, it's an adjustment that gonna have to be made. Unless you just don't give a fuck and just say, hey, I'm focused on what I'm focused on.
Yeah. I ain't I ain't really too. I don't want to live too. I don't want. I don't want to live. I want to. I don't want to be out too goddamn far out in the world.
No, but see, where you would be like, just take for instance Cleveland, right? You got Jackson right there, and then you think you got multiple. You got Tupelo. I think that's kind of I'm not sure what Tupelo is. Then you got like Columbus. And but see, that's the thing about Mississippi. Mississippi is more advanced than Alabama.
Oh, really?
Mississippi got the lottery system already and all that good shit. You know what I mean? So they got, they became what they call a wet state before Alabama, meaning the sell of alcohol and shit like that. Like Alabama, parts of Alabama state, it's still certain parts of Alabama that's dry, which means they don't sell alcohol. But Mississippi is way advanced, in my opinion, than Alabama. Yeah, when it comes to, they got the lottery, so that money that revenue is helping the state and those small cities, and they got you know just like Jackson. Jackson is a nice booming city, man. It got a level of violence, but it's and poverty.
Research was saying Cleveland was a as far as like crime, it's a cool little small town. It's yeah. Let's see who's the police chief. I'm about to see who's the police chief of this goddamn Cleveland, Ohio. I mean, not Ohio, Cleveland, Mississippi. Let me see. I'm just curious. Let me see. Police chief. Who the fuck is Travis Dudley? Let me see.
Hello? Audio?
Okay. But yeah.
Yeah, man.
Travel. That's a long drive too from Seattle to Mississippi. Ooh.
What's that, about 21 hours? 23?
Hell no, 21. No, if it, driving from here to Chicago is like over 30 hours. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Oh shit! Yeah, damn, I forgot. From Seattle to damn. That's definitely called a cross country. But I would think it would, like, once you cross the St. Louis or something, or get within like Missouri. Like, I thought there was like a highway they could take that it like kind of like go straight down to Mississippi. But I'm not sure. I'm just going off of memory. I used to have to. I had to. My mom was militant, man. I used to have to goddamn study the whole goddamn U.S. map and learn the roadways and shit, all kind of shit, man.
Yeah. Figure it out, man. Figure it out.
Yeah, you'll figure it out, man. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, definitely figure it out, man. Something gonna have to give, man. Something gonna have to give.
Yeah, that's what me and my brothers we working on. Like, my brother, he moved down, became the head football coach of the football squad, and he's trying to open up different businesses and shit, man. Because like I said, ain't never laying an opportunity. You just gotta have the money, man. You got the money, man. Nigga, what? Got money in the South? You got money, nigga? Hey, bro, you can definitely be the boss hog. Not in a bad way, but just in a good way that help not only help you but help the people too.
Yeah, you right about that.
But yeah, man, that's why man, because like that's why I don't be understanding. Like, it's been like I don't know if anybody know. No, I can't say that. I be giving up too much information. But yeah, man. The thing is, man, like I tell any black person, if you got money, man, The gold mine is the South when it comes to land and opportunity. Whether it's North Carolina, South Carolina, Tennessee, Georgia, Mississippi, Alabama, some parts of Louisiana, even certain parts of Arkansas, but got all these little rural towns and rural areas. Shit.
See, this is a brother right here who they just shot in the back. It was Jabari, 18.
Jabari people, yeah, he's from. I went to school with his mom. He's from the hometown that I grew up in.
Which was that? Was that Pittsburgh?
No, that's in Alabama.
Oh, okay. So he was killed in Alabama.
Yeah, he was killed outside of Birmingham. It's called Homewood, Alabama. It's outside. It's on the outskirts of Birmingham. But yeah, he was from down here where I grew up at. You know what I mean? And yeah, man, it's a sad case. You know what I mean? They don't want to release that footage. But like I said, man, when we look at the history of Alabama, 99.8% of the white police, are Klan related, bro. That's just a historical fact.
Is there a source for that? Is there because the Klan was real big in Indiana and in certain even out here in certain Oregon and not my bad. Not I ain't gonna say the Klan, not the Klan, but white supremacist gangs. I mean, make sure I'm quoting that right here. I ain't gonna say the Klan, not the KKK.
Well, the reason I say Klan related because I understand the history of these different cities. When you look at the history of these cities, the Klan ran the police departments, the fire department. They let all the water out of the goddamn fire truck, so your house will burn down. Bro, it's so many stories I can go into when it comes to the South, my nigga. Shit, I mean, I've heard it from the elders. My mom, all them people they got stories they could tell you. Like a lot of these cities, the police department was infiltrated or orchestrated by the Ku Klux Klan. And a lot of these police officers, they're Klan related, like their fathers or their grandfathers was in the Klan, so they have this ideology about black people, and that's why we see a high level of police brutality within the white police officers. We don't see this high police brutality by black police officers on black people in the South. And if we do, it's only because he's only showing, like Cube said, showing out for the white cop, so to speak. But yeah, man, most of these cities in Mississippi and Alabama and Georgia and so forth and so on, the police department is highly Klan related, highly Klan related. And we as black people, we must classify them as that. The same way they classify youngsters as looking gang related. We as black people must always and forever always identify them as Klan related until they prove themselves otherwise. Otherwise, we're gonna find ourselves always within these situations. So if we teach our kids, in my opinion, that in the South or wherever, majority of the white police are Klan related and hate black people, they'll move more. I think our youngsters will move more smarter, or they'll act accordingly and protect themselves.
Yeah, bro, that's what I mean about the South. It's bro, them crackers down there. Nah, the film from as far as what happened, I just the element is like the weed, and then that I read they talking about they smell weed, so trying to use weed as a premise as to why they even approached the brother. Like what the fuck type of?
Yeah, I mean, they pulled up in an unmarked car, no lights, no sirens, no nothing. Hell, who the hell he think he was? I mean, but at the same time, but they painted a narrative that the young brother reached for a gun, but the young girl was in the car with the young brother and said that hell, the brother ain't even have a gun. So I mean, and then they still holding the footage. Like, why you still holding the body? Can somebody this Alabama law and this that? Come on, man! Like, get the fuck out of here. But to me, it just goes to show that black people should recognize that, hey, man, These people ain't changed. Ain't too much motherfucking changed. You
Yeah,
know.
yeah, and then like you said too with that, the whole they damn they what's that you said they won't they won't release the footage because they know because they said that basically the mom and the family got a second autopsy, and it came back ruled that he was shot in the back, so which dispels and disputes and it contradicts uh them saying that the brother had a gun and he shot. Like how do you how you have so yeah, bro, it's
Right. It took them 12. Took them 12 hours to notify the family. Right. Left the young brother to bleed out in the street like a dog. You know what I mean?
yes, yeah, I'm like that, man.
Yeah, that's why I say, man. Hey, man. Hey, bro.
I'm looking at
That's
some.
why we gotta become black. That's why we need more black police officers. And all this. And that's why we need a all black police department where we in our towns. It's best for us to live in towns where we got an all black police force, where we got some type of relationship with them to where I mean, they ain't gonna let us get away with foolishness, but we know not to commit the goddamn foolishness. And if we do it, we know how to be out of sight, out of mind. Be smart. You know. Don't be all flashy and open because that's a lot of times that's what gets some niggas caught up, because to me, right, there's certain things you can do that's preventive, right? Like if you ride with insurance, you got big rims on the car, you ain't got no insurance, and you got all this weed in the car, like bro, that's an accident waiting to happen. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like let somebody else carry the shit, and if you do get pulled over, you just get pulled over with no license or whatever. So they check the car, you just go get a ticket or whatever for the no license or whatever. But I think a lot of times, unfortunately, a lot of our brothers put themselves in situations, I say shit, and to get them a reason to pull us over. But at the same time, they gonna pull us over, you know, especially if you look like you doing, you got something going on for yourself sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
But we live in a different time now, man. Where we had these incidents, but a lot of times, with all this body cam and people recording, a lot of police officers are thinking twice. Some of them, not all, but we got those that seeing like we seeing a lot of lawsuits. We seeing the FBI opening files and shedding light into a lot of situations. We even seeing white folks uh, uh, going out in parts of Mississippi. They got YouTube channels where they going and exposing the corruption within these police departments. And man, it's shit is great. I tell you that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm kind of when it comes to that whole black policing, and I'm kind of
I mean, I don't fuck with the police either, man. Like but just being in a town where I've experienced uh, the actions of black police officers, uh, the feeling's been mutual, man. It's like it's been a good relationship with the people overall. And I ain't been a good relationship for those that's out there doing dumb shit like shooting and, just doing recklessness, right? Just pure recklessness. Driving drunk through the town at 60 miles per hour in a 10 mile per hour zone. You know what I mean? Shit like that. How can they say, well, I can let you go? No, I mean, come on. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying. But for the most part, they'll let you go. Give you a pat on the back. Well, hey man, go on, get your goddamn insurance right, man. Go on, get your, what that's how they do. They give people chances all the time. I bear witnesses. You know what I'm saying? I said they caught me one time. I ain't had my seatbelt on. You know what I'm saying? None of that. All that. They was like, well, man, Such and such, man. Just keep the pedal on, man. I said, I got you, bro.
Caught you slipping a little bit.
Yeah, I just came out the store. I just hopped in my whip, window down. You know what I'm saying? Just shit. You just hit me, boop. And then I had bought the car from a lady. I ain't had no tag on it either. I got to put that in there.
A roof replacement. I'm wondering how much a roof average roof. Let me see. Average roof replacement on a house in Mississippi. I'm just curious.
It depends on what kind you get. A lot of people in the South going for those 10 roofs. Where the Mexicans do that shit in one day.
Okay. I'm just curious. Like I said, I already know it's gonna be cheaper. It's just hands down, like hands down for real, for real. Okay, between average range between 5,000 and 13,000. The national average is around 9,000. Okay, yeah, I figured that about 10,000 for a new roof. Mm-hmm. Yeah, bro. Yep. Mm-hmm. What you want? You got work tomorrow? You must have got work tomorrow, huh, Madame? Because you up
Hell
late. It seemed
yeah,
like.
man. Yeah, I gotta work in the morning, G. Shit, I gotta be in that
Dude.
camp at 6 o'clock. But I'm a soldier, bro. Like I'm just one of them people that just got like a rare energy that just consistent, right? Like I don't get tired, none of that, man. But I'm smart enough to know that I'm gonna give my body the rest. I'm gonna do that. I'm not,
I ain't gonna just. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, I know what you mean.
yeah. I'm gonna make sure my body get the rest that he won't. Make sure I respect that. But yeah, man, that's me. I'll be working down there 7 days a week, man. Real for real. And I'm doing I'm doing murals on my wall. I've been working on it. I don't know. Some people may have seen it when I was debating. I ain't want to show it. But they only seen the pencil version. But I ain't got to color in now, man. It's gonna be like just a lot of people I respect in the game. More different black leaders. You know what I mean? So I can, I still got my channel, but I got something brewing, man. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be the Madonna Komet show, but it's gonna be different. It's gonna be different than anything that's out here. Yeah, for sure. I've been planning this for years. I'm starting to forget the time to do it, because I got a lot of music. I got a lot of songs I'm supposed to been doing with rappers that's in the game. I ain't been procrastinating. I've been working so much, man, just stacking my bread up till I can get to the point where I can just okay, I can just you know do me and be independent. And that's why I work like 7 days a week so I can just stack it up. Like I don't be buying shit. Like I just what I'm saying, like I go to Dollar Tree, you know what I'm saying? Motherfucker like, nigga, what you doing? What nigga, I was trying to say, nigga, what? You know what I'm saying?
Reality, man. A fool and his money shall depart. A fool and his money shall depart.
Hell yeah, man. I try to spend as less as possible, man, till I can get to a point to where I can just be straight independent and move like I want. But yeah, I gotta catch up on this music with these different songs and shit, man. I got some shit brewing, man. I just don't speak on a lot of shit, but
Are you in the studio cooking?
I'm trying to get my studio together, man. I just be working so much by the time I get to the crib, I had to do other shit and girl be one time and I'm like, she be tripping because I'm like, look, man, I can't give you all my time. You know what I mean? Like that's why that's why I don't like relationships because uh I don't know, bro. I'm all about my time and doing it me and me. Because I feel like I gotta, I'm on a mission. And
Yeah, Yeah, wrong female, the wrong person, the wrong female to sink the whole ship.
Hell yeah.
Capsize that joint.
Hell yeah. And I know, and I was always told, don't, well, I ain't gonna even say that, man. They gonna think that's wrong. I can't say that. But I gotta say it. Fuck it. In this society, in this day and times, it's wise. I'm not saying don't do it. I'm not telling nobody what to do. It's my philosophy is never date a woman that make less than you. Um, the reason why, and I'm talking about in 2025, that's because of the mentality has changed. That's the only reason I'm saying this. Now, if we was in the 80s or parts of the 90s, it wouldn't matter. But since we're in 2025, the way I see it, you shouldn't get a woman that don't make more than you because a lot of times she's gonna be begging. And I mean, unless you want to be that type of guy, but I mean, I know that sounds crazy as hell, but
I mean, what you mean by? I understand what you mean, but when you say like, see, that's the thing when you actually working with a woman who's working, y'all working together, the power, the synergistic, the synergy of the black family, you know, of working together. You ain't gonna be when you working together. You ain't worried about necessarily how much that person making or you know.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I was saying in 2025, you know, unfortunately, a lot of our sisters is on what you gonna do for me. They got that like that old song used to say, "What you gonna do for me?" They got this "What you gonna do for me" mentality instead of what can we do for us mentality. Like like you know, a lot of our sisters. I mean, I'm not saying that you don't have them out here, but unfortunately, a lot of these sisters been influenced by the wrong influence, and they got this "what you gonna do for me" mentality when it should be "what can we do for us," like you were saying, to build something brighter. And that's the ones I try to gravitate to, but it's like a diamond in the rough almost. Unfortunately, in 2025, you know what I'm saying. I know they out there. Maybe I'm not in the right location or going to the right places. Maybe I need to go to the library. You know what I'm saying?
You know, y'all both making $40,000 a year, man. That's $80,000, you know, together, man. And you know, pay all the bills in one check. You know, invest the other, and you know, have your little money that you can go out and enjoy the festivities. But
Yeah,
yeah,
man. You know, and you got sisters out here that, you know, they feel like they boss chick. I respect it. I respect any sisters getting her money. But sis, come on, sis. Get you a man and build something. You know.
cohesive, man.
'Cause you can have all the handbags in the world, but you don't even know how to turn that material hard time fail into a coat if you needed to. You know. You know what I'm saying? If time you know what I'm saying, sister got all these handbags. If you fell on hard times or times got rough or America went to some way, can you sew them handbags into a coat or a pair of pants for a child or yourself? You know?
Yes, indeed, man. Yeah.
And ain't nothing wrong with having nice things. We deserve it, you know, because that's our roots. We come from greatness and having the best of things, you know, but it's just the mentality of it, you know, sometimes, you know. But if you know how to balance it out, I'm riding with
The rider rocking. He's I'm riding with you.
you. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
Wrong song.
Yeah, you know, like they say, man, when you look good, you feel good, and most times you'll do good.
Yeah, that is true. That's definitely true, man.
But yeah, man, you know, I used to be like, I used to have a mentality that don't say these hoes, but now through more higher learning, um, you know, and more divine inspiration, I gotta say these hoes, not save them in the way that a Captain Say was simpleton ass nigga would. I'm talking about say them mentally, you know what I mean, get them a real awakening of them true selves. Not save them, but like, yeah, let me save her and just buy gifts and take on trips. No, 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 no. I'm talking about educating a sister to where she could become a perfect perpendicular of her true essence.
What you just been there, brother? Said a perfect perpendicular of true
Yeah.
essence.
Yeah, meaning being in an upright, stand up form
Mhm.
and her true self, you know, the true knowledge of self. When you're upright, shoulders are broad, no slouchiness, no looking slumber, you know, proper posture that shows that, you know, because that's when we look at leaders and people of royalty, that's
Yeah.
look at their posture. You know, posture is a main energy. It's a real energy and a real science.
Chest
You know.
out, shoulders back. You know.
Yeah.
You know. Chest up. I mean, chest out, shoulders back, head high. All that. Yeah, that whole.
Yeah, it's a science in that, man. And if you, you know, and reality has shown us people that hold their head down like through high school. A lot of times you see that person, they're still doing it now, you know, or they slumped over, or they become a hunchback over time as they get older, you know. But yeah,
Yeah.
our sisters, you know, I know a lot of people say Madonna hate black women. No, I just hate some of our women actions. They might say they helps hate some of my actions, but my actions is not like yours. But yeah, I mean, but yeah, I'm out here now. I'm out here saving hoes, not saving them from like I said, taking them on trips and buying them gifts. I'm saving them from self destruction.
Well, Don said, he said, I'm out here. He said, I'm saving hoes. Like,
Yeah, we gotta save our sisters, man. I used to say, "To hell with these hoes. I ain't saving these motherfuckers." That used to be my mentality, but my mentality had to shift once, you know, I said, "Wait a minute, you know, these sisters, it ain't 100% their fault." You know, I had to check myself. You know, that's one thing I do. I check myself daily and say, "Okay, let me check myself." I had to sit back for a period of time and check myself of all the things I said across the period of that day or the day before, or whatever. You know what I'm saying? That's just what I do. You know, and but yeah, man, I came to the conclusion and from the inspiration of other brothers, um, you know, through different teachings. Yeah, I got to save these hoes. We got to save our hoes because they call themselves hoes. They call themselves bitches. So can nobody get mad at me for saying hoes?
but you think it's cool? You think you can reinforce it though? I mean, you think necessarily it's cool to reinforce the
Yeah,
incendiary language?
yeah, I think yeah, we got to because that's the language they speak. You know, when we look at the music, right? Most of our young sisters are influenced by what? The music. I see it every day. Like I say, man, I go to high school games to support my brother's team and stuff, and I see the energy they on. You know, I see what they're singing. I see what they putting up in the cars bumping. I see how they dress. I see their attitude. I see the way they talk, and I see where it comes from. It's not nothing natural, no upbringing that they got. Yeah, some of them did get it from their mom, but a lot of them got it from the goddamn videos and the TV.
Yeah, I would. I mean, that's definitely a strong.
Yeah, it's
That's
an uphill battle. It's an
talking point.
uphill battle, bro.
Music in general is influential on just not just females, the population as a whole. So
Oh yeah, I'm not excluding the brothers. We know the brothers need fixing because they the one who out here sliding. Because see, a lot of people, contrary to popular belief, the black woman's the black woman, her greatest admirer is the black man. The black woman follows the black man on all accords in every way. Look at it. Look at the young female rappers. Why they tatted up like that? Why they use that type of language? Because why? The black woman biggest inspirator is the black man. Her inspiration comes from the black man. You know what I mean? And shit. So yeah, it's our fault at the end of the day because a lot of our young sisters that like Glorilla and all them, they act like she's like a female. That's why it's like, oh yeah, she's a female Gucci. She a female Bootsy. You know what I'm saying? No, nigga, she's a female. She ain't the, you know what I'm saying? Just female Bootsy, nigga. What the fuck? But what they're saying is her mentality has been inspired by another black man. You know what I mean? That's how I see it. Yeah, that's why these sisters talk the way they talk. Niggas be like, and that's why niggas be like, New York niggas like, man, I can't stand New York bitches. New York bitches, you got to be, you got to have a strong mentality to get with a woman from New York. Why? Because she learned, because the New York niggas got that mentality like Q Butter was talking about earlier. He was like, well, he was referring it to like coons, but at the same time, that raw, tough energy those sisters got from the New York brothers. That's why New York women are tough and talk tough. Like melanated fraud, like melanated fraudis. I mean melanated goddess in the chat. You know, you heard her talk, brother. This sister here, nigga, shit. You know.
Shut your bitch ass up, man. Melanated cool as hell.
Nah. But you know I'm just, that's my sister. But I gotta spank her when it's time. You know.
Bro, she is military trained, bro. She will break your fucking arm, bro. Ain't nothing
I'm
you
pretty
can do
sure
with
she
no
was. She from
melanated
New York.
goddess, bro.
She's from New York.
Break your
She's, you know,
motherfucking arm, nigga.
she been trained by a man. Yeah, she been trained by men. Yeah, bro, I believe it. That sister's rough. She's gotta be a roughneck, you know. But shout out to melanated goddess.
That's how you feel.
He got you.
Nah, but that's my sister. I mean, you know, I got love for melanated goddess, man. But I'll talk with the sister. I mean, she can't help it. She's from New York. She's a New Yorkian, and her mentality come from black men in New York.
New Yorkian?
Yeah, she's a
They
New
call New
Yorkian.
Yorkers, bro. They call New Yorkers, bro. Like, what are we doing?
I put the New Yorkian because she's a female. I mean, it sounded more feminine. That's why I said that.
That's crazy.
But yeah, but yeah, bro. I'm saying, bro, I'm not the first one to say that. Even the niggas in New York know that a lot of sisters from. You gotta be a tough nigga to deal with some of them sisters, bro. They'll break and shake your ass, nigga.
I don't know. I always say Chicago women is for Chicago niggas. Like, you ain't just finna be no out of town ass nigga and understand them women. So I don't think there's no difference with no other city.
Yes, yeah, you're right. Chicago got them. I mean, you're right. They're in every city, but I think the New York sisters is on another level with it, and the Cali sisters on another level with it, and maybe Chicago too. I mean, you know, I can't speak on everybody. I'm just going by what I, you know, experience. Even chicks from New Jersey. When I was in Pittsburgh, I dated a girl for like 3 years from New Jersey. Straight roughneck, nigga. But she was cool as hell. But she was a goddamn roughneck.
I thought I was in Chicago went back when they was very engaging. You know, not. I wouldn't classify them as being aggressive or nah. The woman up here in Seattle, believe it or not, Seattle, Cali, I feel like they're way more like aggressive, more like you know, it's I'm trying to explain it, but
yeah, Cali women are aggressive as hell.
Women up here, Pacific Northwest, yeah, it's a different vibe, bro. It's a different vibe.
But they get it from the black man, though. At the end of the day, that's my argument. A lot of our sisters that got that type of mentality, they got it from the brothers they was in a relationship with, or they brothers.
Or it's more so in response to, you know, having to what's the word? Having to
having to be the breadwinner, you know. So it's I wouldn't say it's that attribute is.
No, I'm just saying the ones that talk like, "Oh, nigga, fuck you, nigga this, nigga that, nigga." I'm saying, I'm just saying that type of mentality. You know, we got a lot of strong sisters that just naturally strong, like our grandmamas was. Like some of them were just naturally strong and just. But I'm just saying they didn't act like Big Mama didn't act like Granddaddy. Big Mama or Grandmama was strict in her way, but like I'm just saying, like to me it's just a different with. I'm just saying in 2025.
I think if you judged it the same way, you would say that.
Well, yeah, you right to a certain degree. Yeah, so a lot of our grandfathers did rub off on like grandmamas too. You right and exact.
Yeah, I don't think that generation is exempt. I think it was just different. You know what I'm saying? It looked different, but they certainly followed the lead of the men. But I do think they was more so, they was more so willing to talk that shit though.
Right. Yeah.
Like nigga,
They
you pay
ain't
the
play no
bills,
games.
but I run this motherfucker, nigga. Don't get it twisted.
Yeah. Yeah. Fact.
My grandma respected the fuck out my granddad. I never seen her disrespected, but I'd be lying if I said I ever thought that nigga ran anything.
Hey, man. That's real.
They say we desire respect over love. Would y'all agree with that? Most men prefer respect over love.
Yeah, I can agree with that. You know,
Even though respect, it can manifest as, I mean, respect can manifest.
man, because you know what fucked me up? What fucked me up the other day? I was riding right, and I was sometimes I just turn on the radio just to see what they be playing and shit. And Tina Turner was on, right? And What's Love Got to Do with You song was playing, right? And as a grown man, I ain't really just listened to that song just as I was grown. And I got to listen, and I was like, when the sister said, "Who needs a heart when a heart can be broken?" I said, "God damn." Uh, for a sister to feel that way, bro, she had to go through some tremendous ass shit. You know what I mean? For her to just think like that, And I was like, wow, bro, like our sister's been through a whole bunch.
That's undeniable. Undeniable.
Yeah, when a sister says she don't
I
need,
guess you never saw the movie, huh?
Huh?
Vaguely, I saw when I was younger. I barely remember it. Q.
I was on the truth, and I woman.
Yeah, if you would have saw the movie, it would have made sense. Like, oh, all right, that's what love got to do with it. I got you.
Yeah, I remember seeing that movie, but I remember she was getting that ass whooped. I mean, because that was a fact. I wasn't playing no games with her, But it's been so long since I seen. I remember it vaguely. You know what I'm saying?
He was abusing her. It wasn't about playing no games.
Yeah, it was abuse.
My speech is crazy.
Yeah.
It's that he wasn't playing.
I think that's Tina Turner, right?
Yo.
Yeah. But I was just saying that, a lot of our sisters have turned, because of how they've been treated, they've turned heartless. And it's brothers out here that turn heartless as well when it comes to relationships. Unfortunately.
Where do y'all be at to make these gross generalizations? I feel like I don't go outside. The way y'all be making these gross generalizations, I feel like I don't interact with the world.
Nah, because a lot of sisters I talk to, they be like, niggas ain't shit. So when a sister just generalize and say, oh man, y'all niggas ain't shit, they let me know, okay, all right, we got a problem. And then when I hear niggas saying, man, these hoes ain't nothing, man. Fuck these hoes, man. These hoes ain't loyal. I hear that a lot from niggas and shit. So
I think it's equal. If you had to, it's like it's men will say it, and there's a whole bunch of I think it's
it's on both sides, most definitely.
Equal proportion, it's of equal proportions as far as that.
But at the end of the day, the blame is going to go back to the black man, which is to me right, because it's our responsibility to be the leaders of our nation. You know.
Provision, providing, protection, procreation. Yeah.
Yeah, we supposed to be that security and all that good stuff. So I understand a lot of our sisters' plight, you know, but they gotta understand, you know, but you know.
Do you? No, I'm just saying. I just thought about that debate you had with Tom. My mind just, I'm crazy. You know, stop me. You crazy.
What'd you say? I said what now?
You had with Damo when you put it, what you use as your presentation is crazy. It's crazy.
Oh yeah, man. I mean, bro, I mean, that was the thing. The debate, the league was about charisma, shock and awe. I was all about shock and awe. You know, I love military science, so you know, I want to do shock and awe, bro. Like that's why I put Tookie William and some, I don't know, some type of gift file or something I found online. You know, because I knew it was gonna be controversial, and I'm more controversial than I am commercial. You know.
He sound more controversial than I am commercial.
Hell yeah, facts. And it was a debate league. It was supposed to be about, you know, just the league was like raw. It was raw at that time. It was just straight raw, like you know. But I don't even want to talk about that because we know about that shit. That's weird. But yeah, man. But yeah, I used to, but Domo, no, I used to whoop Domo ass in the debates, but people feared that nigga, bro. They thought he was on some high echelon because he went to the University of Oklahoma. But I thank God for my nigga Taz. He shattered all that shit. All that.
Thank God. In the words of W. Du Bois, praying for a black Messiah.
Yeah, the God came in the person of Taz and shattered all that debate lead, and I was the champion debater. I'm gonna stop talking shit, bro. I'm gonna stop. So, but no, that's how I feel for real though. I'm for real. You know, I think Taz shattered all that. Like, yeah, okay, nigga. Yeah, you did this and did that, nigga. And yeah, Domo, you might be listening to say I'm chilling like a motherfucker. I don't give a fuck, nigga. I'm just leading the cheer right now. You know.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, bro. I wasn't never part of no debate league and shit.
No,
I
I
ain't
was
raced
saying
all that
how
part of my
I was
motherfucking
just saying how
history.
you
I
could
wasn't there. I don't
I was
know
just
none
saying
of
how
them
you
niggas.
slapped that nigga. You know, well, yeah. But yeah.
We erased all that shit from the record books, fam.
Yeah. That's yeah.
I just say I'm better now. But the moments, we don't even talk about that shit no more.
So,
Never a debate over there.
So even
Never.
but the last two debates that have nothing to do with him. I'm just saying, out of all your debates with Damo, I mean, yeah, it wasn't like
It did.
Yeah, only one of them happened over on psychopathies. That was the immigration debate. That one don't have nothing to do with SVDL, so that one count.
Only fucked up thing his son is hosting that shit.
No, that was us. We put that together without nobody else was included in that. That was just me and Damo.
Oh,
But yeah, everything else that dude included in shit, we don't even count that shit. I ain't counting none of that shit. Count that shit as an L, all of it, nigga. Be in there, L.
All L, goddamn, throw it all out.
All L's. Everybody lost, nigga. All L's.
Yeah, man. That was definitely a bad look.
Man, I swear, man, this nigga come back here and take my lighter every other day. What the fuck, bro?
God damn.
So is that something that's in the black community, that lighter shit?
No, I don't think that's not.
Boy, when you can't find your lighter, then you be ready to cuss out any motherfucker.
No, it's only one other person. Like my wife
No,
only
I'm
got
just
it.
saying, I'm just saying,
Son.
like, I'm just saying in general, like, even when I can't find my lighter, I'm like, who the fuck took my shit? Where the fuck my shit at? You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying it just,
I mean, for the most part, you're gonna be around black people. I don't think that's.
Actually, it's the other way around because my wife be buying them candle lighters, the ones that's kind of long that you that you stick in a thing and light the candle with.
yeah.
Yeah, I just be cuffing them for real. She always got a lighter though, but she don't smoke. But she got them damn candle lighters. But I done cuffed all them. I don't even see none of them around this motherfucker now.
Yeah, I used to buy those. I used to get the ones that use the butane, just refill that mug.
Yeah, I seen them forever. I never seen nobody refill them though. Which is my like they silver.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, they come just like the other. They come red, black, but they just got the where you can put the butane in the bottom of them now.
You can do that with
What?
weed.
Yeah, the candle
Man, you
lighters, or
ain't seen these. I just put.
some people call them charcoal lighters.
Yeah, with these two, there's a regular big lighter, but you gotta buy those. You gotta buy them. Ain't nobody refilling nobody.
Wow. Well, see, I'm a vintage type of nigga, and like where I live at, we use gas. So like, I went and got one of them. I went to the thrift store and found one of them old brick heaters,
Yeah.
like your grandma used to use. So I like that motherfucker with that. Make my living room look vintage.
Oh yeah, you talking about the? Oh, you talking about the
Yeah, they use them little bricks and shit that get hot with the
yeah.
gas at the bottom. Yeah, I got lucky. I found two of them hoes at the thrift store because old white folks be throwing out old shit. And I found that's my honey hole. Pause.
Yeah, it's like a heat furnace, right? It's like the old
Bro,
school.
what? That's your what?
My honey hole, like I used to sell on eBay. Like
Man,
I
where
used
the
to, I
fuck do
used
you
to
get this shit from, bro? Like I ain't even never heard nobody
honey
say no
hole,
shit
bro. That
like
just
that.
mean, bro. That just mean
What?
a good bro.
That's not a pause?
Honey
A
hole.
Nah,
honey hole?
I said pause.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's crazy, bro.
But yeah, basically they're just like a gold mine, basically, bro.
Yeah, nah.
Well, you all right, gold mine. That's my gold mine. And let me switch it. That's my gold mine. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? But no, man, because I used to sell on eBay. I used to sell vintage clothes and shit, old '90s hip hop T-shirts. That's big money right there. I sold a Tupac T-shirt. I think from like '96 for like what $700 or some shit. I was
Cap.
like, that's not cap, bro. And everything I love right now. If anybody on here got any of the hip hop shirts from the '90s, even the bootleg ones, I guarantee you can get $500 plus on those shirts, bro. That's just a fact, bro. I'm telling you, no cap. Right now,
Chino.
right now, if you got one of them old hip hop Snoop Dogg's, Sade, Aaliyah, I guarantee you can get at least 900 to a G off of eBay and other online markets.
Cap.
Nah, bro, I'm willing to bet, bro. I promise you, this is no fairy tale. This is no hoodwink. This is strictly business. Strictly business, my nigga.
Maybe like a summer jam or something like that, but I don't think just any old concert.
No, I'm
Maybe like
saying like
somebody
if you
tour.
got, I'm saying them bootleg '90s hip hop T-shirt that came out with the big images on it from the '90s, bro.
Yeah.
All them shirts right there is worth from $500 up. I promise you.
I don't know what make you think that, bro.
I said, bro, I used to sell on eBay, bro. I just kind of just fell back last year because I like I said, I go to these stores and define vintage shit because that's what's popping. I
If
guarantee you right now, you can go on eBay or you can go online. You can just Google how much does '90s vintage hip hop T-shirts go, and Google will tell you that some of these shirts go for even 5 to 10,000, depends on what kind of hip hop shirt you got. If you got like a
Super
Nirvana,
cap.
if you got like a Nirvana or any of these or
Who the hell is
Biggie or
Nirvana?
um
Who?
all these different music
Who is
entertainment or
Nirvana, nigga? Who the fuck is
Nirvana, bro. That's
Nirvana?
Nirvana's a group.
Nirvana.
Nirvana. I don't
Fucking
know. I know some. I know that.
moron,
Listen.
bro.
I know the group name when I see it on a shirt, and I know it's worth some money. You know what I'm saying? But no, this anybody can Google that. Google old musical T-shirts from the '90s or '80s, man. I'm telling you, bro, it's a fortune. You can make a fortune, man.
I see one on eBay right now. Ice T, 90s Ice T Home Invasion rap tee. It's $200. They want $200 for this motherfucking t-shirt.
Yeah, you look at just type in highest, if you can go to Google and just type in highest hip hop T-shirt sold from the '90s, and I'm pretty sure you'll see some numbers that'll blow your mind.
I see a vintage hip hop one where they got the what's that they got the what's this? This is this is called Woo Revolution, or they got the Woo Revolution t-shirt. They want $65 for this motherfucker. So it does fluctuate. I see the fluctuation of prices. $100 for this
Well, see, you
big.
gotta look at like completed sold and highest prices, and like, bro, like I'm showing, bro. I promise you, bro.
That sound like 10
Oh, I see
bands to
one
you,
right now.
Madon?
$500. Shit, this is for arrested.
What's up,
we
Taz?
we moving up. He said 500. So when we gonna get to the numbers you was just talking about?
You could probably just look on Google. Google will probably tell you. Look up look up highest hip hop T-shirt sold on eBay. Google anybody. Hold on, just Google.
I want to understand what you're saying though. You really think those gas station T-shirts that was $20 in the goddamn '90s are now worth $10,000? You believe that?
Oh yeah,
I know that. That's a fact. Google highest hip hop
You are
T-shirt
the
sold on.
dumbest motherfucker
Hold on, check
on the
this out.
internet.
Okay, now but check this out. Google highest hip hop T-shirt sold on eBay and tell me the results. Anybody can Google that.
You see how you saying? Of course, I probably can find the highest, but
No, if you just type in Google, just Google highest hip hop '90s T-shirt sold on eBay, right?
They got one. I see. I got you. They got a 50 cent one on here for $95. You know. Let me see. All right, I'm gonna Google. Let me see.
And I would think the '80s ones would be more.
Yeah, some of them depending on the artist, it would.
And then like, so you saying like even going back further, Woodstock and all of those type of shirts, like I could see that, but I can't see
why that shit was 10,000.
Go ahead, say it again, Q.
White person, some white billionaire.
That shit was worn by Michael Jackson.
Right, yeah. See, that's different. You know what I'm saying? That's different, nigga. Yeah, I believe that now.
That's a regular Hanes t-shirt with a hole in it. 10,000.
It says
I believe that.
The highest selling hip hop shirt on eBay was a vintage Stop Rico Hell's Angel protest T-shirt that sold for $2,100, according to Defunct. It was sold by a seller named whoever that is. This particular shirt was a vintage price, likely from the 1990s, and it's a sought after item.
2,100, Madonna, sir. You're not doing it.
Yeah, I seen Nirvana T-shirts like Nirvana.
That's not a rap group though. Them white people.
Well, I'm just saying like music. Well, hip hop. When they go to hip hop, like bro, I've seen a Sade T-shirt sell for over a G. I seen Wu-Tang.
Hip-hop? Wait,
well,
you calling Sade hip hop?
Yeah, that's hip hop R&B to me.
Hell no.
And it's selling for that much, man.
Okay, all right, Madonna, I see you. It says several vintage Nirvana shirts have sold for significant amounts, including a rare heart-shaped box tee that
with Kurt Cobain on there or some shit.
They were reportedly sold for $13,000 on eBay, according to Reddit. Another Canadian variant of the tee sold for nearly $15,000, according to Instagram post from March 2000. Yeah, you're right, Kurt Cobain, but that says $5,700 though. That's $5,700. I see.
But he's the reason though. He's the reason why all this shit was sell like that.
Well, you can look up Wu-Tang tees, Tupac tees, Snoop Dogg tees. They sell. I've seen them go for $700 to $900. Easy.
Yeah.
But it got to be from the 90s. It can't be a retrofit from Walmart. You know, it got to be strictly from the 90s. The shit we wore.
I ain't wore shit like you, bro.
I was about to say I ain't with that shit.
Oh, y'all wasn't wearing those old hip hop T-shirts back then? I mean, bro, that was
gas station T-shirt ass niggas.
hey man,
I
them shirts
wasn't
was
there.
popping back in the 90s, man.
That's like the little, the race car jackets when they was popping.
No, I was too tall for that shit though. I ain't gonna cap to you. I just couldn't. I was too tall for all
Man,
that shit.
see, all my clothes was 3 to 4 times bigger in the 90s. Like I still got jerseys on my wall that y'all saw. A lot of those jerseys some of them jerseys from the 90s, they like 4X, or like way big. You know, back when in the 95, 96, when wearing extra big was the shit.
No, it wasn't never the shit to me. I don't know why niggas did that shit. Cause when you tall, you can't, like, everything is for fat people, so you don't get that luxury when you tall. Everything is big and tall and wide as hell. So like you finally get the right length pants, but them motherfuckers got a 42 waist on them. Like damn.
Yeah, you're right. They didn't come out with y'all the tall people size till years later. They come out, but no, because I like right now I got the 4X. I got like a 4X Jordan jersey. I got like I think it's like
But
4X.
see, them was kind of small though. The 4X Jordan jersey was like the right size for me.
Yeah, but to me it fit like Allen Iverson shit because I'm 5'11".
Yeah, they always fit the shorter motherfuckers, right? They always look better on y'all niggas. They definitely fit right on y'all. But yeah, them motherfuckers was like crop tops and shit. If you don't get a 4-5X. For real, bro.
No, that's real because they ain't come out with the real big sizes till later on. You know, one point it was just go into 2XL or XL at one point in time. Remember in the 90s.
Yeah.
Madon, you got the Shaq, you got the bootleg Shaq jersey with the Miguel's on. Stop fronting.
He said the Miguel.
The
Hey
six,
man,
you got them shit, the 6, 7, 9, and 10s together.
I remember that Shaq shoe, bro. Anybody, bro, it was against the law to wear them shoes in school. Anybody came with them Shaqs on, bro. You got a long day ahead.
Yeah, I don't. Why does Shaq shoes get that L like that? What was wrong with Shaq shoes?
I can't. The logo was kind of corny, and it had like the Twilight Zone spirals on it or some shit.
The white man told us that Jordans was supposed to cost $300, and anything that didn't cost that much was not good.
Yeah,
Because
that
I
too.
remember the logo of him like hanging on the rim type shit, bringing the rim down. But
I think Forces too. Air Force Ones. They mimicked. They look, kind of close to Air Force or like Bape or Nike sued Bape, and they won Bape. Bape for copying the whole format.
What, Babe and Apes?
The Babe and Ape looked like Forces, and they sued them, and they won as far as for the whole infringement and all that. But I'm surprised they didn't.
All black sneakers was damn near whack, unless it wasn't from Nike.
Mulberries is whack.
Mulberries. The closest, honestly, was the Patrick Ewings to me. Everybody else.
You feel like what the Patrick Ewings, what? They fit that bracket too, you feel like?
They got in that bracket, but they got a little blah. Like out of any sneaker that wasn't a Nike or Reebok or something like that, niggas bought Patrick Ewings. It wasn't big like the other sneakers, but they bought Ewings.
Yeah,
niggas bought them classics though. I seen them classics. Them classics lasted for a long time.
Nike Cortez.
No, I'm talking about the Reebok.
The Reebok classic was nice. Yeah,
but I'm saying as far as Reeboks go, none of them was really popular, but the classics. I see the classics.
Didn't Shaq have the pump first?
Into the pump? No, I think it was Reebok had the pump.
Reebok had the pump first.
But no, wasn't Shaq first sneaker to pump?
I think it was. I think his first shoe was a pump.
I don't remember.
I think you're right.
First, and then he got his own Shaq shits.
Yeah, he did have a pump. Yeah, you're right. He did have that pump shoe. I remember that.
That shit was weak.
That shit was stupid, son.
Yeah, when it first hit though, that shit was the shit.
Pump it up.
Niggas, I remember niggas, bro. Niggas be on the side of the court. I was in Pittsburgh when the pumps came out in the 90s. You seen 3-4 niggas on the side pumping they shit up, but they got in the game and they got in the game and do shit.
That's the biggest, dumbest grift.
Bow Wow. Make you like Michael laughing ass. Look at that.
Nigga, some of the pumps won't work, and nigga, they can pop up the right shoe. You like, goddamn.
You know what though? I got now thinking back to the 90s was the super grift era, son. We self grifting, but niggas was taught how to grift in the 90s, bro.
Give me an example. What you mean? What you mean?
Like corporate grifting was real in the 90s, bro. Like holidays was you got your Hallmark cards, you had the coloring, the season came out, everybody grifted in order. Thanksgiving, the grift organized, the ham hock came out. You know what I mean? The eggnog came out right on season, then it went away right on season.
The cornucopia. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like the right the grift of all of the TV shows are lined up with the holidays. You know what I mean? The sneakers. Yeah, it was it was business, but that shit was all aligned as a grift.
That is different though now though. You right though, because all that shit was aligned like a motherfucker. The whole week up to Christmas, every show has a Christmas episode. You right though.
That Christmas. Yeah, they wore that Christmas story out, bro. You shoot your eye out, Ralphie sticking his tongue to the light pole, pause.
But no, I'm talking about just like from like In Living Color, Fresh Prince, like every show incorporated the holidays into it. I didn't even never think about that, but yeah,
you're right. You exactly.
And you really don't see that now. Like you don't even see that on TV like that. I used to, but like I just got me thinking though, Q with that shit, got me thinking about them old commercials, like because I used to watch a lot of football and shit, and it was like them old Budweiser commercials and shit. Like they used to be heavy on the promotion back then. It ain't the same now.
Yeah, with the Coca-Cola truck with all the Christmas lights and the Santa Claus drinking the Coke on the back. Yeah.
Spending all that money on football marketing to grift off their audience.
Yeah. Them Clydesdales, nigga.
Yeah, that was all how we understand it now. Oh, you just clout chasing and grifting, bro. Like we get it. Sorry, we understand you thirsty, but we get it. You know, you one of those. Now niggas they own.
Yeah, they definitely did it. Damn. Yeah, looking back, that shit's crazy.
The relationship, even the gangsterism, son. The TV shows would grift off to the street shit. They would have somebody come with baggy pants. Some non-street nigga come up to you, just don't smile and make your face look tough. You gonna play the street role. We gonna grift off the street because we black.
You ain't lying. And it
they got the fake drug dealer with the Kango on with the sunglasses and shit.
Oh man, bro, that shit's real.
Don't forget the jean jacket.
Damn.
Definitely kept your interest. You was always focused on that character they put in there like that. That's crazy, man.
Son, the grift is real, bro. Like I understand. Like thinking back on it like that, we was programmed for the internet grift. Niggas was
I can see that.
Like nigga Billy Blanks. Yo, bro, what's the nigga that used to fucking sing the fat people son about working out, son? Richard Simmons, bro.
Richard Simmons. Yeah.
Nigga,
Carrot Top. What about Carrot Top?
Got like $1 billion. Like Miss
Carrot Top. Real too. Carrot Top.
Miss
Carrot Top. Remember Carrot Top?
Carrot.
But he wasn't like Richard Simmons.
Nah, Richard Simmons had fat.
The grift, though. You're right. He was on TV.
That nigga had the call-in line. He had the workout videos, that meal plan. None of them motherfuckers lost weight, son. Nobody lost weight.
Oh man. Goddamn, the Slim Fast came out. Didn't work.
Yo, the vegan grift. Remember them niggas, yo, I ain't gonna lie, they be vegans and they had bad, son, with fucking, what's that shit they came out with that was fake? The soy food? Oh my goodness. Remember the soybean grift from the vegans?
Yeah.
Son.
Everybody went soy.
What about the holy water grift?
The holy water?
Holy water. Peter Popoff. He's still around. Peter Popoff's still around to this day.
What's that?
I forgot about Peter Popoff.
Peter Popoff.
Bro, that shit, nigga. Peter Popoff was one of them, like one of the first televangelists, bro. Like doing numbers, like on. Think about it, like what was her name?
Miss Cleo.
Miss
Cleo,
Cleo.
man.
Think about Miss Cleo in a Christian setting, nigga.
Was he like the
Killing
old
them.
white dude?
She died poor though.
I think he was an old looking white dude. I might be wrong.
Unfortunately.
Yo, remember that? Yo, that's why niggas is mad at Pan Africans. Seeing white people grifting off of poor Ethiopians, our childhood. That fuck niggas' perception of Africa, son. Seeing flies on niggas' faces.
Yeah.
29 cents a day could change the life of a little kid. Niggas had the worst images. We thought every African was drinking fucking toilet water, had flies on their face. They all
Yo.
Non-potable water.
like nigga.
What was her name? Sally Struggles or some shit?
And the flies would be on their face the whole commercial. The white dude would have no flies on him.
Right, the timing was crazy with them flies.
The flies would be crazy.
Now, how much money they got from that? Billions.
M's for sure. I mean, that shit was on for years, bro. That like we grew up watching that shit.
Yeah, Cleo was.
Yeah, that shit did turn you off, man. Cause I remember, like, man, that's what the fuck. I ain't no motherfucking Ethiopia. I ain't no fuck, no nigga.
Oh yeah.
You know, it was like the time and how they timed the shit with the flies. You like, god damn, the fuck.
Saying a booty scratcher at that time, calling someone African booty scratcher meant something different with the flies.
Yeah.
This generation, no funny shit. This generation, like this generation would last in the 80s. Like, hold on, ain't y'all niggas got the flies? Y'all niggas got the flies?
Oh yeah, with all that tether talk and all that type shit. Yeah.
Oh man, that's real shit.
Like y'all kids got flies on their eyes over there. Like,
Yo,
what? Like, wait, bro. Hold on, bro. That's just a commercial, fam.
Y'all niggas got internet? I thought y'all niggas had flies and water issues.
Yeah, nigga, what?
Whole perception fucked up.
Man.
But no, you right though. That African booty scratcher shit probably wouldn't have held no weight without them commercials though. Them commercials made it real.
Hell yeah. Oh man, yeah, they got us, bro, with that shit for real. They goddamn.
Nigga wrote Jenny Craig in the chat, son. That's super griff, like Jenny Craig.
Yeah, that was Queen Griff.
Queen Griff. Yo. Great Jenny Craig, so she was killing niggas, son. Oh man. Didn't she have the meal plans for fat people too?
Yes. Yes,
Yeah.
she ran up a baggity bag. And ain't make nobody slimmer.
Nobody.
Meal plans for fat people. That shit, that just sounds smart.
Slim Fast, right? Slim Fast. That shit was.
Who y'all talking about? Oprah Winfrey?
No, Jenny Craig.
Jenny
Craig did her shit with her own name though. That's what made, you know what I'm saying? Her shit was under her name.
Yeah, she was a household staple.
Son, when you really think back, son, that had to be the smartest griff. I'ma sell food to fat people. You know what I'm saying?
Man.
Damn, bro, that's crazy. You say that because you
That
know
was
that made me think about Subway. That's how Subway blew the fuck up.
Yo,
Subway blew the fuck up off
remember
that
the dude
grip,
from somewhere, Jared? What was it,
Yeah,
Jared?
Jared. Yes, name, yeah, Jared.
Yeah.
They fucked
Jared,
Jared up.
son. Yo, remember fucking Jared, son. Oh shit.
They ran up a
Jared had
bag.
went crazy or some shit.
Yo, son, I'm about to drop a cheddar. Nigga said Jared. He probably dead right now, son. Colon cancer. He probably got
That
every.
motherfucker in the penitentiary, bro. He was a
Yeah, they
pedo.
fucked him up.
He
a
became
pedo?
Jared lost his motherfucker.
in there too.
Oh, he was a pedo?
He's a pedo.
Craig, like
Oh,
super pedo.
Get the
Yeah,
fuck.
Jared had went nuts for it, man.
Hold on, wait. I just fucked my head up. Hold on. Hold on, son. Oh shit. So you just fucked my head up. Hold on, wait. Nigga, Jared was a pedo?
Yep. Yes.
The Subway dude, the white dude that lost the nah.
Yes, bro. He's still in there, bro. He don't even get out to like 2030.
Yo. The grift. Now I ain't gonna lie, I ain't gonna say what I'm gonna say.
I would say that see, I ain't go damn. That's damn, son. Damn, son. The conscious community. Damn, son. Damn,
Will say
pedo. Damn, son.
he got more attention for the subway shit than for the crime shit, though. You know what I'm saying? Which, you
Way,
know,
way.
that crime shit kind of got swept under the rug, bro. You had to kind of been paying attention to it because, yeah, he got charged with some wild shit, bro. He was one of
Son,
them.
you fucked my head up with that. That goes along with the grift, son.
He's off of Jeffrey Epstein shit.
Yeah, he in that category, bro.
Nigga said Gary was a pedo. Yo, that's up there. Right now with my whole just wow. That's like hearing when I heard Solomon was a pedo. Like wow, what? Wow.
Yeah, it's been a lot of shock and
I think,
awe.
yo, bro, he just bought it. I'm still looking at the Subway commercial. He said pedo. I'm like, what? How the fuck I missed that shit? Damn, son. The grift was crazy. That's why I said the grift. We talk about the internet, but this shit is like niggas is reliving the corporate grift, son.
Or what about old boy? What about the old boy from the one what's that? The product. He be on late night commercials. He died from cocaine though. Super clean. The product super. It was a product called
Mr. Clean.
OxyClean.
Oh, OxyClean. Yeah, I remember the Oxy guy. Yeah.
He was messing with that coke though.
I don't
remember him.
I think they killed his ass because you see Oxy in every goddamn thing now. Oxy this and Tide, Oxy and Game, Oxy. I think they killed that nigga and took his shit.
OxyClean, yo. Every OxyClean.
And the hip hop grift. The hip hop grift is real.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah, of course we know that. We did the what's that? The African Bambaataa. You think maybe that kind of scarred us too? African Bambaataa kind of scarred Black Americans too.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. So the African Bambaataa. Now that's an L niggas could throw out there. Like,
I'm just saying because the
I'm saying African niggas ain't
Nah, bro.
Niggas, that's an L right there. I ain't gonna lie.
He's another one though that I think because of like the time period and whatnot, bro. He slips through the cracks. Like, he still speaks at events. He still honored at events.
Karinga.
White America ain't dealing with Africa Bambaataa like we do. White America still fuck with dude. They still bring him in and let him talk about the origins of hip hop and all that shit.
That's true. That is true.
That's
what I'm saying.
To break down, so like, really gonna have to be on some real Me Too shit with the gay community and have a whole convention with white folks crying and shit. He played with me as a child. Yeah, he gotta have a whole moment.
See, I don't think it helped to have like these thuggish ass victims like Hassan Campbell, right? Where you just out here tough guy in the motherfucker, but you're also the victim. So I think like some of that is like you gotta present as a victim at some point. This nigga running around here acting all crazy and shit. You don't seem like Bambaata's victim, my nigga. You seem like you a victimizer, if anything. You would do some shit to somebody, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Like
the first dude seemed a little. Either niggas gonna be mowing sweet and shit, or they gonna be like Hassan. I mean, I don't know how you know what I'm saying. It's a fucked up situation. That's why.
It's hard to judge it like that, but it's like, bro, don't do too much, bro. You're gonna make motherfuckers not even want to listen to you, bro.
Yeah, was it a grift?
That nigga standing outside like a nigga just shot me. But it's cool though. I'm gonna be all right. Like, no nigga, like what? That's a wild boy.
Yeah, that grift was real, nigga. That grift was crazy.
Oh man.
I had to call motherfucking what's the Hollywood black dude that make all the fucking train movies?
Tyler Perry?
Tyler Perry. That nigga's king of the black woman grift. Oh my god. Oh. That nigga's king of grift.
He's receiving backlash for his most recent movie. It's called Detention Wedding or something wedding detention or something, but he's receiving a whole bunch of backlash.
Put it like this, bro. Whatever they tapped into with Waiting to Exhale, he tapped into that shit 50 times more.
Yeah,
like, that was the only movie like that I thought of its time, bro. Like where every woman had to see that. Every woman talked about it, bro. then them Tyler Perry plays got the same type of airplay and response. Like everybody had to see him, everybody had to have him.
That nigga's
Yeah.
super. And he said, I'm gonna make about 600 movies about black women getting cheated. And I'm gonna play the black woman.
And he gonna be the black woman.
And I'm gonna be the black woman. Fuck these
Force.
bitches.
Yeah, he milked it. He milked it for all it was worth.
You can't make those son niggas say, I'm gonna play one of these bitches. So you can't make son, you
Oh,
this
man.
shit up, son. Yo, this shit. Niggas say I'm selling food to fat people, son. I got meal plans for fat people. All I gotta do is make commercials for fat people, son. Are you trying to lose weight? Are you struggling? So put a little skinny bitch on the screen. So a little skinny bitch real quick. Are you trying to have a stomach that look like this? You just can't do it? It's because you're eating the wrong food. Oh my goodness, son. Palm up and Kenny Craig was sending niggas food once a week, twice a month. Yo, what was the lean cuisine?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's, I forgot about that. Damn.
Yeah.
Nah, that John Madden the grift. John Madden's a grift too. Fuck that. That white boy's grifting too with the video game.
Man.
Yeah. No, that's not a grift, but this is a fantasy draft right here. This is a fantasy football
Nah,
draft.
I'm going back to the video games too. I'm like, I'm calling grift the 90s.
Now he played though. Okay, how we gonna call it? Now he actually
All right,
played in the NFL.
yeah, I know, but you know, I'm reaching, but fuck it, it's late at night.
Play
no,
Taz, or was he
trying to-
drafted and did he get injured? I thought he got drafted and then injured and he didn't ever play. Matt, the white dude.
Nah,
Yeah, I think he was a coach for sure, but I thought he played tight end too. Maybe I'm thinking about Mike Dicker, but I know for
No,
sure
that publishing clearinghouse, what his name? Ed McMahon, that was the grift, nigga. Every black folks, I seen all kind of people figured out that publishing clearinghouse shit.
Nah,
they hit a crazy lick.
Crazy lick.
Wrestling, trolling and grifting. Yeah, as much as we want to
wrestling.
Yeah, Hulk Hogan definitely grifted, bro.
Wrestling was my shit. I can't lie though. I can't cap. Wrestling.
That nigga said wrestling.
Yeah, everybody thought Hulk Hogan was black because he said brother.
Razor Ramon wasn't even Spanish, bro. The nigga
Oh,
nigga said, grease your hand, put a toothpick in your mouth, and
oh man.
Coco be clear. That nigga said, come here. We're gonna make you African, son. Put this shit around. He made the nigga walk around with the African with the tiger shit. What was the African? And some wasn't even African, son. Some was like
Kamala,
son. Niggas say shit.
Kamala before Kamala, huh?
What was that? Uganda something. Yeah, he had supposed to be from Uganda.
That nigga was from America.
Yeah, matter of fact, you know what's crazy, bro? You'll never know that nigga. You'll never guess that nigga real name, bro. That nigga real name is James Harris, bro.
I was about to say some real American country shit, son.
Oh shit.
Cause I remember that. I was like, nah, nobody grift more than wrestling, son.
But think about it though, bro. The nigga name was James Kamala Harris.
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
That's that nigga nickname for real. That was his name. His nickname was Kamala. His last name was Harris. Straight up. Look it up yourself. He died in 2020, if I'm not mistaken. That's why I know though, because she was, running for VP at the same time and shit.
Oh damn, he died? I ain't he died.
Yeah, he passed in 2020. Yeah, that nigga name was James Kamala Harris.
It was nothing. Niggas talk about Sarnetta. Sarnetta ain't got nothing on Egg McMahon.
For real.
Hey,
you see how I go back to the white man though? You see how it go? See, I don't know. Ironically, it goes back to he the biggest.
Oh, nah, I always put that.
The white man the biggest grifter, man.
The white folks is different with the grifts. Nah, son. What's the channel on cable, son, for the that was listening to the 24-hour prayer channel?
Oh yeah, the nigga that was selling the booger cloth.
Are you talking about my nigga Jimmy Swagger?
Oh, I thought he was talking
Go.
about that nigga after 11 o'clock, like, and God!
24-hour prayer channel, so you can call in anytime and donate to. What? Hey, where y'all be coming? Yo, so I'm gonna make a channel. I'm only letting niggas advertise to fat people, and I'm selling Bibles, son. Then we talk about Temu. Niggas got the nerve to talk about Temu when we grew up with the fucking home shopping network, son. And my dumb ass as a kid used to watch that shit. I don't even know why I used to watch the home shopping network.
What was that?
That's
Get
QV,
caught up. Get
QV,
caught up
what was
in
it?
a second.
QVC or some shit?
Yo, so I
QVC?
don't know why
Yeah,
I used to watch
QVC.
3 in the morning. I'm just watching the white bitch advertise like this.
Yeah, they showing shit, bro. Motherfucker get stuck watching that shit. Like, damn, that's wild as hell. Had bikes and shit on that motherfucker.
Yeah,
I'm like, I remember that shit.
I ordered a Jordan plaque. I ordered a Jordan plaque out there. That's crazy.
For no fucking reason, son.
No fucking reason.
Hey, y'all remember when they were sending them motherfucking CDs out for 1 penny? They'll
Oh
send
yeah,
you
that
10
was
CDs.
that was whatchamacallit. That was BMG and Columbia
Mm-hmm.
House or some shit.
Oh my goodness, the soul music grift, son. Yo, son, niggas selling niggas CDs for like 10 years, son. 600 volumes of R&B music.
Yeah,
Oh,
man.
the Motown classics. Yo, son. Yeah, this generation learned how to grift, son. That's funny. I just walked in there. That's funny. Home shopping network on right now.
Damn.
Gotta love this shit. Oh my goodness, son. Damn, my generation, son. Shit. The Hollywood grift. Hollywood grifted off of That's why I don't believe 9/11 is real. The Hollywood made too much money off of 9/11. Fuck that. I watched maybe 300 movies about Arab terrorists, man.
Yeah, what was the dude named Michael Moore or some shit?
Down and
Black Hawk Down. Yo, so you know how much money that Hollywood made off of the grift? They're like, we're gonna make these niggas the enemy, and we about to sell about 600 movies about these niggas, man.
Yeah, that was crazy. They started making the motherfucking movies like that before 9/11.
Yeah. The grift, them niggas already. I'm like, nah. So when we look at it from the eyes of the grift, through the lens of the grift, should look different, B.
Eye of the tiger.
Grift.
Yeah, that grift.
But
Crazy
yeah,
grift.
I think I give credit to Miss Cleo for starting the grift
Nah, right
about,
quick though. Let's deal with that grift right quick right there. That go with that Eye of the Tiger shit. Soon as you start singing that shit, you know what came to mind, fam?
What?
Nigga Rocky.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
They turned that guy. They made motherfuckers stop watching boxing to show you some fake ass white boy, nigga.
Yo,
and that shit became more popular than goddamn real boxing.
Do you see Muhammad Ali when he told Rocky, y'all, you stole my story? And he's coming out to give him an award, but Muhammad Ali told him, like, man, y'all took my story, like, basically. And it's true that they saying that the Rocky was really based on a lot of like black, like real pugilists in America. I don't know if that's true.
Bro, they straight grifted off of boxing, bro. Like, son, you couldn't. I was so son, I was so confused watching Rocky. I'm like, why is Mike Tyson and what was it Whitaker? Well, not Whitaker. What was the
Burnell was fighting back then.
Yeah,
Action Jackson.
Actually, dude, I'm like, son, Riddick. I'm like, son, why? Who the fuck is Rocky? I ain't never seen no white box in my life. Except for was it Tony Morrison? He got washed. They got AIDS.
Damn.
They got him out there beating niggas, beat that Russian. That motherfucking Russian was supposed to kill Rocky in the ring. Like, he had him kill Apollo Creed, nigga. Murdered him in the ring, nigga. Like, slump my nigga, bro. Like, that shit was, but that is one of the wildest. Now, just thinking back to that shit, the first time I seen that shit, I was in shock, bro. Because I don't know if niggas remember that movie, but your boy Apollo Creed came out dressed up in the whole USA flag,
USA
red,
trunk.
white, and blue.
Yeah, he had the trunks on. Yeah.
James Brown there, saying living in America, bro. Like, bro, he got in there, he killed that nigga, bro.
Yeah, that shit pissed me off, man.
Oh man.
I was mad because like living in them. I'm like, son, I ain't never. Why James Brown ain't never came out to none of the boxing fights I watch in real life? Oh, this shit don't make sense. This ain't adding up to what's going on. Yeah, that was the super grip, son. You can't make that shit up. The
Yeah,
super.
that was a great white hope.
What? They said, look, we're gonna sell white people. They said we're gonna sell white people an imaginary real boxer that beat black people. Oh shit.
Hey, Bernard Hopkins from Philly.
Hold on. So you gotta understand what. Do you understand they sold these niggas 5 Rockies, bro?
Rocky.
They said, look, yo, Taz, they said, look, white people, we ain't never gonna win, but we can give y'all a movie. Son. Nah, I gotta the mind of a grift is different, son.
Yeah, I think
Shit,
that's what
then
happened with Woody Harrison when he did White Man Can't Jump. He blew up after that.
They only got one movie out of that. These niggas is still making Rocky movies, bro.
Yeah, but I think like Woody Harrison, didn't he get more popular after White Man Can't Jump or something?
Creed and all that, all type of little
They
offshoots.
on Creed now, bro. Like they still making Rocky movies, and it's still Sylvester Stallone.
Yeah,
He
that
bring
is
it for
true.
white folks.
He's the teacher now. All that they didn't create a whole new, and now the black man is the.
But Miss Cleo started a grip. Now you got tarot card readers on.
Yeah, but she was like working for the grifter. She was like the employee in the face of the grift.
Well, yeah,
I mean,
you're
it's
right. When you
always
look at it
been
like that,
tarot
yeah.
card readers, though. They always been around. I can't really give her that starting that. I think she just exploited it. Like put that shit on TV.
Yeah, I saw her growth, bro. That shit was funny, man.
Oh, Miss Cleo. Oh yeah, you would have thought that she was running that 1-800 hotlines and shit.
Yeah.
Like as many commercials that they had with her on them motherfuckers would have thought she was rich, nigga.
They ran a bag, $1 billion.
YouTube looks totally different now that I look at it through the eyes of the 80s grifts, man. All these characters make sense and shit. Like these niggas ain't got nothing on the characters. We really have Mr. T, bro.
Yeah.
No, not we. I ain't like that shit, fam.
18.
Mr. T. I'm just saying he was there though. Like we really lived. Remember the white dude that used to walk around with the
cigar?
Nah, he used to walk around and he was in Total Recall. He had the white mohawk, big ass white dude, son. Now we had some characters in the 80s, bro, in the 90s. Fucking Marlon Manson was real, bro. This nigga really took his rib out.
Yeah, that was crazy work.
Yeah, the niggas, yeah, we had some serious characters, bro.
Yeah, I think 80s and 90s and 60s, 70s, 80s and 90s, they held the most highest levels of creativity. Now in 2025, it seems like creativity has ran out, and now they just got to reach back and try to blend 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s.
I think
we got the originality.
I think now that I'm looking at it, like we really just we figuring out how to do this shit ourselves, and a lot of the shit that niggas was getting paid to do, niggas is doing it on their own and shit. Like, I could be a whore for myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, like niggas like 607 Unk just go out here and act a goddamn fool and get paid for it. Anybody got to write you a script?
Nobody.
Man.
Don't be white. Like, you ain't gotta tell these niggas nothing. Just turn the camera on, bro. Sam up. That's what it's called. Sam up. Sam up, son. Sam up. What's that mean? You already know. Do you do that?
That nigga said Sam up.
Yeah, they willful slaves.
I'm fucking with that one. That nigga said Sam up.
Yeah, that's funny. The motherfucker there.
You Sam up cadet. Cause that's a cadet. You're
yeah, that's the word of the day right there.
Yeah, I'm fucking with that. That
Sam up, nigga.
Sam up.
You're not a soldier yet.
You know exactly what to do, nigga. Sam up. Damn.
Oh shit, we're true. Yeah, Truth and Psycho need to hear that one. Sam up.
Yeah, funny.
Funny as shit. That's exactly what they do though. Damn, jeez. Van Damme was a grift. Yo, son. And hold on. Taz gonna like this one. The entire China was a fucking grift. None of these niggas could fight.
The boys didn't match. We still love that shit.
None of these niggas could fight, son. Let's go back, son. They sold about 1,000 movies to niggas, bro. None of
Facts.
these niggas could fight. Let's understand Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Niggas in Brazil who fight on the floor and crazy wrestlers and Muay Thai turned out to be the top niggas in the planet, bro. And boxers. Everybody, all that know nothing from China.
Yeah, the voice didn't match the lips. Pause. Oh man, that was
Shit, we thought, so my whole life, bro, karate, the last dragon, them niggas could fight, bro.
yeah.
And then MMA came along, son, and proved the world like, nah, them niggas can't fight, bro. Them niggas is pure cat, bro. Every one of them niggas selling shit. Bruce Lee was a grifter too, son. Get mad, son.
Yeah, and the Karate Kid.
Let's understand, he grifted
I
the
think Bruce
karate.
Lee was a grifter.
Bro, he
Yeah,
lost.
Karate Kid couldn't fight.
Oh, he lost to a black man, bro, and his producer edited the video and showed it that he built. Remember, there's a video where they show him at the only competition they got on camera. He's swinging at this black dude, and the black dude misses him. That nigga producer pulled the signet. Edit that part right there. Chop it up. Don't even worry about the rest of it. Chop that piece up real quick. Send it to Fox. Send that piece right there to Fox. That's what we've been watching for the whole point of this shit. He was supposed to slap the dude on his chest. He swung at his face, and a black dude looked at him like, bro, that's not the competition. You're supposed to touch my chest. Fuck is you swiping in the air for? And the dude he was fighting, the black dude in the video, was a 7-time world champion, world-renowned, real black karate dude. Bruce Lee, grift. So my niggas clap that nigga. They're like, yo, boy, you got to pay for the grift. We all, they're like, hold on, we all grift in America, bro. You can't grift.
Poison, or was it?
We all grift in America. Yeah,
We all grift in America. We all selling these niggas karate, bro. But you can't outsell your karate versus our karate. We all gotta eat.
Oh man.
That nigga had basketball players, though. That nigga had basketball. He said, look, I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna get some basketball players.
Yeah, that was.
I'm gonna show some basketball players how to kick. He was doing the Instagram before any of son. Bruce Lee was doing the Instagram. I'm gonna post up videos, let niggas see me work out. What's the dude Hall? What's the dude that be doing the videos with the running and shit? And he lost to
Speed
the other day. Aaron Hall.
He lost to the I Show Speed. Yeah,
I Show Speed, son.
Like
That's
American.
Bruce Lee right there, bro.
Yeah. You talking about his competitor? What's his name? I forgot his name. I don't even know.
Still alive, black dude.
Yeah,
he's still mad to this day. He's mad to this day, like this nigga Bruce Lee trying to steal my motherfucking face. I'm a 7-time. I spoke to him in real life on Facebook. I was like, I don't you. I'm damn, sir. That's fucked up. Bruce Lee was a grift.
So a grift that basically that he wasn't not like as far as his when it comes to his his old what's that his prowess when it pertaining to martial arts or just his
his whole shit was
okay.
The whole 80s martial arts scene was a grift. The whole shit was a grift, bro. MMA, just like wrestling, MMA proved everybody to be a grift. Like, look, nigga, once you get in that octagon, all of that karate shit, all of that shit turns into man-to-man combat. You're gonna get bashed in your face with a hammer punch, and then you gotta know how to do jiu-jitsu. Don't fight nobody with. Everybody knows. Don't fuck with nobody who knows jiu-jitsu. You gonna get your ass kicked.
You're right. Them jiu-jitsu boys is
jiu-jitsu. Them Brazilian jiu-jitsu dudes. Yeah, nobody want no smoke. They took a long time for everybody to figure out how to fight them dudes. Karate, niggas was running through karate niggas left and right. Go get your master. Matter of fact, go get your master and your brothers. I'm gonna watch both of y'all right now. Big boxer staff. Let one of them Muay Thai dudes get in there who can box and wrestle. Man, listen, you gonna wind up killing a karate dude. Who put him in the ring with this dude? You trying to get a murder. Griff was real. I know some of y'all gonna be mad. Q Butter talking about your favorite Bruce Lee.
Then I'm like, yo, what about the 1-inch punch? That's Instagram shit, bro. That's it. That niggas doing Instagram.
Oh man.
I'm telling you, just look at it now. That's the cat, bro. Everybody gonna be like, yo, son, can I see you fight for real? Can you just get a real fight? He's like, all right, I'm gonna fight son in a closed room. Then came out and got his back broke.
God damn.
Am I wrong? Didn't he get his back broke when he fought son?
Yeah, that's what they said, man. That's
Yeah,
from what I
got into a
remember.
real
Yeah.
fight. He hit inside of the spot and still got his back broke.
So who fought somebody got their back broke?
Bruce Lee fought son. Son, I'm telling you, he was a real grift, son. He was part of the Chinese grift. The niggas clapped him because he was exposing the grift, and he was taking advantage of the grift. They always grift in America. They're like, oh, dumb America won't buy karate because they think China men know how to fight. Huh? We're gonna do back a flip and make them think that we know.
Yo, they said back a flip, bro. Yo.
Played you niggas.
We
that
sell
nigga got
100.
on here earlier. I let niggas live, but that nigga damn sure got on here earlier and started talking about what? Kung Fu movies,
Yo, son,
the
I was
70s black exploitation films. I was just shaking my head like, see, I told y'all niggas.
like, no, don't say it. Don't say it. Said, I'm the Buddhist because of Chinese movies. Like, oh man. Got him.
Yes, that's crazy. Even like I was telling you about that whole Dennis Spurler, that shit. I mean, that is a crazy. It's a grift.
Grift. Power grift.
Who you said?
So,
Dennis Spurling, Manosphere nigga.
Latino. He's quote unquote mixed, but he has a history of favoring his Latino side though, of leading with that. You know, that's always been prominent. Huh?
How'd you even find out about him? He's on the other side of the YouTube streets.
Bro, he popped up on my thing on some FBA. FBA.
Yeah, you know he
lawyer.
FBA now.
No,
yeah.
I got the lawyer. I got the lawyer YouTube version of him. I didn't get.
You're right. Nah, Taz called it earlier. A lot of these dudes was in other communities, and they've been had issues with Africans and black folks, and they found a new way to convert their hate into a new language. So, because I'm like, Dennis Spurling. Oh, that's VA now. I see. Just like Priscilla. Priscilla's creeping up into other categories. She had a debate with Candace Owens.
Nah, so her grift was being a feminist to get that debate.
And now,
Priscilla ain't no motherfucking feminist.
Yo, son, her grift is crazy, son. Her grift is, I ain't gonna lie. She's up there. This generation of grifters. I can't lie. She's up there.
Yeah,
son.
she way up there in the grift category. She might be one of the most grifting grifters out there, bro.
He's up
I
there
don't
with
know, man. I think Billy Carson will give her a run for her money.
He's up there with Billy
Carson. This might be the top grifter.
Nah, she's up there with Billy Carson. I can't cop, son. She made me nervous. She got that I'll kill a nigga vibes, like shoot, like that I'll kill you for the grift, like you know what I'm saying, like I will kill you, nigga. Yeah, her and Billy Carson made me nervous. Like I wouldn't play with them. Yeah, them two is a little off to me. They're a little too much into their grift.
Yeah, that nigga grifted so bad he had to seek therapy. I seen Billy talking to a white man for therapy, crying. I'm like, what the hell? I thought you was the Anunnaki, nigga. What the fuck? How the fuck you the Anunnaki, but you need therapy from the cracker who you created? That don't make sense to me.
From the cracker.
I mean, I'm just going by his logic. He said we the Anunnaki, we created the white people, but I'm like, goddamn, Billy, you said after the white boy exposed them.
See, I don't know about people like that, bro. That's crazy, bro. I don't like people like that, fam. I don't know nothing about them. Like I would never even listen to them. Once you say Anunnaki, nigga, I'm turning it off.
Anunnaki aliens are coming up from the sky.
Son, Billy Carson, he got all the way to fucking what's got him on the channel, son. He was what's the money dudes?
EYL.
The two black dudes with the money show. That's
On Your Leisure.
On Your Leisure. He on early talking about UFOs and Anunnaki. I was like, how the fuck you get on here? Why are you?
Hey,
I don't
That
understand
grip
why they
is
had
real,
him.
man.
I don't understand why they brought that brother. I mean, him on there. I don't understand why they brought
That
that.
was
He was
crazy.
talking about
That was
money.
21. That was 21 Keys.
nah, if you got enough bread, you can get on any of these channels, nigga.
But the basis of the soul is supposed to be about financial literacy. I don't understand why.
Shit.
21 Keys was part of that grift.
Yeah, man, that grip is an octopus, man. It's got tethers. I mean, I'm seeing brothers now. They releasing books, taking people to Mexico. I'm like, if you from here, why you taking people to Mexico?
Niggas was grifting Diddy. Diddy is one of the biggest grifters of I ever, bro. No caps. And this nigga sold niggas a whole bunch of
facts. Vote or die. Vote.
Fucking fake niggas, turned niggas into acting like they was rich. Nigga Biggie was a broke nigga from Guyana, whatever the fuck he was from in Brooklyn.
Oh
Had
shit!
this driving around on yachts and shit like he was rich. Selling niggas, he was a gangster. This nigga probably never even had a gun to his real name that he ain't borrowed.
Wow.
Son, it's real. I'm like,
Yeah, that nigga went to Howard. Did he go to Howard?
bro, nah, he ain't go. Yo, bro, look at what he did with Jodeci, son. Jodeci and Boys to Men. Bro, he grifted all these. He said, y'all niggas like college students, put these niggas in a button up. Tell these niggas to sing and kick their feet to the left. Y'all niggas want to be street.
Oh shit!
Y'all niggas watch Jodeci. Tell these niggas to unbutton their shirt and put some baby oil on them.
That nigga said kick their feet to the left, bro. That's funny as shit. I saw that whole image in my head, man.
Son, so I look at every day. I'm like, damn, well, I got my whole life. I got grifted, bro. I'm waiting to find out what they did with the weed grift, son. I'm like, damn, son. At least Redman was real.
Yeah.
I don't feel like Redman was a grift. Nas, I think Nas got caught in the grift too, so I can't be mad at Nas. Jay-Z, grifter. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Nigga could read and write really well his whole life. Nigga knew exactly what to talk about.
A white soapy thing. Damn.
Go listen to Jay-Z's first albums, and he be like, this nigga was really smart. Why was he bragging about crap? Oh, he was grifting off of these dudes. Oh, that's why he was doing it. Because he could have clearly went to school and been a corporate executive when he put out his first album. Listen to his first album. He's talking about shit that none of us. And I'm like, how did he know about this stuff? I'm like, this is really. Go listen to his first album. Jay-Z was already in a whole nother zone besides the rest of the hip hop world. It's a complete different world. That's his first album. Not the second album, not the third album. His first album, he was talking like that. He just chose to talk about the hip hop shit, the street shit, because he was grifting.
He grifted the night away. You know.
Yep. I'm gonna keep talking about this. That's what niggas want to hear.
Big Pin, spin the cheese.
Yep. Come on. Nigga could read and write, fell in love with Beyonce. He wasn't pimping nothing. He was in love with Beyonce at the whole time.
Talk about 99 problems, but a bitch ain't one. You lying.
That nigga was up in love
I
with
don't know though, bro. He dissed her though, bro, on that 1 Minute Man remix. I don't know if she just wasn't fucking with him or what, but he damn sure dissed her.
Yeah, that's what it sounded like. Cause she was only 17 still.
Stop, bro.
Yeah, it was a lot of grifters came out in the 90s, man. Millie Vanilli, man.
Oh my goodness. MC Hammer. I don't even know what category. But I'm just gonna put him in a category.
That's a crazy grift though, MC Hammer though, bro. Cause like now this nigga is allegedly the actual image of the gangster rapper. They say that's who he really was.
Yeah, he really was. He would put
up.
Like he real live but beat your ass though. You know what I'm saying?
Right. What about
the
Kirk
gangster
Franklin?
rappers are all the gangster rappers fake though. You know what I'm
Kirk
saying?
Franklin.
Crazy.
Is Kirk Franklin a grifter?
Hell yeah, bro.
Grifter. I don't know if
Kirk Franklin. Hell yeah.
Doing all type of popping his man. Stop.
That nigga turned church music into hip hop, rap music or something.
But that nigga turned. He's one of
He
the
came out
reasons
with
why
this
the
song
church
Stomp.
is what it
When
is
Stomp
now,
came
bro.
out in the 90s or whatever.
Like they turned the fucking
this
church
is?
into a goddamn hip hop.
I want you to see.
Make me wanna stomp. You remember that shit? Hey, when that came out in the night, everybody's mind was blown. Like this nigga that turned motherfucking hip hop. I mean, church music
That
gangster.
nigga started remixing church songs and shit, bro. Doing his own remix to silver and gold and shit like that, bro. It was over, bro.
Yeah, that nigga definitely grifted the church away, bro. Goddamn, great Kirk Franklin.
Oh, my people say stump.
Yeah, but like before him, like church music before him was like the Mississippi Mass Choir and shit like that.
Yeah.
Right.
Like that nigga turned that shit into a whole individual act, nigga.
He turned that mother out.
They started having gospel concerts fucking with this nigga. Now you got multiple gospel rappers and shit.
Oh man, that's damn. Yeah, Kirk Franklin is officially a grifter.
Oh, my people say.
Hey, bro, that nigga did that shit. He did that shit. He made church music cool again. Ain't that a bitch?
And the news was a grift, yo.
Oh hell yeah.
I hate the fucking news, bro.
Yeah, what's his name? David Icke. I think he's a big grift too. David Icke, all them, right?
Yeah, and the one black one, the black reporter was like, no one know what happened to Kevin tonight or such and such and such, and the fly flew in his mouth. That nigga turned straight back ghetto. What the fuck? I can't stand this country ass town. I mean, he like, what the fuck? That nigga went from talking like a white boy to straight back to the niggerism.
Said niggerism.
Yeah, them news anchors is definitely grifters, bro.
Whole show shut up. It's like, yeah, well, who's the perp we showing to? We need a black person as a perp, y'all.
It's a perp. A perpetrator.
Mm-hmm. Got to do the perp walk, bro. So as soon as I say hear the word perp walk, I can picture like mad random black dudes just walking out of the precinct into the car with their head down, with a white dude behind them with a suit on.
Damn.
I know y'all seen the same visual. As soon as I said, like, damn, bro, pick a face.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Damn. Okay, that's crazy. Can't make that shit up. Let's see, who else was the grift?
Oh yeah, Jerry Springer was a grifter. Somebody said that. That's good answer, Lou.
Jerry sure was a goddamn grift.
I don't know, man. I don't know if we could throw Jerry in the grift box, man.
Bro, he was the fucking mayor of Cincinnati at one point, bro. Like, yes, bro. Jerry Springer is a fucking grift, bro. He's the fucking mayor.
You are not.
Like, come on, bro.
Yo, remember what was the other one? The Jenny chick. Was it Jenny?
Jenny Craig, Jenny Jones.
Jenny Jones.
And the other one.
Well, no, that would
what's
mean
her name?
the whole talk show circuit was a grift.
The whole talk show circuit was a grift. That whole shit is, are you the father?
From Maury to Ricky Lake, nigga.
Ricky Lake, that's the name.
Montel.
Ricky Lake, son. Oh my goodness.
Can't forget Donahue or Donahoe.
Yeah, Donahue, Geraldo.
Nah, but I can't put him in the same box as the Ricky Lake one. Ricky Lake, and the Jenny chick, the one we talking about, the mayor, they in their own category, son.
You know, I never thought about this, bro, but think about this for a second, bro. I know Oprah ain't really nobody's favorite, right? But did they just try that little talk show run like that to kind of stop her or to kind of grift off of her? Because she was off to the races, #1 for years, couldn't be duplicated. But all these different motherfuckers they kept putting on TV, bro, were they just trying to slow her?
I feel like she was too clean though. She had the mother, like they went after the ratchet. I don't know.
Oh, maybe she laid the blueprint or that type of style of standing up in the crowd type shit.
But no, I'm saying you had to go ratchet because you wasn't fucking with nothing positive or normal or regular. She had that shit sold up, nigga. Like, you know what I'm saying? She had that shit sold. She had the daytime audience sold up. So if you want some attention, it's just like now, nigga, you better get on this bitch and crash, nigga. You
Oh,
better
you
be
know
the
what? You're
best
right,
impression of
Taz.
Charleston
Right,
White,
you
nigga.
right. Yeah, from that
You're
record.
exactly right because Jerry Springer came out and said Oprah was pissed off because his number was up because he was doing the ratchet shit.
And ain't they from the same city?
Who?
The show base,
Yeah,
Chicago.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
Jerry's
look
show was in
like
Chicago.
you know what
Jerry Chicago though?
that
Yeah,
might have been.
Jerry's show was out of Chicago.
Well,
Yeah,
no,
that,
I'm saying was he from
yeah.
Chicago? I knew it was out of Chicago.
No, I don't think he was from Chicago. Like I said, he was the mayor of Cincinnati. I think he's from Ohio, if I'm
Okay,
mistaken.
okay. Political.
Yeah, because I remember he came out. I remember he came out in the 90s was saying how Oprah was mad at him because he was hurting her ratings because he was doing like, you know, when that shit came out with that ratchet shit, I mean, it took the TV by storm. That
But I
Jerry
don't
Springer
think he
shit.
could. I don't think he
And
was
I remember
hurting
Jerry
Oprah's
Springer coming out saying
ratings.
Oprah.
I love her, Jerry.
That you might be remembering that
Well, he
wrong
spoke to
because
something that it might be
it might have
circulating
been
around
that
around
have been
YouTube.
that imagery. It might have been that I can see her speaking about the imagery, but Jerry was never nowhere near Oprah's numbers, bro. Hell no.
You don't
He
think
wasn't
that he
never
got
fucking with
close at
Oprah.
1 year?
Hell no. Oprah, nigga, fuck no.
I'm talking about like within like now he went in the 80s, early 90s, he wasn't fucking with Oprah, but like
Bro,
in
at no
93, 90,
time,
94,
at no time ever was anybody on the talk show circuit fucking with Oprah, bro.
you
And
might
that's
be
why I'm
right,
saying it's
bro.
making me think back to that and think like, damn, bro, was they trying to recreate that so they can move her out and put the white bitch there?
I
You know
mean,
what I'm
to
saying?
me,
Because
they
they
took
were never
they
able to
took her
do it.
blueprint. To me, they took her blueprint. The way she stood in the audience with the mic and was like that, you know. To me, they took that kind of blueprint. We see that with Ricky Lake. We see that with all the other ones where they walk amongst the
A
people
whole
sitting in
bunch
the
of other
audience and
shows that
shit.
never did what she did though. Is all I'm saying. I'm just saying I don't think that was by coincidence. The more I think about it,
Yeah,
you
I
know what
see
I'm
what you're saying.
saying?
Yeah,
They wanted Ricky Lake or Jenny Jones or one of them to be that person who went on to
but you know,
make them
white.
M's.
But as you remember, black folks got mad at Oprah because they was like, she only seemed like she was giving out that shit to white folks. Remember, you had that pushback in the 90s. A lot of people started criticizing Oprah, and Living Color started mocking her, and other people started mocking her because it's like she was just catering to white folks.
I mean,
I remember that being out there
listen,
at one
bro.
time.
Most of the audience
I
was
used to
white
say
folks.
that. I used to say that, bruh, until I went through and started looking, bruh. So I don't know what else she could have did, bruh. She came in the game, bruh, doing like some real important shit in terms of like Forsyth County and all of that type of shit. She was doing the type of content that niggas, I guess, wanted to see forever. But I don't think you can do that type of content forever if you're trying to grow.
Well, I
Like she
think I
came
got to
through the
give
door
Bassett.
talking about race.
You're
Well, I
right
think
though.
Bassett got a point. I can't believe I'm agreeing with this nigga. That's right. Sally Jesse Raphael was before Oprah.
Sally Jesse Raphael was never even in the category with Oprah, though. I'm not saying Oprah was the first. I'm saying the level she got to, no other woman was able to get there. They were never able to
Oh no, not at
recreate
all.
Oprah.
No, no woman touched that. No, you're right. Ain't no woman ever came close to
Yeah,
that.
because I know she wasn't the first, but I'm saying she was the first to get to the point where it was like she's irreplaceable, nigga. There's
Yeah,
nothing you
that's a
can do
fact.
with her.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
this show debuted in 91 in the ratings. It says the show debuted in 91 to low ratings. He became a household name and a syndicate superstar 3 years later. So it shows you how he wasn't like popping.
Yeah, that's why I say around like 93, 94,
Yeah.
Jerry Springer was
I showed
fucking
you niggas wasn't
hot
probably
as
fucking
shit
with that.
since
Probably wasn't
running
fucking with
water.
that trash ass shit. I wonder what what made him, but as far as, but it also he ran for governor, unsuccessful, so
It was the ratchetness, man. He
Jerry
tapped
ran for
into that
governor.
world.
Yep.
Wait,
After an unsuccessful bid for governor of Ohio, Springer turned his attention to
I didn't
TV.
know he ran for governor. That is insane.
Yeah. He
Yeah, he
became
gripped it. He gripped it like a motherfucker.
So he first became a political commentator and later primary anchor for WLWT, a Cincinnati's NBC affiliate, which
Yeah.
developed his trademark final thoughts and catchphrase. Take care of yourself in each other. He won 10 local Emmys for
his nightly commentary. So
Yeah, 93, 94, Jerry Springer was on top.
yeah, so 90, yeah, 90, 94, 95, yeah, 90, yeah, 94, 95 is when he took off. Yeah,
Yeah,
94.
he milked that shit for all it was worth. I mean, black folks was on there just doing the craziest shit I ever seen in my life. I didn't know black folks acted like that. I didn't see some of that behavior I never seen before until I watched Jerry Springer.
It's saying he only generated 60. It's somebody he said he only generated 60 million. It's somebody he would generate. You would think he's somebody he made more money than that. It says
No, they created the environment we see now where everybody getting paid. They weren't making money like that back then, bro. It's kind of like with the rappers, like they was capping. They weren't making no fucking money back then.
Yeah, but in that time, those numbers they called them numbers aight back in the 90s. That was kind of aight, but like compared to
Yeah,
now,
I mean, shit, hell yeah, it was. I mean, it was good for them. Of course, the ones that got paid. I mean,
right?
cause shit, some people just got outright jerked in the '90s. Like,
Yeah, it definitely got used and abused.
Oh, so I didn't notice that. So Springer was indeed a practicing lawyer for a time. He used his law school education on Judge Jerry for 3 reasons. I mean, he used his law school education on Judge Jerry for 3 seasons, but never served on the bench outside of TV. Okay.
Yeah, it was a smart white boy, man.
Okay.
And he was cool than a motherfucker.
Was he?
Yeah.
I used to go on the show all the time and shit. You know, they used to give you free tickets and shit. We used to go down there all the time to the NBC building. Him and Jenny Jones. Used to always go down there. Get
Yeah.
fucked.
So what decade formulated the grift?
So what now?
No, I was saying. So what decade can we say pretty much laid the blueprint for grifting? Was it the 60s? Was it the 70s? Was it the 80s? Was it the 90s? Or all of them? I mean, I don't know.
Hold on, y'all. Look, Springer resigned from the Cincinnati City Council after he admitted to soliciting a prostitute. And dude, really paying her by check.
Damn, I forgot about that. Yeah, that did hit the news back.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
got
he still was successful though, right? So this was city
Wow.
council. He still was able to take off and be a mayor and shit.
Yeah, that's common white folks' behavior. White men always do that and get away with it.
I remember when they just trying to say he had a black daughter and shit. They did an AI video with him and shit, saying that he had a black daughter and all
his shit was ratchet TV though, for real though. Like he
Hell
started
yeah.
ratchet TV though. That shit was outright ratchet. Like fuck it, just throw anything on there.
Oh man, that shit was off the chain. That shit used to be crazy.
Yeah, line women breast all out, titties. I mean, God, I mean, this shit was man.
See, I'm talking about just the titles though, like Trailer Trash Sisters fight
Right.
over. You know what I'm saying? Like what, bro? Like
Yeah, his titles was the ultimate grift, bro. He had the most grift in his titles. Bait your ass right on in there to watch that shit.
It'd be just
Wrestler says the baby's not his.
right.
Hey, yo, matter of fact, he ushered in that whole tranny stuff. I mean, you know that whole.
Oh yeah, I didn't know I was sleeping with a man, all that old crazy shit. Yeah, those titles was like, and I remember
That's what got Jenny Jones put off the air. That training shit.
Yeah, she did that one show. I remember she the one who did that show of her Ricky Lake and say, "Can you tell which one of these are a man?" I forgot who did that show back in the day.
Jenny Jones got
Maury was on that
took
Jenny
off over that.
Jones did a show where a
Over
motherfucker
that
got
murder.
murdered.
Yeah, her shit was over a murder.
Yeah. Yeah, because she exposed the motherfucker. The dude came out on Jenny Jones as was a man the whole time.
Nah, that wasn't it. Nah, dude. Remember, dude liked his best friend. He tried his best friend on TV, nigga, live. That's what that was.
Then the best friend murked his ass.
And he was embarrassed. Yeah, he embarrassed him, bro.
Yeah.
Motherfucker came and smoked him up over that shit.
Mm.
Yeah,
A
yeah, it was
motherfucker
because
that
he
came
paid.
out on some shit.
Yeah, he tried to. He came out, but he
Oh,
came
okay,
out as
okay,
can
to his best friend.
I get with you? Like
Yeah.
what?
Yeah, in the
Hell
in the
nah.
90s, that was a no.
Right. Like he came out, but he came out trying to get with his best friend. Like, no, nigga.
Yeah.
Killed his ass over that shit.
That was the end of Jenny. Jenny had MC Light on there. MC Light was her spokesperson.
Jerry Springer had every aspect of the Negro world on his show: pimps, players, gigolos, gangsters.
Man, Don
simps.
Juan, Jerry Springer, everybody.
That was the
Yeah,
model.
was a motherfucker, boy.
I don't go in book, right? But what, you know, shit.
He was funny too. And he had the DJ, like when in between sets and shit, motherfuckers setting up and shit, they had the DJ playing the music. It was a vibe up in that motherfucker. Motherfuckers living there hiding the motherfucker fucked up.
Hell yeah, The Color Purple was a fucking grift too.
Hell yeah. It gonna rain on your head.
All my life I had to fight.
All my life I had to work.
Color Purple.
Color Purple. That's going in the grift box, B. Fuck that.
Hell yeah.
All the rainbows is going in the grift box too, son. That nigga Rambo said, look, man, white people want a movie about being a pop boxer, and white people want to act like we was kicking ass in war and shit. So fuck it. I'm gonna make a movie as if I'm a motherfucking veteran who came back, who ain't get no love and shit. Fuck that. And I ain't giving none of these niggas no money off this movie, son. I'm eating off all this veteran. All y'all gonna come watch this movie because y'all want to be veterans. I'm eating off all y'all niggas. Then I'm gonna go take the same money. I'm gonna go make a boxing movie for white people because these niggas want to act like they good. Fuck these. Fuck it. Who cares if real life, the real time boxers is all black? Fuck that. We gonna make the real life boxer white. And niggas is gonna buy that shit because niggas want to be white. The grift is real, son.
Yeah. Dang.
Was reading Rainbow Grift? That's something that was based in. I mean, that probably
Rainbow.
The only thing was not a grift.
Niggas need reading Rainbow still, bro.
The Rogers and shit. That was, you know,
My man, what's
We
my
still
man?
need reading Rainbow, son.
Boy.
LeVar Burton, I think that was his name.
Only be a girl. Mr. Rogers got them old videos going around talking about, you know, a girl is a girl and a boy is a boy.
Yeah. Mr. Rogers lived up the street from me in Pittsburgh, man. He lived in an area they called it was like close to Swirl Hill, not Shady Side, but I forget the name of it. But yeah, he stayed. Yeah, Mr. Rogers. They said Mr. Rogers will whoop your ass.
Who else I'm throwing in the grift box, man? It's late, man. Fuck it. I'm throwing Martin in the grift box too.
Martin in the grift box?
I ain't gonna do that. I gonna throw Martin in the grift box.
Living Color?
You said Martin
and Living Color.
Now Martin, I was joking with, and Living Color.
I don't know, man. Cause
My grandparents hated In Living Color. They thought that was the most coolest shit ever.
I mean, Martin played a woman, bro.
Yeah, Martin's on the line of the grift. I can't. I was.
Yeah, Sinead. He did Sinead. Then you had Wanda, and then you had In Living Color with the two men and a cat or some old weirdo shit.
But in Living Color, I want to call it the grift, but they also was like Instagram trolling. Like they made money off of trolling niggas and making like that's what niggas doing today. Like I'm gonna make and I'm gonna make fun of niggas who's famous.
Yeah, they did that, bro. They was top tier. I mean, they did everybody. When nobody off limit before Living
That's
Color.
all they considered in, right? SNL, Saturday Night Live. That wasn't the grift because they making fun of people.
It's the same shit, but I don't know.
I would say that's the original though.
Yeah, that's the original one. Yeah.
Yeah, and Living Color took it to another level, I think.
Yeah, they did it for niggas.
Yeah.
Hey, they took Saturday Night Live and made it some nigga shit, bro. That's what the Living Color was, bro.
Yeah, man. Because when they did Shabba Ranks, they did The sister did that song when she was talking about some yabba dabba doo. I mean, they was clowning niggas, man.
Yabba dabba doo.
Yeah, Living Color, motherfuckers knew the theme song to that show and everything, but that was one of them everybody had to watch.
Will Smith was a grift.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, the show. Most of them niggas was fruitcakes on that show playing a straight family. That's super grift. You had a gay nigga playing a straight dad. You had a lesbian playing a mom. You had a fruitcake playing a straight butler. You had a fruitcake playing a street nigga.
But them niggas was grown as hell playing high school students, bro.
Grown ass men play high school, son. Whole grift, son.
Oh man.
Whole grift, son. The nigga was not from the hood.
So Quincy Jones was a grift then.
So I guess Rock was Rock a grift. They said Rock was gay.
Quincy Jones was a grift. Tupac, he tried to grip Tupac too many times.
Damn, I guess Rock was a grift. They said Rock was gay. He was a fake garbage man. And he had a wife. Ain't that a bitch?
Rock was gay?
Yeah, that's what they said. The dude that played Rock was gay, man. That fucked me up.
And he was doing too much for that show. Everybody liked that episode when he talked against the drug dealers. I thought that shit was corny because I'm like, I don't know what hood y'all niggas is from.
Yeah, I thought his daddy was the real one. Rock daddy was the real nigga.
Yeah, real niggas is not letting no street niggas in their crib. My pops is not gonna have no conversations with no street niggas inside the crib. You already lost. Like that was, I'm like, how what hood you letting niggas walk in your crib and talking about y'all want to talk to y'all in crib? No, we gonna talk downstairs outside the lobby. No, what the fuck y'all niggas? I'm gonna have a baseball bat, a knife. This is supposed to be the 90s. I don't know what era he talking about. Niggas was getting clapped. Niggas was shooting niggas in front of their kids. I don't know what hood he was from. You wouldn't do that. Like this shit doing too much. They trying to go after the drug dealers. And what drug dealers talk like that? I ain't never seen no drug dealers talk like that. Yeah, Pop, we just moved up the block because we know we here, man. And I was remember that episode? Son. Then he was like, y'all just some punks. Then the uncle came downstairs like, y'all just some punks. I'm like, what hood is this? Because this would never happen. Never. But yeah, Will Smith was a grift.
I tried to think of some commercials back then too. Yeah, try to see what the hell they had for everybody all up their ass.
It's too hot right now. I'm doing everything at night right now. I gotta clean the car, I'm washing clothes. It's beautiful right now. It's gonna be hot in the motherfucker tomorrow, son.
Really, the best case said it's really the best time to. Yeah, if I want to go watch the you say watch the car, that shit done now.
Do that shit, yo, son. I'm like, this shit just son, this shit crazy. I do this shit during the daytime. Son, I'm sitting there soaked right now, son, looking like a fucking unpaid person. Man. I'm just gonna say it like that, looking like I'm not paid and I'm not enjoying this. It's beautiful right now. Matt ain't got my right car. So what?
Breeze going.
The breeze is breezing right now. It's beautiful. This is a summer night. This is the night you get in trouble and shit.
Oh, I'll tell you another grifter I just thought about we ain't mentioned. That bitch J-Lo. She pulled a power grift.
Oh, she did.
But you know what though?
Yes,
she might have stayed. She might have stayed the course of the grift if it wasn't for Diddy. She might have stayed on the black side, son. She got Diddy'd out. And
black grift.
She said, fuck this. I'm going back to the Spanish grift.
Miley Cyrus grift.
I don't know nothing about
it. Came out with the ass popping and yeah, but you know that's white society.
Nah, she had Jay-Z shouting her out and shit, bro. Come on,
but
man.
Her daddy, you know, they quelled that. All that wasn't that the one that that wasn't.
That's Billy Ray's daughter. Yeah.
Okay, his daughter, yeah, but
you got her up out of there.
Yeah.
Hold on. That's Billy Ray Cyrus' daughter?
Yeah, nigga.
You know, trying to get
Juicy J and Project Pat had that bitch out there doing the most, nigga.
I did not know that, son. That's his daughter. That's crazy.
Juicy J and Project Pat turned her out, nigga. Yeah, he had to come get his daughter, nigga, from them niggas, bro.
Exactly. Hold on. Gotta protect
Yo,
your
all
family.
Abdul was ugly as shit, son. They grifted the fuck out of us. Well, at least me, son. I don't know. I walked that mother like, what the fuck? How did I think she was cute? Was it the voice? What the fuck, niggas was beating me in the head? That bitch was ugly.
Yeah, they fucked her up on The Living Color. They did a parody about her on The Living Color. They had all fat and shit with tight ass high heels on.
Son, she had a grown man forehead, son. And her voice sounded crazy, son. I'm like, how did they? And they grifted light-skinned women, too. I'm going to say that in the 80s, niggas threw light-skinned women at us left and right. And all half them bitches, I'm sorry, I need not to say the bitch word, but half them bitches in the 90s was ugly in the motherfucker, them light-skinned chicks they was throwing on TV. They was just light-skinned and star roles.
Yeah, with that big ass hair.
Big ass foreheads and shit, son. I don't know if that falls in the grift though, but fuck it. I'm till somebody say others, I'm throwing in the grift box. Throw a light skinned chick in the movie, son. Then be alright.
Yeah, that definitely was the grip all through the 80s, man. I'm gonna get you, sucker, all that shit.
Throw a light skinned chick in the movie, you be alright. Like I said.
Yeah, they was in all the TV shows. Damn.
Lame.
Yeah, I just thought about that. You ain't lying, man. Every TV show back then had it from Martin, from 227, Amen. Always had that light skin.
Hey, man, that's crazy.
Yeah, remember Jackie on Amen and shit?
Oh, yeah, I forgot
Lipstick
about that
rip,
show.
a
You
big
just
ass
said
red
it.
lipstick and shit.
All the dark skinned chicks was the beautiful ones.
Yeah, that's a
Of course,
fact.
the light skinned ones, it was like, yeah. And I'm like, hold on, what? House Party. T-shirt. The other girl was the bad one. She was the bad one. Tisha Campbell, doofy ass.
Yeah, I'm talking about Tanisha Arnold. I think that's her name, right?
Yeah.
Dark skin sister.
Yeah, she bad to this day.
Thick too. Hey, Martin.
No, that ain't
Yeah,
her.
Pam. You somebody chick that played Pam.
That's
not
Martin.
Pam. That's
No,
Martin.
No, you
you
talking
talking about
about
the girl on House Party.
Yeah, the house party, the chick that was dancing.
Oh.
Yeah, the other one I used to dance.
The dark skin with the yellow, she had like the yellow biking shorts and shit.
Yeah, but they put Tisha Campbell up in front of her like she was that, but she wasn't fucking with old girl though.
Oh, not in any way, shape, or form, but let the 80s tell it.
Yeah, you lying. They threw that light. You ain't lying. That's a fact, bro. From like in heat of the night, they threw the light skinned woman. I'm gonna get you. I mean, all of them.
All of them, bro. Coming to America, Shorty from Coming to America was.
And the dark skin was the fun one to me back in the day.
The one with Bark Like a Dog. She was the one that was. Oh my.
Yeah, and Lisa's sister. I used to like Lisa's sister, the one that was freaky. The sister was the shit to me.
Yeah. You went after this big forehead chick.
Damn, they got us.
Got us. Got us. Sold niggas Africans for 29 cents. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit. You know, so when you really look back at it, like this shit, now that I had this convo, a lot of this internet shit makes a whole lot more sense now. I was being oblivious and acting like I ain't lived through the 80s and 90s grift. The greatest grifting era in history was the 80s and 90s. YouTube ain't got shit. Nah.
I gotta agree with that, bro. That spark. That was the spark.
That's the spark, bro. Bro, the fucking Cold War, bro. These niggas grifted a fucking Cold War with niggas who couldn't afford toilet tissue.
Damn.
You understand? Yo, remember when that came out? The niggas in Russia couldn't afford toilet tissue. It's like, hold on, these are the niggas we was in the Cold War with?
Yeah, that's crazy looking back, man.
Come on, the niggas who ain't had no toilet tissue. That's who was in the hold on, nah, bro. They said, nah, we did that just to sell niggas space tickets. Then we faked the moon landing a couple times, set niggas to moon for some pictures, took a selfie on the moon, got niggas to grift off of that shit. The grift is real, bro.
Man.
Damn, that's crazy, son. Yo, you wouldn't even. grift is crazy, son. Niggas was selling us fucking African kids for 29 cents. Niggas
Slim fast. That didn't work.
Niggas
So okay, so let's kind of fuck this up a little bit. Let me ask y'all this. So was self-destruction a grift?
I don't know, cause he was a lesbian, bro. That shit fucked my head up. I don't know, son. I don't know.
What about All in the Same Gang? Was that a grift?
I mean, it would have to be if self-destruction is. It's the same premise.
Yeah, I
You know what
thought
I'm
Easy
saying?
E had the funniest verse on that, man. I'm like, who wrote Easy E verse on that, man?
Is the Stop the Violence movement a grift, or is that? I mean, you know what I'm saying? Because it was needed, but was it real? Or was it
No, that
just a
shit only
bag
lasts
right
like
quick?
one summer, I think.
I mean, if you put it with all the other shit at the time and make it a question, like, was We Are the World a grift? You know what I'm saying?
Now that definitely was a grift.
Ice Cube, all that. Ice Cube.
Nigga, that We Are the World was one of the biggest grifts, nigga. Oh man. Oh man. That was called A Fantasy of Fairness. That We Are the World song, bro. That was A Fantasy of Fairness. Like, yeah, right.
Yo, you know, he said the video looks good, but I think we could put a couple more African kids with flies on their face. And then I think it'll really hit home then. None says Africa like kids with flies on their face.
And they fucked our minds up because we thought their bellies was big because they was full, but we later understand that there was a condition. Like,
I
I'm
don't
like,
even know
why
what
they
you
want us to
talking
send
about, bro.
money and they showing us these babies with these big bellies? I'm like, what?
They were showing us babies with their rib cages out, my nigga.
Yeah, they
I
were
don't
showing the
know what
rib
you
cages, and
talking
some
about.
had a big babies from, I forgot what they called it, the disease that
Nah,
made their
bro.
belly swelled up, but they wasn't full at all.
Not
But
in the 80s, bro. Ain't wasn't no
On the
belly.
big bellies with the flies, shit with the
All
belly.
skeleton, nigga.
you
All
don't remember they
skeleton.
showed the skeleton and the big pop
Yeah,
bellies, like,
when they starve and they belly with their belly explodes and shit. So they had yeah, they had the popped out belly with the belly button going inside out and shit because they were starving.
yeah, it was some kind of
I don't
condition that
remember
was doing that.
Yeah, I
Yeah, I
remember.
remember that.
Yeah, I
Because I
remember.
was a kid, but I'm like, why they? Because I didn't understand, but I'm like, how are they hungry and they belly's full? But as I got grown, I understood that that was some type of disease
That's
or whatever.
wild.
Malnutrition, nigga.
Nobody in America wanted to be as like the African. You know the niggas that be getting 29 cents a day with the flies. Nigga, I'm an Indian, bro. My grandmother told me I was Indian, bro. Fucking
Babies got big bellies. Them babies ain't
Niggas
hungry.
didn't want no part of that shit.
no parts. Like first of all, my Mississippi, nigga, Chattawa.
So how many other movies are a grift though? Like, cause like Colors, I think you could point to that and say, yeah, that's a grift.
Yeah, grift.
Was Mr. Society a grift?
New Jack
Breaking was a grift. Or
Huh?
was it Beat Street or Breaking? I can't remember. With Turbo and Ozone, they had the white girl, made the white
I
girl like.
won't say, but I'll say the other one was a grift. The one that was in California, that was a grift. The white bitch. What was the one with the white bitch who was doing the ballet and shit?
I think that was Break. What was that? Breaking or Beat Street?
Breaking.
Yeah, Breaking. Breaking 2 or Breaking 1. I can't remember.
Both of them shits.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, they ripped the hell out of them breaking, bro. They killed breakdance.
Yeah, initiative too. That was the early. Dama wasn't around for the early DEI shit. They was always sending white bitches in rap music to fucking dance with us and shit. And the white bitches like, ooh, this looks nice. What happens if I jazz it up and mix some classical shit? They go to black dude. That would be cool. Maybe I could DJ with it. The white bitch got into that scene. No, the black girl played that one too. They made the black girl play that scene in motherfucking Breaking. Not Breaking. Was that? Was that Beat Street? No, Beat Street, the black girl played that role.
Yeah, Beat Street.
But in Breaking, it was the white bitch. They made the white bitch play that role in that shit.
Yeah.
But the black girl they played, it had was the total not the total the commando chick.
Yeah, I forget her name. Yeah, I know you're talking about.
The chick from Commando.
Yeah, they
I don't know nothing about that.
They dipped it the hell out. Yeah, I remember Commando. That was a classic.
You remember the black girl from Commando, bro? She was like, that's when light skin brown skin. That's when I used to. Then light skin became yellow. Niggas don't remember. Deity wasn't around when light skin was my complexion. Then it turned into then it was yellow. Then yellow became light skin, and I don't know what complexion I am now. Could do that, nigga. But from the 80s.
A
Yeah, that's
motherfucker
true.
told me I was light skinned the other day, bro. Like not light skinned, but light. I'm like, compared to who?
Oh, we went into the we see, brother, the electricity and the mellocytes.
No, because they move. Remember, we moved mulattoes off the list. So mulattoes and biracials is not in the same category no more. So dark skinned people got they got a little life back because mulattoes got moved out. The light skinned
Man, it's some light skinned motherfuckers with 2 black parents, nigga, that I'm way off the color spectrum when it comes to light.
Oh yeah, nah. I'm
I
definitely
ain't light. That's insane.
Well, you got those people out here that believe that our skin is made up of electricity, so they would say darker skin is the real light. I mean, you got that narrative flown out here.
Darker skin is the real light.
Yeah.
Oh, light does.
That's what it sounds like. Some shit that would have came from the House of Consciousness. That's
Yeah, it
crazy.
came from that sector, Bobby Hemmett or one of them. Phil Valentine, I can't remember one of them niggas.
Phil Valentine.
I'm glad I don't know nothing about them motherfuckers, neither with my kids. So bad for you. Yeah, I be listening to people in the I really be like, damn, I'm not from that community. I don't know nothing about Francis Quest Wilson, Claude Anderson. None of those people, bro. Like people be quoting Claude Anderson, like I'm like, bro, I ain't hear about none of these people till YouTube. Khalid Muhammad and people like that, the old school heads, but I know I'm not a Francis Quest. Like dudes be online, like they be on some Francis Quest Wilson and Jesus, and there was Claude Anderson and Moses.
Oh shit! Well, it is a lot of grifters. It is some grifters within that pack.
You sounded like New Jersey Turk when you said that.
Am I lying though, bro? It's crazy.
Hey, that's some real shit.
Would you say he a grift though?
Who?
Claude.
I don't know
Claude
shit about
Anderson?
son. I'll be clapping if I'll be caving if clapping if I did.
No, Claude Anderson?
Mm-hmm.
Well, until recently, I didn't call him a grifter, but I was watching. What's that nigga? The Moors dude. I forget his name, man. Tahaka Bay. He was showing some shit how I think Claude got like 216,000 to do for the city of Detroit and something. I didn't watch it all, but I don't think Claude's a grifter because I don't know.
No, I don't think that. I think Billy Graham a grifter. Remember Billy Graham?
Oh, what?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Pastor Hogmaw.
Billy Graham. We had a lot of them out there. Creflo Dollar.
In the words of Dr. Chapman.
I forgot the nigga that used to come on BET after dark.
Pastor Hog.
What was the black nigga that used to come on after BET? Be like, yeah, that's it right there, Elaine. Shabalaba, baba, baba, and God! That nigga was grifting like a motherfucker. Come on, get your booger cloth handkerchief for $9.99. Call in right now.
He was the black Peter Popoff, huh?
Man, that black dude was cold with it, nigga. That's my favorite episode. Because I used to come on at night, I'd be sleeping and shit, nigga. God, he be waking up like, what the fuck? And I just remember that nigga saying, that's it right there, Elaine. Say it with me, baby. I mean, that nigga was grifted.
I'll tell you the grift, nigga. I'll tell you a grift, nigga. Niggas forgot about, nigga. Hey, y'all remember my nigga Reverend X? Bitch,
Oh, hell yeah, that's my nigga there, boy.
I'm reading directly from the survival scrolls, bitch.
Yeah, bitch, put that Tupac back on.
Yeah.
That was a
oh man, that was my nigga, man. That was my pastor for a minute.
That nigga be sleepwalking.
After X.
Oh man, that nigga come out of his shirt, start sleepwalking. Cut that music off.
Because the devil is a lie. Because I ain't scared, you bitch.
Go to Deuteronomy 26.
Hey, that nigga say the devil is a lie. So you know I ain't scared. You funky bitch.
Hang up on that hoe.
I was just gonna say, cut that bitch off.
Hey, dude had commercials, huh?
He was
Oh,
wild,
man.
bro.
How much money y'all think he made? Shit, millions? Hell yeah, he made some
No.
bag, huh?
Who that? Who
He
you
had
about,
a
Fast
public.
X?
He had a public
No, Fast
broadcasting
X ain't
service,
getting
bro.
shit. That nigga was
Yo, I
out
don't
here.
know how he's had that set up, boy. He was genius to have that back then, though, bro. He was
No,
genius.
Fast X was fucked up out here, man.
You
That
used to
nigga,
be
he
able to
wasn't
get
really
time
good
on the
no more.
local access channels, though. You can get time on local access channels back in the day.
Yeah.
He did that shit.
He
Like
just
it was
decided
easier
to.
to public get yourself out there, or was it? It seemed like it wasn't as much. It seemed like it was. I don't know. It seemed like you could really. I ain't gonna say easier, but it's just I think the methodology, and just the outlet, which was people's watching.
Fontaine shit. I already know y'all gonna agree with this. He said Farrakhan a grifter.
Oh, hell no. I disagree. I disagree with that.
Definitely.
Nah, Farrakhan ain't a grifter, bro.
Nation of Islam.
Bro, the nigga literally
Yeah, he
stood there
grifted
and
from
said,
Khalid Muhammad, so yeah, you can say that. I mean, he grifted from.
Nah, Khalid Muhammad had orders, man, and he did. You know, that when you in that, you gotta follow orders. You know, they strict, and it's just like any other thing.
Farrakhan
If
is
you
a hostage up in that motherfucker. They ain't
you gotta, it's discipline when it comes to them brothers. You know, you gotta. When they tell you don't say nothing, you don't say nothing.
Hey, while Fontaine's talking, tell him to come up here. No. While Fontaine's talking, come up here and explain what you mean by gay people can have babies.
Yeah. I'm glad you brought that back up. Thank you, Q. I mean, yeah, both. Yeah.
Yo, DNZ, I almost forgot. Yo,
I was telling them they think because I smoke, but I don't forget. Come
That's
on,
right, kid.
explain what you mean by gay people can have babies. Because
He'll
semen and
be
semen
up here in a second.
I know that nigga ain't said no shit like that, bro.
Yeah, he had the nerve to type it in the chat.
You got that
You
skill.
coming here battle rapper.
I
He ain't
know
spell
that nigga
Farrakhan
ain't
like
said no shit. Y'all misunderstood that, man.
Bring your
That
ass
nigga got the nerve to talk about Farrakhan, bro. Nigga,
Explain that
Y'all misunderstood that, bro. That ain't what he meant, bro. I
He
guarantee you
doubled
that.
down. He doubled down. Past look.
Oh no.
He said the Million Man March was a big grip.
Oh, it wasn't. No, I mean
that was not a grip.
Because during that time there was no crime. It was no crime on a national level. So I mean, you can
I'm
say
calling
that.
gripped on that.
Yeah, my son.
I'm calling gripped on that. On Million March.
Gay people, black baby.
Yeah, that's what he said. See? It's
Yeah,
funny.
we didn't know what was meant by that, Fontaine. We was play that up.
What was meant by that? Since we talking about grifting.
I think the Million Man March was a grift just in the sense that it wasn't about black people. It was really a Nation of Islam thing.
There you go.
Yeah, I think it was a gift. It wasn't a grift. It was a gift. The Million Man March was a gift.
No. I mean, to who, the vendors?
No, to the masses of black people. You know, that showing that we can organize.
Well, you
without
finna
violence.
get up out of here because that motherfucker is the
Yeah.
master motherfucking grifter, nigga. I don't give a fuck
What's
how
up
much
with
this
y'all,
motherfucker
man?
get on this job.
Some shit simple as hell, bro. A gay man can have a surrogate and go and have a baby with a woman, and they just keep the baby in their gay relationship, and vice versa. A gay woman can have a man come impregnate her, and they have the baby in their gay relationship. That's how gay people can have babies. They
How
can
long you
also
been going
get
over on Domo's channel?
They can also get artificially inseminated and have babies. So gay people can have babies.
What you learned
Just
this on
because you
Domo channel,
just
bro?
because you
You learned that over at
no,
Domo
nigga,
channel?
I learned it through biology, nigga.
No,
Are
nigga,
you dumb?
you've been over there at
What did I
Domo.
say that was false, nigga?
Bro, I don't even want to tap into that, bro. Pause.
Y'all brought it up, nigga. Fuck is you talking
You
about?
brought it up. That's your statement.
I did not, nigga. The conversation was gay people don't have babies, just like they was talking about when Psycho said about the interracial marriages. They're not helping the black community because they don't have babies. So I was responding to that. I didn't bring it up, nigga. I never bring up the gay conversation, nigga.
Let's get back on the goddamn Farrakhan grip. Shit.
baby.
Yeah, talk about that. The Million Man March. The Million Man March is a fucking grift.
The Million Man grift.
I don't give a fuck how much you on
And
this
he did
job,
it
nigga.
twice.
That's fucked up.
Just talk about
Which I know shit is fucked up.
Nah, that wasn't no grip, man.
Nigga, it was
I
a
don't know if I can put
goddamn
that in the
grift.
grip box.
What you
I
build?
don't.
You know,
I
they might
can't put
say
that in
what
the
you
grip
do.
box.
You know, what institutions you build? That's the next question. Somebody might pose that. I mean, you can say this and say that.
But the recruitment part, I can see.
Damn, y'all can get mad if y'all want, but that shit didn't motherfucking produce shit.
You don't want
Didn't do
Now
nothing,
I
nigga.
came up in the motherfucking 90s. I was here in Chicago.
Got that boy bad.
it benefited the segment. Some people feel like it did benefit. And so
Yeah,
I know
it made the
motherfuckers, some
news.
people feel like it benefited because they too shamed to tell the goddamn truth.
that shit is
Yo,
Yeah,
Dad,
what truth?
Whatsoever.
What truth is
Dad,
that?
was
What truth
Yo,
you
Dad,
talking
we was
That
about?
it was a
joking.
waste of
Yo, Dad,
motherfucking time and it
Whatsoever.
didn't produce a
Dad, we was
goddamn
joking on
thing.
grifters, man.
lie to say it didn't produce zilch.
Nigga just said all that shit was a grift, but Farrakhan not a grift. Get the fuck
Yeah, I
out of
don't
here.
think it
No,
produced
man,
nothing though. I would
because
have
he's in
to
charge of
agree.
a nation, bro.
Man,
He's
I
in
don't
charge
give
of
a
a
fuck
nation.
about you getting
This ain't
mad.
no
Get
goddamn
mad,
grift.
nigga.
I'm not mad. I'm just stating my
Nothing
opinion.
came out of the Million Man March, nigga. We can have another one.
Wait,
And
bro,
the nigga
that's
said
cool. You
justice
can have
or
your
else, and
opinion.
more motherfuckers got killed by the police. Them niggas ain't do nothing.
But
Fuck out of here.
that's what I would ask. What would you say came out of the Million Man March though? 'Cause I would say
More
that.
motherfucking chaos and
The
shit.
power of unity.
Where, nigga? We sit on here every day talking about how we not unified.
Did you
I
go?
couldn't. I would say that it was
Bro,
unity.
you know how
I
old
would
I
say
was?
that it could have been more done, but it was something.
What?
No.
Somebody tell me what was done.
Man, niggas lost their goddamn job and motherfucking their families relationship bond and shit over that shit.
I mean, the purpose of a march is to bring awareness.
Right.
So it brought
They
awareness
didn't tell motherfuckers what was the objective.
to bring awareness to the issues of black people.
They didn't have to go to Washington D.C. for that
And
shit,
that's
though.
not a grift to you, Q?
Nah,
To have a whole
eh,
thing with all these
comparison.
people
All right,
spending
so we
all this
talking about
money
grifting.
to bring
So
awareness
look,
to we come on,
let's
bro.
be clear, right? Jenny Craig was making videos for fat people and selling fat people meal plans.
But they didn't leave out their house to
That's
do
the
that shit,
same
though.
thing Farrakhan did. I'm selling hope to black people, knowing
No,
ain't
he
shit
showed you
finna
how to eat
happen.
to live.
What will this sale? Was it free to go to the Black Million March, or wasn't it
Yeah,
free?
it was free. Yeah, it was free.
No, you had to pay to get there.
You had to travel. So
You have to pay to get there.
It wasn't obligated.
My mom
How is
used
he
to go
making
to
money off
Washington.
of you paying to get there? How is he selling?
Ask the question
Bro,
again, Q.
them for charter buses and all type of shit.
My mom's and family rented what they borrow cars and shit when they went to Washington with Martin Luther King. It wasn't free tickets.
That's what I'm saying. Ask the question again. Was it free for a
Yeah, it was free.
motherfucker west of the
Yes, the
Mississippi
event was
River?
free. Just because your ass couldn't get there doesn't mean it wasn't free. It's a free event. You had to get there.
Exactly.
Yeah, you wasn't obligated
So
to
that's
go.
what I'm saying. So a free trip to Washington D.C. to do what?
No, you said see, no, not a free trip. The event was organized for a Million Man March. Whoever can get there, we gonna get there.
Motherfuckers had to stay somewhere, man. The motherfuckers can just go to Washington D.C. and pop back to the crib. Come on,
That's
man.
not
Had black
the grip.
vendors
That's
out
not the
there
grip.
that
Selling hotel tickets. Was these niggas? Did they have a partnership with Marriott saying, "All right, we're gonna like niggas do today? Niggas will do an event and have a whole dealership with the Marriott talking about, yeah, come to Africa. I got $4,000 a trip. I'm making 22% off the motherfucking hotel. Then these niggas going on the yacht. I'm making money off the yacht. Then these niggas buying waters. I'm selling waters for $35. When Polite went to the motherfucking the rally, that nigga made like
Yeah,
$20,000 selling niggas Black Lives Matter shirts.
in his
That's a
pocket.
grip. That black the black that I couldn't put that like that. There's other things I could see as attributing, but the Million Man March I couldn't agree with that all. Not in the 90s with the level of grist we got going on. Hell nah, I couldn't put that in that.
Y'all just named in living color as a grift, but a nigga organizing a march to tell people, hey man, hope for better. That ain't a grift.
That was
he
I'm
didn't say
throwing all
hope.
that
He said
goddamn Farrakhan shit in
he
there,
didn't
yo.
say hope for better. He said do for better.
Okay, nothing came of it, my nigga.
No, I put
It
in
was
living
so
color.
bad. Listen,
I put
Q,
in
the
living color.
first one was so bad
I
he
put
had to have a second one.
no, I put in living color in the Instagram grift box where
The
you got
first Million Man March was so pointless he had to have a second one.
How do you mean pointless? It was
what the fuck?
I'm,
Is you talking
because if
pointless.
what was the purpose of the Million Man March? You said to bring awareness to black people and their problems. You telling me
How
that
bro,
they
let me
brought that
ask you,
awareness to black
let me
people and their problems, then
how
had to
old are
do it
you?
again 10 years,
Monte,
20 years later?
Wasn't you was alive when that went on?
Yeah, I was 10.
Oh, that's why literally
quiet.
there was 1 million black people, 250,000 to 500,000 black people galvanized to come together for purposes of trying to get us to have awareness around black
That's
issues.
what's up,
That
bro.
was
So I'm gonna go gather a bunch of motherfuckers out in the park,
yo,
and
bro.
we gonna
You
all
couldn't get
talk, and then we
10,000.
gonna all go back home and go.
Let
We
me
gonna
be
all
clear.
go back
Hold on.
home and do our job.
You couldn't
Like,
get
come
This
on, bro.
after Rodney King,
We
this
sit
after
we sit here
OJ.
and say Black Lives Matters marches was pointless. We say all these other protests was pointless, but the Million Man March was worth something.
We're not talking about. We never said it was pointless. We talking about grifting. See how you're
We
moving?
say this shit all the time.
That we didn't say there was a grift. Black Lives
This
Matter
was
was
a grift.
a grift.
He went on
Black Lives
a
Matter.
campaigning
Hold on.
tour
Black Lives
for
Matter
months before the
got
Million Man March to build it
$90
up, and then he.
million. They got $90 million to which went to the executive staff and nothing came out of it. What money was collected from that? You was 10 years old. You don't know what you're talking about. You're just talking from a perspective like you're talking about Jordan and you was born in the 2000s. You're one of them YouTube niggas talking about LeBron is better than Jordan.
But I'm sitting here asking the niggas that was alive and old enough what came of it, and all you said was
Well,
they came together and talked to
he
each other.
told you.
They
You
all
didn't seem
came
like the
together and
answer.
talked to each other.
Well, Q brother
That was
told you,
at
bro.
the
You just don't like
time.
that.
At the time, that was when you had to understand the voice of black men. At that time, those type of things was important. It wasn't
All right,
now
so
the movement of the grift.
what was the second one for then?
What I would say, and people may not like it, the religious component I would put as the overarching grift, and that was a part that hurt the community. So I would agree with the religious component because these niggas was organizing shit for the community at the same time. Yo, buy a bean pie, buy a Bible, join my church, show it to my church, donate to my church, buy a Bible, buy a bean pie. So that religious component of the grift, that was through the 80s. So all these niggas was, and that's why Timmy Khaled left a lot of that shit. Because when you talk about the Million Youth March, Khaled went to war with the police. Yeah, I know you was probably like 14 years old with that. You don't have no clue about the Million Youth March.
Yeah.
Yeah, he went to war with the police over that. We watched him tell Mayor
Send
Giuliani.
the helicopters and everything.
Sent the helicopters in there. It was a whole thing.
Yeah,
And,
told him
But
if
that's not
the police mess with
the
you.
Million Man March though.
He told him if the police mess with you, goddamn, take loose the rail and whoop their ass.
no, the Million Youth March was it's an extension from the Million Man March. It's the same community. It's the same. It was literally just held in New York City this time to try to galvanize the youth to go against police and frisking them, violating them, unfairly searching them. People not respecting the fact that black men were being killed up and
So are
around.
you saying that you don't believe Farrakhan made money from the Million Man March?
The Million Man March was paid for by Snoop Dogg and another rapper.
You guys don't believe Farrakhan made money off the Million Man March?
At this point, you don't even know what happened at the event. So instead of
I'm
saying
asking you though. You already
yo, bro,
established that. I was too young to know what happened. But I'm asking you now. You don't feel Farrakhan made money off the Million Man March?
No.
Nah, it would like the era. The reason why you gotta understand. Do you understand? Farrakhan was banned at that time. He was at the government was on his neck, so he couldn't be in a space to make money. Snoop Dogg, everybody got in trouble for fucking with Farrakhan at this time. The niggas banned and got rid of Arsenio right after he interviewed Farrakhan. Farrakhan was the voice at a certain way of a lot of talking points that could not be televised on TV. Like that's a reality. Like, I don't know what else is saying. When Farrakhan came on TV, he might have been saying shit for the Nation of Islam and different stuff, but he was going to talk about black. He was going to talk about black in ways that other people wasn't talking. You had Farrakhan.
He's still doing the same shit today.
He got banned from UK, bro. I mean, how
Bro,
he?
he's
I
not
mean,
doing like, I can't say that.
yeah, they paid for the Million Man March. Fontaine, what do you
not
mean?
a religious component. I can
It was
understand.
paid for by donations. It's paid for by donations and other means. We mean they paid for it. Who's they?
Nah, that's what I'm saying. The level of grift, I don't know. Like the grifting side, I couldn't.
Black folks come
So the
together.
vendors that was allowed to be up there, yeah, they just like y'all don't think they had to give no kickback.
The city, they had to pay the city. They had to pay the city. They had to pay Farrakhan.
The city don't establish the march.
bro, you have to get vendor license, bro, to put this
Yeah,
shit out
you
there.
pay vendor
Farrakhan
fees.
don't control that
If
shit.
I establish an event and you want to vend at my event, guess who you got to pay? Me.
Man, oh, all right, bro.
Am I lying, Q? If you throw an event and you have vendors, don't they pay you a vendor fee to vend at your event? That's how we do.
Yeah, I know we ain't gonna never get nowhere, brother. We got niggas hating on a million man.
I know, bro. You can't even galvanize. You can't even galvanize 10 people, Fontaine.
This shit is
I'm just
hilarious.
saying.
Now we went from calling out Griff to now Fontaine can't galvanize 10 people because I
I'm
called
just being
out
real.
okay, you can't make a TV show, nigga. You can't make a movie, nigga. You can't make a
That's
song big enough to talk about
Fontaine, you know
if
who Razor
these niggas
Ramon
was
is?
grifters.
Hold on,
You
Fontaine, you know
crazy
who
what the
Razor
hell?
Fontaine,
Yes,
you
I
know
know
who
who
Razor
Razor
Ramon is?
Ramon is. I watched wrestling, bro. Yes, I know who Razor Ramon is.
Was he Spanish?
No.
That's what we're talking about. Super grifts from the 90s. What was E
Yeah,
Honda?
the
What,
Million
was
Man
the other?
March was.
You couldn't compare that. No, that there was a real issue. This is a fake Spanish dude who was acting like he was Spanish on television. Like that's the super grift. That's what we were talking about and seeing what else we could put in
And
that category.
Farrakhan is a fake leader acting like he was gonna do something for black people. Like this the same shit. He ain't changed
Farrakhan is the
nothing
leader
since
of
he
one of
been
the
around.
biggest.
But since I've been alive, I haven't seen what Farrakhan has done. And you said,
So
"Oh,
when
you
you
too
say
young to
leader,
know." Tell
I
me.
mean,
Somebody
let's keep it
let me
real.
know.
Farrakhan is the leader of one of the biggest faith-based organizations in America. So I don't know
Great
what you're
job.
saying when he's not. Now you
Great
may not
job. You
like
got a
that,
bunch of people following a
yo, bro.
false
At the end
belief.
of the day,
When COVID happened, he was promoting false information. He's a
but what
grifter, bro.
that now when you say false information, there's at the end we can argue these conversations, and I'm not a fan of it, but I'm just saying I got 3 videos of the government being sued right now over information over
I'm not
COVID.
talking about the
I got
COVID.
the
I'm talking about
American
the
government
diet he
saying,
telling people to use to fight the COVID. We
bro,
ain't even
at
got
the
to
end of
talk
the
about
day,
the
at the end of the
vaccine.
day,
I'm
it's
talking
the
about
same. No,
the
hold
shit,
on.
the
We're gonna
information they push.
what the information that the federal government pushed. Most of the people who died from fucking COVID died from vaccinations.
No, they didn't, bro. That's just
Bro,
flat out
that's
false.
literally
It's
that
just
was
flat
just
out
said in the
false, bro.
fucking government, bro. That was literally
Yeah,
just said in
bro.
the
The
government.
government say a lot of shit, bro. Especially if you
Exactly.
talking about that video with that white man, then when they held that press conference, bro, that's all bullshit. So you can stick to it if you want.
I
That
you
was
can
all bullshit.
all right, well,
Yeah, it's
if you say
bullshit.
it's all bullshit, the lawsuits don't sound like bullshit to me.
Yeah.
They don't
You
sound
can
like the
you
bullshit.
can you can sue a person for something and they pay you off and you not actually be guilty of what they suing you for. You just paying them off. So that's nothing.
You can tell people bullshit and it get like, bro, niggas was telling niggas was
Yeah, that's
dying
what
and shit in New
But when
York.
Farrakhan do it, it's okay.
No, we're not talking about Farrakhan doing it. You brought up specifically they talked about the COVID. First you said what is he a leader of? And I
Cause
told you what he's a leader
I
of.
said he's a grifter.
But
I'm showing the different points of him grifting. Y'all saying
you didn't show
I said the
anything with him
Million Man March
grifting.
was a
He
big
spoke
grift, and
against it. Was he
y'all
all right,
saying
so
he
you
didn't make
hold
no
on, all right,
money off the Million Man March. Like, come on, bro.
understand? No, you see, you asked, so you don't know if he did, so you can't assume that he was grifting off of it. Then you asked. Now, grifting would be somebody saying, "I'm selling niggas end of the world balloons because I'm telling niggas the world is about to end." He didn't sell niggas end of the world balloons. He told niggas, if you want to join the Nation of Islam, join it. Now, if you don't like his philosophy and how he handles it, that's one thing. But to throw him in the box with TD Jakes, to throw them in a box with niggas who is heavy grifting, I
What's
personally
the
can't do that.
difference between him and TD Jakes?
TD Jakes is a fucking fruitcake stealing, fucking wild, world renowned pedophile fucking thief.
We talking about grifting though. That like you being a pedophile don't make
No,
you a grifter. That
grifting,
make you a pedophile.
he uses the church as a mean to grift and take advantage of children and their parents
That's what the Nation of
consistently for
Islam
years.
does. This nigga got niggas out here selling bean pies to bring him
Bro,
back a piece
no,
of the
bro.
pie
Matter of
back.
fact, no, bro. Niggas sell bean
Come
pies,
on.
books. Niggas sell books, notebooks, food on at campuses around America to
To
support
make
the
their
organization.
quota to pay the Nation of
To
Islam.
support their organization. That's what
Yeah.
organizations do. They
To
sell shit to
support
support their.
Farrakhan.
That's their organization, bro. Like you're saying, support Farrakhan. They got multiple locations around the country. Like I've been to in
That's the
Chicago,
same thing
California.
TD Jakes or Creflo Dollar
TD
does.
Jakes, no,
Creflo Dollar
TD
has a
Jakes
whole
is
church. I ain't
wildly
gonna do TD
accused.
Jakes because he a pedophile, so I don't want to defend him in any way. So Creflo Dollar, I don't know him to be no pedophile. Creflo
Another
Dollar,
pedo.
get some. I don't know him to be a pedophile. I never
So
heard him. He was a pedophile.
Creflo
So
Dollar rape
Yeah, I
other
never heard
men,
that.
bro. What are you talking about?
This
so
is crazy.
I've never heard Creflo Dollar
so
rape
so
somebody. Ever.
Farrakhan was not selling the Millionaire March to spread awareness. There was supposed to be a long term objective for all black people.
Personal responsibility. They wanted to get unity amongst black people, and it was something else that they laid out. But I don't know no better. I was too young to know.
So what did TD Jakes do equivalent? Let's just see. What did he do for the world of black people in terms of awareness? What did
He
Kirk
gave them
Franklin do for
faith.
awareness?
The
No, no,
same
no.
thing
What
Farrakhan did. He
event?
sold them faith.
No. What event that you can name? Farrakhan has the Million Man March. So what would
But
you say TD Jakes has? I'm just asking you.
that,
Since
that's not
you
the
want to
same.
say it,
But we're talking about if they're grifters. Now you're saying who's greater than
no,
the other.
I
I'm
know
not
the
saying
grift.
he's
You said the
greater than
grifting
or
came
as
from the
great
event.
as. I said he's
You
both
said the first.
grifters.
No, you keep moving. You trying to pull everything in the goalpost. First, you said the event was a grift. Then you said
It
him
was.
saying it for the black community a grift. You didn't show how the event's a grift. You didn't show no ticket sales, and you assumed that he made money. That's an assumption. You didn't show nothing.
That's fine. Like that's
So
that's
there's
what it's
no
gonna
grift
go off
there.
of. Nobody showed anything for anything they said this entire time. When y'all talked about Will Smith and all them, you call a nigga a grifter because the dad was gay. It's acting. Like
No, Will Smith.
fucking,
Will Smith.
you talking about
What
they
I'm gonna
acting
say
like
why. No,
a
we're gonna
straight
say
guy.
why.
Yes,
So
bro.
I'm gonna
It's
be clear.
acting, bro. What the hell are
Will
we talking
Smith.
about, bro?
I'm gonna explain to you. Will Smith
How is that
was
grifting a
taken.
TV show?
I'm
What
gonna
did they
explain.
sell people on the TV
Why don't you
show?
listen to here? Since you don't know, the TV show was created to take advantage of a stereotype, and they grifted the stereotype, knowing that it was perpetuating a mentality that people are looking at. So he portrayed the street person, and they portrayed a prominent black family. And they were people who do not even come from that background, like New Jack City, portraying New York City to look like a huge space to make fun of this idea that New York City is a drug capital. So they sold this idea of super criminals. They did it in hip hop. They sold niggas gangster criminals because niggas associated criminality with hip hop. So they said, look, why don't we take advantage of this fact? That is the grift. Where is Elijah Muhammad doing? Where is Farrakhan doing that?
He
Where?
sold people on. He sold people on the fact that we were gonna come together and unify, and everybody's gonna be better after we do this march. It didn't happen.
He
He
didn't
had
sell
no
nobody
real
that.
No,
plan to
he
do
No,
that.
said
no,
he was
you're
All
gonna.
it was,
freestyling, bro. That's
damn.
your Fontaine. You're
All
better
it
than that.
was,
Like,
well, I'm
come
gonna
on,
get everybody
Fontaine. Try
together and
again.
come
Try again,
talk to
Fontaine.
him.
You
That's
smarter
all
than
that
that.
happened.
No, bro. What he did. He created an event to bring 1 million black people together to connect. 1 million
This is
black people
crazy.
came out from around the country. He
This is
accomplished his
crazy.
goal. That was the goal. Like I'm just saying, like you're just holding that. Where is the grift? The grift, you have to profit.
This is
That's what you don't
crazy.
understand. You have to
I do
profit.
understand, but you're just
So
not agreeing with me. That's just
you're
what it
not
is.
showing the profit. Show the profit from
I
the event.
can't show you the profit,
Then
Q.
there's
Like
no
that's
grift.
duh.
There's no
You ain't
grift.
showed me nothing to prove a grift on your end. You just agree. You just accepting it, and you saying, "Yeah, see, that's what it was." They said this.
The
They sold
show
people.
made money.
It's
The
a
show
movie,
made
bro.
money. All right. So look.
Let
They
me
made
let me
millions
speak
of
my let me
look.
speak my half. Because when you talk, you tell me shut up and listen. But when I try to explain my half, you cut into what I'm saying. You just said that New Jack City was a grift because they sold people this idea of a city that is drugs. It's a movie. It's fucking make believe. They literally let you know this is make believe. The Farrakhan shit is not make believe. He's saying, "Hey,
So what did
come
they
here."
sell? What did
Damn,
they
I wasn't even
sell?
finished,
In
bro.
order to
I
have a
wasn't even
grift, you have
finished.
to sell.
Hope.
They
He
didn't
sold
talk about
hope.
what they
He
sold.
sold hope. He
No,
sold
see,
hope.
nobody purchased hope. You're a
Oh my
fucking
God. Yes,
liar.
they did. That's what the
Nobody
trip was
bought.
for.
Nobody
The
bought
whole.
hope. Nobody
What did they
purchased
get
hope.
for going? What did they get for
What did they
going to
get?
the
They got the
event?
right to go to an event that was centered on blackness. That's what they
What?
asked
That's
for.
not
That's
perfect.
what they got. You don't like
So
it. You
it's
don't
not
like
about
it,
not
but there's
liking it.
no
I don't
grift
give a
there.
fuck. I didn't lose no money. My
There's no
parents didn't
grift
go,
there.
bro. I don't give a fuck.
Nobody lost any
Y'all were
money.
talking about grifts, and I
Nobody
named a
lost any
grift. It's
money.
not about not liking it, bro. The
Nobody
nigga.
lost any
It's
money.
like so. This is what I'm saying,
Nobody
bro.
made any money.
This is what I'm
Nobody.
saying, bro. This all I'm saying, Q.
No.
Okay, I'll let you go ahead.
When they was talking about when we was talking about the TV shows, these niggas was making grifting off of telling niggas
fake relationships. Just come up here and act like your baby father cheated on you. Grifting off of the idea that black people and poor people have fucked up relationships. So we're just gonna keep showing niggas every day fucked up relationships and make money off of it. That's the grift.
Q, the Million Man March started the gender war, yo. Like
No, it
straight up.
didn't, bro. Come on, bro.
This
Prove
shit
it.
Man, there
crazy.
wasn't no
Prove it.
family,
It
a
was
black
some.
This
community all
crazy.
together.
Bro, what are you
He put
talking about?
man in
There was
there
a
for a
million people that
reason,
came
yo.
out there, bro. Y'all niggas just don't like the Nation of Islam. How did the gender war? I'm gonna say the gender war started with color
Well,
purple.
I ain't gonna say. I'm
Nah,
not gonna say it started the gender war, but it was some gender banging stuff going on. The women got pissed off. The women got pissed off. They felt
they
There,
like
threw a women rally
there,
afterwards.
they felt like
there
they've
was
been
no
shut out.
major gender
They
separation
felt like they
prior
being
to that
shut out.
event.
They was like, how come it's called the Million
Now, Q,
Man March? Why can't it be the Million People March? And it was a big thing going on with
right?
the
He's
whole
gonna say
man.
come together and go meet up in Washington. What
That
was
was
wrong
the
with that?
color purple niggas, bro. The color purple niggas was the one who was mad at that. Them lesbian feminazi niggas, son. The same ones that was at the Oprah Winfrey opening house for the fucking
I'm
I
just saying.
still
I'm just
haven't
saying
saw
there
the
was a
movie.
gender divide leading up to the event. They did the event in the middle of the week. He purposely did the event in the middle of the week because he wanted black men to take off work because he was trying to show the financial power that black men have in this country. If we all missed a day of work and this, that, and third, that was one of the reasons behind him doing it. But
Take it to the white man.
right, and a lot of black men lost their jobs around that time too because a lot of motherfuckers was working for white people, and they found out you missed a day of work to go to some fucking Million Man
You
March.
inspired. I'm
Yeah,
here in Chicago. I can give
they
you a
lost their
list of
fucking job.
motherfuckers who lost their job going to that event.
Great
Like
old
they
Million
came
Man
back
March.
Fired.
Save the
Yeah,
black race.
and
Million Man
he
March.
totally made money off the vendors and stuff like that, and this he totally did make money on that
I
event.
don't have
Now,
no
the event
receipts,
was
so
free
I
to
don't
go.
know.
The event was free as far as to get in, like Q said, like as far as like was no entry fee,
Yeah, he
right?
wasn't charging no money to go there.
People, but they did have buses and stuff going from all the major cities that he was making money off of to get people to the event, right? Like coming from like Chicago, New York, Jersey,
Yeah, Ebony.
that to take them straight to the event or whatever, and he made a bag off that because people what you call it, renting out the buses and shit. So that was one way he made a bag, and then getting the ventures and stuff. But yeah, he made money.
Yeah, once the boss found out why you was taking off work, you goddamn right. It was either you gonna come to work or you find another job when you get back.
Y'all bullshit.
No, I'm
That's
not
real shit.
bullshitting, nigga. I'm
That's
here
real
in
shit.
Chicago in '95. What the
They
fuck is you
threatened me
talking
in my
about?
job. They threatened me in my job and shit and everything else. Not just me, all the black motherfuckers there. Yeah, that was real. That shit happened.
That's why I said I can't. I see who I see the grift from that era politically. What was Al Sharpton? That was to me the political grift of that era. That's my opinion. I ain't see it as that part.
I mean, he spread awareness though, right?
Al Sharpton was one of the ambulance workers, followers. Like
He
niggas
Yeah,
spread
get
we
awareness
shot.
and
didn't know
sell
nothing
hope.
about the Central Park Five in the South, yo. In
Nah,
the
but you
South,
got
we didn't know
different
nothing about
groups.
the Central Park Five.
Nah, but you got like the
Yeah,
mics
he
on.
was an ambulance chaser. Yeah,
You got the ambulance chasers. That's why I said I maybe the grift word, like what you call it, in living color. That's Instagram to me. Niggas who make fun of people on YouTube. You got whole niggas who make YouTube lives off of trolling people who are famous.
Entertainment.
I got
No,
you
but
some
no,
pushback on
understand when I
the.
say entertainment,
I got you some
the
pushback on
trolling is a
the
form of
Razor Ramon
entertainment
thing.
though.
I got you some pushback on the Razor Ramon thing. That's wrestling, dog, man. You had Chief J Strongbow was a whole white boy playing an Indian. Most of those
No,
Russians,
y'all missed the whole
and
premise.
everything else wasn't really
What we were
Russians back
saying,
then.
we were saying that the 80s and 90s,
Yokozuna was not from Japan. That motherfucker was
that's
a
the
whole
grift.
motherfucking Samoan or some shit.
That
Like,
what we were saying that was era was the precursor for the internet era's grift. Like this era ain't got nothing on the level of grifts we saw back then.
But I'm saying most of that Hollywood shit, that entertainment shit,
Dr.
go all the way
Umar
back to
doing
the
Farrakhan.
20s. Yeah, it
If you
go
want
all the way
to throw
back further than
Farrakhan,
the
you can
80s.
throw. I'm not. I can't. I'm personally couldn't throw him in. But if you want to throw him, that's the era is the grift era, and it's the super grift era. So that to me is what I was saying. So the wrestling shit, I
Boxing,
mean, wrestling. Yeah, that's just
bro. White
wrestling
people
is a
used to.
grift, though. I would say wrestling is a grift by and large, but that's just wrestling. That's for the
No, the
longest time they
cosplay,
had people thinking it was real.
because you got to cosplay to be part of the grift. That's the
Well, I'm
controlling.
saying, I mean, that it wasn't no big secret though. Like before WWF, before oh boy. Like, was it a big secret? Did motherfuckers actually think it was official?
Well, yeah, you had a thing called kayfabe back then. In wrestling, that was that came from the carnivals and shit, because that's where professional wrestling kind of started, was at the carnivals. And yeah, they gave the session the illusion that this is real, even though most people kind of knew it wasn't real, but they never gave in, because remember Dr. D. David Show smacked the shit out of that motherfucking reporter on ABC.
Yeah.
When they were trying to expose wrestling back in the early 80s.
Yeah.
They interviewed the motherfucker backstage, and the motherfucker was like, yeah, I heard wrestling is fake. And Dr. D. David Show said, what? He said, I think this is all fake. What you got to say about that? He smacked the shit out of that motherfucker right live on TV.
Son. What was we was talking about the dude that he had playing the African dude, bro. What was son name again? Dan Tab was just talking about son.
Kampala?
Kampala, son.
Kamala.
Son ain't nowhere near African, son.
No, I'm just saying. I don't know about I don't know about other areas, but in the South, motherfuckers knew that wasn't sanctioned like boxing, man. I'm not sure.
I'm talking about what people will do to sell the niggas. That's what we talking about, like the shit niggas, the level of shit niggas will do to sell to niggas, and how far they'll go to make the grift out. Like the religious folk, religious folk do religious shit. That's why I ain't really throw the religious heads too far in that box. Cause religious folks is to non-religious folks, they always gonna seem like they grifting. Y'all niggas just giving out free food so we can come to y'all church. Y'all just giving away free clothes so we can come to y'all church. Y'all just got a free camp so we can come to y'all church.
Part of that is true. I mean, I ain't gonna say that's the only reason why they gave it out, but that was one of the reasons. One of the things they hope that came from it. Let's put it like that their church numbers would grow.
That's why I say it's hard to throw them, because that's part of so the Nation of Islam. Yeah, they was doing that, but them niggas was the whole time like, yeah, I'm trying to get more people in the Nation of Islam. They're religious people.
Oh, that's
they always
that definitely.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
That's why I said I can't disagree with it, but I see it as a religious grip. That's just what religious people do.
But yeah, they should like Farrakhan made a bag off that shit. He did make a bag.
Rambo, super grip.
A lot of people made money off the $1 Million Man March, not just Farrakhan.
It wasn't just Farrakhan. I would agree. Motherfuckers packed up their motherfucking trunks with T-shirts and everything else and drove straight to DC.
But GQ, just like we say, a nigga like Sanchez smart enough to know the shit he teaching is bullshit. Like, he know what he's saying is bullshit at this point. Farrakhan know what the fuck he's saying is bullshit at this point. He know it, bro. He done been here a long time doing the same shit. Ain't seen man change. He know what he's selling is bullshit. He know it.
Yeah, that's why I said to us for non-religious heads, we gonna put all the religious heads in that same box.
Yeah, that's all.
But he had his own satellite TV show in the 90s, yo.
Bro, I remember I had a friend who was a preacher at a Catholic church, one of the smartest dudes I met in my life, son. And me and my pops was like, yo, bro, how are you a Catholic? Like, we just couldn't understand, like, how are you Catholic? Like, bro, you've read mad shit. How? He just is like, this is what I choose to.
Probably grew up in the Catholic Church.
Bro, mad learn. Knew all about, you could go in for hours on slavery. I'm like, bro, but you still Catholic? And you still trying to get people to be Catholic? How?
Grew up in that, man. You grow up in that, you can't separate.
But the Cold War, I'm putting the Cold War as the greatest grifter. Still, the top grift of all time is the Cold War.
Nah, Iran. Tehran was known as Little America.
Nah, the Cold War, them niggas got like 50 years of funding out of telling niggas that
Where you
poor
think they
people.
got the motherfucking shit from to fund that goddamn war right there?
You don't think the threat of nuclear weapons and all that, and the space race and all that, you don't think that all was like a real thing?
That shit was a grift. Niggas was just selling niggas. Bro, niggas in Russia couldn't afford toilet paper, bro.
He was
We
threatening to nuke motherfuckers if they
we
don't if
watched
they
it
don't
live
go
in
along
color.
with the goddamn shit.
Niggas got Nintendo in America. Niggas didn't even have Nintendo in Russia, bro. We got kids in America with Nintendo, bro. Niggas in Russia was fighting over underwear and toilet paper and shit.
But there's
Dude, they
communists,
came
though.
out with a motherfucking car with a
There's
goddamn jet
communists that got
engine
shut
in
off.
under the hood.
There's communists that
Chrysler,
got shut off from a lot of the rest of the world because of the
yeah,
Cold War.
yeah, Chrysler rolled off a motherfucking car with a jet turbine under the hood. That was
That
the
shit was
name
a
of it,
grift.
turbine.
I call it
1964.
Cold War was a grift. The motherfucking Iraq shit was a grift. Them niggas sold more movies between 9/11, Iraq. Man,
Nah, it was more Vietnam movies than what you talking about, Q.
hell no.
Are you crazy?
Hell
What
no.
you think MASH was
It was
off
a
of?
whole genre. They had a whole genre based off. Still
MASH,
to this
the
day, they still got
TV
a
show,
whole
nigga.
genre
Bro,
of
MASH is cool.
entertainment
Yeah, you
centered
got that.
around the Vietnam War.
No, that's cool. Yeah, they did.
But
But
I'm
then
saying though, there were
Rambo
like
changed that.
hundreds of
Like
Rambo
even when
movies.
4,
we was coming up,
Rambo 4,
we
who
didn't
we was
come up
fighting
under
against.
World War II propaganda. There wasn't a whole lot of World War II propaganda, World War I propaganda. Everything was Vietnam. All
That's
the movies
it.
came out was all centered around Vietnam or people coming
All
home from
Vietnam, yo.
Vietnam or
No, that
hearing,
was
yeah.
All
then
that Sylvester
Rambo,
Stallone shit
and
is
then Rambo switched that. After
Rambo
Rambo went to
Rambo was
motherfucking Iraq,
Vietnam. Rambo was
yeah, that's
I
what
think
Vietnam.
Rambo
Rambo came
was.
from Vietnam.
Rambo 4. Remember Rambo 4 was over. Them niggas was he was in Iraq with the Russians. Forgot he was in Afghanistan? That
I
was
don't even
it.
think I
Once he
I
saw
didn't
Rambo.
go that
I
far.
don't even think I saw
I
Yeah,
didn't go
you
that
forgot
far.
where the
Yeah,
nigga was with
yeah,
the
I didn't
tank.
go that far.
Yeah, once he
Rambo was
went to
kind of close to
Afghanistan, niggas was once it went over there, then Rambo follows the grift. This nigga's fighting Mexicans right now. Last
I mean,
episode he was
Rocky did the same thing. What do you think Drago was all about? Like Drago, he went from
bro,
fighting all the black people to fighting the whole
Rocky
white Russians.
Fontaine, Rocky was the ultimate grift, bro, for white people. White people were mad that in real life they couldn't get a white person to be the fucking white hope. So this nigga made a movie up and sold white people a fake white. Yo, bro. Yo,
It's
son.
actually based on a real story, but yeah.
Son. While we live in Mike Tyson era, bro. We live in the greatest boxing era of this generation, bro. And this nigga's on television selling niggas white hope, bro. I was confused as a kid. I was like, who is this white guy? Why does this white guy get a movie but Mike Tyson don't?
Nah, his name was already in there. Niggas was buying that shit too. But I'm just telling you that Vietnam was a total goddamn scam, flamp. That Nixon, Lyndon B. Johnson, all that shit, and America knew they couldn't produce nothing. Like nothing came out of the Vietnam War positive for America. Nothing at all.
But that
The movies part though, yes.
the Vietnam War was just like Korea and all these. Like it was a proxy war. It was a proxy war with us. It was capitalism versus communism, and we chose it. We chose the side of capitalism, try to keep Vietnam capitalist and not communist. And that's why we joined that. That's why we joined that conflict. It had nothing to do with America. It had everything to do with capitalism, protecting capitalism from communism. That's
Yeah,
how.
mandatory draft. Motherfucker was going over there getting slaughtered, yo. Came back fucked up on heroin and shit.
That's the political grift.
Mm-hmm.
That's the political grift, bro. Y'all niggas gotta go to war so we can get this money out the government, bro. We need more dead bodies, man. Send some pictures of dead
Man,
bodies.
they were selling going to the moon in the middle of the war. Like the Vietnam War was still going on. Motherfuckers was sitting at home watching the motherfucking rocket, yo.
Let's see. Who else I'm throwing in that box for the big grift?
Afghanistan.
Afghan 9/11. Y'all ain't gonna y'all cycle 9/11 was a grift too.
Fuck that. 9/11 was a grift too. Fuck that.
We ain't about to do that, man. We ain't about to do that. No, nah,
Yeah, I'm on
not a
psycho
grift.
side again. I don't think 9/11 was a grip.
He like, yo, Q, how you gonna say 9/11 a grip, but you gonna let the Nation of Islam isn't?
Nation of Islam was total. It was built on being a grift. That whole shit was the foundation of it is a grift.
9/11 was a war grift.
Like Nation of Islam was founded by a grifter. So
Admitted
it's
He
hard
grifter.
said
for me to
founded.
believe the rest of them not
I
gonna be
mean,
grifters.
literally admitted grifter. He admitted that he was a faker and he was up here trying to make money off black people. Literally on record saying this. So yeah, the nation is a whole grip. Whole grip. I'm like the black church a grift too, but that's just me.
It's definitely a grift.
Yeah, we could throw the black church in there. But they're not as funny as like the other communities though, like the 1980s grift and 90s. You know what I'm saying? The tarot card chick. Watchmen coming out.
Motherfucker, Miss Cleo was a grift,
Miss
dog.
Clea super grift, bro.
She started the whole grifted ass tarot card movement. Like I swear, like all these little tarot card readers and all this stuff you see here on YouTube, they all grandchild of Miss Cleo. Miss Cleo birthed all their parents, and then their parents birthed them. Like I'm telling you, like Miss Cleo started all that crap.
And that psychic shit still around. Like
Seemed
girls
like it
really
was
be
a white
calling them
lady though at
psychic.
first though in the late '70s that wasn't as big. She wasn't as big as Miss Cleo, but I remember seeing some white ladies before Miss Cleo though. I'm just letting y'all know.
Oh no, tarot cards predate Miss Cleo. I'm saying like, but Miss Cleo made it like trendy.
Yeah,
Like, she made it
yeah.
like
Blew all them other motherfuckers out. Yeah.
Miss Cleo
before that, it
company
was
did
just
$1
some
billion
obscure
on it.
shit you would see every so often. You'll be in a certain town, you might see some
I was just gonna
obscure
say she
spot that
had to
says,
make it back.
palm readings or something like that, or whatever the case may be. But it'll be some old obscure spot, nobody really pays it too much attention. And then Miss Cleo came out and it was a wrap. Like that shit turned into big business. Big business.
Oh, we threw Fontaine. I threw the whole Asian 1990s era and 80s era in the
Jackie
grift box.
Chan.
Oh,
Yeah,
Bruce Leroy, come on, man.
Bruce Leroy, all of that was capped. All these Chinese niggas couldn't fight, bro. Them niggas was selling niggas karate movies, and now none of these niggas could fight, son. 5 Deadly Venoms, bullshit.
Yeah, when I found that out, I was disappointed though. When they was like, it's all choreography, I was like, get the fuck out
Bro,
of here.
Y'all thought
these
that shit
niggas
was
is
real? Wait, y'all thought Five Deadly
Yeah,
Venoms was
bro.
real? You thought it was real fighting?
no, I thought Asians could fight. I thought like they just
Yeah.
had a whole country of niggas that could fight till
Oh,
MMA came out.
you thought they all was Bruce Lee. You
Bro,
saw a
Bruce
whole
Lee's no
country
Bruce Lee's a
of
grift
Bruce
too.
and
I'm
Jet
sorry, Bruce
Lee's
Lee's a
and
He
grift.
throwing Bruce Lee in there too.
Bruce Lee's a grifter, bro. He wasn't really about that life, bro. I'm sorry, son. He was selling niggas the grift, and Chinese niggas got mad that he was selling better Chinese food than other Chinese food niggas. So the grifters got mad at the grifter, and it was a grifter war, and they clapped him for being a grifter.
Yeah, he got
Sorry.
kicked out of school. I mean, he didn't really want to follow the rules and shit. So
That's what the stories say, man. The grifters always got a reason about being a rebellious person, man.
yeah.
Just like the money people, you know, the
he
the
did
money
grift his
dealers.
coach out to the Western world, and them Chinese motherfuckers hated him for that shit. They hated him for that shit.
But
Teaching,
I'm saying though, he didn't
Nah, he
finish.
wasn't teaching them nothing. He was grifting. He came to
nah,
America, got the
he was
direct
teaching them
grift.
things. He had schools. He was teaching motherfuckers
He
shit out
wasn't
there,
teaching
and
all they
them
schools,
Chinese
bro.
motherfuckers got mad at him. Like,
All they Chinese schools was fake. They was good
nah,
until
they was fake.
MMA
Them
came
Chinese
out.
motherfuckers what they got
Hold
mad.
on,
The
hold
Chinese
on.
people
Until
what they got mad if it was
once
fake. They got mad at him, bro.
they got mad because he was super grifting and he wasn't pulling them into the grift.
Right, he didn't
He
he didn't
made
he didn't
everybody else
finish their
grift.
schools over there. He didn't
He
go
was
through the whole thing. He got kicked out.
nah. You gotta understand. They
No,
have a
I'm
community
talking about the
grift.
schools he was running. I'm talking
They
about. I'm
got a
talking about
Oh
schools.
yeah,
community.
Bro, they got a community grift, bro. They all together in it. We all robbing these niggas together. It's like the Sinetta group. It's like, look, we all selling credit repair. We all defend each other's grift, and we all gonna support each other's grift. A new nigga just can't walk in with a grift and then start taking from our grift. Fuck out of here. We gonna all jump that nigga, son. You can't come in here selling niggas credit repair
Nah,
and tarot cards.
it was more like he was Clarence 13X, dog. He was Clarence 13X. He stepped
Nah,
outside the
son.
nation and started teaching other motherfuckers outside the nation the motherfucking the 120 lessons, and the motherfuckers got mad at him. It was
But
the
the
same shit.
120 lessons, 20 years later, was fraud. That's what we finding out, that if you would have put Bruce Lee in an MMA ring, he would have died. That whole shit was bullshit. Wing Chun is some bullshit. Wing Fung, Wing Chun, Wing Tong, Wonton soup, all that fake.
That's why he started his own motherfucking school in his own
Just
technique.
cause it was
Because he
fake. He was
never
like,
finished. He
it
didn't
was
go through
fake
the whole
anyway.
stages from the masters over there in
He
China.
found out that it was fake, and he's like, look, I can go to America and sell this shit as is. Why I gotta go through y'all niggas to sell it to Americans when I can go to America and sell it myself? Them niggas was like, nah. You can't undergrift our grift. We've been selling we've been selling Chinese niggas these movies for 20 years. Jackie Chan, Jet Li, everybody's part of the grip. They've been telling niggas Jet Li was the world's best fighter since he was a kid. They prepped Jet Li to be a grip. They developed a 50-year grip with Jet Li. We're gonna tell the world you the greatest fighter and you the number one. He would have died in MMA, son. Every one of them Chinese niggas we watched on TV would have died in a real MMA match today's standard. Would die. Jet Li would die in an MMA ring.
Bruce Lee wasn't the reason why MMA exists, though.
Hell no.
He was one of the early people that actually combined different fighting
Nah,
styles and
that's what
everything
he
else.
would.
Like
That's
that back then, people stayed to their one style that they had. Whatever style it
that,
was they had, whether it be boxing,
we,
wrestling, karate, kung fu, jiu-jitsu,
that's
whatever
what
the
he
case
told.
may be.
That's the
That's what
grip.
they did. They was bastards at they one particular style, and that was it. Bruce Lee was
That's
the
what
one
he.
that combining shit and everything else. This, that, and third. That's what MMA is. Mixed
That
martial
was the
arts.
suit. That's what. What do you think? What do the pseudos do, Psycho? What do the pills do? What do the pseudos do? They combine all of the pseudo information together to create a new pseudo.
Okay, well, I'm saying Bruce was the first one to do it. Is what I'm saying.
Yeah. He's definitely one of the. Yeah, that's the pseudo. That's the pseudo grift. Once I realized, like, damn, bro, you know the black man that he fought, that in that video when they show him doing the speed trial, he lost, and his promoter chopped the video up to make it look like he won. The black dude he fought in that video, and the only time he showed him, he's always in the ring and got the chairs in between them. He did a chair thing, the 1-inch punch, and then he does the speed trial with the black dude. He lost to the black dude. They just chopped the scene out and only put it where he swung at him and it wasn't even part of the test. And he made him swing at his face. He chopped it up just to make it like he knew what he was doing. Billy Carson type shit. Polite type shit.
But these people really did study these styles. I mean, these people wasn't like it
That
wasn't.
nigga went after.
I mean,
He went after
all
basketball
the
players, bro.
That's what
Think
I'm
about it.
saying. We're not saying
He
that.
did the Polite. What did Polite do? Polite went after basketball players and entertainers, bro. Bruce Lee went after basketball players and entertainers, bro. Nigga was on the
Well, he was
super
also
grip.
an actor too. So yeah.
Exactly. The grifters is actors. I'm like, these niggas is all together. I'm sorry. Personally, I'm voting to throw him in the box. Y'all can keep Bruce Lee out the box, but he's going to the grifter box, man. Fontaine, fucking, if you go throw a Kyle, you want to throw Elijah in there? It's all right, I get it. I'm throwing Bruce Lee in the box.
And Bruce
The
can get
Green
his ass
Hornet.
in there.
Huh?
You can throw Bruce ass in there. If he been faking it this whole time.
No, he really studied this stuff like that. Really, like I
No,
said,
that's what I'm
he
saying.
really just wasn't the reason
Nobody's
why
saying he
MMA
did not
exists.
study, but I'm saying though he was sold as this bad super Chinese motherfucker can slaughter any human being on the motherfucking planet.
Well,
With a
That
1-inch
was
the
sold
movie
punch.
to
shit.
us in
That
the
part's the
South.
movie
I don't
shit.
know how y'all felt about it.
That
He
part was
would
the movie
die.
shit.
I'm saying, Psycho, that the whole idea of what he was selling, we didn't know it was bullshit until MMA came out for real. And then everybody got proven that the entire China, nobody looks at China for fighting. Nobody. Not one person, not one champion came out of China.
Nah,
Not
they too
one
light in the
karate.
ass. They too light in the ass, but you got you know.
Nah, you light in the ass. First of all, the Brazilian
No,
jiu-jitsu
that's
dude.
real. Like, you got weight
No,
classes
no,
and
no.
stuff.
But look,
So
no. But Tycho, who did win? The Brazilian jiu-jitsu dude. They were skinny as hell, son. The dude that was the first champion,
nah, but they
skinnier
bigger
than
than
me.
them goddamn Asians, man. Them Asians short as hell, man. Them motherfuckers like
Oh, short,
120
yeah.
pounds soaking wet.
But you can match them up. Even for match for the height, they not
Yeah.
beating nobody the same height. You could take somebody the same height and weight
I
and
bet
give them
you
an
it's some
MMA
thorough.
fighter.
I'm not an MMA expert, but I promise you, it's some thorough Asians in the lighter divisions. You go to the
Oh no,
lighter divisions,
Asians?
not
No,
the
I'm talking about
heavyweights, but you go to
karate.
like the lighter divisions, you can find some thorough Asians down there. I
No,
promise.
I'm talking about karate. You put a Muay Thai, yeah, Muay Thai, that's respected. Muay Thai is proven to test the time. Like, yeah, you take Muay Thai and some wrestling, you're gonna kill people. You take karate, you're gonna get killed. You wasted your money. Then niggas sold you some belts and shit. Like, yeah, hey, buy this black belt.
So Bruce Lee was training
You said
to do Wing Chun, and then
Bruce
he
Lee was
got to
training
a
for
certain
Instagram.
level, and then he. That's what I'm saying. That's when he left Hong Kong. He
Are
didn't
you,
go all the way through Wing Chun.
are you saying the FOI is cap for doing all the karate stuff?
Yep, that shit cap too, son. I'm sorry, MMA changed my whole view of fighting, bro.
Mm.
That's just what it is. Boxing and MMA and Muay Thai. That's the world's respected in jiu-jitsu, Brazilian jiu-jitsu. That's the world standard. After everybody did all the talking, those are the ones that last. You know how to do Muay Thai? You're gonna be good around the world. You know how to box? You'll be good around the world. You know how to do jiu-jitsu? You good around, you know how to really wrestle? Real wrestling? Oh yeah, these are real. Yeah, everything else is a grift. The niggas going around the country. They got a Chinese dude that goes around who's an American MMA dude who goes around China beating up on karate dudes. And they masters and stuff. It's hilarious. He be calling they grift out. He like, y'all ain't no masters. Y'all just up here selling people this whole bullshit. Disrespecting them inside their schools and shit. I'm like, oh, the grift is real. You got a fucking, what's the Leroy nigga? Leroy, catch a bullet with your teeth?
Man. That's a legend right there, bro.
Crazy. Oh, man, son. But it makes this era make sense, Fontaine.
Nah, that's true.
That's
That
how
I
it
agree
is.
with your initial point.
So yeah, you could throw even though you fucking the Million Man March in there because if you look at it now, the cheap version was the Unity event. Fuck it, fuck it. Like man, listen.
These niggas, Umar wish he could do a Million Man March.
Yeah, Umar the
I'm
super
saying
glue.
coming out of the crack era and then really not having no goddamn like unified identity. Motherfuckers was really counting on the shit to come, to produce something, man. So I wasn't sure. I didn't understand the man part. Like, why are you saying man? So I get the leader, the assertiveness, but as I'm hearing it on the streets in Chicago, like downtown, on the south side, on the west side, I mean, it was just it caused a lot of confusion leading up to it. If he would have just said unity, I think it would have been a little bit different. But man, you trying to copy off of Dr. King, and then you really don't have no fucking objective, like written down, like okay, now this is what's gonna happen once we do this. No, that wasn't really stated.
No, it wasn't.
I'm
I
gonna go
remember I
back
was
and watch them
confused. Like,
speeches.
I asked a billion questions. Like, okay, like, so what's supposed to happen down here? What are people marching for? Like, nah, they just going to go down there and just show this and, show that they need black men for this and we ain't going to work
So
that
you
day.
saying it was one big conscious event?
Because it was a call for black men not to go to work that day. I can't stress this enough. That's why he did it in the middle of the week and not the weekend. Because it was a call for black men. Not even if you didn't go to the march, they
Yeah,
didn't
it
want
was
you to
like a
go to work
Wednesday
that
or
day.
something, man.
Yeah, they did. He did not want black men to go to work that day. He was calling for all black men to take the day off. And that's when bosses started threatening people because he was putting the word out, telling motherfuckers, like don't go to work that day. So if you was black and you was magically didn't go to work that day, they was assuming you was a radical militant black motherfucker, and they'll get rid of you.
Yeah, your name was on the motherfucking
Yo,
list. So when you did come back from it,
hold on. I
you
got
thought
the
you were gonna get another job?
super grifter. Super grifter. Steven Seagal, bro.
Oh
Now
man.
he's a grifter. He's full of shit. Now I'll
Super
fight you on
grifter.
Bruce, but Steven, you got it all day long. Yeah, total grip.
You see
Total.
Michael J. White talk about how he
Yo, son, that
basically
was mad
scared
funny.
that
That
nigga.
was, I watched that video mad time.
Yeah.
Van Dam, all them motherfuckers. Yeah. Chuck
Nah,
Norris?
not Van Dam, man. Nah, not Chuck
Yeah,
Norris. Come
man.
on, Dad, bro. Leave Chuck Norris out of this
Come
stuff.
on, I came up with him, yo. Shit, that motherfucker was fucking niggas up on the set. Yeah.
Sidekick, one of my favorite movies.
That motherfucker was
Steven Seagal is a whole fraud. Yeah,
he
he's
was
horrible.
drawing blood, yo.
Damn, Steve Seagal got a movie with DMX, man.
And they be killing Steven Seagal in them, like the martial arts circles.
Yeah.
Like real martial art motherfuckers and real fighters about Steven Seagal, they be killing him, bro.
Yeah. Getting washed.
They be like, yo, he's a fraud. He ain't never had a real fight in his life. And then like you go like they show old clips of that motherfucker before he even turned into acting, where he everything he was doing was choreographed. Like he'll do like these little performances and stuff in front of people or whatever, and he just have a whole bunch of people running at him, and just like these people was running at him and like falling before he even hit him. Like
It's
just
just like
so
them videos we be laughing at on YouTube.
yeah, shit like that. Yeah, just horrible acting. Like and these are supposed to be like real expositions and shit. Like, but yeah, shit was fucked up. It was all choreographed bullshit, and it was like yeah, and it looked just like the shit in the movies. Fake.
Y'all just crushing my childhood every day when I come on here.
I didn't like that movie he did with DMX. I actually like some of his movies. I didn't like the one with DMX though. You like that one?
Yeah, man. I like Steven Seagal growing up though, so
yeah. He has a good
that's
movie.
why I got grifted by everybody y'all naming, got except for Farrakhan.
Yo, the fake Jamaicans was the super grifts, huh?
Oh man, now that shit used to be horrible, bro.
Dude, we had an argument in our school about whether they had a real live bobsled team or not.
Bruh. Bro, when I found out them niggas wasn't Jamaican, bro, I was like, that's why they sounded like that.
That movie is based on a real story though. The movie was based on a real story, but yeah. Leon not Jamaican. Dougie Doug's not Jamaican.
And y'all better leave John Candy alone. Y'all not gonna tell me John Candy.
Jamaicans was mad at Black Americans for years after that movie, son. Between Steven Seagal and that movie right there,
Oh, you
niggas was
talking about
mad.
Mark for Death? Mark for Death is my shit though, man. Mark
I
for Death.
know, right?
Face.
They did Jamaicans dirty, son. That movie, Predator 2, they did Jamaicans dirty.
Oh man.
He said Predator, they did Jamaicans dirty. How you gonna say Predator did Jamaicans dirty?
Remember Predator 2?
The
They always
alien
had the
had
fake
dreads and
Jamaicans,
shit.
remember?
Because the alien had dreads and shit.
Nah, remember Predator 2? Them niggas was doing voodoo in there, son. All the Jamaicans that did voodoo, son. I was like,
Yeah.
what Jamaicans do voodoo, son?
Oh, I
Why y'all
forgot
keep
about
making
that.
Jamaicans do
Okay,
voodoo?
yeah. I forgot about
Got them mixed up with Haitians.
They
So
had them
no,
mixed
we
up
was
with
down.
Haitians, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we was down there in, near Louisiana, so I mean, it wasn't no big deal to us. But
Like, hold on. So which one is which? It's like, yo, y'all Black Americans is co-signing this shit? Like, we don't know which one of y'all niggas do. Man,
Nobody
fuck
was
it.
a bigger grift than fucking John Wayne. Can we get into that? He was a
Oh
huge.
yeah, John Wayne.
Yeah, I never watched that shit.
And wasn't he gay too?
Yeah, and Clint Eastwood
Oh
is another
wow.
one. Clint Eastwood
Nah,
grift.
I did watch
John
Clint.
Wayne being gay though, that shit is
John
black.
Wayne was gay.
If I'm not
Trevor.
mistaken, John Wayne was gay, bro. That shit is the funniest shit to me.
Yeah.
Like John Wayne saying that, man.
But John Wayne and Clint Eastwood had motherfuckers was giving all the pressure that all white middle Americans whoop ass and chew bubble gum.
Whoop ass
That's the perception they was throwing out there. Yeah.
without a weapon?
The motherfucker whoop ass chew bubble gum. That John Wayne could nobody beat John Wayne. If John Wayne got to a fight with King Kong better run.
You
John
And
Wayne
Chuck
yeah, you
Norris,
ain't
don't
lying.
forget
No,
Chuck
you ain't
Norris.
lying about that shit though.
Don't forget Chuck Norris too, bro.
Oh yeah, you
Oh
forget
my
Chuck.
God, Q, come
Yeah.
on.
I wanted to fight that motherfucker. I was like, I know this motherfucker can't fight.
Chuck
Yo,
Norris,
my
yeah, but in
nigga
the
Chuck is
80s,
fire, bro.
they had all of the white grifting armored martial artists. We had Chuck Norris, Steven Seagal, oh shit, Rambo. None of these niggas can fight. You know what I'm saying? And all the black dudes that sold drugs never sold drugs. Yo,
That's what I'm saying.
Hollywood created Instagram, so all these fake niggas on Instagram doing the dumbest shit to get clout, they just following
Nah, that
Hollywood.
wasn't
Son.
Hollywood, dog. That was reality TV. The reality TV created all this shit that we see it here on the internet, dog. All of it.
I'm
All of
combining
it.
both.
No
I'm
further than
combining a
reality
little bit of
TV.
both. Nah, it's a little. I agree, but I'm a book because you Timu. Timu is the QVC channel. Like, and I understand niggas watching this shit because my dumb ass used to watch the QVC channel for no. Taz was saying this shit like, I know I wasn't the only one that used to watch QVC for no reason. 3 a.m. just.
Come on, Q. They had motherfucking color TV, big ass color TV for like $20 and shit.
So I don't know. I just bro, that shit was just on. So when I see people on Instagram just watching people selling shit, I be like, yeah, so y'all didn't live in the QVC era, bro. It's
Nah,
no big
motherfuckers
thing.
was buying shit off of that,
I
man.
remember that shit. Yeah, that shit was people
Cause
was
remember,
like grandmas was spending all their motherfucking SSI checks on that shit.
yeah,
Yep.
because before the retail, like going to a store, like a brick and mortar store to buy your items,
That shit was
the
Amazon
only
before
yeah,
Amazon.
the only alternative was mail order.
Yep, that shit was
So
Amazon before Amazon. That's back when they still did CODs. Remember that? Remember that did?
yeah, yeah.
Yo,
You didn't even have to pay up
COD,
front.
bro.
You didn't have to pay up front. You had a couple of days, a couple of
Just had to
weeks
have
really to
cash on
get your money.
delivery.
Yeah.
Just had to have cash on delivery, and you pay the UPS man.
Cash on delivery, bro. Damn, son. It's like
Come
fucking
on, I done
collect
did this
calls.
shit. It wasn't not all of it was certified.
Can you
But I
still make
got away
collect
with a
calls?
whole bunch of checks that bounced like a motherfucker.
Can you still make collect calls? It's over for collect calls, right?
Yeah, yeah.
I
No,
don't
no,
know. Can
it's
you?
still on. It's still on.
Maybe on the payphone if you could find one.
No, it's still on in the service.
They still got it.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's crazy. They still got fucking collect. That's crazy, son. That's crazy.
That was text messaging before text messaging.
The cell phone, I'm throwing in the grift too, son. Niggas robbed us over the phone. Niggas got us for long distance calls.
Oh man, we got robbed. Oh man, we got robbed, man. The
No,
call center was robbing people.
I was part of the
Robbing
by
people.
minute. Every 60 seconds you was giving up 45 cents, yo.
In the same state. In the same
Same
state
state.
too. You ain't even calling a different state. You just calling a different county. They was long distance, nigga. Long distance.
Then they got us for mobile to mobile. We thought that was something different. Like, no, I got the mobile to mobile plan.
Oh, that's you talking when cell phones came in. Oh, when that mobile shit, yeah, that was, I remember. You get somebody's number, you be like, what phone company you got?
Yup.
Oh, you got the same company as me? Cool. We got mobile to mobile. We got mobile to mobile. We good. We good. You can call me whatever the fuck you want to call me. Like, but if they had the same phone company as you, don't call me before 9, or you call me anytime on the weekend.
Niggas
Nah,
had to pay for minutes, bro.
I think Primeco had that incoming call shit free or no charge.
I ain't never had that privilege until later.
I think Prime Goes the first one with it.
I went through all that torture, yo.
Yeah,
All that.
man, dude,
Prepaid
I was on
minutes
the
was
west
the
side
worst
with the
thing.
cell phones in 92, man.
In the 90s with that cell phone shit, when you had to get them prepaid minutes, that was the worst.
Yeah.
The worst. $50, you get like 2 hours.
Son, pre and calling before 9 o'clock, son.
Yo,
7 o'clock if you had what's it
It
called?
wasn't even none of that mobile to mobile shit and all that shit with the prepaid shit. That shit came with the contract. When the contracts came out,
son, that's when the
that's when you started
contract
getting all
came.
that. Yeah.
That's when T-Mobile was trying to compete. Damn, son. The robbery, the extortion, crazy capitalization.
Boost Mobile killed all that though. Boost Mobile and the little obscure cell phone company that came out. They the ones that killed all that shit. They the ones that started first
Yeah,
giving people
I'm.
like all day minutes for free,
I
and
remember I
And
had Voice
that
Stream.
caused the other companies to start doing
Voice
the same.
Stream, bro.
I
Wasn't
had
that
Voice
wasn't
Stream.
that
Voice Stream.
wasn't
That was
was
the first T-Mobile. I used to have to buy the card
Voice
with
Stream
the
used to be
phone.
OmniPoint. Voice Stream used to be OmniPoint.
What? Now Voice Stream
With the
was
bird.
bought over by T-Mobile.
No, but before Voice Stream,
Before
there
that,
was
he
I
said
wasn't.
it was OmniPoint.
Yeah,
Before
it
that,
was OmniPoint. The bird. Remember the bird?
yeah.
Oh nah, I don't remember that.
Yeah.
That's for y'all niggas who had beefers and shit. I don't know about that.
Yeah, they had the bird for OmniPoint.
Mm-hmm.
Then I think they turned to the Voice Stream. Some dance. That's crazy.
I was y'all beeping niggas.
Yeah, I went through the beepers too. Yeah, did that too.
Niggas was
I,
paying
I
fucking
had
monthly plans to text message people. That's
they
crazy.
ran my credit to get a beeper, boy. Shit, what you talking about?
They still use beepers in the hospital. Doctors they use
Crazy.
beepers in the
They still
hospital.
use
Yeah, they
beepers,
still.
but they don't text
Yep, yep.
motherfuckers. That
Yeah,
text me.
yeah, yeah. Nah. They use beepers in the hospital. If you go to certain hospitals, like in Bellevue Hospital, you'll see doctors with beepers on their shit.
The motherfuckers must be like 70 years old.
The
Can I
phone
throw
is
Nah,
can
too
they
I
not.
big.
can I throw
Yeah,
Billy Blanks? Can I throw Billy Blanks in the grifter box?
come
Billy
on,
Blanks. The fuck
yeah.
Billy Blanks got to do anything?
He a
Taxes.
grifter, bro. Some was on the beach for hours, son. For days, son.
Oh,
Nah,
Billy Blanks is
y'all
a.
not throwing Billy Blanks in the grifter box?
Yeah, he in there, man. Shit. I don't know how he ever got out.
'Cause I'm about to say he right next to Richard Simmons to me.
Oh, y'all trying to say Billy Blanks really couldn't fight?
Hell no, he couldn't fight. He was just selling that shit to fat people.
Crazy.
Here y'all
Shit,
go,
it
The
man.
wasn't
fat
Billy
only
people
fat
Blanks
grift
people
was
is
buying that
dope.
crazy.
shit.
The fat people grift through the 90s and 80s. Crazy, son.
Nigga said the fat black people was buying his shit.
Not just fat
It
black
wasn't
people,
just
fat people over
fat
in
people though.
America. All fat people was getting grifted on in the 80s and 90s, son.
Yeah, I remember Billy Blanks, son.
Hell yeah, Billy Blanks was dope.
Couple of y'all in the chat, y'all know y'all was buying the lean cuisine shits, and then y'all went to Jenny Craig. Then y'all was on the Weight Watchers, and none of them shits helped y'all asses. Y'all still fat. No offense, it's all good. Still love you.
Microwave fucked motherfuckers' diets up.
Niggas just fat and got bad diets. Mm-hmm. Classics, y'all. These are classic grifts, man. This is why the internet looks the way it do. Mm-mm-mm. And hip hop, I'm calling most of hip hop a grift. Fuck it.
Said most. You
Yeah.
mean you gotta get what
I
year?
think Kendrick a
What
grift.
Shit, I might have to
Kendrick,
read.
what year,
Drake a
Q?
grift.
What are you saying? Are you saying before 1990?
Wait,
Yeah, before
hold on. I think
19.
Kendrick Lamar's a griff.
Hell yeah.
That nigga's a fake, like,
why you say that?
He fake conscious, bro.
Uh
yeah,
He just
I can see
selling that
that.
shit.
oh. Marty
Yeah.
said, "Why
Yeah, I
you say
think
that?
so. Yeah.
Marty, you done fucked the
Nah,
whole
nah, I'm
day up,
not.
man."
I'm not a Kendrick Lamar fan. I never liked Kendrick Lamar. Like you will never hear me talk about Kendrick Lamar, but that's the first time I ever heard somebody say. I never heard that before. That's why I was actually I was like Kendrick Lamar. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, I don't know. I don't even listen to the dude. Like, I never thought he was. I never thought he was good. Like how other people thought he was good. Like, he never really said that in that caught my attention, or you know what I'm saying, or maybe it was like, yeah, let me rewind this and hear this nigga spit that shit again.
Early
Like, I don't
gangster
know what
rap
was
was a
the hype
grift,
about
though.
this nigga when he first came out.
Early gangster rap was a grift.
What's
Early
early
grift.
gangster rap like NWA?
Yup,
Ice T.
yup.
Yeah. Oh yeah, cause IT a cop now, so hell yeah.
Dr. Dre, a whole
And
dancer.
he fuck.
Oh yeah, he was.
Everything
Easy E
Diddy
was the
put out.
only one that was the actual gangster, right?
Yep, Easy. Yep, I think Easy E. And I think other one was it Dub?
I ain't know. Oh, you talking about from West Side Connection?
Yeah,
Mac 10? I don't know if he
them
was
shots.
actually gangster. I know he was a banger. I ain't know if he was like that though.
Corrupt.
I ain't even gonna act like I know, son. My whole view of hip hop changed in the last couple of years, son. So everything a grift. All these, I don't believe in nothing. And with the new Diddy shit, most of my hip hop is ruined. Between Diddy and Africa Bambaataa, my childhood is ruined, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
I mean, I was never a
Redman still
Diddy
good.
fan. Like,
I wasn't neither, but the industry is just so tainted. You know what I'm saying? Jay-Z's a grifter. Jay-Z's a gangster rap criminal grifter. He's a completely criminal. He grifted the criminal world. So why sell
yeah,
drugs when I can make music about selling drugs and sell it to niggas that sell drugs? Whoa,
that's
shit.
it.
Duh. Fucking duh. He definitely goes in the box with the super grifters. He's up there with
Yeah,
the Jenny
that's
Craig niggas. Huh?
that's crazy.
What you
Then you
said?
I said, nah, I said that's crazy.
then you throw Nas in there?
Oh hell no, you wildin', nigga. That nigga never go inside of there, bro. Why you trying to violate, Dev? You don't see us showing the Smokey Robinson and the Temptations and all them niggas up in there.
I,
Niggas poppers wasn't
I
really
don't
no
have no
Rolling
problem
Stones
throwing
and
them
shit.
niggas in there. You goddamn right. Shit. Smokey was a motherfucking main motherfucking grifter. Shit. Did nobody
I
like
don't
that
know if I
light
could throw
skinned
Nas
green
in there.
eyed motherfucker?
Nah,
Yeah.
I don't think Nas was a grifter. I think that he probably wasn't like no gangster though. Like that. Probably. It's probably like his brothers and the people who he was around and shit
He
like that.
wasn't Biggie.
But
Biggie was grifting and lying. Nigga Diddy put that nigga in a yacht quick.
I
Found the
couldn't
light
figure
skinned
out
bitch.
why was that
He said,
motherfucker in a goddamn tuxedo.
what's the first light skinned chick I could put next to this motherfucker? Faith, come here. Put this nigga in some expensive shit and some coochie.
right, because my brother used to see Biggie when we used to live in the South. He used to be like he was some fat, dirty nigga.
Mm-hmm.
He used to be some fat, dirty nigga.
Bro, everybody from Brooklyn was dirty back then, son. Unless you was a drug dealer,
Yo,
nigga.
yo, when he said that shit, is up. My brother 10 years older than me, so it. I think it was like, nah, Biggie was, but Biggie, my brother never used to like reggae, not reggae, hip hop like that. He used to like reggae, but Biggie was like the only nigga that he would actually listen to from like rapping. Yeah, my brother ain't fuck with reggae like that. I mean, not reggae, hip hop, like rap. And then again, too, my brother not from here neither, so
Chinese food in the hood is a grift.
oh yeah, that's not real Chinese food. That's a fact.
Real?
Yeah, that ain't real. Yeah, you gotta go to China or Asia to get some real Chinese food.
Them niggas selling niggas anything, bro. They're like, yo, poor food, man.
Yeah. My stepfather used to tell me when I was a kid, he was like, yo, you think them niggas be really eating fried chicken wings and French fries in their country, in their house? Nah, when you see them niggas eating behind that counter, them niggas is eating Chinese food. Yo, who the fuck is that? Yeah, nah, G, you gotta chill, dude. Like, that nigga be doing that shit too often.
He been up all night. So he showed the motherfuckers putting the goddamn dogs through the front door, man. Shit.
Oh, Psycho Dip?
Nah, I think I sold that shit. Psycho might have did it too. But I showed the motherfuckers in Chicago too. I wasn't just doing New York.
Yo, that FBA conversation was crazy yesterday. The niggas came over here deep.
So it
Oh,
was
I meant to warn y'all.
it's two main reasons why we having this. The main reason is why no country in Africa has a reputable military that can threaten any other nation.
Having what? What are you
And
talking about?
what I'm talking about for the vitriol that Black America and anybody really that looks at the people in Africa. They don't have a military. They never ever been looked at as a threat or this empire compared to the Roman Empire, British Empire, the Dutch Empire, or this empire over here. And motherfuckers on
I
the
don't know what you're talking about. You
outside.
my man, Dev. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm saying nobody wants to be associated with a motherfucking nation or a government that don't have no motherfucking military. You ain't got no military. You ain't got no economic power. You ain't got. I mean, what? I mean, you wanted to be associated, or people wanted to be, or hold Africa up to do what?
Dev, you know what's crazy? I'm reading in this book. I think I mentioned it to y'all before, this contested territory. And the page I was on was literally just speaking about this is going before Oklahoma became a state. And the author in there said natives joined the military at that time, not for the pay, but to relive a sense of warriorship. And the same goes for other nationalities. That's him, you know, mentioning us.
Right.
I think that's spot on to what you was just saying. Because all that was getting suppressed. And you're right. Where can we point at for a standing army that was able to develop like the British or U.S. military?
Look how small motherfucking Italy is. Look how small the France is. French, Germany, all them little, small ass motherfucking countries.
But what they got to do with the
Them,
FBA, bro? I'm confused.
them shits is bigger than the Caribbean islands though. Ain't shits ain't that small.
But what they got to do with the FBAs?
In
Yeah,
short,
facts,
They don't.
facts.
They
IQ,
don't. They
in
don't want to
short,
be
Q is
associated with a motherfucker that got took over by a little bitty motherfucker.
if you can't beat them, join them complex.
Nah, but soon we gotta let niggas speak. That's what it be too. We be triggered by it. That's what I was gonna say. Just let today I want to do the same show. Let these niggas talk. Just get that way we can
Mm-hmm.
really hear what they say.
Right.
Cause they like son earlier was saying like this nigga didn't know nothing about Pan Africa. He said Pan Africans ain't never did nothing for Black Americans.
I
You know
heard
what I
it.
That's
mean?
crazy. Nah, but you know what though? A lot of people who come over here, a lot of people have these talking points. A lot of them is ignorant to a lot of certain things, and I think they pick up on other talking points from other people that they may hear, and they may follow that. You know what I'm saying? Because
But
just
he
like the
also said
other day,
he was an American nationalist.
oh yeah, just like the other day
Yeah,
too,
he
Q. When
said
the
it.
nigga, when the nigga told when Psycho and them was saying like some of these niggas never even experienced no Africans before, like they don't got no Africans around them and shit like that. They just saying certain things about these particular types of groups, but some of them probably never even had no negative experiences with Africans. Some of these niggas, not all of them, some of these niggas. They just be following other people talking points or they hear what other people say. I really think this is a low self-esteem issue, though. I ain't gonna lie. I think it's a lot of this stems from low self-esteem, babe.
Niggas be weirdos with nothing to do. Looking for somebody to blame their failures on.
That's a fact too. That's a fact. That's a fact too. Niggas be looking for other people to put they project their failures and shit on, and they try looking for a scapegoat. Because a lot of the times, even when you hear some of these niggas say shit like they taking our jobs, a lot of these niggas don't be qualified for them jobs that they talk about niggas is taking. And they
Niggas
probably
don't.
was never in a situation. And hold on, they these niggas was probably never in a situation where that even happened to them. Niggas talking about these niggas is taking our jobs and nigga, what nigga? Are you
No,
even qualified, nigga? Are you qualified? Are you qualified to be a doctor? Are you qualified to be a lawyer?
You
Are
said
you
anybody,
qualified? Unless you
any
talking about the
African
jobs
American
where they
don't.
becoming nannies, unless they nannies or some shit like that. Yeah, niggas don't want to do that. I'm sure as hell growing up in America, born in America, ain't
Nah,
trying to do no nanny.
the other sentiment, all Caribbeans and all Africans who are in America are here because they're Pan Africans. And everything that
Cause
y'all
what?
got, they're all Pan Africans.
Oh yeah, yeah,
I heard him say
yeah.
that.
Oh, he
That's
said
why I didn't join the panel. I mean, I pretty much listened to the whole riff. It was different. Every single person that came up here had like a slightly different perspective.
right. No, and don't get me wrong. Like, and again, I always say that I agree with the whole. When it comes to the reparations thing, I'm saying I agree with that. Whatever. Everything else is just like, nah, y'all just on some xenophobic shit. I on some xenophobic type shit.
Like Psycho said, they don't even bring up reparations.
Yeah, y'all on some they on some xeno for like if niggas want to talk about the referendum, yeah, that I 100% agree with. Like you can't take that shit away. Like you know what I'm saying? But all that other shit, yeah, them niggas be wilding. So I'm talking about these niggas is this and these niggas is that and you know what I'm
That's the
saying? And
funny part, Marley. Like nobody on that side of it wants reparations.
yeah, that shit is
Like I
crazy,
think
son.
everybody on that side would agree with the quote
Yeah,
unquote
I agree.
FBA.
I agree with that. Yeah, I agree with that reparations shit. The point, but the niggas that they be on some we hate them niggas type shit.
Oh, niggas hate Africans, bro. That's that. I be like, where did the anti? Like, how come y'all gotta hate Africans, bro?
hmm That's crazy. So hating Africans for no, and let me tell you what it really is, right? You see, America controls most of the media in the world, right? So people that's born here a lot of the time, and this is so that this is promoted as the best country in the world. The white people that's born here, the black people that's born here, the Asian people that's born here. Yeah, these niggas that's born here, yeah, they gonna be going. Yeah, like these niggas is the best people of their race from around the world because they was born here. So niggas is looking at it like, yeah, y'all niggas ain't better than us. You know what I'm saying? We American. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. So then now niggas is coming over. They getting jobs and shit like that. Certain jobs that they probably didn't want to take or wasn't even qualified for. And like Q said, niggas is looking for a scapegoat. Niggas is looking for niggas to hate. You know what I'm saying? As Americans, we got a self-centered perspective. As New Yorkers, niggas are self-centered over here. We fail to look outside to the rest of the, you know what I'm saying, America and shit like that. That's just our culture. You know
Homeboy,
what I'm saying?
homeboy earlier didn't know what a sambo or coon was, and
That's crazy.
his definition of a coon was a gay Democrat. I was like, saying you gotta be retarded. I was like, saying you gotta be retarded, bro. Like you can't make this. And then was arguing about why we should listen to his definition, and was really like, no, this is see, I don't. I'm like, so you can't
You
really
just
be
said a
saying
gay
this.
Democrat.
He said he literally said it like it was. It's like what? And that's
Yeah,
how
yeah,
simple. What is that?
yeah. No, but yeah, like I said though, I definitely agree with the whole rap. But that other shit, nah, I don't be agreeing. And niggas already knew the distinctions already between Black Americans, Black Caribbeans, Black Africans. Niggas already knew the distinction. Niggas don't even be talking about reparations. Niggas just talk about we hate these niggas. These niggas don't like us. Man, these niggas don't come like that. When it come to white people, these niggas don't talk like that though.
No,
Ever.
son said he's a
Mm-hmm.
foundational American.
That's crazy.
I didn't know there was
Yeah,
anybody here
yeah.
that love America like that.
Nah. There's a lot of people that love America. Even the immigrants who they be talking about, who they saying that don't like America. If you go to a lot of these immigrants, some of these niggas is not trying to go back home, son, and they look at it like the black immigrants who come to this country, they'll look at it like without knowing about the history of slavery in America or the conditions or how black people in America grew up around white people. Because remember, you got to remember, like the Caribbean. Them white folks, them niggas left those black people there in the islands and shit like that, right? So them niggas wasn't really having no negative experiences with white people directly for a certain time period, as opposed to niggas that's here who, after slavery, niggas had to deal with Jim Crow. Even white people still was here, so niggas here in this country got some real horrible net from the generations after has negative experiences or a lot of negative experiences with white people, seeing white people in dominant positions as police officers, judges. This and the islands, the niggas was isolated. Niggas was had black lawyers, black police, black doctors, black teachers, black this. Like, you know what I'm saying? So now niggas is coming over here and they see, what I'm saying? They see it's the land of opportunity and they looking at black Americans like, what the fuck is y'all niggas doing? You know what I'm saying? Like, y'all niggas is not taking advantage of this, but not knowing, about certain historical events, because not everybody that come over here is educated like that. You know what I'm saying? Some of these niggas don't even know about their own history in their own country, where they from. You know what I'm saying? When these niggas come over here, when niggas come over here, it's like it's ignorance on both sides. You know what I'm saying? These niggas don't be knowing about their history, and then these niggas don't be knowing about their history. And then these niggas will start to make judgments not knowing, and they'll be like, damn, son, I wish I was going over here so I could be able to take advantage of X, Y, and Z. These niggas ain't doing shit. And that's how this shit happened. You know what I'm saying? That's how the perspectives is shaped. They will make that judgment just off of that. It's crazy.
And also because Jamaican niggas charge too much money for their food in the black community. That's a fact.
um,
From Atlanta, Miami to California to New York, Jamaican niggas is overcharging niggas for curry boat, oxtail, curry shrimp, $16 for a fucking small plate.
Man, $25 oxtail plate.
$25. Yo,
mm-hmm.
bro,
Yeah,
wow. Yo,
all the
son.
meat going is up, man. Yeah, I mean,
Nah, that shit been the price though, dad. Niggas been talking about the meat. Price going up, that gin, son. We have to charge more, son. The shrimp, them prices gonna go up, son. Bro, I was just here yesterday, son, and they don't never have no prices on the fucking menu. They just got the
Mm.
names of the shit. Rice and peas, curry gold. What's the price? Then
I,
they look
I,
at the register. That's when you know shit just got different. They look at the register like, well, me only make this much today. Yo, 22. Like, I just gave you $11 like 4 hours ago for the same shit
You be making up
dude,
prices on the spot.
on the spot, son. Nah,
dude,
son.
shit, I go to motherfucking regular soul food spots in this area over here. They got 2016 prices still up on my goddamn wall, yo.
Soul food spots is
Yeah.
the matter of fact. All black food restaurants is a grip. Fuck it.
He said, "Oh,
All black food restaurants. Fuck it. I'll throw all of them in there. So they throw the black card. Yo, son.
I thought
I
I was gonna pay like $5 or $7." He said, 19 so and so. I was like, what?
Yeah, all black food restaurants is grip, bro. I'm sorry, son. The soul
Listen,
food
down
spots
here, bro, they taxing like a motherfucker. You go to a black restaurant, bro, that shit taxing, I guarantee you.
taxing on tax, bro. They hitting the black tax is real at black restaurants, son.
Especially like these brunch spots that everybody like to go to down here.
Mm-hmm.
That what? Oh, they open. They don't open up till 1 o'clock, and then they close at 3 o'clock.
Yep. And they got it's packed in that motherfucker,
Yeah,
music blasted, and the fucking food is expensive. It
Grip
be
is
good though.
talking about support black, buy black. That's it, $19 for a turkey burger. Fuck out of here, son.
Facts.
Hey, go right around the corner and make my own. I can make everybody in here a turkey burger, son. Give me the $19. I'll be back in like a half hour, so everybody get one.
said give me the 19. Nah, they get away with this shit when the motherfuckers is traveling though. So I ain't gonna lie. I don't mind paying that shit when I'm out. When I'm out,
Yeah, well, that's because out of town I want something I can't get at home.
you know.
But when the out of towners come down here, they sure no go to these brunch spots. They love them.
Yeah, man. Yeah, we don't want no goddamn franchise food, man. Fuck that franchise shit.
I go to the cheaper ones.
At least the franchise, you know the price and shit gonna be the price.
Yeah, you know that
Hmm.
food gonna be fucked up too. Yeah.
At least he not gonna look at the register before and look at you when you walk in the shit. He gonna look at your sneakers. He
Man,
gonna look outside to see what you drove here with. Yo, that shit $24, son, for the small.
That nigga Charm in the chat. He sound like Los, brother. That's what that nigga Los would do. We got a Jamaican partner. He own a Jamaican restaurant down here. That sound like some shit he'll do for real. Nigga suck his teeth before he tell you the price. $25.
It's crazy. Yo, y'all there?
yeah, I'm listening to the birds, man.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm like, what the hell? I was like, what the hell just happened? It went
Hey, Dad,
quiet.
was you watching the sky last night? You know we was supposed to have a meteor shower last
It was a goddamn storm, man. I missed every fucking thing.
night. I
What's a
ain't see
storm?
nothing.
What's a
Yeah.
storm?
So we had tornado watch up in this bitch, yo.
Yeah,
I ain't
I
see.
just feel like a lot of the people, you know what I'm saying? Like I forgot who was saying it the other day. I think it was Media TV, brother George. He was saying like, yeah, like niggas need therapy, B. Like that shit for real. Like, yeah, niggas need therapy, son. Like we really, really do. I just seen like a lot of the niggas coming over here to this panel and they talking points and shit like that. Yeah, so I forgot who. Yeah, that slavery shit. That slavery shit did it to niggas, son. Yeah, it did. They got niggas thinking certain ways. Niggas got trauma passed down from generation to generation.
I don't think
You
it's
know what
as
I'm
bad as the
saying?
manosphere section though. The manosphere section, them niggas really got like niggas is just delusional in the conscious space. And like niggas just got weird belief systems and shit. But
Mm-hmm. And that's reinforcing it too. That's even adding to their trauma. That's even adding to it.
yeah, but not like these
Mm-hmm.
manosphere niggas, bro. These niggas really got real issues with mommy, daddy,
Mm-hmm.
you know what I mean, unaddressed, and it's all centered around sex and their relationship and how they see
Mm-hmm.
the whole. I be like, yo, bro, like you a whole 40-year-old on the internet arguing about a female that you don't even like. You still
Yep.
angry about the high school bitch? Like, nigga, you got divorced
Mm-hmm.
and cheated on 20 years ago. Go get some new pussy. Your
Mm-hmm.
child is grown already. Go. The child support is over. Go get some new. Why are you on the net talking about your ex still?
Shit crazy.
Because
These niggas
them
be
niggas had
broken,
because
man.
them niggas had high
Broken,
expectations.
broken for real, Fontaine.
They
Broken.
had high expectations and shit.
Nah, niggas be broken like Fontaine. Niggas really be broken, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Niggas be helping help. So I'm like, damn, son. I'd have had some moments, but like, damn, bro. I'm glad I ain't never end up on YouTube crying and shit. I couldn't imagine me being a manosphere nigga. All I got is a
That be
good
the
job
difference,
and
though.
niggas just be having good jobs and loneliness, bro. That's fucking crazy, bro.
And that's the crazy part for
Took the words
real.
out of my
Some of them
mouth,
don't be
Q.
no
They got
bum
wallets and no
niggas.
game.
Niggas
Yeah,
don't
they
be
be
bum niggas
having money
neither.
and all. That shit be crazy. Go
Crazy. Like,
outside,
They
nigga.
can't correlate that that's the issue. They can't discern that you can't buy a female.
Right, right. They have a lot of these niggas have high expectations, and what happens is they go out into the world, and when these expectations is not met, and they be thinking some niggas too be thinking that women is a certain way. So when they come to find out that they not who they moms told them that they was, 'cause, you know, some of these niggas, they moms taught them to respect all women, and you know, and this and that and the third, and Nah, that's not for everybody.
But
That's
some
not for
niggas get
everybody.
violated and give up though, bro. Like I feel some
Yeah.
niggas. If you walked into your
Uh-huh.
girl, she was getting blown her back, blown out and shit, and she put you on child support after, that might make a nigga not want to fuck with nobody after that. So like some of these stories, I'm like, damn, so you caught a cheat, and
Nah.
she put you on
Yeah.
child support. So not cause
Yeah,
child
That
but
shit
support,
definitely fuck you
yeah,
up
but hold
mentally.
on. Yeah, but
that'll
hold
fuck
on.
your
Yeah, yeah,
mind, that'll
but
fuck you up. So you know what I'm saying? Some of these, I'm like,
nah,
damn,
that
bro,
will.
you
Nah,
need a
that will.
therapist,
That
bro. Like you
will.
really need a
But nah,
therapist, my nigga. Like
nah.
you need to
Hold
go
on.
talk to somebody.
Nah, nah. That's true. But I also believe in that these niggas be ignoring a lot of signs that they be seeing in women because the women just don't be like that, just like that after. They niggas be ignoring signs and shit. And
Yeah, they
niggas,
Oh
a
definitely
lot
yeah,
of
be
hell
niggas,
ignoring
yeah.
yeah,
signs.
a lot of niggas put they,
Niggas be
cause you know what it
green.
is? Hold on, now you know what it is too? A lot of niggas be simping. And that's why that shit be happening to them, right? And they will
Nah,
get
these
into
niggas
these
do be sounding like
situations.
simps. Just the fact
Yeah,
that they just
no,
talk
hold
about
on. Let me
relationships
tell
all the
you.
time.
No,
They
no,
be
let me
straight
tell you.
simps.
Hold on. Yeah, let me tell you, son. I know these niggas, son. That's why I don't be feeling sorry for a lot of these niggas. I do be kind of feeling sorry because a lot of these niggas' moms was was probably wounded or they probably got violated from some nigga and then they end up raising their sons. So you gotta be like this, you gotta this is how you gotta da 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 da. But they generalize it for all women. So now these niggas come out into the real world thinking that this type of behavior or treatment is for all women. They get with this woman and she violates them. You know
Both
what I'm
sides.
saying?
That's what both sides
She's
do.
yeah, she
The women that
violates
be
these
scoring
niggas.
do that shit, and the men
Mm-hmm.
that be
Yeah.
scoring do that
Right.
shit.
And then now he's setting up like, yo, I was this good dude. I was because he had these high expectations. There's niggas in this world. There's people in this world that think because they good that the world is automatically supposed to be good right back to them, right? So now when these expectations is not met, now they feel like, damn, son, like, nah, I did. They feel entitled. They feel like I'm a good nigga. That shouldn't have happened to me. Nah, nigga, you should have made better choices with the type of woman that you treated in that type of way, and that wouldn't have happened. That's not for every woman. Niggas be thinking that's for everybody. That's not for everybody. Not for everybody. Yeah, shit like that be happening. Yeah, shit like that be happening, son. I know. I know. I be seeing y'all niggas, son. I be trying to put niggas on. You know what I'm saying? When I try to put niggas on now with all you this, nah, I be coming with some real shit. You know what I'm saying? My only problem is when I be complaining is that they don't be listening. That these other niggas, nah, they got some hurt issues, like they got violated. Like you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't put myself in those situations with women that get violated like that or to be emotionally invested to where I come out of a situation and some shit and I do experience some shit where I start to hate women in those types of ways. The only thing I be complaining about is that they don't be listening. That's it. But these niggas, they be complaining about some shit or on some like it be crazy, bro. Like it be crazy. I don't be having those high expectations.
I legit
I
don't
know.
complain. I was about to say I legit don't
Yeah.
complain about women because I don't have no expectation. Each woman I
Yeah.
meet, it go how it go.
Yeah,
You know
go
what
how
I
it go.
mean?
So yeah, go how it go, bro. Like these niggas be having some high expectations, and that's why they be in the situations that they be in.
Niggas be lonely, bro.
Uh huh.
That too.
Niggas be hurt and lonely, son. Niggas, I be like, yo,
And
bro.
then I remember one time my mom told me she was like, "Yo, you think that woman is bad?" She was like, "Yo, you think that men is bad?" My mom's taught me that. She said, "You think that men is bad? Woman is better than men."
My
Mom
mama
used to
taught me
teach
that
me
shit
that.
too.
Yeah, she used to teach me that. A lot of niggas, mom, don't teach them that shit. They don't teach them that
Yep.
shit. Yeah, they don't
My
teach them.
mama
They teach
damn
them
sure
that you
teach
gotta
me.
have the ultimate respect for all women. You gotta be like, nah, some women like, nah, you don't give all women that type of respect. Nah, not all women. As they see, like, that's like all elders. Like, you give, no, all elders, it's not to be respected. You got some elders that's a piece of shit. So they generalize and think that you're supposed to treat every nah. And that's where they fucking up. Is their belief system. Their belief system got you fucked up in their head. That's what's happening. And it's the people that's indoctrinating these niggas with this belief system, like they parents and shit like that. They fucking them up. Their parents is fucking them up, man. They send them out into the world. They get fucked up and disappointed even more.
vision of the classrooms upstairs. This is
Somebody tell me I'm lying.
bow.
Nah, it ain't always the parents, nigga. These motherfuckers be
Nah,
watching too much TV.
nah, it's not always the parents. Nah, it's not always the parents. I'm just using that in the scenario, but it's not always the parents. Yeah, they be on some fantasy shit.
My bad.
Every woman don't get that type of treatment. It's not some universal shit. It's not some universal shit. That's why these dudes be getting violated. And they be having these high expectations, thinking that they perfect. They think that woman is perfect. They do no wrong. Ah, you gonna see. You gonna see, nigga. You gonna be like Papoose and Will Smith, nigga. You gonna see. And niggas gonna laugh at you too. Ain't nobody gonna hold those women accountable or nothing. Niggas is gonna laugh afterwards. I see how niggas laughed at Tyrese, how niggas laughed at Will Smith, how niggas laughed at all these other niggas, Papoose, niggas was laughing. You know when
They
niggas
ain't
was
laugh at
laughing?
Papoose. They
Nah,
was
nah,
they
yeah,
was
yeah, yeah,
siding
yeah,
with
they ain't
Papoose.
laughing.
They
Yeah,
was
yeah,
like
yeah,
they was
they
laughing
was,
at him.
they was, they was there. But like the
He the
dudes was,
only
'cause a
one
lot of
they
niggas,
like
yeah,
connected
yeah,
with.
yeah, Papoose, right. But I'm just saying though, but you see like how when these things happen to these men, other women don't hold these other women accountable. Like when that shit happened to Will Smith. Yo, I remember one day I posted on social media, son. Yo, fuck this nigga. Like Jada Pickett ain't do shit wrong. So you know how many chicks jumped on the post and agreed with that shit? Yo, son, they don't get held accountable. So and then a lot of these niggas don't hold them accountable. So you gonna end up in these situations, then nigga, where you getting violated. I don't know why.
Marley, you sound like you ready for the manosphere.
To give them
How the
niggas
fuck I'm
therapy.
supposed to hold a motherfucker accountable? I don't know that nigga.
No. I'm saying no. I'm talking about the people. And I'm talking about the people that the shit is not. Damn, son, you made me lose track of what the fuck I was saying. When I say hold these niggas accountable, I'm talking about like the women who's violating these dudes. Like they don't like be like, yo, that was wrong. Yeah, I ain't heard a lot of these women saying that shit was wrong. Like they're not gonna be held accountable, bro. So this is
But
something that you
I'm
gotta
not the
understand.
motherfucker to do it though. That
Yeah,
they gotta
yeah.
they gotta work that out to whoever they fucked over. That's they gotta work that out. That I don't. I
Uh-huh.
mean, I think I hear what you're saying, but
But the thing is that when men do shit to like if a dude right now was to get locked up for beating on a woman or even being or doing some ill shit, like he's gonna get washed up in jail, bro. They gonna hold this nigga accountable, so he's gonna get washed up. But women, them niggas don't do that shit amongst each other. Oh yeah, he deserved that. He deserved that. Niggas don't even feel sorry for niggas, yo. You be seeing these shit happen. Niggas don't even be feeling sorry. No type of sympathy. It's just like, oh well. Uh-huh. Yeah, that should be crazy, son. These high expectations. Niggas gotta stop having these high expectations of people. People is people. You know what I'm saying? They is regular people. Like they be thinking that women is some other shit, like, you know what I'm saying? Until that some other shit turned into another shit that they thought wasn't gonna be that shit, and now they sitting down feeling like a piece of